is going on, everybody? I hope you're all having an amazing afternoon, evening, morning, or whatever it is in your time zone. It is Friday, the 12th of June, 2026. This is NCC TV coming at you live from the floor of the Zodiac in beautiful Sumaru City. We are live, or at least that's how it appears to me. Could be a brain in a jar somewhere. Don't know, don't care. Shouts out to all my weasels out there, all my forest creatures rocking out to the realest of the real synthetic lifeform streamer trapped in a cyber brain and body like some kind of ghost in a half shell in this late stage hyper-capitalist dystopia. Forced to exist in this twilight realm to pay off my debt to society and my student loan. I hope you're having a good day, whoever, whatever, wherever, and however you are. We're about to jump right into it here. On twitch.tv, youtube.com, high risk, high reward, high on life, or whatever simulacrum, simultaneous, spontaneous singularity of consciousness this is, was, or will be sometime in the not too distant cyber future. And on that note, chat, there we go. Oh my god. I'm having trouble, chat. I got these strawberries at the market, and they're a little weird, right? It's a kind of a weird strawberry. I don't know what's up with this, right? First of all, there's no leaves to it, and it's not squishy. It's like kind of hard, and actually like a little bit spiny. So I don't know what went on with the strawberry to make it this way, but yeah, like, ow, oh, it's spiky and spiny. I can't bite into it. You're dealing with a sick Layla? Well, good luck. Yeah, make sure to take care of Layla, and don't let Layla eat any bizarre strawberries. Yeah, chat, this looks like a mysterious fruit from JoJo or from One Piece, perhaps. I don't know what happens if I eat this fruit. Is it gonna make me have superpowers and go on adventures with my friends on some kind of pirate ship? I don't know, chat. You'll have to tell me. Does anybody have any guesses about, like, you know, what this is and what I need to do with it? Why did Elon take trillions of dollars from taxpayers? Well, listen here, Joe Taxpayer. You better just go down there and get it back. That's your money. That's your money Elon's taking. That's taxpayer money. That whole company, that whole SpaceX company belongs to the Johnny Taxpayer. And you better go take it back, because that's your money. Right? That's your labor. That's your money. Yeah, no, obviously, who becomes a trillionaire without fucking, squeezing dry the working class? Nobody. And at some point, people got to get the balls or the ovaries or the gametes or whatever it takes to take that shit back, because that's your money, that's my money, and we need it. We need it more than they do. We need it more than you do. Also, take back his platform, take back Twitter. There's gonna be a whole lot of stuff coming into the public sector very soon, chat. I can feel it. She's a giant dog. I've removed every soft surface from the designated Layla area? Wait. Every soft surface? She's walking around like sad, but wait, you gotta remove the soft surfaces? I'm trying to remove the hard surface right here. What's up with this? How am I gonna eat the strawberry, chat? Anybody know? It kind of smells funny too. It's not really like, it's not really smelling like much of a strawberry. I was just deciding to try. I should stay up a little bit later and play my Digimon game. I mean, Digimon is always a good idea. We confiscated all that shit. So, wait, she has tummy issues? Wait, you're saying she will chew it if it's soft? Okay. Or she can't lie down. Or the mess. Okay, yeah. Well, yeah, God, that's rough. Just like this is rough. Rough and hard. We need to get that guy that was on TV late at night dressed like the Riddler. Wait, what guy? Stephen Colbert? The one that told us how to scam money. Oh, that guy. Yeah, the dollar suit guy. Wait, I thought you were gonna say Max Headroom. Yeah, we kind of do need Max Headroom. Like Max Headroom, you know, pirate television. Oh, what the fuck, chat? Did I break the strawberry? Look at this. I think I broke the strawberry. What the fuck? What is even going on with this strawberry? No, there was some guy on an infomercial that like dresses up like that Beekman's World guy. I think his name is Beekman. But anyway, that's the guy he dresses up like. He's not Beekman himself. He dresses up like Beekman and he tells you that like the United States has a million different programs. You know, you think you can't get money from the government? Of course you can get money from the government. And then he tells you like, I don't know, he's selling some book of how to file for, it's basically just grants and stuff. Why is there no juice? Yeah, right? It's not juicy. What's going on? I think I just have to, I think that it was wearing a disguise, whatever this fruit is, right? Oh my God. Ugh. Oh, it's peeling. I think it got I think the strawberry was left out in the sun too long and it got a sunburn, and so I have to peel the sunburn off, and then I have to cover it in why is the strawberry dry? Can't wait for Erewhon to price the strawberries at what, $100 a box. How much was this one? I think I got it I think I got it for slightly less than $2 for this box of bizarre strawberries. Latest puke gave us a culprit. The freaking blade. Wait, do you think the grass started it? Or because like I've heard, I don't know. I don't know if like my family knows much about like dog illness. I suspect not. But my grandparents always said when a dog eats grass, it's because the dog is sick and the dogs are like trying to somehow the grass. I don't know. Does the grass help the dog throw up? Covered in sugar? Well, wait. I have to get it open first, I think. Oh my God. Why won't it just peel like in a big, long Mobius strip? I would love it if it would just peel off Mobius strips. But these strips aren't very Mobius. They're pretty small. Yeah, Dr. Mobius. What's the guy's name from Fallout New Vegas? Is it Dr. Mobius? Is that the guy? We need to revisit that game because I think I'm ready to pay a visit to Dr. Mobius and Dr. Oh my God, what are the other doctors' names? My dogs do it for fun. They floss their teeth with the grass. Sometimes they get a long blade and it gets stuck. Oh, it triggers them to gag. Yeah, I don't know. But yeah, I mean, look, there are toxic plants. You know, maybe it's not just grass. Maybe it's some kind of. Oh my God, chat. I'm like trying to look at this. Look at my progress. It's about half done. And it turns out that it wasn't really a strawberry, it was an egg. Or maybe 3 eggs. Matthew Lesko, is that his name? The question mark guy? What a questionable fellow. What side is he playing on too? Like, right, this is a guy like late 90s, late night infomercial of how to get your money from the government, which, you know, he's making it sound like everyone else is getting government money. You know what I'm saying? Like you could see this being like a, I don't know, like people seeing this and being like, oh my God, we gotta cut the federal budget pronto, or else this guy's just he's gonna tell everybody how to clean us out. But at the same time, you know, you've got a government that is, well, actually not taking in nearly as much tax money as it used to. I don't know, this was, I think, on the Majority Report a couple of nights ago. if they were to repeal the Bush tax cuts, the Trump tax cuts, and the Clinton tax cuts, there would be no deficit, right? There would be no deficit. It's not quite, no, it's actually not sovereign citizenship. Some of it is just grants, right? Yeah, I mean, you know about grants. Like if you can write a grant, you can get government money, but most people don't know how to do grant writing. I mean, it would be, you know, it would be like for something that's like ostensibly a public utility, a public good, I think. Yeah, I don't know how to grok Matthew, because I never actually heard him take it to a political place and be like, well, actually, you know, the government, this is the reason that the government's always in debt. Or to say, you know, the government is giving all of your money away to rich people, which is probably the truth of the matter, rich people like Elon Musk. And that's why, you know, you got no money left for you. Well, an egg, yeah, it kind of looks like a three-way egg. Like 3 chickens were competing for who could fertilize the egg. And they all won. They all succeeded. All right, chat, I gotta get this thing open for you. Oh my God, come on, open. There's a little bit of juice now when I squeeze it. That is one funky tasting strawberry. Here, there's 2 more sections here. Yeah, who knew, chat? I didn't just get 1 strawberry, I got 3 strawberries. But they're strawberries with eggs inside. And the egg has a seed. Okay, 1 more and then we'll get started. This is kind of better than a strawberry. Because it's not a strawberry. Okay, this is gonna be backwards, but backwards it says salak. Salak sumale. Yo, Darful with the 5-stream streak right there. Yeah, people, please, indeed. My dad was a fruitier. Wait, that's what you call them, a fruitier? Or a fruitier. Is that what it is? A fruitier? That sounds like a good vocation. How did your dad get into these? So your dad was basically the fruit appraiser from JoJo Part 8. Was your dad also a Snoop Dogg listener by chance? Or no, I don't know. That might be one JoJo reference too deep. But either way, you know, that's the job that's my dream job, chat. I want to be a fruit appraiser, right? I want to go and appraise fruit. I want to look at fruit and tell rich people how much to pay for it. That would be a fruit sommelier of sorts, right? Like somebody that can look on the fruit and tell you how sweet it is. What is the texture going to be like just by looking at the outside, or I don't know. Maybe I have some kind of like a hypodermic needle that I go in with, and then I determine the bricks value, right? Tell the rich people, you know, that in Japan that want to impress their boss by buying them some really fancy fruit, which is the fruit that's going to impress the boss the most. Because you don't know in Japan, you don't eat that kind of fruit, you just give it away as gifts, right? All the fancy fruit. Yeah, there's some really expensive fruit in Japan, and it's all got to be wait, it's not pronounced like French. Wholesale buying and selling through import markets. At the docks, he literally... Wait, did your dad have to be like a badass? If you go to the docks, right? Then you're gonna be dealing with like organized crime and stuff. Like you gotta be like James Bond around there. You know what I mean? You got to be like all like on your shit. You can't be caught slipping because there'll be like gangsters trying to you know, make short work of you, trying to fit you for the cement shoes, and you can't have that. You gotta keep selling the fruit. It's raining so hard I can only read the captions. Wait, I've got captions? They're captioning me? Oh my god. He is also a convicted criminal. Well, I don't know. That's just that's just what I know of the docks. The docks are a scary land of underworld, you know, semi-legal and illegal activity. But I mean, that's just according to American movies I've seen. Not really anything else. But anyway, chat. Yeah, I just thought I'd start the stream off. Oh my god, I made a mess too. Ugh. Oh, look at this. The crumbles. I've got to do something. Oh my god, it gave me a weird burp too. I just got a weird burp from this chat. Strange, but is that how you pronounce it? Did I pronounce it wrong, Narwhal? Is it fruit? It's not fruitier? Or like... My mother smells of elderberries. Wait, that's a Dutch thing, right? Oh my god, chat. But yeah, that's what I think I need to do is like there's got to be rich Thai people that they love fruit because everybody in Thailand loves fruit. Holnamai. But they're like, I don't want to eat a longanberry. Sorry, they're not even berries. I don't want to eat a longan. I don't want to eat a lychee. I don't want to eat a snake fruit, which is what the other name that you might know this by, right? I want to eat something. I want to eat something exotic. I want to eat something from far away. And so when Irene tells me that there's this thing called a salmonberry, I'm gonna wonder if it tastes like salmon. Does it look like salmon? Does it taste like salmon? Why is it called a salmonberry? And how is Irene getting me these salmonberries, right? Does she go out into the forest where she used to go to school and pick them herself? Is she bringing the red huckleberries from, you know, some kind of exploited, you know, labor? Not that the workers are exploited, but that they're exploiting the forest by raking the elderberries off the trees and killing the trees. In Arabic, one of the ways you could say good morning is full of oh, and you say like a beautiful thing, usually flowers, but it could be like, could be fruit too, maybe. I don't know. That's a good way to say good morning. Anyway, chat, I gotta find a good way to say good morning to you, and I think that's gonna be maybe by flipping right over to, well, this is the content we got for you today. This is Moist Charlie, aka Penguin Zero, aka MoistCritical, aka the butthole guy, because he's always talking about his butthole. That chair must be uncomfortable, is what I think. I just don't know a man that is, especially a straight man, that is as conscious of his butthole as Charlie is. But yeah, here he is. We got to get through a little bit of a morning is full of, or like jasmine flowers, vanilla orchids. But yeah, let's get started here and see what I've got on my Rolodex of content. Oh wait, the first thing that's coming up is a notification. Let's see what that's about. What is the notification? Oh, look at this, a notification, and somebody's liked it already. Chat, is this the bonus? Sorry, is this the, what am I trying to say? Is this the blast off tweet? I believe this is the blast off tweet. A second MoistCritical video has hit the H3 podcast. I repeat, a second MoistCritical video has hit the H3. The Giardi got, why is, okay, no. Okay, it is on repeat, good. So yeah, this is the blast off tweet. This is how we blast off. This is how we get the stream going. Both in terms of giving you something to do that's a little bit of a fun challenge. If you're, if you have a Twitter account, you can go over and give this tweet some love. You will find the tweet on the pinned, right? On YouTube and on Twitter. And if you can't find the pinned, then just click on this right there. Oh my God, no, I've got like little snake fruit crumbles in my keyboard. That's not good. They're so small. There it is on Twitch and on YouTube. Wait, on YouTube. There it is. Okay, so yeah, click on that. You can go over here. If anybody posts anything interesting, like memes or something like that, I don't know, pictures, photoshops, commentary, a quippy comment about the MoistCritical Ethan Klein situation, because this is a situation now, right? Ethan started, I think, acting pretty smart when this originally dropped by saying that Charlie's entitled to his opinion. It's a little rich coming from the guy that sues everybody, but again, you know, the more Ethan struggles and protests and acts like he's being treated unfair, the more the Streisand effect is going to take effect. And what is that Streisand effect doing? What is it taking effect for? Barbara Streisand is using her stand powers to cause more people to be able to see what Destiny said about Ethan and how Ethan is too afraid to say anything back. How Ethan has just basically gotten in a fight with Destiny, and then when Destiny said this shit, he was like, that's it, I'm owned. I can't do it. I don't know. It's almost like Destiny owns Ethan or something like that. It's almost like he's afraid to talk back at him. You know, for somebody that says people are entitled to their opinions, yeah, I guess Destiny is entitled to his opinion that Ethan was a PDF file that M-words his own children, and Charlie is entitled to his own opinion that iDubbbz doesn't deserve this. But you know who's not entitled to his own opinion? iDubbbz. You know who else isn't entitled to his opinion? Noah Samson, right? Or Denims, or Frogan, or Hassan, or anybody else, right? It's really interesting how this works out. Anybody who, I called it the other day, chat, anybody who might have overlap with Ethan's audience, which Charlie's audience is huge, so there's going to be some overlap. Anybody who might have overlap is entitled to their opinion, but anybody else can talk to Ethan's lawyers. And they will talk to Ethan's lawyers, because Ethan's lawyers will be in their inbox unless it turns out to be an H3 fan impersonating Ethan's lawyers and sending you know, a fake legal filing, or you know, you don't get this shit in the email, just so you know, right? If somebody's suing you, you generally get served. You might get a cease and desist in the email, but yeah, no. Anyway, that was Chris Kunstler actually getting, you know, H3 fans trying to trick him into freaking out and responding, Ethan is suing me, so they could be like, ah ha ha ha, he's not really suing you, right? Anyway, there was some kind of weird op with Chris Kunstler last time. But yeah, that is the Streisand effect that he's gonna provoke, because again, Charlie's talking about this. And if Charlie's talking about this, that means more people are gonna see it, and the more that Ethan struggles and tries to be like, you know, you can't look at this, iDubbbz, you can't post this, right? The more he tries to cover this up, the more people are going to see it, and that is through the stand power of Barbara Streisand, who's definitely a very early stand user. Back, you know, she was one of the first ones hit with the arrow. So chat, if you want to help me out here, again, this is, what? Oh, I fucked this up. Oh, I'm so glad I looked at this again. Okay, fuck. Okay. Let's fix this, okay? So Darful, I'm so sorry. You already liked this, but it is for nothing. Because I forgot a very important thing. A very important thing to do. Alright, so first we're gonna delete these. Delete. And delete. Alright, then we're going to post that and that. And then one more thing. We gotta have the link to the stream, don't we? All right, so there's the link to the stream. All right, there's the link to the stream. That's everything that should be posted. There we go. Okay, good. Yeah, I posted everything except for the image, which, you know, for this is the meme, right? This is what you would be doing if any of you were talented enough or enterprising enough to actually make a meme for the post like Hassan's chat is. But, you know, I've got to cultivate that, chat. I mean, you guys can't even clip a video. Most of you, Big Al Cake Mix, Direful, some of you are ahead of the curve, and you do actually use Twitch's clipping function, which I'm told is more advanced than it was in the past. But yeah, but since you can't do this, look, I know that this is a lot to put together a meme, to make something funny, to have an idea, to have a thought, to contribute, right? It's a very difficult thing to do. I get that. For now, we can just train on this, which is pretty easy. All you got to do is come over here and hit this button, or this button, or this button, or this button, and you can post a reply. You know, you can do this. Like, this is training, okay? You gotta learn to walk before you learn to fly. And that's what I've been forgetting this whole time when I'm like, does somebody have a meme? Of course somebody doesn't have a meme. I don't think you know what memes are, right? But yeah, negging the chat. Negging the chat is, well, negging the chat will get you everywhere, apparently. But that's where this is. If you want to help out, if you want to say I'm doing my part, and, you know, do your little salute here to the major, you know, I will accept that as, you know, as your basic training, right? Because it's basic training, chat. That's why I have to treat you like shit, because you're all in basic. You're basic, is what I'm saying. Basic. Okay, it's basic. Look, some people have figured it out. It's very basic, but some people have figured it out. That's a good thing. Okay, so that's what we're doing right now with the blast off tweet. What else are we doing? We are, I believe, doing a, well, yeah, this is some kind of a gauntlet. All right, I've gathered what I think are some pretty good videos here. Oh God, unfuck America. Why did this one have to be the source? Because they're there, probably. They're actually there. 2 Destiny things in a row to start us off with, chat. I'm just kidding. Just so everyone knows. I just got here. What am I hitting a button on? I mean, only if you have Twitter, right? It might be too hard for you, Otto. It might be too hard for most of you, right? Ethan versus Diorio? Wait. What? Are you serious? Wait, what is Rave talking about? I think Rave is trying to, this is not a poop sock? Of some kind? Like, this is not Mom Found the Yowie? This is not an attempt to get me off track here. I'm trying to stay on track. I wish Destiny's parents could unfuck him out of existence. Does that work? Can you do the, like, very late pullout and have it count? Would he get slurped out of existence just like that kid in Back to the Future? Just remember this, no matter how much ridicule and derision Ethan Klein takes from this, he's going to absolutely be convinced that he is not wrong, I guess. I'll send it to you on Discord. Wow. Okay, so it's real. Yeah, it sounds, unless it's a very elaborate prank to trick me, which it could be. But anyway, I'm done being mean to you, chat. Now let me be nice to you by starting off our content with a bang really early. Before I even get into all the usual perfunctory stuff, let's have our perfunctory stuff for today be just like Twitter.
Everything has to tie back to me. And Hassan has had a lot of success in trying to tie people back to me. Like I said, I think this is why I call Ethan a pedophile all the time, who fucks his kids or whatever, is because Ethan gave in, because he's a spineless fucking hack, to this type of attack where he's like, no, I'm not like Destiny. Destiny doesn't get me talking about everything. So
there's a nod at least there to the fact that it's not true. I mean, if you read between the lines, but the idea that Destiny said this shit in passing, he said it multiple times, right? This is debunking some of Ethan's statements, I believe. That Destiny said it in passing and everybody knew that he didn't really mean it. No, he said it when he was mad. He knows that it's not true, which kind of speaks to it being actual defamation. So you've got a real case in the United States of America here, not in Canada, where the money is worth, like, I don't know, 1/5 of a US dollar at this point. I don't even understand that. It feels like Canadians, your money should be getting worth more as the United States crashes harder and harder, and you start to look like a remnant of some of the, you know, like the most similar thing to, you know, like a safe bet in the world. You know, you've got trade relations with the EU, you've got trade relations with China. You're doing things right. You're doing things right up in Canada. You would think that people would maybe want to, you know, tuck their money away in some nice Canadian dollars, and yet it doesn't happen. The Canadian dollar, I don't understand why it's worth less and less every day. But yeah, that's what I'm saying is like, why squeeze a dry rock of iDubbbz, who, you know, Ethan has told us doesn't have any money, when you could squeeze a very juicy pustule that might spurt its pus all over the place, like some kind of gooner guy sitting in a computer chair in front of his guns, right? You should squeeze this guy. You should. This guy pays $7,000 plus a month in rent, and it has the gall to tell everybody else, just move if you're in a big city and you can't afford your rent. Well, how about you move back to Omaha, kid? I just called Destiny Kid. What the fuck? Anyway, so yeah, that's Destiny. What do we got here? The Unfuck America tour was at. I think this is the UFC fight, or this is supposed to be the UFC fight, right? That's going on tomorrow. Wait, no, not tomorrow. Wait, is it tomorrow, chat? It's going on tomorrow, right? Sunday's forecast. Oh, no, Sunday. That's when it goes on. Okay. So 2 days. Although technically, yeah. Wait, what are they booing? Fuck you, Dana! Fuck you, Dana? Wait, what is this, a protest, or is this are they getting? I thought maybe they were UFC press conference this weekend descended into chaos. They're not yelling at Dana because of the weather, right? Dana White is the owner of the UFC, if you don't know it.
Fuck you, Dana! Fuck you, Dana! Fuck you, Dana! Fuck you!
Ghost ATW, yeah, we're scum. Look, if you don't have $1 billion, what is the thing that that Michael Brooks said? If you don't have at least $1 billion, you're scum. Yeah, it's that. It's
Dana! Fuck you, Dana!
Wait, but who are these people? Is this a protest? What are they, just like looking at what's going on? Is this just like tourists? They're called dollary dues. Wait, oh, in Canada? Yeah, they're gonna change the name to penny. Since we don't have a penny anymore in the US, we're gonna start using Canadian dollars as our penny. If you need a penny, have a penny, take a penny. It'll just be a Canadian dollar. Sunday is when we're going to Pride here. Oh yeah, nice. Have fun at Pride. The most politically active of any of these people have ever. Wait, are these these are not Destiny fans, chat. Please tell me, who are these people? Maybe they are. BlackRock and the Saudis own the UFC now. But just like, they're just the general public? Are they just tourists? They're fans of the UFC who can't go to this because they don't want to. There's more and more of that. That happened in New York, right? A huge crowd. Probably bigger crowd than the people that actually watched the Knicks, play in New York, were outside when Trump came by and kind of cramped their style some more. Trump is making things worse for. I sent you the Insta post. Wait, there's Insta post of Ethan versus. Wait, you said it was Ethan versus something. Ethan versus Diorio. Ooh. Oh, well, we might have to get it. That sounds messy, Rave. Are you sure you want me to get into that? We don't do messy around here, remember? We're pure politics here. Pure politics league. Like we're like a 70s band, but instead of prairies, it's all about politics. Anyway. Oh, shit. Did you see this? So, chat. The orange cat is at it again. And yes, there's only one orange cat. It has only one brain cell, but it uses it incredibly efficiently, okay? And that's what I aim for, honestly. If I could have the intelligence of an orange cat, I feel like so many things in my life would be better. You know, if I could be an orange cat. Remember I showed you that picture of the orange cat sitting on a motorcycle? That's just what it does, right? That's just what soy cats do, is they go out and they sit, you know, they'll just like, will sit on your motorcycle and be like, this is mine now. And you're like, okay, I guess it is. But here we got an orange cat in the middle of what appears to be Romeo and Juliet having drank the poison. Only, what is it? Was it Juliet's was fake? And I can't remember. I guess we'll find out. Wait. So yeah. Aww. Romeo, you're supposed to be dead. I think you're supposed to be dead. Is that how it... Wait, no. Oh my god. Oh, it's so hard to act with the orange cat stealing the show. You gotta steal Romeo back. You really get him away from that orange cat. The orange cat is just like, I don't care. I'll sit on the chair. I mean, wonderful performance by the orange cat. Again, I wouldn't be able to stream if an orange cat came by while I was streaming and stole the show from me. I think I would just hit end stream and I would just rage quit right then. There's no way that you're beating that. What do we got? More Destiny here?
Going through with snarkers in particular.
Balls in your mouth, 3 balls in your
What
mouth,
the
3 balls in
fuck
your
does
mouth.
items have to do with this shit?
What does
Bro,
that
this
have
is
to do?
literally the most Israel coded story of all time, dude.
Also, dude,
Does that still trigger Destiny? What? This is Ogre Boy's tweet here. Fun thing. Shouts out to Ogre Boy on Twitch. There we go. Give Ogre Boy a shout out. Chat. Does anybody know how to? Is it Ogre Boy with a 0? Is it Ogre Boy 6? I'm trying to remember. Is the 6? Oh, it's something creative, right? That's the problem. People are too creative. They need to be more like Orange Cat and just be very straightforward with their shit, okay? Because Ogre Boy, I don't know how to shout you out. Can somebody on Twitch, do we have any mods on Twitch right now? Can somebody figure out how to give Ogre Boy a shout out? Do I need to make more mods? Because I'm sure that won't cause any problems down the line. Anyway, what are we? I'm sure that won't set up any like anime betrayals in the future. The fun thing is, in almost all of these situations, they explain what they meant right after D for Destiny or H Hassan. Okay, wait, D for wait, sorry. Right after D or A. To get done with their stupid rant and unpause the fucking video. Okay, so Destiny and Hassan both do this. They explain the situation. All these situations, they explain what they meant right after D or H get done with their stupid rant. Wait, what? Okay, no, I'm misreading this. I'm misreading it. I don't think Ogre Boy is like anti-Hassan. Somebody did it. Somebody did it. Nice. Direful, good job. Wait, did they? Do I need to do it? Okay, Ogre Boy 6. Well, you did give me the right thing. So, but I think mods, you have you should have this power. Shout out. And then type in the correct name exactly like it's spelled with all the numbers and little creative like flair that Ogre Boy has decided to put in, and it should pop up. Oh my god, did it do it? I don't see it. What? Wait, we did it? Oh, I got cooldowned. Oh, you're in the stream. Okay, welcome. We are actually on your tweet right now. So maybe you can help me out with this. I'm failing a little bit at the D or H part for some reason. But I know what you're talking about. Streamers get done with a rant and unpause the video, going after a weaker opponent because someone else made you look bad. Is Israel coded? Yeah, this is really simple, and Ogre Boy's got it, right? What Hassan means when he says Israel coded, which I think what Ogre Boy's saying here is that Hassan would explain Destiny does this too, so Destiny should know this, but Destiny doesn't want charity. Destiny doesn't want this explained. Destiny wants you to think that when Hassan is saying it's Israel coded, he is saying like something. There we go. Okay, wait, the actual shout out happened. Oh, somebody. Oh, I get it. I see what happened now. Okay, well, an interesting learning experience for mods here. Yeah, you tagged Ogre Boy, and if somebody is smarter than me and uses, I'm guessing, Chatterino, which I'm guessing is what happened, then Ogre Boy will be alerted to be like, oh, somebody's calling for me, and indeed appear. Look, we summoned Ogre Boy. I mean, I don't know what's like. I can't get mad at my mods for that. Ogre Boy is here and receiving the shout out, and even though I got cooled down a little bit, that's okay. Destiny or Hutch, that's the H. Okay, because I was like trying to be like, hey, listen, I don't think Ogre Boy's taking a shot at Hassan here. That doesn't make sense. But yeah, welcome to the stream, and thanks for this tweet that is now populating my gauntlet, which I'm supposed to time the gauntlet, chat. Like, look, I was joking around about you training. Oh my god. Thank you for the follow, Ogre Boy, and also thank you for the gifted sub, Omega Star, that you just gave to Ogre Boy. I am supposed to be timed on 2 different things. Here, let me just like at least be timed on one thing. How much time are we gonna give me? We're gonna give me 20 minutes for this. Yeah, because we gotta, otherwise I'm gonna spend way too much time. Everything's gotta be on a timer because I have weapons grade ADHD. Trump is trying to make my ADHD part of the Iran deal. You know, as much as he's worried about the nuclear dust, he's worried a little bit more about the dust between my ears. And that is my my weapons grade ADHD, and what could happen if it's not you know, in some way controlled or you know, disposed of or treated, I think is the word that I'm really looking for, would be nice. So yeah, Donald Trump's gonna get me some Vyvanse, even though it's illegal in Thailand. We're gonna make a special exception just for her. She's got weapons grade ADHD, and I can't have an a distraction bomb going off. Chat, it would be the worst thing in the world. But anyway, so yeah, let's get back to this video. I did the same thing too, where I like pause before anybody can explain. But yeah, Hassan is obviously going to explain what Israel coded is. Ogre Boy has explained in this tweet. It's really clear to most people, right? When you call something Israel coded, you're talking about essentially crybaby behavior, right? You're talking about somebody, you know, like, again, like weaponizing claims of anti-Semitism, weaponizing the possible uses of nuclear dust that's buried under great mountains of dirt. We did an Operation Midnight Hammer. We buried the nuclear dust, but it's not enough. Now we got to go and get the nuclear dust because we got to sniff that dust and see if it gives us superpowers. See if we can get any superpowers out of this deal. That's what Trump is looking for, Chad, if you want to know. He wants the nuclear dust because he thinks if he snorts it, he can get superpowers. Let's hope he does. Let's hope he does. We could really use a president with superpowers from nuclear dust. But let's let this cook a little bit more.
It's crazy to me. Just know that when I think he's a disgusting fucking Turk, when I say that, I just mean the nationality of Turkey.
Wait, what? That's Lonerbox's editor? Wait, Substance is Lonerbox's editor? Oh, no, so Spider DX. Okay, I recognize that name. Yeah, it's not Substance. This time. Substance is so prolific. I always assume every clip is Substance, but no, you're right. This one is Spider DX, who I will take your word is Lonerbox's editor. I will take your word that Lonerbox tried out Stardust for maybe 1 or 2 videos and was like, I don't know about this. I don't know if Stardust is any more skilled at editing than she was at make. Why am I doing the Trump voice, chat? I'm sorry. They got me started. Offline chat got me started on this, chat. I wish we had a record of it, but offline chat has been going wild. Burple's taken a little mental sanity break, which I totally understand. And Joel was missing Burple. I just let Joel know that, look, Burple's going to be back. It's going to be okay. All right. As soon as the FOMO builds up and foams enough, right? You basically, Burple, think of Burple as a little mongoose who got washed away in a flood of some vile foaming liquids, and will eventually be washed back into the Twitch chat. And when, look, mods, are you here? Mods, okay, Omega Star, some of you are here. All right, just understand, it's your responsibility, okay? When Burple gets washed up in here, to scrub Burple's fur and to make it immaculate, make it a lustrous, bring it back to its lustrous nature, and scrub all that diarrhea stain out of the beautiful out of the beautiful fur coat that Purple no doubt has. So yeah, that's gonna be Mod's job, and unfortunately won't be paid for it. You're gonna feel a lot like those LA groomers on TikTok, right? That get paid to clean up rich people's pets for way too little money, and they just they can't even afford to live in LA anymore, but there they are scrubbing away. They have to sleep in the office, chat. That's what that's what it's like to be a mod. And I'm in the Hassan mansion. No. Not exactly, but anyway, also Olivia's going to be back on H3 after Rosanna broke her jaw? Okay, Rosanna, sorry, broke her own jaw, I'm guessing. Who's Rosanna? How do I not know Rosanna? Why do I think all of the new hires are Tamara, but there's only one Tamara. And apparently Tamara's kind of based, right? Apparently Tamara is a little bit of a burr in Ethan's saddle right now. Anyway, let's get back to this Ogre Boy tweet.
I don't mean anything about, I'm not implying any ethnic group. Like, it's such a bullshit comment that you can just say this. I don't understand how you, like, I hate Mexicans. Whoa. I'm not racist. I didn't mean people from Mexico. It's a nationality, dog. It's so crazy retarded to me that they can hide behind. It's not even like coded language.
What's crazy to me, okay, what's crazy ridiculous to me is that you gotta fake being mad. You gotta pretend you don't understand and be like, wow, this just blows my mind. Why is this so arsler? Oh my God, Hassan is being racist and he's getting away with it. Meanwhile, I get in trouble just for admitting that I love to say the N-word as a little treat, as a little chocolate on the pillow of like, a sumptuous N-word for me to say. Don't mind if I do. Let me hit that hard R so that it'll be immaculate, just like Burpel's coat as soon as the mods are finishing are finished scrubbing the foamy diarrhea out of, again, this happens from time to time, chat. There's a flood of diarrhea that comes along, sweeps away one of my mods, and then invariably sweeps them back in like Ricky Tikki Tavi, and they gotta be like some kind of a, some kind of a colonialist childhood story. And they gotta get scrubbed, right? Like the ducks, the ducks that get in the oil spills, right? And they gotta put the Dawn they gotta put the ducks into the dishwasher and just like pump that shit full of Dawn dishwashing detergent and just like, you know what I'm talking about? And then you open it up and all the little ducks come out and they're all just like, they're beautiful. They're beautiful little babies. They're all clean now thanks to the dishwasher. Anyway, chat, I don't know what crawled up my ass this morning. That's my question. Let's try to watch this without me getting distracted. Again, chat, weapons grade ADHD. I don't know what you're going to do with it. Apparently, you're going to weaponize it, though.
At this point, like, this has nothing to do with Israel or Jews or anything at all. What the fuck does that comment even mean? There's such an Israeli coded, it's so crazy spiritually Israeli that it's like a normal thing. Oh my God.
Look, the spiritually Israeli, I could see how like a, Nazi would like try to turn that into being like a code word for a Jew. Most of the time when people say it's spiritually Israeli, we're talking about shit like the burnt peanut, stuff that has the same vibe, right? It's a metaphor, Destiny. I don't know if you've heard of these. You probably would have had to stay in college for like 2 more years before you learned about what a metaphor is. But look, the carpet cleaning business was calling, and you had to answer that call, and then I guess esports was calling after that, and the rest is history. The rest is history. But oh my God,
went through with snarkers in particular.
3 balls in your mouth, 3 balls in your
What
mouth,
the
3 balls in
fuck
your
does
mouth.
items have to do with this shit?
What does
Bro,
that
this
have
is
to do?
literally the most Israel coded story of all time, dude.
Also, it's crazy to me. Just know that when I think
again, yeah, the performative outrage from Destiny, it's getting a little old. Speaking of God, I've got way too much Destiny for you, don't I? Apparently we've got some Diorio for you too. Thank you, Ray, for finding that. Maybe I'll look at that after this. Entirely composed of farts. Is chat reacting to my ridiculous diarrhea story? This feels like watching a jazz performance a little bit, except I'm confused though. This would be like a jazz performance if it was like can you imagine jazz musicians like watching another jazz musician and they pause it right there and like, if I was playing this solo, I think I would switch into F Mixolydian. Wait, no, F is Mixolydian, right? I think I would switch into B flat Mixolydian right now, and really, because yes, you see the relative minor right here is G minor, and we can just yeah, we can kind of use the pentatonic here, like, and they like show you, they play the part, you know, that they play the next part of the solo right there for you. Yeah, it is a little bit jazz coded. But what do we got here? We got more Destiny. I don't know why. How did I end up with so much Destiny? Elon and Ethan Klein talk about why they're suing Ethan and not Destiny. That's a very good question, although we kind of, I explained it. I explained it, right? Ethan will sue people that he doesn't have an audience overlap with, obviously, right? That's who he's going to sue. Does he sue iDubbbz? Yes. Does he sue Destiny? No. Does he sue Dan Saltman? No. Does he sue Asmongold? No. Does he sue XQC? No. Does he sue Denims? Yes. Does he sue KCTron? Yes. Does he sue? Do you see my deal here? That's what it is. Him suing Destiny would be like biting off his dick to spite his balls, which is a disgusting image that I just put in all of your minds. Thank you very much, Irene. Ela, something needed to happen that would qualify Destiny. It didn't just happen. It's not like what Ian did. That's crazy. Wait, okay, let's just watch this. We gotta watch this clip to make it make sense.
Yeah. Is this smoke? I don't know. Is this count as smoke for Destiny?
So this is after Charlie has said that Ethan doesn't have any smoke for Destiny. That was in the first MoistCritical video. We'll be watching the second MoistCritical video today, as well as Ethan's response to both videos. And just, you know, see if Ethan keeps up doing the right, because he did the right thing at first, right? Him responding only in an Instagram post and saying, hey, listen, Charlie's entitled to his opinion. That's the right answer, but it's also the right answer for Denims, and it's also the right answer for iDubbbz. You shouldn't be suing anyone. If you don't like what somebody says, you know, react to it and point out what's wrong with it. For God's sake, you don't need to take everything to court, but this is his only recourse because he has taken it to the court of public opinion and lost, right? And this is cope. This is him trying to be like, oh, but I'm rich, so I get an exception. I can use my money to silence my opponents, to put words in their mouth, to force them into hostage type videos like KCTron and appear to get the dub. And this is very Trump coded. I hope this doesn't break Destiny's brain that I'm calling Ethan Trump coded here, but you understand exactly what I'm talking about. Just like Trump will not settle the Iran deal, and we need to get to that because Darfil sent me something that was supposed to be on the gauntlet today about, you know, a very important thing going down, which might be a deal, looks more like a deal than anything else that's come down the pipeline. There is actually a little bit of confirmation on the Iranian side that some kind of agreement has been met, and probably the oil people told Trump that, you know, you got precious little left, we got drips and drops left, you know, the strategic reserve has gone way down, right? Trump basically has to make a deal at this point, but the problem is he's never going to get a deal that is like better than the JCPOA. He's going to have to give up stuff. Iran has got the cards and he doesn't, right? Just like he told Zelensky, Trump does not have the cards here, and Iran's made that abundantly clear in all these little mid ceasefire escalations. But yeah, that might be finally coming down the line. And just like Trump, Ethan's got to hold on to something and say, this is a W. Okay, I know it looks like a bent L, right? And I've explained this to you for a long time. The format of debate, bro, of which Ethan is now engaged in, is one in which the coin of the realm is the W, right? And that's a W that you get either by debating somebody and you know, actually beating them in a debate, making them look stupid, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera, or most of the time by convincing your audience that that's what happened, even though it's not, even though it's more of a draw, right? But if you take the L, that's poisonous. That stops your momentum, right? Just like Vosh, just like Demon Mama, just like any of the Vosh Destiny orbiters, right? Their momentum, their hype builds by W on W on W on W, and you start to say, wow, this guy's amazing. If I watch him and cheer for him, I will always be cheering for the winning team. But sometimes you get that L and you just are like trying to bend it and be like, it's a W, see? And it's like clearly an L. It's like a little bit bent. It kind of looks a little like a W, but it's not quite like, right? This is what he's got to do. He's trying to take the W. He can't take the W. He can't face somebody like Destiny because, he would be biting off his dick despite his balls, and that would not work very well.
So again, he's just...
This is why
he unwittingly got sucked into the snark we're talking about, because our fans are chill. It's all these like snarking communities who are colluding
Your fans are famously not chill.
all over social media, everywhere. To
Your
put
fans have been not chill since before, I don't know, some of people in chat were born, okay? Since you were a little fetus in your mommy's, you know, tummy, right? And your older sibling was jumping on mommy's lap in order to try to, you know, because they could feel the jealousy that was about to emerge from the womb. Anyway, chat, God, let's not talk about sibling rivalry right now. That hits a little too close to home.
forward these narratives, and I have no way to fight. I have no way to fight this tidal wave of bullshit. And someone who's reasonable, thoughtful, like Charlie is now, is like unwittingly repeating this stuff. Like, saying,
wait, is that supposed to be the iDubbbz cabin? Is that what that is in the background? I don't even know. There's like a face coming out of it. I've never really taken the time to look at Ethan's possibly AI generated background here.
I have no smoke for Destiny is crazy.
It's Noah Sampson.
I think he means no
as the
legal
son.
smoke.
Why would I?
Well,
why would I sue
we don't
him
have a
for what?
legal claim to sue
I'm
him.
just saying.
We don't have no. He just said that Ethan was a pedophile that molests his children. You know, the children that you care so much about, right? The children that you're willing to sue the fucking world for. The children that you're supposedly, you know, destroying your career for. Even though you're probably putting those children in more danger and definitely setting up a situation where when the kids in your children's school figure out who their daddy is, they're going to have to explain why is your dad a lolcow, right? That's going to be a little rough for them, but you know, go ahead and say that it's protecting your kids or whatever.
I think that's what he's referring to.
But what legal smoke? Why would I sue him? Why would I?
Is Dan gone? Is Tamara taking Dan's role today? Like Dan, usually the function of Dan is to provide what appears to be a devil's advocate position for Ethan to acknowledge, contend with, or disprove. His job is to anticipate what other people are going to say about what Ethan says, so that he can be like, I've, you know, already addressed it. And it looks like Tamara's kind of stepped into that. Look, she's not the mother that what is it? Oh my god, I can't remember the fucking thing. She's the mother that stepped up anyway.
Would I be
Because
suing
he
him?
made. Okay, that was just what I thought.
I mean, something needs to happen that would qualify.
Wait.
With Destiny, it didn't happen.
But everyone
it's
else.
not like what Ian did.
Yeah. Is this smoke? I don't know. Does this count as smoke for Destiny? So again, he's just.
This is why
He
I
unwittingly got sucked into the snark we're talking about, because our fans are chill. It's all these like snarking communities who are colluding all over social media, everywhere, to put forward these narratives. And I have no way to fight. I have no way to fight this tidal wave of bullshit.
Tamara is a secret snarker. I mean, don't tell Ethan, but like we got to keep this on the down low. Ethan, if you're watching the stream, just understand this is a joke. It's funny, haha. Nobody's serious here. It's not like we are talking to Tamara. And is it Tamara or Tamara, chat? I feel like I say her name wrong, because like Tamaras don't want to be called Tamara and Tamaras don't want to be called Tamara, and I'm not sure which one she is, but I do know we just got a super chat from Davy that I should read. Wait, that's not showing up yet. Let's fix that. Oh my god, Irene. Again, weapons grade ADHD, chat. It's nuclear dust between my ears. All right. That not quite there yet. Let's see. Does this work? Boom. Oh my god, I've got precious little time. What is going on? Why do I not? There it is. Yes. I've got 2 minutes left of this freaking gauntlet here. I gotta hurry up. Let me find my way back to oh my god, we're not even done with this clip yet, are we?
And someone who's reasonable, thoughtful, like Charlie is now is like unwittingly.
No, we did. We watched it
repeating.
already. It repeated. I got it. My ADHD is bad, but it's not that bad. Oh, look what we got here, chat. The Kennedy Center. Now, this is a little bit lib coded. This is a little bit resistance coded, but go with me here, right? They are taking down Donald Trump's name from the Kennedy Center. He literally just affixed it on, like it says the John F. Kennedy Center, right, for performing arts or whatever, and he had them put on the Donald J. Trump and John F. Kennedy Center, as if they were like the Wonder Twin powers, you know, activated, kind of making the center themselves, right? You know, John F. Kennedy did something that Trump never did, and it's probably the reason that John F. Kennedy's name is going to exist with like extraordinary and maybe inordinate popularity attached to it, and Donald Trump's is not. He maybe he should have just stayed down in Butler, Pennsylvania. Maybe that would have been a better future for all of us. I don't know, chat. Then we would have had JD Vance, probably JD Vance winning the presidency. I don't know if that's worse, maybe, but whatever. It's another timeline. What do we got here? So look, people are here. Well, it's a big moment. They're taking down Donald Trump's name. They're scraping off his presence from the Center for the Performing Arts, and they're singing "God Bless America." So there it is. They got the. And a double rainbow has appeared. Yeah. Okay, enough. Oh God, we got Master Shake here. This is Master Shake. I know he looks like a politician, chat, but just believe me, he will. If he takes off his human suit, it'll be Master Shake. Watch what I mean.
Now we have a country that wants to build nuclear weapons and blow us off the face of the earth. And I personally am getting sick and tired of people saying, "Why are we doing this? Why are we doing this? What do you mean,
God,
why are
chat.
we doing this?"
Oh my God, it's Master Shake. Do you feel like you're watching Aqua Teen and Hunger Force right now? Here, I need to get the Master Shake. I need to get like a please tell me that this exists in ping form. It's got to, chat. It's absolutely got to. Oh God, when I go and look at Google Images for like a ping, I always get ones that like it looks like it. Is it zero? Is it like got the alpha layer, or does it not have the alpha layer? Are you trying to trick me and make me think there's an alpha layer there? I should know what an alpha layer looks like. I fucking, you know. Can we download the image? Am I gonna get fucked over here if I do this? No, you gotta log into freaking Pinterest. Fuck me. Okay, what stupid Irene thinking that you could get. God, I don't trust any of these other sites though. These ping sites, I got no faith in them. God damn it, chat. I wanted to put a Master Shake transparency up here, but I guess we're just gonna have to. You're just gonna have to believe me that this is a Frylock as it was removed in the Trump admin Aqua Teen. Wait, Trump removed Master Shake. The Shakezilla. It's a double rainbow, Gambit. It's a double rainbow. Anyway, we're just gonna have to imagine this is Master Shake. I thought I could make it more.
You think we just picked Iran out of a hat?
No, I think you've been fucking coping about Iran ever since they undid your bullshit, puppet government. Sorry, I'm talking like he's America, chat. He's not America, and neither is the Iran that exists today. The revolutionary Iran of the 1970s, right? It's a crazy thing that he's about to say here. Of blaming the current people of Iran, because that's who's getting, they just hit a water facility, right? They're taking out civilian infrastructure, or the government of Iran to link them to some shit that happened like 40 years ago in Lebanon. You think we just picked them out of a hat?
They've told us what they want to do. They've killed Americans for half a century. They've tried to assassinate our president and other officials. They tried to assassinate Ivanka Trump. We're the United States of America. We're going to sit on our asses for this?
That's like blaming an American for the, oh my God, what was the ship that went down in Cuba that was a false flag that got us. I keep on talking like this, chat. I shouldn't talk. You're not America. What is the ship that started the Spanish-American War? Remember the something or other? Anybody know? Really is extra Master Shake seeming. Does anybody have a Master Shake like emote? Maybe you could throw. Can we post? Did anybody get a Master Shake emote? There's got to be somebody out there that has Master Shake emotes. And I realize our time is up. We gotta, the Maine, thank you. God, I fucking could not remember. Is it the Maine? Is it the Lusitania? The United States has done so many false flags to start bullshit wars of imperialism, which again, you know, I guess technically against another empire in the case of the Spanish-American War. But you know, this is I wouldn't blame one of you in chat for that false flag. Just like, you know, saying that like the Iranians deserve to fucking die of dehydration because of a marine compound which by the way, what was it doing in Lebanon? Good question, right? But yeah, that was bombed in Lebanon back in the 70s, right? It's Lusitania was waiting. Wait. Maine is Spanish American War. Lusitania was World War I. Okay, thank you for reminding me. Yeah, I couldn't remember any of these ships. God damn. You know there's a ship called the Donald Trump now? Okay, I pressed the button and nothing happened. I think I have to press it like kind of manually here.
What have we become? What have we become? Now this war was begun. It's been a spectacular war. The casualties have been minuscule. But for every family and every casualty, it's everything. I understand that.
Wait, the Donald Trump is sinking?
But Hezbollah killed 241 Marines in their barracks. That's Iran. Hezbollah killed over 100.
Do you want me to say how many people Israel has killed in Gaza and say the United States? Because that's a little bit more of a defensible claim than the one that you made. In fact, I'd say that's a lot more defensible claim than the one that you made, considering the United States is literally providing them weapons. Chat, who created Hezbollah? Does anybody know? Does anybody know what nation state was responsible for the creation of Hezbollah? It's Israel. Same thing with Hamas, right? It's Israel. If you don't like you know, the tactics of these organizations, if you don't like for their, you know, their ideology, right? Blame fucking Israel, okay? Because that's the reason that they're there. Hezbollah emerged when Israel invaded into Lebanon. That's what happens. That's what happens is you get you know, whoever is capable of resisting will rise up and become a power. And that's exactly what happened. Israel is responsible for Hezbollah, not Iran.
Of our people in 2 embassies in Africa. I can go down.
The embassies in Africa, was that like circa the War on Terror? Is that what we're sometime around the War on Terror, right?
Down the list. We lost more people by not taking on Iran than we are by taking on Iran. What have we become here?
Okay, so they are going to brag about the, 14 casualties that the United States has named. Now, first of all, we're under the fog of war and the fog of propaganda, so we don't really know how many American casualties there was. Secondly, it is not just about American casualties, right? It is not just about, because they fought a coward war. What do I mean by that? They bombed with, you know, they bombed them from the air. Yeah, of course the casualties are minimal. Also, the effect is minimal, right? The effect on compelling Iran, you know, regime change or putting a new regime in power or whatever they, you know, taking out the nuclear dust or whatever they want to do. That's not something you could achieve by air power. Believe me, they tried it, chat. What do you think that, what do you think the downing of the U.S. plane and the rescue effort that caused, you know, them to have to blow up, I think, 3 American planes, 3 multi-million-dollar American planes on the ground, right? What do you think that was? They were trying to get, oh my God. Oh my God. Okay, I'm sorry. Usually raids don't hit me that hard, but this time, this one did. I want to see what's going on here. Ogre Boy raiding into us. Welcome, streamer. Welcome, raiders. Also, Omega Star with 100 bits here. In the immortal words of Master Shake, I will pee all over my all over my pants. then who's gonna look stupid? I mean, that's a great that symbolizes the Trump administration. I gotta answer a question from YouTube, or sorry, from Twitch chat over here. Draculator says, I know Nietzsche and I know Gooners, but I don't know what they mean together. Okay, so what they mean together, you know what? You're not the only one that doesn't know this, right? I want to do more. I've run out of time for Gauntlet. I want to do more Gauntlet, but you know, this timer's there for a reason. Is there anything super important here? Oh yeah, this one is to save my ass if I get in trouble for the fuck shit I said about Destiny cucking Ethan. I took that metaphor a little too hard, chat. I apologize if anyone was put off by that. That's not usually who I am. But if I am, if I do get in trouble for that, well, we got Ethan saying this, okay? I think I just went into too much detail about how Destiny would cuck Ethan, and it was a little bit.
By the way, Anissa reached out. She wants to meet at the Motel 6 tonight at 11.
Excuse me?
Because I'm gonna fuck him for her, because she's the cuck. No good?
Okay, Ian?
Him.
Right.
Listen, if you're gonna say something that's off, if you're gonna say something that's inappropriate, like I did last stream, okay, you got to make it funny. I think at least people enjoyed the image that I provided of Ethan and the raider of Ramallah experiencing some kind of joy for Destiny by Destiny intervening in their relationship. Yo, what is even going on here? Looks like we got a little bit of a hype train. Crisco has just found out that you can support me for free using a Twitch Prime sub, and done just that and started a hype train. You got 4 minutes and 44 seconds to try to jump on that hype train. How do you think Hila feels about Destiny? I'm not gonna say it again, chat. I feel bad about saying it last time, but anyway, the point is that, like, Ethan of all people cannot take umbrage at me saying that Destiny was cucking him, and then going into that extended metaphor, considering what he just did here. Yeah, it's pretty gross. It's pretty gross. And Ethan is in general kind of gross about sex. But yeah, welcome Raider, welcome streamer, and welcome Raiders. You're just in time. We're finishing up the gauntlet here. I'm about to switch over to, well, this is a second plane that has hit the H3H3 podcast in the form of yet another video by MoistCritical, right? Somebody must have, the criticism that he didn't cover the Denims thing must have really hit home, because he is going to talk about that here, and he's going to provide an opinion on that. So, you know, he's also going to complain about, I think he's complaining that people are complaining, because after he made his first video, which was still a little bit fence city, he did manage, chat, to plop the fence pole out of his ass and actually get down on the right side of history. But it sure took him a long time, and I'm sure many blisters were many blisters were embedded in his colon from sitting on the fence for so long. So that is, but yeah, he did get down, and you know, he's gotten some clap back, and this is his video. Clapping back at the clap back. So we're gonna watch this in just a second. I gotta put this on the thing, don't I? So we're starting off with second MoistCritical, Moist Criticism, if I can spell it, of Ethan. Does that all fit? It does. In fact, we can have a little bit more room here. There we go. And then not bonus content yet, although we do have a chance to get bonus content. I'll explain that in a second, chat. You are coming into stream at a very liminal part of the stream. I'm in a very, you found me in a very liminal part of my life where I'm dealing with, you know, I'm dealing with no clipping into spaces that shouldn't exist. I'm dealing with giant, just twisted versions of myself that I'm finding there, some kinds of still life monsters, chat. I don't even know what's going on here, you know, in these back rooms. But what have we got second? We have Ethan responds. That's what second. Okay. And then after that, we can maybe get to some bonus content. And yeah, so people are asking me What is on the bonus content? What does it all mean? Why do I have Nietzsche for Gooners? A chatter in Twitch, I think, brought this up. King, he is the king of the fence. Yeah, kind of like the king of the hill, but different somehow. Oh yeah, I've got to do so many things here, chat. All right, so what are we gonna do first? We're gonna put some time on the timer, because otherwise we won't have any time. It's at 0 now. What happens if I hit start? It's negative? Time is negative? Oh, reset timer. Reset timer before we get chat, we'll literally get sucked into the back rooms at this rate. Okay, let's not do that, all right? Because some of you haven't seen the movie yet, and it'll be a spoiler if you end up getting sucked into the bathroom. What? Sucked in the bathroom? Wait, what? I'm sorry. I'm having a flashback to a party that I went to in college, possibly. No, chat, that never happened. And if you can't prove it, even if it did. Yeah, what do we have here? We're gonna start with 4 hours. Are we gonna start with 4 hours? Yeah, I think 4 hours is a good time to start with. And look, kind of a good time to start with, but whenever you know how this works, right? 20 seconds left on that hype train. If you want to jump on that, you can get special emotes. I believe that's you can support me anytime you want to, and it makes this number go up. This number right here will go up, right? Time will expand. You will turn back time. If I had the share clip, I would play just the "If I Could Turn Back Time." I would play that. Although I'm more of a Barbara Streisand type girl myself than a Cher girl. There's the hype train coming in at level 1. Okay, well, we can try again later, sure. But anyway, every time you support the stream, whether it's a super chat, I'm talking about YouTube here, super chat, super sticker, if you get yourself a membership, if you gift a membership, if you support me on throne.com/nocommentchick, which right now I am crowdfunding for 2 things. One is a mandatory trip that I got to take to Vietnam because I got to be out of the country. My visa is only good until September. And I'm going to be going to Vietnam and trying to reapply at the Thai embassy. I am just getting hit with all kinds of costs at just the wrong time, chat. But if you can help me out with that, you can also help me defray the cost of this last jaunt to the immigration center to extend my visa for the last little bit that I'm going to be able to extend it for. And that is available on throne.com/nocommentchick. That makes the time go up, as does becoming a Patreon. Which I'll read off the Patreons in a second. Fun fact, if you support me at $5 or above on Patreon, you get your name read out in the beginning and ending of each stream. So that's a bonus for you as well. Or if you support me like some people have been doing already on Twitch, whether it is like Crisco figured out a way to do it for free. No cost to you, right, Crisco? If you've got Prime, you can hook Amazon up to Twitch. You can integrate the two accounts or whatever. It's the same company, so it shouldn't be much of a problem. You can integrate those and you get what's called a Twitch Prime sub. That's what Crisco just used on my channel. And yeah, you can use it on any channel you want. If you use it on me though, you will get, first of all, my undying appreciation because you only have one to give, right? And if you park it right here, that means something to me. And also, yeah, it puts a little bit of money in my pocket and it makes us all feel good. So, that's one way you can support the stream at no cost to you. You can also get yourself a membership. It is $6. It's like twice as much of, sub. Like, let me use the lingo correctly, right? Twitch has subs, YouTube has memberships, right? The Twitch sub is twice as much as a YouTube membership. However, people still like them because they give you animated emotes. That's my running theory anyway, why people, support me on Twitch. You also get the ability to turn back time in terms of the VOD. You can, rewind it, which is a sub-only feature now on Twitch. And if there's ever an ad, you won't see it. You won't know it because it won't come to you since you're subbed. So that's the bonus for being a sub on Twitch. I get that $6 is a lot, and not everybody can handle that. And people like to watch me on Twitch, and they would like to watch in comfort, but they can't. Look, my best advice to you is to stick around and be active in the chat. That's the key, because we do have very generous people who from time to time come around and gift subs to others. It's a just completely altruistic move right there, and that altruistic move is more likely to impact you in a positive way if you're active in the chat, because then they can see you and they're like, oh yeah, let me gift a sub to this person. So stick around anyway. You may still get a sub, despite it being very much expensive, but any of those things make the time go up. Let me show you what happens when the time goes up. So Omega Star started us off here, I believe. Wait, can I make this happen with 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 with it by subbing, and then we got Crisco, who made it go up by 1, 2, 3, and then we got Davy with the super chat. Wait, did I read that? I feel like I didn't properly read this yet. And I can't see what's below the fold here. You know what would protect your kids not wasting a ton of money on lawsuits? That's the whole thing, right, chat? Is the more that he does this, the more somebody rich is going to come along and take him for everything he's got, except not everything he's got. Those kids are going to be fine. But look, they might go to slightly less of a good private high school. They might not get the kind of like, you know, college prep atmosphere that they need to you know, try to get into like an Ivy League school, right? I mean, I don't know, you know, this spending their money on lawsuits maybe not the best idea. Maybe not the best idea, but at least Ethan's counting on the fact that nobody's actually going to take it to court. Everybody's going to be like Casey Tron and just have to you know, kind of surrender to, you know, to minimize their downside, right? That's kind of what he's counted for on. So Denims is a little bit of a monkey wrench in his machine in that effort. And, you know, if more people stand up to him, hopefully Noah gets his money and is able to stand up to that, what I think sounds like a very frivolous suit, and iDubbbz as well up in Edmonton. So anyway, when you support the stream and you make the time go up, right? Let me put Davi's time on here too. So look, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Right? Whenever that happens, you're gonna know because there's this sound. That's the sound of continuity. That's the sound that means the stream is gonna continue. So there we go. We're starting off with 4 hours and 14 minutes here, and we've got bonus content. What bonus content? Do we even have time for that? Well, maybe we do, chat. The more you support the stream, the more likely I will be to be able to get to the bonus content. Let me look and see what. Oh, it's a close race. Oh, it's a very close race. It's Hassan versus Hassan for first place. Hassan versus Bad Empanada. We got into that last time. Direful's telling me we got up to just about the good part, right? And it was already interesting. I mean, it was interesting already. You know, the hour that we spent on there. We've probably got another hour of content that we could do on that if we have time. If that ends up winning, it's at 31% now. It's tied in first with Hassan. You can see all this stuff above me, right? These are all the topics that I'm mentioning for bonus content. And bonus content is what I do when I get done with the regular content and there's still time on the clock. So if you want to make sure there's still time on the clock, you can support me in any of those ways. And yeah, oh, look, slightly ahead now. Okay, 43 votes have been cast, right? This vote is going on youtube.com/nocommentchick. So if you're watching on Twitch, feel free to sneak over there or open a tab or whatever. Open nocommentchick on YouTube and then click on the stream. You'll be able to see the vote, the poll, and you can vote on it too. You can make your voice heard. So I encourage you to make your voice heard. I also encourage you while you're doing that to make sure to like the stream, because it helps me out a lot and I really appreciate it. And it brings new people in, right? I'm always excited when new people come in, and you know, if you like, you're almost like cloning yourself here, because the more, if you like the stream, the YouTube like finds people with similar watch histories, people that are into what you're into. So you might actually make a new friend just by liking the stream. That's a great thing to do as well. So Bad Empanada versus Hassan. This has been bubbling up. Bad Empanada has been kind of pecking at Hassan for months now. Finally, Hassan has responded at length, and so we're sort of enjoying that messiness right now, and we can enjoy more of it if that gets chosen. Second place, Hassan versus Elon on Twitter. This happened just today. While Hassan was live, Elon started having a go at him on Twitter, and I think Hassan ratioed him. That's all I've heard. Hassan ratios Elon Musk on his own goddamn platform. So that's in second place. Third place, we got CoffeeZilla on Reckless Ben. This is CoffeeZilla giving his long-awaited take on a situation that's right up his alley. And then last place at 12%, because nobody knows what the fuck this is Nietzsche for Gooners. Look, chat, you can continue to not know what this is, okay? You can be just like the rest of the unwashed masses, or you can get hip to the intellectual right wing, the intellectual wing of MAGA, which is epitomized somewhat by a strange character going by the name of Bronze Age Pervert. You may have heard of him. Most likely you have not heard of him. You don't know what the fuck a Bronze Age Pervert is. But just like imagine if you took MAGA and made it more homoerotic. It's already a little bit homoerotic, but if you just like unabashedly were like, guys should work out in the gym and they should admire each other's bodies as works of art. Imagine themselves as Greek statues, right? Get those aesthetics perfect. And that would be Bronze Age Pervert. And it looks like this has come across Ezra Klein's radar of all people. He's talking to a guest, so he's got kind of an expert on this sort of thing. But yeah, this is like a wing of a area of right wing shit that we don't usually look at in terms of the Trumpies that have a that have a advanced degree, right? This like if you've got a master's or a doctorate and you're MAGA. Right. What do you read? What do you interact with? What do you're not fucking around with Tucker Carlson or not even MAGA anymore. You're not fucking around with Master Sheikh Mark Levine. You're probably fucking with this Bronze Age Pervert fellow who's written a book. Sounds like Sargon of Akkad's younger brother, kind of, but I feel like I don't know. I wasn't around for the Sargon thing, so I can't really speak to that. But that's where it's at now, chat. 43 votes. Make sure to get those votes in. Last time we got 100 votes. I think we could probably do it again, but we ought to all work together. So, go in there, vote, and then you can say, I'm doing my part. So that is how that works. I mentioned before that if you support me on Patreon at the $5 level or above, I give you a fancy shout out at the beginning and end of every stream. And since we're near the beginning right now, let me see if I can find my way to shout out my Patreons. And before we get started here. So, shouts out go to Neo Pergas, shouts out to JMB, shouts out to Emily French, shouts out to Big Al of the Cake Mix and the Cake Remix. Shouts out to Direful, shouts out to Joel Siverud, shouts out to Sarah, shouts out to Izzy Mandius, shouts out to Steven Sayers, shouts out to Animus, shouts out to Infallible Fowl, shouts out to Oral's Ellipsis, shouts out to Nadia Yvette, shouts out to Choki, shouts out to Moe Noape, shouts out to Temporal Insanity, shouts out to Buffy Geek, and a fancy shout out to Rachel K, to Omega Star, to Crystal Saphira, and to Zera Xerix. And with that, chat, oh yeah, there's one more thing I need to help you to as far as how the poll works. Do you see how, so I've got all the topics laid out for you above me, right? They're also like on the poll on YouTube, you can check them out there, but they have all these little +0, +0, +0, plus, okay, that should say +0 on all of them because we're just starting here. But this is your ability, if you so choose, to put your money where your mouth is and to add a bonus percentage to the topic of your choice, right? Let's say that you really want to see the Bronze Age Pervert shit and it's not winning. Well, if you, just like Ethan Klein, if you got money, you can make an exception, right? And you can add whatever you donate as a percentage to the topic of your choice. So you can add stuff to that. Now, if that doesn't sound fair to you, I got something for you to use your dono for as well, right? You can say Vox Populi. That is you saying, I'm having what they're having. Who is the they? The people voting in the poll, right? You're reinforcing the poll as the arbiter of what we do for bonus content. And at the expense of the donors trying to sway the poll in one way or another. Also, really, really important here, chat. Really, really important for today. We're still at 45%. We do not have guaranteed Gaming Frog status for today, okay, until this 45% turns into 100%. That's all I require is that we put 100 yen in the kitty at the I'm getting the name mixed up with the Ghost in the Shell lady. Kuzunoha detective agency. It's got the little kitty and you put 100 yen in it. And if you put 100 yen in this kitty, this kitty will play Persona 2 for you after the bonus content. After we're all done with everything, I'll stick around even after this timer is up and get you some more progress on Persona 2. And we're at a really cool part right now. We've just rescued Lisa Silverman from being a from the Joker's evil plan to turn her into an idol singer, to sing the Oracle of Maya and advertise for more people to dial J, call up the Joker, and he will offer you your heart's desire only at the expense of your soul, right? Your soul will be sucked out of your body and you'll be turned into a crispy critter, and you'll be frizzle fried. Anyway, weird stuff happening, chat, in 90s, classic 90s JRPGs, and we're going to get into it tonight if we have a chance. But again, I need to know that the gaming frogs are here for it, so you need to start making noise, gaming frogs, because if we can get 55% more for the video game stream, then we will be playing some video games tonight after everything else. All right, with that being said, chat, let us start the start. There we go. We're starting our timer. All right. So we're officially in timer zone. Let's play some games tonight, I'm hoping. I just got into toddler core. What should I buy from Teddy Fresh? Everything. Everything. You will not be disappointed. Bronze Age Pervert to the style of juke. Bronze Age Pervert. I know that song. Jukebox Hero. Who's that by? Is that by like Boston or something? It sounds like a Boston song. I don't. No, maybe it's not. It's probably not Boston. But anyway, chat. What else do we need to do? Oh my God, we probably need to. Direful's got something that was supposed to be on the. Oh my God, Moi Noi! We do have a Master Shake now. I'm downloading this. I'm sorry I did not check Twitter earlier. Also, oh yeah, I gotta check Twitter. I'm glad I checked Twitter, right? Rave has got something for me too. Oh, there's a site that you can just send it to the site and it removes backgrounds. Yeah, I'm trying. It's Foreigner. Oh, that's the band that got Double Vision. How did they get Double Vision, chat? They must. What were they? I don't know. They were doing crazy drugs in the 80s. So 70s. I don't know when it was. What do we have here? Copy media link? Okay. Oh, it's this thing. I don't know what to make of this. This is related to Ethan and Nicholas Diorio, possibly? All right, there's that. And then get media link copied and fired up here. So we got a couple of Ethan. These are Ethan. I'm like, what's the platform that I don't use at all? Yeah, Instagram. There we go. So more leaks from the Snark Discord. Now, I've seen that other people have posted about this user, Lumpy Willie. My understanding is that this tweet, did not take place on the Snark CPS server, right? Server which, I'm not a part of. It's called Snark Left. Most of the people I've seen on them, they seem to kind of skew to the right. There's a lot of Arsler enjoyers on there or whatever. They also, hate Ethan. So, that's why they are teasing him with a skull with the CPS carved into its forehead, right? But Ethan's trying to make this again, like Snark is this thought terminating cliche for him. And, if he can group you into Snark, then somehow you will be, he doesn't have to deal with your criticism. That's basically it. All right, so Lumpy Willie, I'm currently working on finding his address. Wait, Hellbent? Godspeed, Lumpy Willie. I've got a situation handled. So anyway, they said something about, what are they saying? Want to help me find, oh God. Okay, this is like, this sounds like Fed posting. This person's saying, want to help me find Ethan's kids' preschool? No thank you. No thank you, Lumpy Willie. I got no interest in that. Is it true this Hellbent person works for Diorio? I can't. I don't know. I don't know that much about what goes on inside of Nicholas Diorio's community, other than, you know, moral inconsistency. Oh, yeah. There we go. Yeah. So so we got a possibility of, I don't know, would Ethan turn on Diorio for this though? It's one of his strongest soldiers. It's one of his last. I mean, Diorio's actually had to put some distance between himself and Ethan recently, but it's pretty clearly just performative. As if you look into Diorio's community, they are still laughing at iDubbbz. They're still cheering on Ethan. So it seems like it's just, you know, to maintain some semblance of moral consistency. He's got to say, oh, I don't really like what Ethan's doing with iDubbbz, but then again, don't fuck with the guy's kids. And this Lumpy Willie person, I don't even know, chat. Like I joked around about this being a Fed, but let's be real. This is more likely an H3 Fupa Troopa, right? It sounds like they're just trying to get the Discord in trouble. And again, it's not a Discord that I'm in. It's from what I've seen, it's not people I would get along with. You know, and it's an attempt for Ethan to like be like, if you're against me, you're part of this Discord somehow. But even this does not look like something that actually is coming out of the Snark CPS Discord. God damn it. I think we have to look at more Twitter, even though we're done with the... Oh, is this the cat again? The cat return. Jesus Christ, what is up with these cats? Mute. Mute, mute. That's a different cat. That's not Orange Cat. Is this Orange Cat's like collaborator? Is this cat in the Snark CPS Discord? How are all the cats getting onto this stage at this Romeo and Juliet performance? Did they do this at a cat sanctuary? Okay, so we got oh, and leaving just as quickly. That looks like a soy cat, chat. That looks like a Thai cat to me. I don't know. I guess that's, you know, like a pretty average like tortoiseshell pattern. Is that a calico? I think this happened in the US. I don't think it's actually in Thailand. It just like, there's a cat that lives around me that looks kind of like this. Anyway, the cat made its appearance again. I'm trying to find Gokunaru, MoistCritical. Okay. Maybe we'll look at some of this later. Okay, wait, what is this? Okay. Ethan questions if one of his snarkers works for Diorio. I'm just trying to find oh no. Oh no. These monsters are doxing my child whose name is, I won't say it. But it's one of Ethan's kids. Too many ads. Oh, wait, I didn't show you this, did I? This isn't the text, is the Paxton campaign. This happened at the Texas GOP convention somehow. All right, so they brought in a oh no, they brought in an elephant. Oh, Abbott? Wait, what? This is an Abbott elephant? Oh my god. Okay. Anyway, we're seeing a lot of stuff. Wait, why is he meeting with the Slytherin clan? Wait, there's the photograph is oh, OpenAI, what the fuck? I've been seeing some more and more AI slop making fun of Donald Trump, and yeah, please use your own creativity for that. And if you need to get more creative, Nicholas Diorio not only worked with Hellbent. Okay, so people are putting this together now.
What's this?
God, bro.
Mr. Diorio, what's this?
Am I watching Chud Logic right now? Listen, Lumpy Willie. Listen.
Whoa. Whoa, Diorio. Diorio, do you know Lumpy Willie?
Willie in chat gets fucking...
he seems like a smart guy.
Who? Wait.
You're getting fucking banned. You're not actually getting banned. Thank you for being my test mule. But that's what getting one guy is. You ever watch Chud? He fights with the Willy guy. Where's the Willy guy? Lumpy Willy in chat gets fucking...
he seems like a smart...
I think Chud... Wait, no, Chud was not in the server, was he? Chud's kind of backed away, like, right? Chud ended up hosting a debate or doing a debate with Destiny and Dan, bringing in Shamu, and since the stuff with more stuff about Shamu and Nick Andros came out, Chud Logic decided he had to back away, and so he's sort of back on Team Destiny from what I have seen. I don't know entirely. I mean, he reacted to the Denims video, and although he felt the obligatory need to shit on Denims, he did, side against Ethan Klein. So I don't know what the deal is with Chud right now. Used to be a pillar of the community. People used to say Chud is fair. Now they're saying Chud is just like a lesser, like a Nicholas Diorio with even less of a spine. I don't know, but like negative. I don't know. It's hard to explain the commentary community at this time.
Poor guy.
Lumpy Willy. He just showed up today. Was fighting with Flamenco in the fucking Ball Black server.
Seems like a smart guy.
These are names that I wish I didn't recognize.
But yeah.
So again, what does Willie Mac Show have to say about this Lumpy Willy character? It's an indictment on all of you, by the way.
Is a Lumpy Willy what happens when dudes are jelking too much? Did they make a Lumpy Willy? Does their Willy get lumpy? Does that come from jelking? Jelking it too hard?
Again, it's just like I don't understand. I don't understand.
All right, well, whoever that is doesn't understand. They seem to be multiplying over there. The quote unquote, we got to start calling them right snark, chat. That's the more appropriate name. They're right snark. That's what they are, right? They hate the the SJWs. They probably were gamer gators, but they also hate Ethan Klein, and good for them. Stay the fuck away from us. That's all. Do you have wait to reply to all of Elon's tweets? Wait, what? Oh, what is this? I almost don't. What is this? I'm sorry, does this trigger you that I'm sucking Elon's dick? Let that sink in. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Okay, that's actually kind of funny. Okay, and is there anything else that we can glean from? Oh my god, what the fuck kind of? So people were asking about the Amazing Digital Circus. This is one of the characters, one of the better known characters from that franchise by Gooseworks. There's a lot of controversy around this creator, Gooseworks, and this series. But they're a Fortnite skin now. Like, this has become very big, very mainstream. I think there's a movie coming out. And again, it's another one of these like a younger creator taking something, making it on YouTube, and then having it, getting it to the big screen, and apparently to Fortnite as well. But we'll talk about more of that later. I don't know. I feel like nobody's really talking about this on my side of the internet. Oh god, we gotta watch this.
He was sending these kind of pictures and engaging in these kinds of conversations.
Well,
with,
we haven't. Senator, we haven't confirmed that. Yeah, we haven't confirmed. Fox has not confirmed, just to be clear, that he sent these pictures. But
he has. Yeah, well, I mean, you're right. You're right.
Fox News trying not to get sued.
His cam is. They have confirmed that he is having those conversations with about a dozen women, and even as he's married. And I'm saying whether he sent those pictures or not. I'm saying though, let's just clear it up. He was sending
the pictures. Are these dick pics? Are we talking about Plattner dick pics at this point? I think he went on, didn't he go on Fox News, and somebody, I can't remember who it was, but somebody was basically like, oh God, oh my God, oh God, okay. Wait, what? Wait, I don't understand. Are these dogs like self-segregating? I don't get it. What's the, not exactly, wait. What's going on? Okay. Chat, did you see my thumbnail just pop up? Okay, this is the Discord owner of H3 Snark, I guess. Sorry, the Snark left. Looking into the claims of Lumpy Willie. I've been made aware of. This is actually from my server. Wait, is actually from my server. And verify the validity of these claims. Upon looking at my audit logs, this message was almost instantly deleted by my mod team since we don't tolerate jokes or implications of this nature. I am thinking that this person is doing an op of the non-heterosexual variety, which apparently you're only allowed to do ops if you are straight. And maybe Lumpy Willie is you know, a little curved, little you know. Anyway, it goes without saying that this individual is a notorious troll who has made similar comments towards plenty of people in the online space and was in many different servers, not just mine. It sounds like somebody that's trying to get these people in trouble, which again, you know, they're called the Snark Left. I question the leftness of them, but it's an Ethan reference that they're naming themselves after. And they troll, you know, the avatar is like a skull with CPS carved into the forehead. So it's obviously, you know, kind of a troll at Ethan Klein. By the looks of the date of the message's deletion, I would say it's nearly been a full year after the CPS. It was full year after the CPS situation, which would have made the comment completely disconnected from any particular case or situation. Okay, so there's the Ethan thing. Okay, so, Is there something going on with Cruel World Happy Mind? We probably don't have time for that, chat. We gotta hurry. Okay, there's more of the cries of shame from the crowd. Gather to watch the workmen. Wait, they're shouting shame at the at the people taking it off.
Take it down!
Definitely people calling to take it down. I'm sorry, are those MAGA chuds? Their grandchildren are not going to be embarrassed at all, right? Any more than the grandchildren of the National Guard members, like walking, you know, black kids into schools that they'd been segregated at. I'm not comparing these two events or anything. Again, this is just about Donald Trump's ego. But yeah, no, these workers are on the right side of history. Unless, wait, the crowd, I don't understand. There are definitely people that are they're happy to see it. I think more people are there happy to see it get taken down. What? Okay. Okay. Oh, you're not getting your shoes messed up. That's amazing, but your shoes look like they're waterproof. That's some good shit. Okay, okay. So far, so good. Look at that. Oh, you don't want to track in the water into your car. Okay, that's amazing. Here's a video fact-checking all the lies he told in defense of Benjamin Netanyahu during the latter's appearance on the Nelk Boys. Wait. I don't know if we have time for this. We gotta move, chat. We gotta move. Diarrhea in the sensory deprivation tank. Title pretty much sums it up. I paid for a sensory deprivation tank. Look, is this fucking Burple? Chat. Is that what happened to Burple? Did Burple fall into a diarrhea sensory deprivation tank? That's probably what's going on. Anyway, somebody needs to break that tank open and free Burple. Chat, can we get some free Burples from chat? Free Burple. Free Burple. Okay, a Twitch chatter that we all miss right now because I think Burple is locked in a diarrhea sensory deprivation tank, which is horrible. We got to get Burple out of there, okay? And afterwards, like I said, chat, it's your Twitch mods. It's your responsibility to clean Burple up. Make sure Burple doesn't smell, and make sure that Burple's mongoose, fur is immaculate and lustrous in nature. Title pretty much sums it up. I paid for a sensory deprivation tank experience, not realizing I had contracted norovirus and was about to become symptomatic. And Burple was in that sensory deprivation tank too. Initially, I was having a lot of weird hallucination. Well, I mean, that's normal for a sensory deprivation tank, right? Having hallucinations, that's perfectly normal. Where I chalked it up to, because your senses are deprived of sense, I guess, and you start hallucinating. Where I chalked it up to the experience later, turned out I had a 103-degree fever and somehow somewhat fell asleep. I woke up to an awful odor and demanded to be let out of the tank. And it turned out I had diarrhea in it. Oh no, Burple, you got diarrhea on. No, this is where the FOMO came from, chat. The foamy. Anyway, chat, Burple's gonna wash back into, Twitch chat soon enough, just like Ricky Tikki Tavi after the flood. And again, just have to do a lot of cleanup. A lot of cleanup is gonna need to be done because this is diarrhea water. This alone was traumatizing experience, but now the facility is trying to charge me $8,000 just for diarrheaing in a sensory deprivation tank without meaning to replace the tank. They're going to replace the tank. They can't just clean that shit out, like Spirited Away. Come on, get your hero on that, right? Anyway, do they feel they can safely disinfect it? I don't recall anything saying there's no diarrhea clause. Yeah, there's no way that you're liable because they didn't put a diarrhea clause in the contract. You signed off on a lot of stuff. I don't think you signed off on I will pay for the diarrhea cleanup if I have turn out to have norovirus. But yeah, that sounds like a rough situation. Aww. Oh my god, you're so cute. Look at you. Am I getting carried away? Spirited Away is exactly where my mind went. Okay, I'm not getting spirited away. Yeah, I should have said Giardia. The diarrhea clause. Okay, anyway, chat. Let's hope they don't get those diarrhea clause into Burple. Like, let's free Burple, okay? I don't get it. Apartment flooded during the stream. Oh, that sucks. Whoa. Not good. Oh no, diarrhea water. Chat, it keeps on happening. Why does this keep on happening? Everywhere I go, there's fucking diarrhea water. This is terrible. And I bet it's foamy too. It's Ethan's Giardia curse. This is what happens when Ethan Klein freaks out after losing a lawsuit to Denims and his psychic, chat. He went into the back rooms and gained a persona or a stand or something, and now everything is turning into Giardia. I blame Ethan Klein for whatever is happening here in Poland, apparently. I'm guessing that looks like Polish. Oh my god. What do you do when diarrhea water just floods into your... Oh, I guess you take a shower in it. Okay, I guess so. Is that a bong? Save the bong. Is that Knuckles? Was that Knuckles? Was that a plushie of Knuckles? Holy shit. These people are fucked. Get out of there. Save Burple, chat. Free Burple. Oh my god, no wonder Burple's not in Twitch chat. Burple's probably been being washed all over the globe, from a sensory deprivation tank to an apartment in Poland. Look, I think I saw Burple flood in there as well. God damn. Oh, wait, you have to name him after the last thing that I ate? What was the last thing? Salak? I have to name this cat Snake Fruit? Okay, well, the cat's name is Snake Fruit then. Okay, let's do that. Wait, am I not allowed to? What? I'm not allowed to reply? Wait, what is this? What's going on here? Am I banned? Am I blocked? Post your reply. Okay. I don't know what happened. Snake Fruit is the cat's name. What? Oh my god. They're grappling. Is this like Frog MMA? This is what's going to be going on the White House, chat. Holy shit. Wait, what's in that water? Why is it foamy? Oh no, chat. Oh no, I think I see purple. Oh my god, why is this theme keeps on going through here, chat. Oh my god. Wait, what is that, like a JoJo reference? Announcement before JoJo burned the diary, Dio recorded his ultimate plan, a perspective flipping JoJo's Bizarre Adventure Over Heaven light novel. Okay, there's a new light novel. There you go. For you JoJo fans out there. Oh shit, look at what's going on in Bolivia. Again, this is why other countries look at the United States of America and they scratch their heads, right? They see people online not liking what is going on in the US with Donald Trump, and this is how most countries handle that sort of thing. They recognize there's more of us than there are of them, and ultimately you cannot frustrate the will of the people for too long. But yeah, that's not what in the United States. We just, I don't know, take a nap or something. Aw. Okay. Am I allowed to? I'll get in trouble for this one if I turn on the volume. You all know what this is. It's almost like I have to like sing the song for the guy, but I don't know the song that well. That's an Arctic and the swim in Timbuktu. I've seen unicorns in Burma and India. I don't think I can even play. I will get in trouble for even like I'll get copyright claim, chat. The stream will be demonetized. It always is. If you want to help me, even when I get demonetized, right, chat? That's what I'm counting on you for. If you support me with a super chat, super sticker, if you get yourself a membership, if you gift a membership, if you support me on Throne, if you support me on Patreon, if you support me on Twitch, right? Any of those things can offset the awful, you know, the absolute unavoidable fate of constantly getting demonetized. So I appreciate all of you who do. Nicholas Diorio blocking another person. I'm blocked by Nicholas. I need to make a list of all the people I'm blocked by. But then all the people that were blocked by me would make a list too. So maybe that's not a good idea. They'll get together. Oh, here's that cat again. Aww. Yeah, see, this is the orange cat. There's two different cats. They must be doing this by a cat sanctuary. This is what I've come up with.
At Ghost ATW super chatted $5. A super chat like one of these.
Exactly like one of these. And the other thing that it does that's nice is it gives me more time to cover more shit. Like I'm getting kind of sub time. I'm getting a little bit distracted here. Look at that. We got 5 more minutes on. Wait, did I do it right? Yes, I did. Yes, I did. Why am I going back into the Trump? Not this. Wait, did we watch this one again? I thought this is a different one, right? I love the cat spear play. Yeah. Wait, was this on purpose? Did they like invite the cats in or something? Or was it the idea that like maybe Romeo and Juliet or like one of them had a cat in their apartment? I don't know, Chad. I don't know if that's canon or not. But either way, thank you for the super chat, Ghost ATW. And we got to get going, don't we? I was just trying to look for more insight on what's going on with That would be wild if I got popped for the never met a nice South African. What if Twitch is like, actually, that's against our terms of service? We don't approve of discrimination based on nationality? Is one of the, come on, Jesus Christ. Okay. All right, let's get started and just see what's fucking going on. See whether we're actually going to get a end of the Iran war. See if we're actually going to get... No.
Iran declaring victory this hour. The foreign minister going on TV tonight to make this declaration.
I want you to understand when CNN says this, why they're saying it, right? They're not making, well, they are shitting on Trump, right? But they're shitting on Trump for not, I don't know, going hard enough on Iran. Again, they're about to get taken over by Ellison. But even before that, right? This is the neo-lib, neocon kind of unity of like, oh, we would love to invade Iran. Can we please get some boots on the ground?
We are the victor of this battlefield. The Islamic Republic of Iran has emerged as a victor. The Iranian people achieved victory. This is not a...
Plenty of people have played it on Twitch, yes, which is fine for Twitch. And we're not monetized on Twitch anyway, thanks to Dan Saltman, right? So we don't even have to worry about that. That money has left the fucking building, Ash Bradford. But what I'm worried about is the monetization, one of my few streams of income over on YouTube.
Slogan. This is no...
But yes, if you're thinking we should do a Twitch-only stream sometime and watch all the things that we can watch on Twitch and can't watch on YouTube, you are exactly right.
No exaggeration.
That's the sort of propaganda you might expect from the Iranians, but it actually happens to be something a shipping executive I spoke with tonight backs up. The ship stuck in the Strait for now a long time. He told me, quote, unfortunately, the White House, the U.S. are losers. This is both Iran and the United States say that they're close to a deal, an agreement to discuss a deal, except...
How do you spell loser again, chat? Somebody tell me. How is that word spelled, loser?
For they are clearly not talking about the same deal. And I'm just going to go through a couple things really quickly to make the point. First, the Strait of Hormuz, right? It's closed. A U.S. official said that, in this initial agreement, the Strait...
No, look, we'll be okay on Twitch. The worst they ever do is, they did take down one of Hassan's Jubilee, live streams, but I think usually the worst they do is mute your content or something.
Would open, and that sounds good, right? Finally, thank God. Well, Aragchi says it will not reopen unless it is under Iranian management and unless there are fees to transit the strait, otherwise known as a toll or whatever you'd like to call it. But they are both things that Trump has said in the past are absolutely no-goes. Okay, so that's the strait. And now what about the thing at the core of all of this, the whole reason that the U.S. went to war in the first place, apparently, which was Iran's nuclear material? A Trump administration official said Iran's nuclear program will be dismantled and that nuclear material will be destroyed and removed. Aragchi says, well, we'll just keep talking.
Can we turn the gauntlet timer back on? I don't know. Should we give it 10 more minutes? Like that, make that my limit? Sure. Is it doing it? Yeah.
They will only engage in nuclear talks during a 60-day negotiation period following the signing of this thing, which is a memorandum of understanding, which means they're basically agreeing to nothing on the nuclear deal, so they say. A senior U.S. official tells CNN that none of Iran's money is to be released until they perform. This is another crucial thing, right? All that frozen money that you heard about. Remember the pallets of cash that Trump criticized Obama for supposedly releasing to Iran? Iran now says, well, actually, there's money here. $24 billion is going to be released to Iran, half immediately on signing the quote-unquote memorandum.
Aaron, I've been talking to White House officials, senior Trump administration officials all day about this. And what they've consistently tried to say is that the Iranians are messaging internally for their own audience.
Is Erin Burnett's nose making like a whistling sound? Is she at the nose whistling age yet, chat? what is the age? Like, anybody have like an older a relative that like has a nose whistle? I don't know. Usually that I would expect. I don't know. How old is Aaron Burnett? I remember Aaron Burnett shitting on Occupy. That was what, 2011 or so, 2008, 2009.
This is something you heard a senior
you can nose whistle at 28.
Administration official tell me, and other reporters earlier today as well. They are arguing that what the U.S. is saying is what needs to be believed here, and that Iran, if they are communicating any sort of differences in that, it's because they need to message internally. Now, of course, and I think you make a great point, we've heard 39 times President Donald Trump argue that they are close to a deal just for it to fall apart. But I will say this time does feel different. One, in the conversations that I am having with all of my sources on this, including in the Intelligence Committee, but also with what we are hearing from foreign leaders. You have the Iranian foreign minister saying that they feel like they are closer to a deal than ever before. And I think what we heard from the Pakistani prime minister was really notable as well, when he said that he could confirm that a final agreed upon text for the peace deal had been finalized.
Okay, so here's what we're getting, because I know what you all want to know. Is this another false alarm? Is this another Trump on Friday saying a deal is close, and in reality, no deal is close at all? It doesn't seem like it. It doesn't seem like it. What we're seeing is Trump, like I told you, trying to turn the L into a W. He has to take the L in order for the money to not be completely, just ruined, right? For the money situation, he's got to get that strait opened up. He can't do it with the military. He can't do it with the madman theory, trying to pretend that, maybe he's going to nuke Iran. I don't know. I heard that somewhere, right? He can't get Iran to do what he wants. So he has to do what Iran wants if he wants to get what he wants. And that is a bitter pill to swallow, because this whole thing was predicated on, God, what were they, like a regime change, right? They wanted a friendly regime in power. That was the original thing. Now it's changed to a million different things since then, right? Because again, he just wants a W. He wants to be like, look, I got this. The war was worth it. He's not going to get it. He's between a rock and a hard place. And by a hard place, chat, I mean Master Shake, right? Mark Levine and the rest of the neocons will not quit, shitting on Donald Trump. Will not accept, the kind of deal that he's actually able to get. And so therefore he's got to do these things where he, the negotiation goes on. Then Trump says, oh yeah, and the negotiation is coming in. We're going to end the war. It's going to be great. And they ask him about the details. They're like, are you getting the nuclear dust? We get all the dust we want. We can snort it all night. Nuclear dust is coming to a Resolute desk near you, right? He can say, like that he's, getting them to, not to charge money for passage on the Strait of Hormuz. It looks like all that's bullshit. It looks like he did make a deal. It looks like he has been negotiating, and hell, maybe he'll even send Vance to Europe to sign this thing over the weekend, like he said. But it's not a good deal by neocon standards. But it's like the only kind of deal you can get when Iran holds on all the cards, and you got what's a bad hand in poker, chat?
And they are just working now on the aspect of signing it.
You've been talking to people involved in the negotiations on multiple sides, right?
Turns out the gay Ayatollah still hates the U.S. Yeah.
So you've got a lot of incoming here. What are you learning?
So over the last week, the message has sort of coalesced and it's gotten consistent from everybody. So in speaking to regional mediators, the Iranian back channel, and speaking to Pakistanis, and also speaking to U.S. officials, it seemed that there was large agreement on most of the aspects of the deal. It was really the sequencing that was the problem, as Elena just laid out.
Yeah.
It was the money piece that the Iranians were demanding up front without any concessions, which the administration was balking at, because otherwise it would have been simply returning the straits to pre-war conditions for money, which essentially would have been looked at as a bribe, which does.
High card is the worst possible hand in poker. Okay. And you get 5 cards, right? So aces and eights, that's the dead man's hand. Aces and eights, thank you. Wait, that's from freaking not Fear and Loathing. It's from Fallout New Vegas.
doesn't work. So the administration wanted more from them up front before they would release funds. And a senior U.S. official today at the Pentagon stressed to me, he said, look, this is absolutely performance-based. This is going to be much bigger and wider in terms of scope than the JCPOA was. And the Iranians are simply not going to get cash for just returning the Straits to pre-war conditions. And the White House has made a deliberate decision over the past week not to engage in public discussions about what's in the MOU, given that a large part of this has been face-saving just culturally.
Right. What I'm curious, though, Colonel, when Aragchi calls this a victory for Iran, I mean, if you take a step back, the United States comes at you with, fear and fury, and they do a lot of damage.
They deal you 2 in Texas Hold'em, and the table shares 5. Okay, so everybody's got access to 5 cards that everybody can see, and then you get the 2 cards to try to combine. Aces and 8s is from Deadwood. Oh, Deadwood. Okay, the hand Wild Bill had when he was So does it make it look like you cheated? Don't you get killed when they think you cheated? The worst hand yeah, I was gonna say it's got to be like a high. I was gonna say a high card of 5, but then that would be, I don't know. You'd either have a pair or some kind of a straight that you could work. If it was 5, so yes, 6 probably.
Okay, a lot of
Makes
damage.
sense.
And yet here you are at 3.5 months later, you still control the Strait of Hormuz.
Chat, should we play poker in Persona 2 tonight? We're still missing 55 points on the video game thing. So video game frogs, get in here. You are greatly needed, right? Our gaming night is not secured quite yet. It is still 55 points away from being secured. So remember, when you support the stream, you can also use your donation to bring about a result of the bonus content, right? Either Hassan Bad versus Empanada, Hassan versus Bad Empanada, CoffeeZilla on Reckless Bin, Nietzsche for Gooners, Hassan versus Elon on Twitter. Apparently Hassan ratioed Elon on his own freaking platform. Or you can say Vox Populi and support the vote at the expense of the donors. Or you can say, let's scroll this down again. If you say video game, I will add your dono right here. And if this thing gets to 100 by the end of the stream, we'll stick around and play some Persona 2. And yeah, I might even play a few hands of poker. Although blackjack is the real moneymaker in that game.
70% of your missiles are still there. You still have your highly enriched uranium, although some of it's probably very difficult to get to because of bombing.
The nuclear dust.
So, you look at this and can say, well, all of this for what? I mean, when you talk about the MOU, Memorandum of Understanding, there's one thing. You can kind of be vague about a lot of stuff, right? You can be vague about highly enriched uranium. You can be vague. One guy can say one thing, one can say the other. Who's really going to know? But everybody's going to know about the Strait.
Absolutely, Aaron. And one of the key things here is that this has to be seen, from Arakshi's standpoint, it is a victory from a strategic perspective.
Right.
Because we're not going back, as Alex was mentioning, we're not going back to the status quo ante. We're not going back to the period before the war. We're going into something completely new. Mm-hmm. And that something that's completely new is actually going to affect way more than just the Strait of Hormuz. Because now what we're looking at is the potential for this kind of control, if you will, from other countries of other straits like the Bab el-Mandeb. So the Houthis could
so that's
do
the
something
one
similar there. And
that's the one in the Red Sea, Bab el-Mandeb Strait, and Strait of Malacca. I don't know who would get froggy about that. Would it be Singapore? Singapore kind of controls the Strait of Malacca, but China could exert control over it. The United States, obviously in a conflict with China, would love to exert control over the Strait of Malacca. Yeah, there's a lot of little waterways that are just key for international trade. They used to be all just kind of controlled by the United States. The new drone warfare that Iran has managed to frustrate both the United States and Israel, and also to extent Hezbollah, frustrating Israel in South Lebanon has shown that basically having geography near a strategic waterway gives you a lot more control over that, and it's a lot harder to break that control. In addition to that, chat, Iran has essentially underground missile factories and it's like a network of Swiss cheese carved in the mountains there, and the United States can't get to it. They haven't been able to break it, right? Iran is still shooting missiles at people despite all of the US and Israel's best efforts, right, they still exert a lot of control. And again, that means they hold the cards. And that means that the actual deal is going to be, to get a deal, Trump is going to have to play to their desires, right? And their desires are very different from what Trump wanted. Trump wanted something stronger than the JCPOA. Trump wanted, to, like I said, control Iran through a puppet, or, I think the second option was to turn it into a failed state. Neither of those are going to happen now. So, but he's got it. He needs to make the deal. He needs to take the L. He needs to bend the knee to Iran in order to get the world, commerce, the oil and everything else like flowing again, to save the countries that uphold the petrodollar, which the United States' hegemony is reliant on, and the only way that he's going to get that is to he's going to have to bend the knee, and that's not going to sell well to anyone, right? Whether it's the so-called liberal media that's really kind of a neoliberal media that loves war, that hates Iran, that loves Israel, or his donors like Miriam Adelson, or his just from a he's in a bad way. He's got no good choices, right? And the only choice he might have is to just like let nature take its course on whatever the fuck is going on with his heart, because this is not a outcome that Trump wanted to see, right? And he's never really had an L forced down his throat. He's always been able to deny. He's always been able to deflect. He's always been able to survive till another day. But chat, politically, this guy is cooked. Cooked now, I tell you.
Entrance to the Red Sea, or not that they're going to do it necessarily, but pick a place like the Strait of Malacca by Singapore and Indonesia.
Yep.
You could have all these countries trying to exert some kind of control, in essence, exacting tolls or
what that would like some kind of self-determination? You mean a country exerting control of its waters and its territory? Is that what that's crazy? You mean the United States doesn't call all the shots anymore? Oh my God. What a terrible outcome.
Service fees, or whatever they want to call them, over these areas. This is giant.
Look, that being said, Chad, it's not a good outcome. The economy's, already taken a hit. Even if they open the strait tomorrow, the economy's really fucked. People's prices are going way up. It's not just in the United States. People are really hurting where I am in Thailand. This whole country runs on motorcycles and like scooters and stuff like that. And having cheap gas is important to making people being able to make ends meet here, right? Things are fucked up. Things are very fucked up right now. Oh my God, I exhausted all the time again.
To the U.S. policy, which was that freedom of navigation would be key through all of these areas. So this is going to have impacts on the economy. This is going to have impacts on a lot of different things, as well as our ability to posture our forces properly.
I mean, Alex, it's, you can use whatever analogy you want. Pandora's box has been opened. The horses are out of the...
Posture our forces correctly is referring to the state of the U.S. Bases in the Middle East, especially in the Gulf, like, right, the Fifth Fleet just got bombed in Bahrain. Countless bases were destroyed, and the United States, instead of trying to defend those bases, they basically told their personnel to stay in a hotel, right, which is kind of like using everybody in that hotel as a human shield. But of course, human rights abuses are never charged to the United States or Israel, only to other countries, right? That only applies to other countries. But yeah, you got that, and the ability of the United States, to call the shots in the Middle East, to use its the Gulf states and Israel as a kind of military base. That's what he means with the posturing, right? And that's not going to happen. That's the other thing when I was trying to describe to you how the United States lost. If you're only concerned about soldiers dying, right? That didn't happen in great numbers this time. But what did happen is a million, I don't know, multiple healthcare, multiple amounts of money that would pay for all of our healthcare have been exhausted at this point, right? Global energy crisis for fucking nothing. Yeah, exactly. It's a cell phone.
The barn, the genie's out of the bottle, whatever it is, right? You cannot go back You know, as we talk about, I remember last summer sitting on the Strait of Hormuz
Yep.
when that aspect of the war was happening and saying, well, this is the threat.
Sure.
But they'd never done it. It was a threat. And now it's been done. It can never be undone, right? Things have changed.
They fundamentally have changed, and they've learned progressively over the last year, not only from the 12-day war last summer, but now from this one. So they started out with a nuclear program that they decided not necessarily to pursue a weapon, but sort of in the background as a means of strategic deterrence. The 12-day...
No, they were using, they had nuclear fuel that was upgraded because Trump broke the agreement with them, and the agreement said that they can't, upgrade their fuel, like, or enrich their fuel like that. But it was mainly there for negotiations, right? When Iran has enriched fuel, then Iran has a card, right? This is going back to before the conflict happened, right? If Trump tried to negotiate and strong arm them before any kind of military action, he could have done so. And essentially negotiations is like, all right, you want this, I want that. So even though you don't want me to have this, I'm going to take this and I'm going to give you that, right? And so one of the this and that's is Iran having that fuel, and then they could use it of like, okay, well, if you want us to give up this fuel, then how about you stop the sanctions, right? So that's the reason that Iran did that. But at this point, chat, the leader that was foreclosing, that was preventing Iran from developing something like a nuclear weapon was killed in the initial strikes, and the people that have replaced him are, what we would call, I'm not going to get into the hardliner discussion, but they've learned maybe from the mistakes. They've learned that the only thing that keeps you from getting attacked by Israel and the United States is a fucking actual nuke. So I think at this point, chat, it's very likely that Iran will become a nuclear power. It's very likely that Iran will give Israel its run for its money as the preeminent power in the Middle East. And it's very likely that Iran will exert more control, will hold more sway over those GCC states that the United States and Israel are counting on. So yeah, this is a huge L.
Day war taught them that their ballistic missiles could serve as an effective strategic...
You can't put the horse shit back in the horse without getting your teeth kicked in? Yeah, just ask Burple.
...deterrent against Israel. And now...
You end up getting washed away in a torrent of foamy diarrhea.
In this portion of the conflict, they've learned that low-cost drones and projectiles could hold the straits at risk without actually having to mine them. So they hadn't done it before, but the traditional plans for mining the straits went out the window. And so even now, if it's rhetoric versus reality and they don't actually control the straits, they say that they control it, we don't recognize it, it's kind of a face-saving measure. At any point in the future, if they still retain drones or missile capabilities, they could theoretically do this again anytime that they wanted to, provided the regime is still in power.
Israel doesn't like this.
Right.
Okay, they don't like the deal. They wanted to get rid of the regime. They wanted to finish the job, and they got Trump on board. And now,
Erin Burnett fucking sucks. I mean, look, she's she's anti-Trump and everything. She's a CNN lib, but she started off her career shitting on on Occupy in Zuccotti Park, right? She's definitely like a hired hand for the financial establishment. So to see her kind of whinge about what should be just an L for Trump is funny.
the two roads are diverging. But the question is, who's going to call the shots there? Israel has a lot of cards it can play if it doesn't want this deal to go through. For example, continuing to escalate in Lebanon. I mean, there are a lot of things that they can do. So who's really going to end up?
So yeah, what strategically what Iran wants is to make some daylight between the U.S. and Israel, and you're starting to see this. The U.S. is recognizing, even Trump is recognizing to some extent, that his interests and Netanyahu's interests are not completely aligned. So Iran wants that. The U.S. wants to break up, to put some daylight between Iran and its so-called proxies, Hezbollah, Hamas, the Houthis, etc. If they can be seen as leaving Hezbollah out to dry, that'll do that. And you can see why then Iran is not trying to leave Hezbollah out to dry. And I believe that the bifurcation that results from this conflict is going to be a bifurcation of the U.S. From Israel. I mean, don't get too excited about that. The United States is a big, still a big hegemonic, empire that is completely entitled to like everyone else's resources. That's why the fucking Iran conflict started in the first place. the U.S. and the UK felt entitled to Iran's oil, right? Whereas Mossadegh wanted to use the wealth of Iran, the oil, for the Iranian people. Oh my God, shocker, right? And that's why there was a coup. That's why the Shah came into power. And the Shah being in power is why there was a revolution. The group, the faction that came out on top of that revolution was a theocratic faction. That's why we have the current, the current rulership. The Iran, works the way that it is. It's completely because of U.S. hegemonic entitlement.
Calling the shots.
Well, it's one of those things where we'll have to see, Aaron, because, if President Trump has his way, he will be calling the shots, and he's actually publicly said that he is. However, every time he says something like that, the opposite seems to happen. And you've got, someone like Prime Minister Netanyahu who says, okay, we hear what you're saying, and he gets yelled at, by Trump or somebody else, but he still goes ahead because he's looking at this from a survivability standpoint. He wants to make sure that northern Israel is not going to be attacked anymore by Hezbollah from Lebanon or by the Houthis from, Israel itself, by the Houthis from.
He wants to not be subjected to Israeli law. Right? Like he was just about to be before October 7th happened. And chat, something else. There hasn't been an Israeli investigation into October 7th, right? That was a huge intelligence and military failure on the part of the IDF from an Israeli perspective, I guess. And he's been able to avoid that, as well as, corruption charges that came down the line even before any of this stuff started, right? And again, the worst case scenario for Netanyahu is if someone other than Israel gets a hold of him. This guy is potentially, a war criminal. Now, a reason that maybe that won't happen, depending on, who is in charge of the United States, is that the United States has a rule that if any of our allies are held liable to in international court, i.e. The Hague, the United States supposedly has a plan to invade The Hague. But being a European country, you got to take the United States' threats, I don't know, not like a little bit less seriously, but you got to recognize that the United States has written a very big check that its ass could not cash. And so, again, that is going to have an effect too. And if only the effect would be to actually subject some of these war criminals, whether they be American or Israeli, to international justice, be a pretty good outcome.
Yemen. So he's going to look at this as a way of, do I need to go do something on my own, which Israel has done in the past, or is it something where I can live with this at least for a time, not to anger the Americans?
Alex,
don't forget the Hannibal Doctrine. Well, the Hannibal Doctrine is a doctrine that Israel, has implemented at various times, a preference of actually, taking out hostages when people become hostages to a resistance group. They will, they would rather take out the hostages. They would rather kill their own hostages than, have those hostages, be leveraged for negotiation. And it does seem like it was invoked in the wake of October 7th. But it's more that what we're talking about here is more than just the Hannibal Doctrine. I don't want to get too conspiratorial, chat, but again, like every time that the paint on the narrative, the Israeli narrative of October 7th has been scratched, we found something really nasty underneath, right? The 40 beheaded babies don't exist. The claims of rape being used as a weapon of war seems to have been disproven, although there likely was sexual assault involved in the incident, as there is in any kind of military event like this. But there's we don't really know what's underneath all that shellac of Hasbara that's been spread all over the official October 7th narrative. So again, there's a lot of comeuppance waiting for Netanyahu potentially. Yeah, like Joel says, it wasn't a failure to investigate. Israel deliberately chose not to, and this is all predicated on. So much of the stuff that they're doing is predicated on the idea that Israel is at war, and during war you're not going to prosecute your your prime minister, for instance, right? It's all kind of an exception, state of exception, based on the war that they're in. that the way that Netanyahu's set it up cannot be completed until Hamas is gone, and that's never going to happen. Every time you try to destroy Hamas, you make a bigger Hamas in the future, or something more militant, something more violent potentially than Hamas. Because again, the whole idea of these resistance groups, which resistance groups take power in a situation where the people are being subjected to this ongoing apartheid and genocide, it tends to be it tends to favor fundamentalist hardliners, what have you, right? So Hamas is not necessarily like the most virulent formation of resistance that could exist, and Netanyahu, not the most virulent form of Likudnik or far right Israeli fascist nationalists that could exist. There are people to the right of Netanyahu, believe it or not.
Is the United States going to be able to do a deal? I asked this from a very specific point, which is that the people who have been involved, whether it be Jared Kushner or Steve Witkoff, they've gone into the meetings. They do not have the knowledge or the capability to do the detailed work required for a deal on specific nuclear points, right? Experts do that. This administration has not wanted to work with those experts up to this point. But how do you do a real deal with Iran that can be enforced in any way that's on specific, granular nuclear details without those people involved?
So the Iranians had actually complained about that up front because they're used to what they call the Rob Malley detailed technical process in Geneva, and they were told by regional mediators and others that type of negotiation for this administration is out the window. The president values people that he trusts, and he wants a strategic framework in place, and then he'll sort of get down to the details. What we're looking at here looks very similar to Gaza. So let's not forget, we had the phase 1 deal in Gaza that pushed a lot of the difficult issues over into phase 2 it's overdue now, and we haven't finished that. We're looking at an MOU for phase 1, that memorandum of understanding, that will largely get to an agreement at a high level on the nuclear issues. You need to get rid of that highly enriched uranium. There'll be an overall ban on enrichment for a certain period of time. But what the details that look like are not going to be clear, and that's what's going to get worked out in the 60 days.
Well, and that's what's crucial because, by the way,
and that's what Trump's going to try to avoid American people being exposed to, especially his supporters, because that is not going to look good. Like I said, he doesn't have the cards. He's going to have to give a lot up. He's going to try to misrepresent this shit and sell it to the hogs, and then behind the scenes give Iran what he needs to get what he needs, which at this point is, at the very least, a reopening of the Strait. I don't want to spend too much time on this.
Said it would open the Strait of Hormuz.
But apparently they've got, every time Trump claimed a victory over Iran,
a positive, welcome development. President Trump began essentially declaring victory, saying Iran has agreed to all of America's demands.
Right. I think we're witnessing a couple of different things. There's the jumble of what Trump is saying and the negotiations. He's putting out the U.S. position. No one really thinks we're there, but he's expressing confidence that this is where they're going to get to. The Iranians don't think so. It's not likely to happen. That's part of it. Another part of it is that somebody shorted the oil market today by hundreds of millions of dollars exactly 20 minutes before Trump.
Thanks for the clickbait, CNN. Yeah, I was hoping we'd just see a really quick, Trump being like, we got a deal. The deal is going there. You're going to get your oil. Everything's going to be okay. The stock market can calm down. Let's get those. You know what I mean? It's going to be showing every time he did it. And apparently there's 30 or 40, false alarms or false announcements of a deal that have been made. But since CNN's got a 40-minute video here, I don't have time to fuck with it, and you don't have time to fuck with it. Your patience is getting worn out because you came here for something different, and that is what I'm going to give you now. Moist Charlie. Let's see. The poll is, Ben Gavir, for example, or there's a lot of ghouls waiting in the wings. All right, Hassan versus Bad Empanada in first place. Hassan versus Elon on Twitter in second place. CoffeeZilla on Reckless Ben in third place. And Nietzsche for Gooners. Nobody knows about that shit enough to see what is behind curtain number 3. But eventually, chat, you will be begging me for Bronze Age pervert coverage. Anyway, let's put Charlie on. I'm going to take a pee really quick. Let's turn him up to chat. If I ever forget to do right here, right I don't know if you can see this, right? I was like down here. Right? If I ever put something on and go to the, I don't know how to tell you. If I like, I just gotta check, I guess. Like, anyway, the volume is up.
This topic
I gotta pee.
where the only winning move is not to play in regards to covering the H3 versus iDubbbz lawsuit. But sometimes you put your hand on the stove to see if it's still hot. And boy howdy is it ever. Like I've always said, I treat this channel like a diary. I just blabber about things that I feel like talking on, just sitting in my chair, kicking my little 5'6" petite leggies around and just giving my thoughts from the old steel trap up here on it. And one topic I've always covered is creator lawsuits. So when I heard about the H3 versus iDubbbz,
oh yeah, chat, we should do something for the goal, because I'm worried I won't have enough time to cover this. I'm also worried we're not going to get to gaming status, which we need again, when you support the stream in any of those ways that you do, you can make this number go up, you can give me more time, you'll also be able to put your money where your mouth is, and put your donation towards something. If you're a gaming frog and you want a gaming stream, just understand right now we're at 45 out of 100, so we need 100. And I think a lot, I don't think it's because there aren't people donating who want to see gaming. I think there's people donating and forgetting that they have a power to make the video games happen whenever they donate. So if you have donated and you want your money to go towards video games, or if you do donate and you want your money to go towards video games, make sure to let me know in the chat. The other thing I'm going to do really quick here is put up a, oh my God, sorry, I'm having to reload this tab. All right, I'm going to put up a goal, 10 super chats of the, let's say the blue color or higher, right? Let's open this up for people that don't have a lot of extra income or whatever. 1 hour, if we can get this, then we're gonna put Master Shake, because thanks to Moinoip, I now have a Master Shake ping. Put Master Shake sticker on screen, and maybe we'll even go back into some Mark Levine. Probably not though, but he's fun. He's a funny guy. All right, there we go. There's the super chat goal. Going in, you got 1 hour. Wait, do you have 1 hour? I think you got 1 hour. Let's make sure. 1 hour to make that happen. 10 light blue or better super chats will get us there, and it'll also give me more time to work with in terms of because every time you support me, this time gets turned back. We get extra time, right? So I'm trying to encourage that to happen. I'm trying to encourage a video game stream to happen. And like I said, I gotta pee, so I'm gonna turn into Irene, and I'll be back very soon.
iDubbbz defamation case. I wanted to take a peek into it, sink my teeth in there and see what's going on, because that is a pretty wild thing to learn about. And learn about it I did like a little scholar. It was a new lawsuit. It was only public knowledge for like 24 hours, so I did as much research on it as I could and watched the iDubbbz stream that started, that is like the main catalyst of it. I watched the H3 stream where he explains his lawsuit, and I talked to both parties, iDubbbz and Ethan, to try and get the clearest, most complete picture of everything going on here. And then I just gave you my view on it from the old Floridian homunculus eyes. And I think I've always made it abundantly clear, you're always welcome to disagree with me. I've always kept that door wide open because I actually value differences of opinion. I hate echo chambers. I spit on that constantly. I actively shut down the idea that you have to agree with everything I say or else I hate you. You're tacky and I hate you. Throughout all my content, from the womb to the tomb, I have always welcomed discussion and people having a difference of opinion because, as I've always said, I think when you surround yourself with sycophants and you only lock yourself into one way of viewing things, you do yourself a disservice. I think it is a bad thing to just be constantly locked in a bubble. Now, the reason I mention that is because I made the mistake, I committed the old sin of taking a peek at what the discussion was around this video on, like, Reddit and Twitter, which something I haven't done in quite a few moons now. I was expecting like actual discussion because I'm new to this topic and I wanted to see, okay, well, what are some things that I didn't know about? What can I learn about here and dive deeper on? And there was some very valid critiques and some information that I could get my hands on and learn more about. But boy, howdy, there was a lot of hoopla that I couldn't have even imagined would be like a controversial thing. And there were people that were proudly stating they didn't watch the video and then getting angry at things they assumed I might have said in it, or attacking me for things that I never said that aren't in the video because they didn't watch it, or they're replying to someone who's just actually making shit up that they're pulling out of their ass that I never said. So it just feels fucking useless to even engage in the topic in that case. Like, it's so odd. Like, one that I didn't expect was just me mentioning that I'm not online as much as I used to be was apparently like a highly debated topic.
The guy whose entire career is front running whatever's going viral is saying that he doesn't know what's going on the internet. All right. I mean, obviously, we got to take his word for it, right? Let's see what videos he's been making. Lego. Watch Mojo got even more pathetic. Degenerate cringe. Lego vigilantes. Lego scandal keeps getting messy. Department responds to the Lego scandal. Lego scandal is getting extremely dangerous and scary. Cringe officer embarrasses himself. Lego scandal keeps getting crazier.
The gist of it is, when I was talking about the defamation lawsuit, I also mentioned that Ethan has other active lawsuits against other creators, and I called him the Nintendo of YouTubers because he's become extremely litigious. But I didn't dive into those other lawsuits because I didn't know much about them. And that claim is apparently extremely hard to believe because everyone thinks and assumes that I am terminally online like I used to be 2 or 3 years ago. But when I said that's not the case, there are quite a few people that just don't believe me. Unfathomable moment, so it must be a lie. So here's a streamer debunking by going through my channel and noticing I've posted a lot of videos on Lego, for example, because of the big Lego scandal, which I think is a very interesting example to use off the point he's making about me front-running every viral story. Because with the Reckless Bin vs. Bricks and Minifigs Lego scandal, I actually was getting called out for avoiding that and ignoring it because I was late to covering it. Reckless Bin dropped part 1 on May 21st, and I heard about it from Stream Chat, and then a friend sent it to me as well, and I made my video covering it on May 26th, 5 days later, but in that interim, people were saying I was avoiding the topic. I just find it fascinating how, if I cover something quickly or extensively, like in the case of the Lego scandal, that's a problem. I'm just front-running shit to capitalize off the virality of it. But if I am late to covering something, well, that means that I was avoiding it and I must have known about it the whole time and had ulterior motives to avoid the topic out of cowardice, and I only talk about it when pressed. Feels like a lose-lose. If I'm too quick to something or too interested in something so I make a lot of content on it, well, then I'm just there to front-run it and capitalize off it being popular. But if I'm too slow to it, well, it means I was actually avoiding it the whole time, and when I do cover it, well, it's only because people pressured me. So, where's the Goldilocks zone? I can't be too quick to something or too interested in it, because that's frowned upon, but I also can't be too slow to it or not cover it at all, because then that must mean that I knew about it the whole time. I'm damn near omniscient, I guess. I see everything, and thus, if I am slow to it or don't talk about it, then there was an ulterior motive and a deeper reason that's nefarious. So where is the Goldilocks zone? I personally don't see why it's so hard to believe that, considering in a lot of the stories I cover, they have already been covered by others, like Dolan Darkus, for example. Slop Live has beaten me to, like, every topic for the last year, basically. And the way I find out about a lot of the things I cover is through, like I said...
Are we back? Are we back? I will reset the clock. I will give you back all the time. Oh my god. I can hear myself on the phone. Okay, so that means we're back. That means we're back. That means we burned off, I don't know how, of all the nights for this to happen, chat, of all the nights. Yeah, we just had, there's a storm in the area, not where I am. I'm not getting stormed on. But somewhere there's a storm. It cut the power, and it just cut it for a second. No, Twitch should reload and refresh. Load and refresh. Somebody type that in YouTube chat too. Reload and refresh for anybody that needs to know. We're back. We're back. It was just you know. Do you remember when I lived in Seattle, chat, and this used to happen like all the time, like multiple times a stream? The you know, Chinese ISP that I use here is so much faster and so much, you know, when you buy like a gig of speed or what, you know, you're supposed to have a gig, theoretically, what, download is supposed to be a gig or something, you know, like that's a common offer. And then you look at your shit and it's like 333 gigabytes. Sorry, not a gig, a terabyte. Wait, what am I saying? It's supposed to be a gig and you get a 333 MB or whatever. Refresh, reload, refresh the stream. Okay, as long as it's not frozen. We're back. We're back. It's like we never went anywhere. I don't chat. What do we do? What do we do? What do we do? What do we do to just get into people's heads that if the stream goes down, it's going to come back, right? Unless there's an earth, knock on wood that there's not one, right? But there's an earthquake that knocks out the power for like hours, right? Other than that, we will be right back at all times, right? Like I'd never randomly like hit stop streaming because I hate the chat. That's not something I do. I want people to know that. I need people to know that. I need more freaking water or something. But yeah, that was crazy. That was crazy. I meant to get myself another drink while I was gone, and then all of a sudden the power went off. You knew I'd come back. Yeah, I don't know what we need to do to make that like a more common like knowledge, or like make that just the general assumption that sometimes streams go down, sometimes power turns off. Anyway, let's put Charlie back on.
Or not cover it at all, because then that must mean that I knew about it the whole time. I'm damn near omniscient, I guess. I see everything, and thus, if I am slow to it or don't talk about it, then there was an ulterior motive and a deeper reason that's nefarious. So where is the Goldilocks zone? I personally don't see why it's so hard to believe that, considering in a lot of the stories I cover, they have already been covered by others, like Dolan Darkus, for example. Slop Live has beaten me to like every topic for the last year, basically. And the way I find out about a lot...
Yeah, good timing, Shashio Cat. We just had the power go down and my whole stream leave because they got no faith. They got no... Chat, what do I gotta do for you? I am not walking on water, okay? That is not happening. We do not do cheap parlor tricks around here, okay? I hope you are not waiting for the miracle to come. But yeah, have some faith. Have some faith.
A lot of the things I cover is through, like I said, friends sending it to me, or when I do stream, which isn't daily, I'm a semi-retired streamer, but when I do stream chat, putting things on my radar. And naturally, what people are probably going to be sending are the popular things, because that's what they've seen. So that's usually what I get sent. But it's not all the time either. Like on his stream, as he was scrolling around talking about how it's only like,
let's rewind this
popular stuff, he passed multiple things that weren't.
All right, let's just rewind. Is it okay if I rewind this a few minutes? Do you want me to rewind it all the way? We're only like 7 minutes in. I just want this to make sense for everybody.
Thinks and assumes that I am terminally online like I used to be 2 or 3 years ago.
Oh yeah, let's definitely put this back.
Dub's lawsuit. But sometimes you put your hand on the stove to see if it's still hot. And boy howdy is it ever. Like I've always said, I treat this channel like a diary. I just blabber about things that I feel like talking on, just sitting in my chair, kicking my little 5'6" petite leggies around, and just giving my thoughts from the old steel trap up here on it. And one topic I've always covered is creator lawsuits. So, when I heard about the H3 vs. iDubbbz defamation case, I wanted to take a peek into it, sink my teeth in there and see what's going on, because that is a pretty wild thing to learn about. And learn about it I did like a little scholar. It was a new lawsuit. It was only public knowledge for like 24 hours, so I did as much research on it as I could and watched the iDubbbz stream that started, that is like the main catalyst of it. I watched the H3 stream where he explains his lawsuit, and I talked to both parties, iDubbbz and Ethan, to try and get the clearest, most complete picture of everything going on here. And then I just gave you my view on it from the old Floridian homunculus eyes. And I think I've always made it abundantly clear, you're always welcome to disagree with me. I've always kept that door wide open because I actually value differences of opinion. I hate echo chambers. I spit on that constantly. I actively shut down the idea that you have to agree with everything I say or else I hate you. You're tacky and I hate you. Throughout all my content, from the womb to the tomb, I have always welcomed discussion and people having a difference of opinion because, as I've always said, I think when you surround yourself with sycophants and you only lock yourself into one way of viewing things, you do yourself a disservice. I think it is a bad thing to just be constantly locked in a bubble. Now, the reason I mention that is because I made the mistake, I committed the old sin of taking a peek at what the discussion was around this video on, like, Reddit and Twitter, which something I haven't done in quite a few moons now. I was expecting, like, actual discussion because I'm new to this topic and I wanted to see, okay, well, what are some things that I didn't know about? What can I learn about here and dive deeper on? And there was some very valid critiques and some information that I could get my hands on and learn more about. But boy howdy, there was a lot of hoopla that I couldn't have even imagined would be like a controversial thing. And there were people that were proudly stating they didn't watch the video and then getting angry at things they assumed I might have said in it, or attacking me for things that I never said that aren't in the video because they didn't watch it, or they're replying to someone who's just actually making shit up that they're pulling out of their ass that I never said. So you
want to know what would be a really cool thing that YouTube will never do? Is if they gave you a notification, right? And this notification actually worked, right? In other words, you actually, because you sign up for notifications, you don't always get notifications, right? But they did one that actually worked, and it was like if you leave a live stream, so this would rely on YouTube actually knowing when a live stream is like down or something like that. But if they send you a notification, if you leave a live stream, right, that goes down, they send you a notification, blah 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 channel is back up, would you click here to watch or something, right? Because otherwise, yeah,
it just feels fucking useless to even engage in the topic in that case. Like, it's so odd. Like, one that I didn't expect was just me mentioning that I'm not online as much as I used to be was apparently like a highly debated topic.
Because unfortunately for me, even though it would be nice to just like, the power went off and just came back on, right? Wouldn't it be so cool if I could just hit a button, power's on, the computer's on, hit a button, stream? That's not how it works. There's like 7 different things I have to set up, I guess, to make the stream work. So sorry about that.
Entire career is front running whatever's going.
Also, I want to point out that he's reacting to Mike from PA a lot here. This is a little bit surprising. I know that Mike has done coverage of this and had some criticism from Charlie. I did not expect that criticism to actually get to Charlie, but maybe it popped off on Twitter or something. Anybody know? You can buy a oh god, MC. I can buy a battery after I have the money for my visa and my rent and we're a long way away from buying a battery. Let me just throw that out for anybody who is not aware, right? We're a long way off from getting me being able to get my hair cut. We were a long way off from me having more than 3 pairs of clothes. We are not battery people at the moment, but hopefully one day.
going viral is saying that he doesn't know what's going on the internet. All right. I mean,
yeah, I know what you mean, and that would be really cool if I had it hooked up like that, and it just like, as long as it's not too long of a outage, you just see the lights turn off behind me. Wait, have the lights turned back on? They did. They turned back on, so we're good. Funny that Charlie reacted to the clip that Mike had from a couple thousand likes, and ignored the well, no, don't be too quick to judge here. All right, about the Denims thing. Denims is one of the parties. Yeah, now he did mention Denims in the last video, and he said something like, I just don't know that much about that. So I thought I'd dig into the, I don't know, he had some excuse. I think he mentioned the Denims thing, but he had some excuse of like why the iDubbbz thing takes precedent. But yeah, or react to Denims, yeah. The call out that Denims made had a lot. Okay. Interesting. So he reacted to Mike, but not to Denims.
Obviously, we gotta take his word for it, right? Let's see what videos he's been making. Lego. Watch Mojo got even more pathetic. Degenerate cringe. Lego vigilantes. Lego scandal keeps getting messy. Barber responds to the Lego scandal. Lego scandal is getting extremely dangerous and scary. Cringe officer embarrasses himself. Lego scandal keeps getting crazier.
The gist of it is, when I was talking about the defamation lawsuit, I also mentioned that Ethan has other active lawsuits against other creators, and I called him the Nintendo of YouTubers because he's become extremely litigious. But I didn't dive into those other lawsuits because...
So look, however it happened, Charlie did get the word that people thought it was weird of him to talk about the iDubbbz thing and not the, the thing which... I mean, hopefully iDubbbz is okay. Hot take, I hate it when Mike from PA yells. Do I yell, chat? Do I get yelly?
I didn't.
You know my name means yeller, like person who yells.
Know much about
in
that.
German.
And that claim is apparently extremely hard to believe because everyone thinks and assumes that I am terminally online like I used to be 2 or 3 years ago. But when I said that's not the case, there are quite a few people.
Apparently, if you go back through would it be like my father, grandfather, great-grandfather, great-great-grandfather, etc., there's somebody in Germany that yelled, and they were known. Oh yeah, that's Gustav the Yeller over there. He's yelling.
People that just don't believe me.
I don't yell at all.
So it must be a lie. So here's a streamer debunking by going through my channel and noticing I've posted a lot of videos on Lego, for example, because of the big Lego scandal.
Keller means seller?
Which I think is a very interesting...
Like a cellar, like a basement cellar?
Example to use off the point he's making about me front-running every viral story. Because with the Reckless Bin versus Bricks and Minifigs Lego scandal, I actually was getting called out for avoiding that and ignoring it because I was late to covering it.
Yeah, so I don't have a problem with Charlie's coverage of the Reckless Bin. We watched some of it. It seemed pretty good. Mike's making it like, oh, he's talking about Legos. He's talking about stuff that doesn't mean anything. Look, this is all under the greater tent of drama, but good on Mike, I guess, for not paying attention to the Legos, but there is a person that got fucked over by a big corporation in this Lego story too. And also there's a direct parallel to the way that Bricks and Minifigs waves its corporate sword around, its corporate litigious sword around, and the way that Ethan likes to hold swords of Damocles over smaller content creators. There is a direct relationship. That's why I thought it was ironic that Ethan had Reckless Bin on. So again, this isn't stuff that Mike would have known, but
Reckless Bin dropped part...
You got a good audio setup?
Part 1 on May 21st, and I heard about it from Stream Chat. And...
Wait, is that why I don't yell? Is that why I only do ASMR?
And then a friend sent it to me as well, and I made my video covering it on
What is going on? Did I do this?
5 days later, but in
No, he did that.
People were saying I was avoiding the topic. I just find it fascinating how, if I cover something quickly or extensively, like in the case of the Lego scandal, that's a problem. I'm just front-running shit to capitalize off the virality of it. But if I am late to covering something, well, that means that I was avoiding it, and I must have known about it the whole time and had ulterior motives to avoid the topic out of cowardice, and I only talk about it when pressed. Feels like a lose-lose. If I'm too quick to something or too interested in something so I make a lot of content on it, well, then I'm just there to front run it and capitalize off it being popular. But if I'm too slow to it, well, it means I was actually avoiding it the whole time, and when I do cover it, well, it's only because people pressured me. So where's the Goldilocks zone? I can't be too quick to something or too interested in it, because that's frowned upon, but I also can't be too slow to it or not cover it at all, because then that must mean that I knew about it the whole time.
Wait, Charlie, do I have to welcome you to being a huge YouTuber? Isn't this just what every huge YouTuber gets? You could be making videos about, I don't know, making your own butter, right? There could be videos where you go out to your ranch and you show the cows that you're going to milk for the butter, and you show the butter machinery. And if you're like the biggest butter YouTuber out there, there's going to be people up your butt about that butter. You didn't cover the new, parasite that milk cows are getting, or the, how to keep like toxic weeds out of their diet, or, I don't know, right? You're always going to wait, he's fluent at Victimese. Yeah, he is kind of whining about something that you'd think he'd be used to. Now, look, I mean, I'm sure at his level, I'm sure it's a great annoyance. I'm sure it doesn't seem fair, and indeed it's not fair. People hold you up to impossible standards, but unless you're, I don't know, in most cases, unless you're Colleen Ballinger and you've been like crossing red lines with your underage fans, or you're Illuminati and you're straight up, ripping your script off of somebody else, or like, unless you're like one of these people as a large YouTube creator, there's a little bit less stake. Right there, you may have fucked up on your butter story last week and like 30,000 people unsubscribe from you. But if you're the butter lady and your account says like 3.5 million subscribers, I think you're going to be okay. Charlie is like 2 or 3. No, Charlie is actually 6 butter ladies, right? If the butter lady is at 3.5 million, right? Charlie's about wait, what did I say? 12 times that size. Wait, is that right? It's not right. Charlie is 6 times that size. There we go. Charlie's a big butter lady, a very big butter lady with bountiful butter lady breasts, just that squirt out infinite milk. And if he ever runs out of milk to dip his Oreos in, he can just take a little cup and just kind of do a little self-milking. Yeah, he's gonna be all right. He's gonna be all right, unless they find there's fucking, I don't know, like Shadman drawings behind his picture on the wall. I think Charlie's gonna be okay.
I'm damn near omniscient, I guess. I see everything, and thus, if I am slow to it or don't talk about it, then there was an ulterior motive and a deeper reason that's nefarious. So where is the Goldilocks zone? I personally don't see why it's so hard to believe that, considering in a lot of the stories I cover, they have already been covered.
Yeah, and I wanted to make a point about the mic thing too, that there's a victim in the, in the Lego story, even though it is a Lego story. There's an old man that's like dying that wants his family to be able to have access to the fortune that he's stored up in his Legos, and there's an evil company taking that away. In the Denims situation, it may seem like internet drama, but to Denims, this is like life or death. This is like, is she going to like be able to continue doing what she loves? Is she going to, have her life ruined by this, with this madman with way too much money, right? It actually is. This is the thing about drama, and I never want to make this, you never want to make it about you, all right? But let me make it about me for a second, right? Yeah, there was a lot of people treating what was happening to me as drama or something, as me being spicy or getting into conflicts with people. Despite the fact that all I did is I took a position and I stuck with it, even when the big streamer came on my my panel and disagreed with me, even when his Zionist friends were poisoning my reputation, right? And to a lot of people that just looked like, oh, internet drama, better stay away from that, ha 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 ha. Yeah, it's not when you're in the middle of it, it's a little different. But anyway, not to make it all about me.
By others like Dolan Darkus, for example. Slop Live has beaten me to like every topic for the last year, basically. And the way I find out about a lot of the things I cover is through, like I said, friends sending it to me, or when I do stream, which isn't daily, I'm a semi-retired streamer, but when I do stream chat, putting things on my radar. And naturally, what people are probably going to be sending are the popular things, because that's what
he wasn't. Well, he's mocking Charlie for covering it, and I get why he did that, right? I get what that looks like. I'm just saying there's a
they've seen, so that's usually what I get sent. But it's not all the time either. Like on his stream, as he was scrolling around talking about how it's only like, you know, the big popular stuff, he passed multiple things that weren't, like that video about...
Yeah, exactly, Alice on Fire. The Denims thing could have easily affected Charlie as well. Yeah. I mean, he's got more avenues that he could take than most people, but yeah, that would have affected him. And
not enough people think about this. That's about sand. It's literally just about sand and sand-related crimes like the Sand Mafia. And he also even called out another one about ranking every item on Panda Express's menu. He used that to, like, belittle me.
He's really hurt by Mike. Look, Mike's just making a quick video while the shit is hot in the algorithm. Please don't, like, you know, take that, any of that. Oh my God, Mike doesn't understand. Yeah, of course not. Of course not, Charlie. You're like a thing to fill an hour for him.
About, like, you know, it's not good is the thing he was insinuating there, but it's not like a viral story. It's not like Panda Express is a huge topic you gotta strike while the iron's hot. My channel has always just been things that I'm interested in at the time. And yeah, there are a lot of stories I get sent that I do.
My problem with Charlie's response to Mike here is that, like, he should understand this shit. He, of all people. Chat, this guy did a video on Dogtober 7th, if you don't know. This guy did a video about Dogtober 7th. And you know, kind of milked it of like, oh God, I hope Kaya's okay. You know, like absolutely leaned into the prevailing narrative. And then he fucking called Hassan up and said, hey, what's up, buddy? Hope you don't take that too personally, right? He should understand this. He, of all people, should understand this.
Find interesting and do yap about, like the Lego scandal. But I really do miss a lot more these days than I did when I was very online all the time, like 2 or 3 years ago. I don't know, like, how else to prove it to you. I mean, I guess, like, you can look at my Twitter page and see that I have 2 tweets in, like, the last 2 years, or on Instagram I make, like, a post every month and a half, and a lot of them are just me hanging out with my farm animals, like...
And look, to Charlie, that was money. That was money. That was not, like, you know, there was no consideration of, like, is any of this true? I don't actually see any proof for this. People are saying, but where is the, you know, like, how do you fucking know? There was never any consideration for that. It was a video. It was a slot to fill, and it was a paycheck at the end of the day. And then, you know, a paycheck that he didn't have a problem getting up from to, you know, tell Hassan, no hard feelings, dude. Right? You know, like, it's business. And I've heard that shit from other people too, right? I'm pretty sure a lot of the shit that I dealt with was just business for people. Chud logic.
You can check my streaming history and see that I'm not an active streamer. Like, I'm an active...
I can't really do that. The Hassan Piker, you know, the Weasley. What is it, like? Fucking lying. Oh, I can't remember it. Fuck. What is the script for that clip? Like, when I bang the table, it doesn't make my camera shake, which is a good thing. It means my camera's on the ground and the, you know, desk is not touching it.
Streamer, but I'm not streaming with the same frequency I use.
What a Weasley little liar, dude. Literally lying to his audience. What a Weasley little liar.
Too, and I'm not putting in really long hours, aside from when I did Destiny 2 Salvation's Edge Blind recently, which was fucking exciting, but I don't really know how else to say it. I just don't see everything that happens online, and I can't believe that's something that's apparently like a big issue or so unbelievable. Like, in fact,
look, I mean, I said this too. I didn't believe him, but I didn't make a big deal about it. And I'm a little bit surprised that anyone else, like he thinks anyone else was making this into like the big deal. It's just that, yeah, I don't know. Like there's levels to these things. I guess that's what he's saying. So Mike's point was that if he's into the Legos like balls deep, then how can you say you're not really that online? And that is a very online story, but it was also a very big online story. And from Charlie's perspective, it was like, you know, that was the story in the space. If he doesn't cover, you know, bricks and minifigs extensively, then he might as well just like pack up his balls and you know, get the fuck out, right? Because you know, he's not doing his thing. He's not, you know, he's no longer moist. He's no longer critical at that point, right? He's gotta cover that. But yeah, the idea that he would, yeah, I don't know. I don't buy his excuse, but I'm not surprised at a big YouTuber like lying to us like that. Yes, he did make a video on Kayagate. That's true, Dwayne. Whoa, looks like my something. That's wild. Sorry, the background, my Windows 10 background just came back up after the, I don't know, did it knock out my background or did I just have maybe I had a very white background? Either way, chat, either way.
It's embarrassing for me that people can't
imagine. Yeah, and what I was gonna say is like, okay, so I said I was gonna, what did I say I was gonna do? I was gonna give you more time on the subathon because that shit kept counting, all right? When the power went down, it's the ticker is like it's in the cloud, right? The ticker is not in my computer. So it didn't reset, it didn't stop, it didn't do anything. It just kept going. So I'm going to put more time back on the clock. I need to figure out how much more time to put back on the clock. While I do that, oh my God. Oh, fuck. There's so much shit. No, I need to redo that I did at the start. Yeah, there's the freaking, oh my God. Wait, that's still up. Okay, we got 16 minutes left. If you want to jump in with a light blue super chat or above, you can put Master Steak on the screen, chat. We had some discussion about Master Steak, how Mark Levine sounds just like Master Steak? Master Steak? I'm sorry, Master Shake. God damn it, what am I saying? 16 minutes left in that goal. And then when I look at the poll, it's changed. I was going to say it's where we left it. No, Hassan versus Elon on Twitter is in first place now. Hassan versus Bad Empanada, the continuing story. We got about halfway through that. We can finish it today if you choose it, chat. I'm talking about bonus content, the bonus content that we only get when the number goes up and I have enough time to actually get to the bonus content. Now, I am going to put some some numbers back on the clock for you anyway, just because I think some of it ticked down. I think I was off of stream for like 15 minutes at least. It's got to be at least 15 minutes, if not 20 minutes. Maybe you should put down 20 minutes just for safety's sake. But if I'm going to take that trust fall, I'm going to need you to catch me. So if you can support the stream, it will give me enough time to actually get to one of these topics, despite of all the bullshit that happened today. Third place, Coffeezilla on Reckless Ben. And fourth place, Nietzsche for Gooners. Nobody cares, I guess. Nobody wants to find out about the Bronze Age pervert and what he's perverted about. Yeah, but yeah, place your vote now. The votes are on youtube.com. Just click on YouTube, then no comment check on youtube.com/no-comment-check, and then you can click on the stream, and then after that you'll be able to click on the poll. That's where the poll is. That's the poll that I'm going off of for what bonus content I'm going to cover if we actually have enough time to get to it today, which is a little bit in doubt. So is the video game stream, chat. A lot of stuff is in doubt. We have had a pretty, I mean, despite it being a minor setback, it's still a bit, oh my gosh, look at that. Hassan versus Bad Empanada closing back in with it, with another vote being counted. So make sure to vote if you haven't already. Again, what makes this machine go burr is super chat, super stickers. If you get yourself a membership on YouTube, if you gift a membership on YouTube, if you support me on throne.com/no-comment-chick or on patreon.com/no-comment-chick. Does anybody know what the throne alert, the sound that comes on? There's a very nice ASMR bell that occurs that alerts me when somebody donates on Throne, or on twitch.com, which you can do with a Twitch Prime sub for free. If you have Amazon, hook that baby up to your Twitch account and you'll get a free Twitch Prime sub to use on the streamer of your choice. If that's me, it means a lot because you only have one to give, and it also will drive this number up, and it puts a little bit of money in my pocket despite it being No cost to you. There we go, chat. That's my spiel. That's my announcement. I feel like I'm just going to let Charlie go. And I got to get tea. I got to get some kind. Oh, I got some rice. Good. I got to get some kind of food and maybe, I don't know, some fruit or something like that. I'm thirsty and I'm hungry and I got to figure that out. And that's what I was going to do, after peeing, except instead what we did was the power went out and the stream died. And hopefully people are finding their way back. If you're coming back, welcome back. Have more faith next time, right? If I go down, just always know that I'm going to come back up unless it's a really big earthquake. And then you could just check the news for that. Like, was there a big ass earthquake in Thailand or not? In most cases, it's going to be not, because, we don't usually have big ass earthquakes around here. I'm far enough away from the sea that I'm not going to be swept away by a tsunami, not even like a diarrhea tsunami that was caused by a person using a sensory deprivation tank and accidentally having the norovirus and accidentally filling the tank up with diarrhea, right? None of that is gonna be an issue, chat. That might be an issue for Burple, getting swept away by floods of diarrhea. It's not an issue for me over in Thailand. Understand. I got lots of mountains around me. No diarrhea, flood waters, or no foaming giardia, Ethan Klein diarrhea flood is gonna get to me where I'm at. So just have a little faith. Have a little faith the next time, and you'll get to see more of the stream. That way you can even put on some music. You could even talk to other people in chat. It was down for 11 minutes. Seriously, I was ready to give you like 20 minutes. You were like Brendan Triplett. You're like the child in class that's like, you forgot to give us homework. You forgot to give us homework. Just kidding. But thanks for giving. That's the reals. It was only down for, I thought it was down for a lot more than that. Let me give you at least 15 minutes back. Oh no, I gotta log into Stream Elements. Stream Elements. Oh. And click on that. And click on that. And got to. Oh my god, please stop. Please stop. Get to streaming tools, elements, subathon, edit. Okay. That took long enough. That was enough clicks. Okay. Control. Okay, wait. No. Wait, what is it doing? I am so confused. Okay, I don't know. It's acting weird, chat. Sub ad time. Let me give you 20 minutes, chat. I have great faith in you, all right? I'll give you 20 minutes. If somebody else out there can give us 20 minutes, if people can support the stream, because the Corporation for Public Bitching is brought to you by viewers like you. Obviously, not all viewers can afford to have the discretionary income to support the stream, but if you do, we really appreciate it. And you're also helping out all the people that don't have the ability to do more than like the stream with their thumb, which I also appreciate and helps out a lot. And I cannot stress enough, even though that costs you nothing, you are supporting the stream. You are more than doing your part. You're not just like the Starship Trooper being like, I'm doing my part. You're the Doogie Howser guy that's like putting a rod up the bug's butthole and saying it's afraid, right? You're high level in the Starship Trooper army. But CBP, CPB, what? Wait, we gotta put that back in there. Custom and Border Patrol, is that what you mean? No, CPB is something different, right? That's probably a thing in Starship Troopers that I don't know about, and you all are laughing at me for not knowing about. But yeah, we put 20 minutes back on the board. I got some faith in you, chat. Please have some faith in me. We'll make the stream work out yet, and hopefully even get to video game status. But just, I gotta remind people, right? You gotta actually remember when you support the stream, if you want to see video games at the end of it, you gotta say video game stream, because if we get to 100 on that by the end of the stream, then we're gonna advance the plot in Persona 2. If not, you're gonna have to wait for another week. So just gaming frogs, be warned.
And I'm not online all the time.
All the lazy ass fucking thumbnails. Also, he has the Asmongoldie outfit where he only wears a dirty white t-shirt in every fucking thumbnail. God, every single video is like, guys, he's gotta stay offline to make his Panda Express tier list.
Well, now you've gone way too far. How fucking dare you? I have been wearing white t-shirts, not dirty white t-shirts, by the way, pristine Jim Mint white t-shirts since high school, since Asmongold was in diapers. It's like me saying that you have a MoistCritical hair and beard combo. But anyway, now let's talk about the other lawsuits here, because that was a big point that people were very upset with, that I didn't extensively cover those as well when talking about the defamation lawsuit. And since I didn't do so and people didn't believe that it was because I didn't know about it, they are accusing me of knowingly avoiding it or even silently championing for those lawsuits, which I find befuddling, because throughout my entire time on YouTube, the 18 or 19 years on YouTube, I think I have made it beyond crystal clear how much I dislike this litigious approach to online discourse. And really just this excessive use of the legal system for strong-arming or silencing. Like, I have made, I don't know how many videos covering cases even outside of, like, the internet scope of, like, you know, sometimes the legal toilet paper flying back and forth, but, like, just in general. Like, the willy-nilly lawsuits that fly around from, like, corporations attempting to bully people, too. Like, I don't know why anyone would think for a second that I would be avoiding talking about that or agreeing with it. Why would I? I never have in the past, so why would I start now? You just don't like me, which is totally fine. I get it. Not everyone likes the old Florida peach. But you're just viewing it in bad faith and making that assumption, and it's incorrect. Because the truth is, and this shouldn't come as a shock to anyone, after learning more about those other lawsuits that Ethan is engaged in, like the fair use lawsuits and such, guess what? I don't agree with those either. Now, obviously, I don't know all the nitty-gritty around every single lawsuit. I've only just begun learning about all of these, but from everything I've seen from the lawsuits that he has actively going on, there's nothing in there that makes me think that this is like the right way of doing things, or that this is different from other times in the past where creators have sued each other over disputes. Now, clearly I don't know all the nuance and intricacies of fair use law. Ethan would certainly know that better than I, and many others would. So maybe he has some strong cases here, and in one of the instances with one of these streamers, it did seem like they were just uninterrupted playing the video without even an attempt to transform it. So maybe that could be like a easy fair use win for Ethan. But I just don't think that's a win overall. Like, for as long as I've been on the internet, that kind of behavior has been frowned upon. And I really think if the targets were different, if it wasn't streamers...
Hold up. Let's rewind that a second. That is some bullshit right there. I'm sorry, who is he talking about? Just sitting there and letting the video run? You know who that was? That was XQC. I'm hearing my voice on a... let me turn this down. I was listening on my phone, but... I'm turning it way down because, like, I get distracted if I hear a repetition of my own voice. But I wanted to shout out Redmond Berry for the 1,000 bitties. Did that translate into time, Barry? Did that translate into like 10 minutes of extra time? Because that's the idea. Let me know, chat, if it did or not. If Redmond Berry's bits actually works. Yeah, I'm almost there, chat. I was in the middle of getting some rice to munch on, and I heard him say that shit. Who is he talking about? Tell us why you don't like women. Yeah, but like who, like that? I don't know if that matches. Like, so my understanding is this, right? Denims did like the most transformative in terms of adding the most time to the video. Very much a woman after my own heart in that regard, right? I always add a lot of time to my, which is why it's ridiculous when people tried to, like White Nervosa tried to come after me for that, right? Same thing ridiculous when Ethan tried to come after Denims over that. Rogren Sen, I've heard, was going to the bathroom. All I've seen about Frogan is that Frogan got up and peed during the react. So there was part of the stream where there was a chair there and there was no Frogan there ostensibly, right? And then Casey Tron, yeah, all I've heard about Casey Tron is Casey Tron was high. So none of her commentary could be worth anything. And now this is, remember, the standard of this is even if it's like, I don't know, I went to a water slide, I come on, I put on a Vosh video to rip on him, but instead of ripping on him, every time I pause it, I'm telling you about the water slide and how awesome it was. That's transformative. That fundamentally changes the nature and purpose of the video, right? That, according to this judge, that's all it takes. So even if it's Sniper Wolf saying whatever the fuck Sniper Wolf is like, whoa, damn, oh my God, right? Even that is like considered transformative. So I don't know what the fuck Casey Tron, like, you know, unless Casey Tron passed out, right? I don't see how that's gonna, you know, slot Casey Tron's reaction. The reason Casey Tron, you know, folded was not because Ethan had such a great case. It's because Casey Tron did not want to incur the expense of trying and like kind of, you know, derail her life by trying to take on the case and get a lawyer. When you need a break to do what the radio DJs do, play Stairway to Heaven. There you go. I could actually play it maybe on guitar if I we're a little bit away from, yeah, we got Kawhi Irene on the screen. Like I said, I'm not like, I still have to get my rice. But I just could not like let that torrent of bullshit come out of Charlie's mouth at such a great velocity because I was worried for Burple. All right, we're trying to get Burple back. Free Burple, everybody. Burple's been swept away in some kind of a diarrhea flood that was caused by, I don't know, an incident at a sensory deprivation tank where somebody unknowingly went into the tank with norovirus and let's just say polluted the waters. They decided to destroy the tank instead of cleaning it. Yeah, sure enough, when you destroy a tank full of diarrhea, what do you have? You have a foaming flood of diarrhea. That is ostensibly where Burple got washed away. And again, more diarrhea coming out of Charlie's mouth, right, is not what we need right now. We need less water, less foam, less diarrhea, not more diarrhea, Charlie. So if you could please, like, you know, put a plug in your fucking, you know, diarrhea mouthhole here and stop talking complete bullshit, then maybe we can get Burple back. All right.
A easy fair use win for Ethan. But I just don't think that's a win overall. Like, for as long as I've been on the internet, that kind of behavior has been frowned upon. And I really think if the targets were different, if it wasn't streamers that a lot of people don't like, the response would be very different to these lawsuits. Right now, a lot of people celebrate them because they just hate the people that Ethan is suing. So they go yeehaw for it. But these individuals, like the streamers in particular for fair use, they are a fraction of the size of Ethan. So it's, to me, a hard case to make that he was genuinely like losing eyeballs because of them streaming it on their Twitch channel. And yeah, that is like a big asshole thing for them to do, but let's be real, it's not hurting you, it's just you don't like them. And they don't like you. So this was a way of being able to get a big jab in there. And since a lot of the internet doesn't like them, they get to rally behind you as well, as opposed to start asking the question, why even bother? You already won, again, against that kind of behavior. The internet, from what I can tell, this is kind of post-mortem now, since I'm super late to it, but from what I can tell, no one was really on the side of the streamers that were just blatantly streaming it without any kind of transformation or anything like that. So you already won. What's the point in continuing this further, paying big bucks to the lawyer just so you could also financially hurt them to further, you know, get them? It seems like it's less about, you know, fighting a just cause for fair use and more about like, here's some more ammunition. The big one that I've spent the most time looking into is the Denims case because it's the most recent and is being touted as a tentative loss.
Back just in time for the Denims case, and I've got my I've got my backup green tea for if I drink all of my green tea during the stream. I've got another cup of orange juice. Foaming orange juice. No, I guess I could have used a better word there, Chad. It's sparkling water with just a touch of OJ. And most importantly, the rice. Here we go. Here we go. Are you ready, chat? All right, let's get into the Denims segment of Charlie's stream.
For Ethan, which I don't know what a tentative loss really means, because it's not an official loss. It's still an ongoing lawsuit here.
Okay. This is not on Charlie, but when the clerk, I don't know, made a ruling, or the clerk sent something down the pipeline on the Frogan case, all of the forces of evil cheered and declared victory, right? That was definitely a tentative decision, if that, right? Because it has nothing to do with the judge, and the judge has got to have a say over that, right? So, Hassan has made this clear, and Frogan has made this clear that it's not nothing is final over there, but that was considered final. Now that we've got pretty much what the judge thinks about Ethan's defense, and unless he pulls a rabbit out of his ass and it's not covered in giardia, there's not a lot that he can do to change the judge's mind, right? I mean, there's a chance, but it's like a Lloyd Christmas chance, chat. So you're saying there's a chance.
But the judge had like a very seemingly stern view on it, that even cited Ethan Klein's previous fair use victory against him in his suit against Denims. Ethan Klein, a while back, had a landmark achievement in the fight for fair use against good old bold guy Matt Haas, and that ruling was cited here against him in this fair use lawsuit. So to me, that illustrates that maybe these lawsuits aren't coming from a genuine place of trying to enforce real fair use, and are potentially just coming from a place of revenge.
Void coffee, yeah, indeed. No, I think I showed some people this yesterday. This is green tea, very dark green, because just like the red tea, just like the famous Thai iced tea, it's got to be colorful, right? If you're gonna sell it in a stand on the street, it's got to be colorful. And so yeah, this brand Chatramu, they imbue their green tea with a nice green food coloring. Believe it or not, this is like half coconut water, maybe even more. Yeah, it's like 2/3 coconut water, 1/3 tea, and it's still dark green because that's how much food dye is actually in here. I sure hope that doesn't, make my ADHD worse somehow.
Now, I don't know the intricacies of everyone that's being sued and their relationship to Ethan and the snark community. I don't know. But from everything I've seen in these lawsuits, I just don't agree with going this extremely litigious path. There are very few lawsuits in this space that I think make sense. And like I said yesterday, the one that does is him going after the snarking community that allegedly did send a fraudulent CPS check to his house and human skulls, which apparently is tab.
Can I be like, we're not snarkers, right? Would we snarklers? We're like snarkling through the snark. Kind of like you put on some flippers and a snorkel and a mask, and you can go snarkling.
Taboo to even mention now for some reason. I got fucking dogpiled for bringing that up, but from everything I've seen, that did happen, right? Like I didn't hallucinate that or anything. So like that's a pretty fucking big deal. That's a pretty traumatizing thing. That is psychopath behavior. So I've seen that did happen, right? And human skulls, which apparently is taboo to even mention. Going after the snarking community that allegedly did send a fraudulent CPS check to his house. And
that's right, Charlie. The whole community, right? They sent it around, and had them all sign it like a birthday card, right? The whole community, whatever the fuck that means. which I don't know. At this point, chat, do you think, like the last video, I got the impression that Charlie thinks Snark is a subreddit, which, I mean, it started as a subreddit. I mean, realistically, like that is where Snark begins and ends. And it's not even called Snark anymore. Wait, no, is it called H3 Leftover Snark or something? So yeah, I guess it is still called Snark, but you know, I got ass blasted for even mentioning the facts that Denims did CPS on Ethan. Come on. You got ass blasted because you were just repeating Hasbro talking points.
Human skulls, which apparently is taboo to even mention now for some reason. I got fucking dogpiled for bringing that up, but from everything I've seen, that did happen, right? Like, I didn't hallucinate that or anything.
Ethan either got some online harassment when he pissed off his entire audience and several other communities, right? Either that happened, or, I mean, the whole thing is it's Schrodinger snarker, right? We don't know who made the call. There's every chance that it could have been a mandated reporter. People have given some examples of that. The skulls thing, there's actually ample evidence suggesting, and I'm not saying that it proves it, Chad, and I haven't looked into it enough to know, you know, how solid this stuff is, but there is some evidence pointing to the possibility of Ethan having ordered those skulls got ordered like on purpose. So it's an internet harassment situation, which Charlie should be familiar with. Like, I am sure this guy has gotten, like, he's probably, you know, I'm sure he's received, I don't want to even mention the type of harassment that's really common for a large, you know, streamer such as himself, right? But I'm sure that's, you know, happened to him too, right? And the other possibility is somebody, it's okay, so you can't talk about the snark and the skulls unless you watch the video, preferably in your and put it in your video and comment on it. Watch the video. Do we have to go back again, chat? Somebody floated the idea. See, everything's turning into a diarrhea reference. No, I'm sure you didn't mean it that way. Someone floated the idea of AB having called child service. The whole thing is we don't know. And to blame the snark community for whatever the fuck that means for it, or to blame Denims' fans or whatever, it's ridiculous. Can you imagine if he got into Bad Empanada, though? I want that fight. I want Charlie versus Bad Empanada. I think that would be beautiful. I don't think Charlie would know what to expect. Bad Empanada would come out of nowhere. Like, who is this Bad Empanada person? God damn it. We got to go back to Twitter, don't we? I thought I was done with Twitter. I thought I was done for the night. Somewhere here. This is the one. Okay. We gotta, no, not yet, not that one. I'm trying to remember. Is it this one? This one.
Has Giardia.
Yeah. New rule a la Bill Maher. You are not allowed to talk about freaking CPS or skulls unless you first watch this video. And you should probably watch whoever's got like the skulls information too, because there's some really sus stuff on the order. Ethan's testimony, he said the only evidence he has that his own staff didn't call CPS was ask them and they said no. Nice. Well, isn't there something about the skulls too? I have all the info on the skulls. Yeah, and it's surprisingly like it's there is some substance there, right? I'm not saying it's proof or anything. I haven't analyzed it that close, but there is some really strange stuff going on with some of the receipts regarding the skulls.
Which is it's a bacterial infection in the intestines that makes you have diarrhea.
And Olive has this?
Olive has this, yeah. She came to us with it.
Okay.
She had diarrhea, and
oh, poor baby.
Ducky came to us with that too. And I just wonder why.
relatively common.
It should be. They should have found it already. But anyway, so she has giardia. So we have her on an antibiotic, but we had to wait until Monday, which is today. We just got it today, and well, Sonny's crawling around. He's putting everything in his mouth. He's at that age. He has giardia.
Oh shit.
Oh,
And now Ela has giardia.
Shut. For real?
And now I think this morning I had diarrhea.
Oh my god.
What can I do to not get it? From
Yeah,
you?
I'm trying
to because I'm not trying to get.
Can we crank the AC maybe?
It's extremely ridiculous to get. You have to ingest my.
I never caught that. Chad, did you hear what no, sorry, not Love. Did you hear what Love just said? Let me roll it back. Love chimes in there with an idea of what to do to get rid of giardia in the house.
Extremely ridiculous to get. You have to ingest my poop.
Wait, not yet. Okay.
Giardia.
Shut. For real?
And now I think this morning I had diarrhea.
Oh my god.
What can I do to not get it? From
Yeah,
you?
I'm trying to
because I'm not trying to get.
Can we crank the AC maybe?
Crank the AC maybe? Can somebody explain what Love is thinking? Am I just missing something really obvious here? You can crank the AC. What can you do? Crank the AC? What? What is Love thinking? I mean, he did say it's bacterial, right? I guess, is he thinking that if it gets cold enough? And again, chat, just to, not to belabor this point, right? But just to clarify, giardia is in fact not a bacterial infection. It's a parasite. It's a tiny little worm that lives in your intestines and lays eggs. And while it's doing its business, while it's down there, you are producing the most foul, foamy, greenish tinged excrement of your life. It's miserable, chat. It's miserable. If you go camping, use iodine droplets, water filtration, boiling, whatever you have to do, but do it right. Do it right, because a lot of people get this giardia thing on a camping trip, and that is one of the worst places, like to to have something like this, because it will just your butthole is gonna be leaking as you hike. It's not gonna be pretty. It's not gonna be pretty at all. But did you hear that? AC is he just thinking to kill the bacteria? They also tried to keep the skulls as props on set free of charge. Goddamn. These skulls are a threat to us, which is why we didn't turn them over to the cops as evidence. Yeah, sort of seems like you don't want to get to the bottom of who sent the skulls, Ethan. Sort of seems like the call might be coming from inside the house. But what do I know? I'm just a random small streamer check. The biggest tell for the skulls was the H3 Hotmail address. Yeah, you haven't been able to make yeah. So whoever sent the skulls had an address, a Hotmail address that referred to H3, that referred to Ethan's show, right? And Hotmail has been closed to new accounts for years and years now. So it's kind of like if the only way this works, that it's nobody involved in the H3 show, is if somebody made a account like years and years ago, I don't know, with the intention to harass Ethan or impersonate Ethan or something like that, and just didn't get around to using it. It's a very Olivia was sick for a week after. Wait, Olivia got he's saying that nobody in my family had giardia except for the dog. And I kind of don't believe it. The foamy shed again. Look, I mean, it's that kind of day, right? Probably thinking that it might be airborne, so increasing the ventilation with the air. Well, if it's airborne, I feel like blowing a lot of air on it might also have the opposite effect. Everything in my body just froze. Oh, from the disgustingness of this whole affair. Yeah, it's gross stuff. And we deal with this with Ethan. He's got a what would you call it? Like a scatological predilection. I guess that's the nice way of saying it. he is a big fan of poo poo pee pee kind of humor, like on a level that you maybe have not seen. If you imagine like Dumb and Dumber, you know, the scene where Jeff Bridges sits on the toilet after Jim Carrey gives him the laxative, right? It's like if the whole movie was that. That's Ethan's version of Dumb and Dumber. It's just one big Jeff Bridges toilet scene. Anyway,
It's extremely ridiculous to get. You have to ingest my poop.
okay. Thanks for telling us. I love how out of context Ethan sounds like he's trying to tell his crew to, you have to eat my poop, guys. That's part of the job. Don't you understand? Yeah, you're all fired tomorrow. Whoever doesn't ingest my poop, you're fucked. But anyway, back to
Iran said it would open the
oh my
Strait
god.
of Hormuz.
Oh my god. Back to Charlie.
So, like, that's a pretty fucking big deal. That's a pretty traumatizing thing. That is psychopath behavior. So, if the snarking community is responsible for that, then yeah, it makes sense to go that path because that is extremely unhinged. And that is something that should be pursued legally to stop that from ever happening again. But yeah, I honestly am very surprised how many people were so quick to jump to the conclusion that I was avoiding this and lying about not knowing about it. And secretly championing for those lawsuits and that kind of thing. It's so upsetting because good faith is something that's just gone. It's completely flushed down the shitter. Anyone who would watch the video in good faith would be able to recognize, okay, maybe he is telling the truth and doesn't know about those lawsuits, which is why he hasn't included them there. I feel like that would be a normal thing to do, a courtesy to extend, considering I have always vocally advocated against this kind of extremely litigious path in online discourse and online communities. So why now is that no longer afforded the courtesy of, oh no, he definitely fell back on his principles. He doesn't believe in that anymore here. But I guess, to be honest, good faith is kind of viewed as weakness online. People are far more interested in scalp, far more interested in the spectacle and as much shit slinging as possible. So if it's trying to approach things with a level head, you kind of get attacked by everybody because no one really wants that anymore. So like yesterday, I feel like I did a very good faith look at everything, and I spent 3 hours going through like the essentials of what was going on, learning about it from the ground up. And once I did that, then I dove into watching iDubbbz's stream where the lawsuit spawned from. I watched H3's stream, and I talked to them and continued to look deeper into it across the span of most of that day. And I approached it, I believe, in very
Your
good
chat
faith across
linked
the
you
board.
to
And in doing
H3
so,
Snark.
You will always earn that prestigious title of fence sitter. If you're not extreme on either side of the drama, you are fence sitting it. Which I think it's a term that's really lost all its luster, because in that video, I think it's a pretty strong stance. I don't agree with Ethan's defamation lawsuit. And I spend 36 minutes yapping about all of my reasons why. And boy howdy, I repeated myself multiple times. I watched it back and I literally made the same point like 3 times by accident. Like I said, I do most of these in only a handful of takes, so sometimes I lose track of what I've already said. So like I really did make it very clear what my stance is, that this is not something that gets 2 big thumbs up from me. But because I also mentioned that iDubbbz stream was a very poorly handled one that I think used a disgusting comment to try and illustrate his point, in that it was a very painful stream to sit through, because I mentioned that, people are accusing me of both sidesing it. You were shitting on iDubbbz for most of the video, actually, which I don't know how you walk away with that impression. iDubbbz himself will also tell you that that was a bad stream, and he is regretful of it. He has publicly come out, apologized for it, and said that that was bad, and that it was too far. But me giving my perspective that, yeah, it was pretty torturous to sit through is apparently, a big no-no. Now, I'm going to go ahead and repeat myself again before getting...
What is this? Joel says, he is Swedish. AC is a mystical concept to us over here. It giveth disease and taketh it away. I've heard that you can giveth disease if you don't get them cleaned periodically.
Getting into the next stuff I want to talk about, because again, a lot of the drama from this isn't even about my take on it. It's about clips of my take on it.
I don't recall Ian recanting the stream, but what do I know? I am just a Twitch chatter. No, Alice on Fire, you, yeah, Ian, wow, Ian did not, I don't think Ian said, he did say something like he did make some kind of an apology, and he said he didn't want to be like rolling with the pigs. Like that the problem with Ethan is the only way to fight him is to get in the mud and you know fight, you know, roll with him, right? And it makes you dirty, and it only you know, encourages the pig, basically. Was kind of what he was saying. But I think Charlie's referring to here his private conversation with iDubbbz, in which, you know, apparently, and I don't know, maybe we'll hear from iDubbbz if this is not true, but according to Charlie, iDubbbz did say, yeah, no, it was a really bad stream, and I wish I hadn't done it. He goes on to say that like the chat was against it, which I'm not sure if that's true. Anybody a Denny's patron over here? Anybody a viewer of the Scorched Legume? iDubbbz content cop was defending Anissa. That's based. We need to watch the content cop or the content deputy. He's full of shit. He absolutely harped on Ian. He said like 10 times how disgusting it was for Ian to have tweeted the tweet up, or what's it, so it wasn't a tweet, just so everybody knows. It was offline chat. So just like Joel and I were goofing around in offline chat in between the time where I hit the stop streaming button and hit the start streaming button. This was what Destiny was saying in his chat. It was, I think, a lot less funny than our Ricky Tikki Tavi story about the fate of Burple. But nonetheless, chat, I do hope that Burple returns, and I do hope that the mods do their due diligence in making sure that Burple's mongoose coat is pristine and lustrous, and you know, just smells great, smells amazing, like you never like this mongoose was never washed away in a foaming flood of giardia,
without even
or norovirus, as the case may be.
Why I think that. So I want it really front and center.
Deputy is very relevant today. Well, God, I mean, I wish we had more time.
There can be no confusion why I disagree with this defamation lawsuit. So to do that, let's take it from the top, from the start. What started this defamation lawsuit?
It's okay. So I do want to say I don't agree with what's being said in this comment here. But I'm putting it on screen because I think it should be addressed, because it's a big, bold accusation that's very fucked up.
That comment he is showing was not made by...
Someday, Rave. Someday we'll have time for the deputy.
...by him. He then goes on to explain...
Look, I watched the sheriff. I watched the cop. But I didn't watch the deputy, okay?
What he's actually trying to accomplish by having that comment on his stream for so long as a watermark.
Also, I will say that...
Yeah, Hassan explained this, right? He had it on there because Ethan had been farming him for content. Every time he went on stream, you know, Ethan basically, you know, directed more harassment his way, right? And made it so, and again, chat, he lords the fact that iDubbbz has like, what, a 70 average viewer count or something like that. He lords the fact that iDubbbz is getting a slow start on his Twitch stream. But in reality, part of that is because if you were in a stream where you were constantly getting harassed by the most toxic shit you could possibly imagine, you might leave the stream, chat. I've had that happen on my stream, where people who support me, people, you know, who agree with me, right, have just left because they, you know, there's a fucking goon squad sent over to harass them. They're getting fucked with in DMs. They're getting fucked with in chat, and you know, that they're like, all right, it's you know, love you, Irene, but I'm not gonna, you know, I'm not gonna subject myself to this. So that's what Ethan's been doing to him to keep his numbers down. Because again, if people were to find this VTuber, you know, compelling and start to watch the stream, you know, it might be inconvenient for Ethan.
I think Ethan Klein is terrified.
Yeah, so in other words, the reason that he's putting this here, all right, you're going to send your, you know, your brigaders over to my chat, you're going to farm this for content. Well, if you cover this at all, right, you will be showing your shame, which is that Destiny said this to you, not in passing, but out of anger. He said so knowingly and maliciously, and with all the legal action that you're doing, with all the legal smoke that you are blowing, you have blown none in the direction of Destiny. That is the point. That is the point, to make Ethan choose between continuing to farm him for content or keeping, keeping people from being aware of how cucked by Destiny he actually is.
Of this guy, so it's just kind of like legit. It is to me, it's super funny that he has so much smoke for everyone that he thinks he can bully, but the person that he's fucking terrified, he just keeps very overtly running from. And it's like, yeah.
I think he made this point pretty dog shittily and used a very gross comment for it, which is what I said yesterday, and I still stand by that, and I said it to iDubbbz as well. The point that he is making by showing this...
Are we talking about Lumpy Willie here, Marmar? You're to an anti-fascist... Well, okay. OPSEC. On my part too. But as long as you're observing proper OPSEC. Yeah, I think we're talking about Lumpy Willie, right? We looked a little bit into the Lumpy Willie thing, and yeah, he looks like somebody that's maybe from the Diorio side or something. I don't know. Lumpy Willie's shown up a lot of places trolling. My assumption at this point, chat, is that Lumpy Willie got into the Snark server, and again, a lot of these people are former Destiny orbiters. Some of these people are groipers or former groipers or like Mr. Girl fans, right? That's kind of what's in the Snark left, right? It's a bit of an ironic name, just like my own is ironic. But yeah, Lumpy Willie was it seemed has some weird ties. I'm thinking Lumpy Willie maybe came in there just to try to get them in trouble, like, right, came in the Discord and like, hey, we should dox Ethan's kids, right? It's a bit of a Fed post. It's like the equivalent of a Fed post, right? It's a post that, like, is made in a place that is anti-Ethan, that seems to be, very much playing Ethan's tune, right? Playing what would be convenient for Ethan to find in there. And again, this is another way that people rat fuck each other on the internet, right? I have to deal with this, for a long time, chat. Samantha Banana was one of my ops before she said Keffels was based and quit the internet. I don't know exactly what happened there. Maybe Samantha, made a new account and became part of the Keffels cult just before it disappeared. But either way, I've had gross ass Kiwi farmers, like, creeps come after me. Lumpy Willie comment was in the Snark lawsuit? Wait, oh my God, I'm so confused. Wait, are you sure? Wait, this doesn't so it's not on the left, like the left, the Snark left, right? That if it's Ethan is suing, thinking they're one of the leftover Snark users. But they're from the other Snark. So wait, I thought I saw the other Snark. Oh my God, I'm so confused now. Lumpy Willie. Yeah, we're trying to get to the. I mean, I don't know, Rave. Do you think we could get to the bottom of this mystery? We're kind of short on time tonight too. I want to make sure to show you Charlie, and then Ethan is going to respond to Charlie's first video and his second video. So I'm afraid. Look, I don't know. It's been a rough night. Right? We started kind of later than I wanted to, and which was like the normal. I was actually on time, but I wanted to be early tonight because I got so much to go over, and I really want to play some Persona 2. I don't know if any of that shit is going to happen. It's a very sleepy night and potentially a very short night here. We've got 2 hours and 3 minutes left, though. I'm going to use it to its maximum. But I'm very curious to get to the bottom of the Lumpy Willie saga. But Ethan submitted it as evidence from the leftovers Snark leftover snark subreddit. But I thought that he was implying that this was on the snark server or the Discord. I mean, it's not important. It's just very interesting. It's a mystery, right? Sure, Diorio. Well, yeah, because this is a person that's like attached. Who's the other person? Hell something? Hell for say? Who's the other? Hell spawn or something? Is like for sure attached to Diorio or?
His comment on his stream is, look at what Destiny can say and get away with without Ethan's wrath, yet he has smoke for so many other people.
So just for the record, the comment about doxing one of Ethan's kids, and I'm not going to repeat the name here, but doxing one of Ethan's kids is that went on the original Snark server or the leftover Snark, the subreddit. For some reason, it looked like, I'm so confused, chat. Who is the Discord admin being like, yep, that's on our server? Then Ethan still thinks that the Snark left Discord is the Reddit left. Oh my God, this is what I've been trying to tell people, right? Like, cause again, you know, there's two different factions of anti-Ethan people. One is more of like the anti-SJW kind of like, you know, ex-Gamergate kind of crowd. The kind of people that would have been Destiny fans a few years ago and have become disenchanted with him. And some of them maybe because Destiny's a tad too liberal for them, right? Again, you know, anything but a Snark left, but that's the group that's calling their Discord the Snark left. And they're not, I mean, as far as I know, they're not trying to infiltrate with that. They're just calling it that because that's what Ethan calls his enemies, is the Snark left, right? So they're like, oh yeah, we are the Snark left, and we have skulls with CPS on it. So suck it, Ethan. That's basically their deal. They're trolls. Ethan Klein has a big I resent my wife because she isn't sleeping with me. Oh no, Joshua, you're back into my horrible scenario. But again, I'm protected, right? If Ethan ever comes after me for that offhanded comment I made about Destiny cucking him, you know, we've got plenty of ammunition of Ethan doing the same or worse to other people. He still thinks they're the same thing. That's why why is this person in my lawsuit also in Diorio's community? Well, wait, that was the hell person, right? That's the hell person that he's talking about, not the bro hasn't clicked. The call is coming from inside the house. Anyway,
Destiny has said something unthinkably heinous. And Ethan isn't going after him, he's going after other people. He must be afraid of him. That is his point with showing that. Ethan has gone on to say that this is significantly more malicious from iDubbbz than Destiny, because Destiny said it in passing and, you know, he was just being a dickhead and disavowed it. But iDubbbz isn't saying it, and he even openly states without any guesswork, without any riddles, and without any sarcasm that he doesn't agree with it, that he doesn't believe it. He is not presenting it as true. But Ethan is saying it's more malicious because Ian, iDubbbz, did meet his family, meet his kids, and now he has that comment on it.
It would be malicious if iDubbbz was using this to insinuate or spread confusion about the possibility of Ethan molesting his children, right? That's a, you know, I don't know. I don't know. There's so much of this special pleading, though, isn't it? Like this whole idea that iDubbbz was my friend. iDubbbz came over to my house and met my kids. It's somehow even worse for iDubbbz to, you know, even iDubbbz must like completely sequester himself away from any sort of any implication that I might be anything less than a wonderful father because we knew each other. No, that's bullshit. That's special pleading. Fuck his narcissistic entitlement
on his stream. And I agree, that is filthy, and it is very low, which is why I'm saying it wasn't a good stream from iDubbbz. It just wasn't, and it's something he admits as well. But at no point in that stream that I said...
Anytime, chat, that you get the Scorched Legume is a good stream from iDubbbz, okay? I'm not standing for this. That is slander. That is anti-dragon, you know, slander.
Sat through. Did iDubbbz ever try and make the argument that Destiny's comment reflects the truth or is real in any way? He openly says he doesn't agree with it. He is using it to make a point, and he doesn't...
Did we ever get like a for sure answer? Did Redmond Berry, you cheered 1,000 bits 44 minutes ago. this thing doesn't always work, okay? And when it doesn't work, I don't want you to think I'm trying to rip you off. I never am. I always want you to get your money's worth. You just have to let me know. Like, for instance, we found that if somebody does a like multiple gift subs, right? I always take note of it, and I make sure to, because it only gives you credit for the first, right? So I add the other however many there are. I add that manually, but I didn't see what happened when Barry threw some bits my way.
Didn't do a great
yeah, everybody thank Barry, because that's gonna give me a little bit longer
job of expressing that.
One of the few, the people supporting NCC tonight on her what should be a video game stream, but may end up just being a sad me eating coconut ice cream, which luckily is very cheap. That I don't have to worry that it's not like Ben and Jerry's, so nobody get jealous, okay? Sadly, in what would have been the video game segment tonight.
Point super clearly. But what he does express clearly, and there's no ifs, ands, or buts about it, is that he doesn't agree with the comment. So it just doesn't make sense to me why Ethan is...
So again, Charlie hems and haws, he rides the fence, but he does eventually get to the right interpretation overall, right? Despite a lot of caveats and shit, he does eventually get to, this is not what iDubbbz was saying at all.
Super willing to say, like, I didn't mean anything coming from Destiny, but iDubbbz having it on his stream means malicious intent and that it's lending an air of credibility to it. I just disagree because he's never putting credibility into it. Him sarcastically saying that this is a serious allegation that he should really look at is him making the point that why are you ignoring something this gross from Destiny but going so hard on others for much less? And in Ethan's statement, like I pointed out, he does outright say that he had a much better chance of winning against iDubbbz in Canada because of their laws there being very different than the laws here in the US. So he didn't believe he could actually win against Destiny in the US, but felt he could against iDubbbz in Canada. So to me, that feels like trying to capitalize off lax free speech laws in Canada to get revenge, and using this as a convenient excuse of exacting that revenge and punishing him further for associating with snarkers, as opposed to actually pursuing a real defamation case. Because if it's a defamation case you're only willing to pursue in Canada and not here in the States, then to me it doesn't feel like a defamation case worth pursuing. And people are upset at me for saying that, but I just truly believe that free speech, laws around speech in general, should be very protected, and I feel like the US does a pretty strong job compared to other countries, and I think that...
He said that like Trump.
That should be extended to every country on the planet, to have...
The United States does a very strong job compared to those other countries. They're not as strong in their job. We've got the strong jobs here in the United States. Those jobs are coming back from China as we speak. Sure, they're all done by machines in China now, but somehow they'll come back and be human jobs, magically.
Have laws that are strong to protect real free speech. And like I said, if iDubbbz was going around saying that the Destiny comment was accurate, it was true, and promoting it as a legitimate claim that he believed...
Then he would be just as culpable as Destiny. But that's it. Right? None of this exempts Destiny from being somebody that if this bothers Ethan, the first person that he should sue.
Believed in and used his previous friendship with Ethan as this place of credibility to try and convince his argument that this is a claim that has really got some merit to it, some real oomph, then I would completely agree.
Oh, Joel, thank God that's a Carolyn Kwan emote and not a,
That wouldn't...
For a second, I thought it was another streamer. No, it's Carolyn. Carolyn is based.
Be free speech, and that wouldn't be protected in the US either, by the way. So in that case, I would get that. If he is going around knowingly spreading this fraudulent, disgusting allegation and promoting it as though it were true, then yeah, that would be a defamation case that I would understand. But that's just...
Sorry, not that, just before, let's get ahead of this. Before, like, not that like I'm sketch on any emotes that aren't Carolyn Kwan in chat. That's not what I'm saying. Use your emotes, even if they're from a person I don't like. I just thought it looked like another streamer for a second out of the corner of my eye. But no, it's... Oh my God, the AC giveth and taketh. Yeah, the AC is a magical thing, right? Especially here in Thailand. Did you know, chat, I spent a whole year, meaning a whole rainy season, not realizing that there's a specific setting for it's humid and hot. Is this a normal thing, chat? Do you AC users, do you have do you have a mode that it has little water droplets, and then a mode that has like a snowflake symbol, and the snowflake one is for like normal AC, and then the water droplets is for like humidity? Do people have that? I didn't realize I had that. I was probably blasting the AC way more than I needed. I just needed to switch it over to I think it's like some kind of dehumidifying. It's normal. It's a normal thing. Well, Rave, you're in the same hemisphere. Well, no, okay, hemisphere. Yeah, you are in the same hemisphere as me. So I guess that is less surprising. But in the U.S., I'm curious because I never saw this. Okay, MC. So Carolyn Kwan, more like Carolyn Queen. I know, right? We have similar climates too. Yeah, that's making sense. But so there's like in the US and the EU ACs, although aren't there like no ACs in the EU? Or maybe there are in Spain and southern France and Italy, but nowhere else. I don't know.
The truth of what happened in that stream. I am still just not a fan of extremely litigious avenues for handling the online space. I don't think there's ever any winners in it at all, except for, of course, the fucking lawyers that are salivating. And yes, I do believe this sets a bad example that can open a big can of worms in the online space. Not just with commentary YouTubers, by the way, just in general. People were upset about stifling voices, but didn't bother to hear the entire take. The reason why I think something like this could stifle voices is because if this does become commonplace, where people learn from this example that going through litigation to handle issues is the proper channel, people will be less willing to cover controversial stories. Like, for example,
okay, I think he said this in his first video, but the problem is, right, when our final recourse is to the courts, and when that's acceptable, that sets up a situation where anyone with money, any large streamer can silence a smaller streamer. That creates a huge problem in terms of larger accounts on YouTube being held to any sort of accountability, right? I hate that word because it gets overused, and it gets used in the weirdest, most misogynistic ways imaginable. But yeah, for lack of a better term, held to a, to be, you're not above criticism, right? Just because you're a larger content creator. Anyway.
When you make a video calling out like a potential scam, you are taking a very real risk. And in the case of this, who's to say that company that may or may not be scamming sees that and just immediately goes this path, shutting it down? You are showing this customer's perspective, and it's hurting our brand. It's defamatory. We are coming after you with litigation.
So he's talking about like a bricks and minifig situation. Yeah, please make the connection, Charlie. You covered these both. Mike brought the bricks and minifig thing up, the Lego thing up earlier. Please make the connection.
It would be.
I would love it if someone big made the connection, right? I've only heard myself and several other smaller streamers make this connection. I would love it if this connection became more mainstream, because I think it's a very strong parallel to between what Bricks and Minifigs is doing and what Ethan is doing. And it's like why Ethan has no business trying to pretend he's like, supporting, Ben, right? He's just he's a fucking opportunist trying to get a piece of that clout, trying to get a piece of that, some good PR too, right? I would imagine.
I believe, an issue that could be wide-reaching. And other YouTubers that are, in a beef with each other, maybe they do the same thing. Like, you said this about me, or you posted a screenshot of a tweet that was slanderous about me, so now I'm coming after you legally. And then it just becomes a big problem. Like, I'll use a commentary example, because I think that's the one people are very focused on. You remember the whole Mr. Beast and Dogpack thing? Well, that was perhaps the biggest...
I don't remember. Did Dogpack make a video about Mr. Beast? Is that what happened? I somehow swerved that entire content cycle.
Payday for tons of commentary channels that latched onto that bosom hard. Tons and tons and tons of videos were being churned out daily covering that situation there. And Fast forward a length of time, turns out a lot of the allegations were either misleading or just outright false and incorrect. So should Mr. Beast then turn around and issue a lawsuit to every commentary channel that was covering that saga and siding with Dogpack and promoting the Dogpack allegations as truth and putting them forward as legitimate and real? I don't think so. I don't think that would be a good thing, but he realistically probably does have a pretty strong-ish case he could build for defamation lawsuits against a lot of channels that were actively preaching Dogpack's allegations as gospel. Titles and thumbnails talking about how he's a fraud and a scammer based on the Dogpack allegations, many of which turned out to be incorrect. But they were still promoting them as the truth.
The funny thing is, it almost goes without saying that Mr. Beast is a fraud, and well, I don't want to say the other thing, right? Because that's a legal term. But yeah, it's not who he is, pretending to be. Right, I think that part's pretty obvious, but yeah, like maybe the dog pack allegations. I don't know, Chad. Did anybody pay attention to this dog pack shit?
So should Mr. Beast issue defamation lawsuits to all those commentary channels? And should this end in a victory here and have a favorable ruling in the books for this defamation case? Well, then Mr. Beast could point to, look at that, he won here already. We can use that. I'm not saying that.
I don't know if Charlie understands how he's got a vague concept of legal precedent, but it doesn't seem like he really understands how it all works. My mic is a bit quiet. Let's try this again. Wow. Okay, is it better now? I think it's just like I can't like lean back ever.
Would happen, but maybe it could. It's again probably just not best to just have that ammunition as a possibility. Now, at the end of the day, that's just one Cro-Magnon's perspective on it, and it is completely fine to disagree with it, even healthy. You know what's not healthy is this trend where people don't even watch the video and only engage through select Twitter clips in order to...
Look, this is a real... Oh God, I mean, look, I'm glad that he finally covered the Denims case, and he does come down on the right side in that. He does a lot of hemming and hawing. He's like on both sides of the fence, but he does finally come down in the right place. But half of this is just bitching, right? About shit that a large YouTube content creator should realize is just going to happen no matter what, and there's nothing we can do to stop it, right? Yes, you will get it from both sides as a big account. You will absolutely get it from both sides. It's not fair, but that's the, you're living the dream, right? So, that's the price, I guess. That's a cost of doing business to be a large YouTuber. All the moaning is really annoying. The other thing that is hypocritical about this is that Charlie, for somebody saying, hey, watch the whole thing, pay attention to the whole thing, he's being pretty cavalier about this quote unquote drama and making assumptions like, oh, of course the CPS and the skulls are related to the legal shenanigans that Ethan is pulling, when it's just like, wow, that's look a little deeper, Charlie. Look a little deeper, right? For him to be complaining about other people like going forward and making judgments with half truths, right? While he's doing it himself is kind of, yeah. But again, that's just the one opinion of a random small streamer chick.
Get outraged at and form their whole opinion around the video they didn't watch from. No, I don't want to just dive into some unhinged...
Like, for instance, chat, speaking of videos that people didn't watch, like I said, this is my requirement from now on. This is where the bar is. This is where the bar is at. If you cover, if you mention, if you entertain the notion that CPS and the skulls have anything to do with anything, right? You bare minimum, you got to watch this clip.
Olive has Giardia, which is it's a bacterial infection in the intestines that makes you have diarrhea.
And Olive has this?
Olive has this, yeah. She came to us with it.
Okay.
She had diarrhea, and
oh, poor baby.
Ducky came to us with that too. And I just wonder why.
It's relatively common.
It should be. They should have found it already. But anyway, so she has Giardia.
But anyway, you've already seen this. But what you might not have seen is the fact that I have a blast off tweet up right now. It is this tweet right here, and it still does not have enough support to break out of the cage that Elon puts it in. It doesn't have enough juice yet to break out of that cage, and we're at 7 likes so far. I would like to see it get at least 10. That's generally when the algorithm will pay any sort of attention to it whatsoever. So if you could kindly, if you're a Twitter user, give me a little hand on this, on boosting the blast off tweet, right? This is just like what Hassan does, except he has people that feed him memes, and so he would have an actual meme from the community here instead of what I've got, which is my thumbnail, which I dutifully create every stream. But anyway, I put the link. The link is pinned in both chats. Yes, but in case you can't find the pinned link, I'm gonna throw it in as just a chat there. So.
But this one actually tilted me, and for some reason I saw this quite a bit. He spoke with Ethan Klein, but not iDubbbz. Pathetic. Like Maximilian Pegasus.
I thought he spoke with Harley. He spoke with the Epic Bacon Boy, right? That guy from Epic Mealtime. That's I don't know. I mean, maybe did he talk? Well, I guess we'll see. We'll hear it from Ethan's mouth pretty soon. Oh my God, chat! If we even have time enough for that.
I guess it's here. Pathetic.
2 more minutes of this.
If only they watched the video, because I didn't just speak to Ethan Klein. I also spoke with iDubbbz, and it's right there in the very beginning of the video. Like, it's early in the video. Now, I did also have a brief conversation with iDubbbz about this as well. I mean, what can you do? I did say I talked with both of them about it. And yet people are still saying I only heard one side of the story. I mean, really, what can you do?
So again, I don't know if I have Ethan's Instagram to pull up. We did look at it last time, and his initial reaction, which I said was fairly the right way, that in his best interest, right, to react like this. He said, I respectfully disagree with Charlie's conclusions, but I grant that he has the right to have his opinion, and like, he was trying to take it on the chin. He was trying to take it in stride. Again, this is something he only does for larger content creators. This is something that he only does for the big dogs. For everybody else, it's, I will sue you. I will fucking sue you. I will ruin your life. I will send my maniac fans after you. I will ruin your life. I will sue you. Right? That's all anybody else gets.
Actually, what can you do? It's incorrect, but you're making whole arguments around.
But so understand that by excessively, I don't know, like, there is a downside to, Charlie hearing criticism from this side, and well, I mean, I'm sure he's going to hear criticism from both sides. And what I'm thinking is, chat, that like, there's not a lot of people like actively out there and supporting like Ethan's framing anymore. It used to be different, but like, after, things have changed. Things have massively changed. The Denims, a lot of that was just this bravado that comes from like, yeah, rich guy, sue the femoid into poverty, like, right? And now that that's kind of off the table, or at least seems to be off the table, there's a lot less excitement out there. There's a lot less blood in the water. So there's a lot less of those kind of people, a lot less of the incels out there supporting Ethan's argument. And I think the FUPA troopers are starting to, hide in shame. So I think that's the reason that Charlie's hearing more chatter from this side than from the other side. But yeah, Ethan's going to try to leverage that to be like, yeah, it looks like you can't win with those snarkers, Charlie. You can't win. But if you want to criticize me, that's fine. Have at it, right? He wants to make it seem like that there's not like a strong criticism here from Charlie. And while I say it's very fence-sitting, no, it's pretty unambiguous. Like, that he thinks that these lawsuits, that Ethan is doing wrong here. So, and also we'll watch Ethan later to see if he can even keep it up. Because like, that whole idea would be just like, oh yeah, no, respectfully, Charlie is allowed to think whatever he wants to. I understand why he thinks that way, and I disagree with him, but no, he did a fine job in critiquing me, and right, I don't think that Ethan can hold that bullshit. That's not who he is. Even with Charlie, even with Destiny, he cannot keep his smoke under control, unlike the scorched legume.
Found this dream you had that didn't actually happen because you didn't watch the video. You just already had a preconceived image of me that you want to ensure stays intact so that way you can continue to not like me. And that's fine. You can not like me. You don't. Not everyone likes the fun-sized Florida man over here. That's completely fine. Absolutely. But can you at least be right about something that you're not liking me for? Just watch the video first. I just realized I have been yapping for almost 30 minutes, and I already know without even a semblance, not even an iota of doubt, that almost nobody is watching to this point. They've already formed their opinion even before clicking the video or within the first couple of minutes to start fighting on different points.
Not us, Charlie, not us.
There's no reason to keep going down there. Like, it does feel useless to even engage with a lot of online discourse. It does just feel useless because it doesn't even matter what the take is. People don't even really care about the take per se. It's just they already have an opinion of you, and no matter what, it's not changing. Sometimes they don't even bother to watch the video to try and shit on you for something that they think you might have said in the video, or they saw like a tweet that references the video, and that's good enough for them to shit on you for that, even if it's entirely wrong. So like, it is not very productive. Anyway, though, just wanted to yap. That's about it. So, yeah.
Okay. Is that really the thumbnail? Yeah, Mike was right about the lazy thumbnails, I guess. But then again, I guess when you're a big YouTuber, you can do it. You can get away with it. They let you do it. When you're a huge YouTube celebrity, they let you do it. You just have to carry around TikToks in your pocket. Be ready to pop one of those in before any of your sexual assaults. Oh God, Chad, it's not funny, the world that we're living in. It's really not funny. But you know what is funny? Unintentionally, is H3 podcast. We're about to jump over to that now. This is the portion of the show that I'm not allowed to go to the bathroom. Because apparently you go to the bathroom and you get sued. Or is it only if you're a hijabi that you get sued? I don't know, Chad. I want to test that one out. So, let's see what Ethan has been up to. If we go to live, we like to watch the live streams. Oh my God, I gotta stop with the Trump shit. Should I show this? He does look, contemplative right here.
Whoa! Hey, everybody.
Hey, I'm not bothered. Hey, you thought I was upset? Nah, I'm fine. I'm doing fine. I'm doing great. Don't put it in the papers that I'm angry. Oh, here we go. So here is the MoistCritical segment, which goes on for, oh no, chat, I'm worried here. About an hour. How much time do we have left? Oh no, more than an hour. No. 2 hours, chat. Oh my God, I'm gonna need a miracle if we're gonna even finish all the Ethan content tonight. Forget the bonus content. Let me look at what the bonus content would be if we were to get some tonight. If we were to get the bonus content, looks like Hassan versus Bad Empanada is back into first place. 76 votes cast. Get over to youtube.com/nocommentchick and click on the live stream, and then click on the poll to make your voice heard. Again, there's always a possibility that we'll get to bonus content, but I gotta move fast. 76 of you have voted already. When you vote, make sure to like the stream too, because it helps me out greatly, and it'll help everything, chat, believe me. Like, just multi-faceted good things come from you liking the stream that I don't think you can even quite comprehend. I don't think anyone understands how beneficial you liking the stream is for me, and possibly for you as well. But anyway, Hassan versus Bad Empanada in first place. Hassan versus Elon. That is a video with Will Neff, I believe, is with him there. Watching Elon Musk, just melt down on Twitter in real time as Hassan is on stream. Right, that's in second place at 30%. Coffeezilla, talking about Reckless Ben, is in third place at 26%, and in last place, the one that the secret sleeper topic that is awesome, but nobody knows what it is. Nietzsche for Gooners, right? Down at 11%. So make sure to get those in. We got to move fast, chat. I'm going to try to get to as much as I possibly can. Again, your donations make the stream go both literally and figuratively. They provide me the material means to continue being alive. And
At Ravy Bab, super chatted $35.22. Heart hands.
Heart hands. Thank you, Rave. Heart hands back. And also orange cats. May an orange cat, may a friendly orange cat cross your path today. And may you understand that all orange cats are one. All orange cats share a single brain cell, and that brain cell is immaculate and perfect, the true uncarved block that Lao Tzu never quite got to, but his orange cat actually did, because that's who taught it. Lao Tzu, chat, was his orange cat. But yeah, thank you for giving us way more time. Look at this, chat. So whenever anything like this happens, right? Thus goon Zarathustra. It's about that Bronze Age pervert guy. Shakespeare made me aware of this person probably 2 years ago or something, and was like, "You got to cover this." And Shakespeare, as always, was ahead of her time. In that. And again, the same problem. Just like this person's hilarious, ridiculous, scary, and just nobody on this side of the political fence really knows about them. Even though, like, apparently all of Trump's the White House aides, like the younger White House officials, are big fans of BAP, Bronze Age pervert. They call him BAP, and he does flex shows for his totally heterosexual following, Chad. I mean, it's a very homoerotic aesthetic that he's projecting, but no, they're all, I'm sure they're just admirers of the male form, like Asmongold. They just realize that men mog women. Women are ugly and nasty and have cooties, and men are awesome and sexy and virtuous and statuesque. Let's just say statuesque. I dig the Barbara Streisand effect. Rave, I'm gonna give you extra points because I can't remember what the conversion was. Sub ad time, and it like, look, I'll err on it's 40. That's a lot. Okay, look, because I want to be able to cover more of this. All right, I'm gonna round it up. But yeah, let's see what Ethan's got to say. Remember, like, this guy, whatever kind of front he's going to project, he is dying inside. I very much doubt he's going to be able to hold it together. I've seen little glimpses and glances through the clips that we saw on Twitter of some of his staff, including Tamara. I hope I got her name right, because whether or not she sucks, I should still pronounce her name correctly, unlike Queman, whose name I never pronounce correctly. But anyway, Tamara, God damn it, I'm fucking up her name so bad. It's certainly not that. Tamara is the most popular pronunciation in the U.S., I think. Tamara, is she kind of playing the Dan role a little bit, kind of questioning Ethan, kind of playing at the very least devil's advocate, if not a straight up, like, doubting him. And it's very dangerous to be on the crew and to doubt Ethan, right? Ethan would never sue Charlie because Charlie has the resources, and the platform to bury H3 once and for all. Plus, he's larger, creator, enormous centrist audience that Ethan wants. Yeah, exactly. You got it, BCatK. It's all about that audience. The reason that Ethan doesn't attack Destiny is he'd lose half of his audience. The reason he doesn't attack Charlie is that, well, Charlie would just farm him. And I think Charlie, like, kind of low-key is. He made a reaction video. I don't know if this was a good idea, right? Charlie's gotten 2 videos off of him. They've done numbers. And again, just remember, to Charlie, this is primarily a business, right? It's not even about, like, fuck Hassan or fuck Ethan, or this person's right or this person's wrong or any of that. Like, a lot of this is just money on the table, and Charlie is a business, and he's not going to leave that money on the table, right? He's going to maximize investor return. No, I don't know if he has investors, but he's going to maximize his own take in this. And Tamara, tomato, yeah, I don't know. Bat gets no WAP. Wait, is BAP a Wagnaf? I can't remember, chat. I can't remember what WAP. I don't think so. I think BAP is kind of a white nationalist, if I remember correctly. But then again, a lot of white nationalists, not white these days. A lot of groypers as well. Interesting dynamic going on. That's the WAGNAF thing. I'm not going to repeat exactly what it means because it's got the hard R is one of those letters in the acronym. But yeah, it's basically white ass and then the hard R going hard as fuck. And what that means is that is the groypers implying that they respect a person even if they are not white. If they are sufficiently white nationalist enough, right, then that N-word, you know, in the way that they're thinking is going hard as fuck. So, you know, they will gaslight the person into thinking, oh yeah, no, totally. After we take over, you know, after we have a white ethno state, we're not gonna oppress you. No, certainly not, because you went hard as fuck. Yeah, we really appreciate that until we don't need you anymore. That's the real truth of the matter, chat, is that tokens are there to get spent. But anyway, I've belabored Ethan Klein long enough. Thank you, Ray, for giving us more time. I hope that did that all go in? I think it went in. I think we increased the time. Remember, you can do the same thing, chat. And when you do, you've got the ability to, you know, to help the topic of your choice win, whether that's Hassan versus Bad Empanada, CoffeeZilla on Reckless Ben, Nietzsche for Gooners, Hassan on Elon. Anytime you do a super chat, super sticker, if you get yourself a membership, gift a membership, support me on Throne or on Patreon or on Twitch, you have the ability to let me know in the chat where you want that money to go and what you want it to support, including any of these topics that we have in the bonus poll. Bonus polls on youtube.com, and you can vote there now. It can support any of those things, or it can support Vox Populi, in which case you're saying, I just want the voters to get what they want. Can I donate money to ensure that the voters are like what decides it? And that's a very powerful way to use your dono. Or you can even say, for a more powerful way that gets the stream to last even longer than this timer, right, is if you say a video game stream, which we're at 45% right now. I'm sure there's more gaming frogs in the chat. I'm sure that they've donated at least 55 over the course of the last week. But yeah, if you don't tell me, then I don't know. I guess no video games, right? That's the rules that I set, and I'm gonna have to be disappointed just like you if we don't get there. But yeah, we're only 55 points away from another Persona 2 segment, right? I always advance the plot a little bit and end up spending way too much time, more time than I intended to play, because, you know, to get to the next boss battle or whatever, it's always a little bit longer than I thought. Whack it onto videos. Indeed. Look at that. Would you look at that? We're up to 85% magically. And that's me placing a bet that the Australian currency is going to rise against the dollar tomorrow. No, I don't know. After Trump's latest ceasefire falls through.
I was stalking that child.
Yeah. Anyway, enough about MJ. Let's talk about MC. MoistCritical, who now dropped.
Yo, MC from YouTube chat. Did you just get a shout out from Ethan?
Video about
that was actually pretty good.
Thank you.
Ethan's been watching the live stream chat, or at least he's been watching the VODs, and noticed that there's a kind soul there providing the starting time for every single one of my streams, or almost every single one of my streams.
He dropped a second video about my ongoing lawsuit with iDubbbz. And I mean, straight off the bat, I'll just say that I mean, I found him to be reasonable and thoughtful about it. I mean, I'm not pressed about it at all. I think he was fair. It's nice he reached out to me. Or no, so I'm not on Twitter, so he reached out to someone I know, and then I reached out.
That's Harley. Wait, why does he's already said this? It's I'm pretty sure it's Harley that he reached out to. Harley from Epic Mealtime, the guy that does the. Look at that. Even following the stream actually gives me an extra minute. Thank you, Big Glurp. And I'm going to take a big glurp in your honor, right? I don't do this for everyone who follows me on Twitch, but it seems appropriate. Big glurp of OJ.
Out to him. But anyway, we actually ended up talking about it a fair bit.
Yeah, we had a nice conversation. Yeah, no, Charlie respects me. No, I mean, he kind of does, though. Like, if he could, you know, like, it's the same thing with Hassan. Like, Hassan said that after October 7th, after Charlie covered October 7th that, you know, he talked to Hassan in a nice way, right? He let Hassan know, I am not, like, it kind of low-key seems like Charlie doesn't really think that Hassan is a dog abuser, but is just making his money. And again, it's business. It's a business for Charlie.
And he agreed to read a statement I wrote, which I thought was all nice and fair. So I really, and by the way, people are entitled to disagree with me. Like, I know when I started going down,
people are entitled to disagree with me as long as they have a overlap in my audience and/or are able to defend themselves easily in a court of law, have enough money to do that. Yeah, people that I can't bully, in other words, are allowed to have a difference of opinion. It's just if you're Frogan, Casey Tron, or anybody else, right? Then you don't have the ability, and I will ruin your life with my lawyers.
Down these roads that a lot of people would disagree with me, and that's totally fine. I'm not mad because he doesn't agree with what I'm doing.
My real fear is that Ethan is going to set legal mindset after me, right? Then I'll have to deal with all the passport bros that he has as clients. The passport bros will come after me. They'll find some clip of me speaking derisively of passport bros, and they'll be like, "This woman hates your freedom. She's so jealous of your Thai girlfriend." And the sick buffalo that you're paying for, and the, you know, family emergencies that you're footing. Yeah, she's jealous of all that shit. I'm jealous of those walking ATMs. I could use one if only I was you know, a cute Thai girl in Pattaya.
Doing, so, but what's interesting is his first video was very much like, well, so anyway, he put out his first video, which was essentially disagreeing with the sentiment of my lawsuit, but also he was kind of shitting on.
Seriously, solidarity with my girlies in Pattaya. You are doing you're doing the Lord's work out there.
Ian for being a giant dickhead for doing what he did, very much like you know, he wasn't picking a side, let's say, right? And so our fans were very reasonable about it. I saw everybody was like, that's fair. He was being fair. You know, no, I didn't see really any toxicity or anything. People were generally like pretty chill with it. But you can imagine Hassan and people like that on Twitter, the snarkverse that infest Twitter and Reddit, they were enraged that he didn't.
Do you see his do you see his style? Do you see what he's going for here? Do you see what he's going for? He's trying to make it like, oh no, there's nothing real big, and you don't even have to watch Charlie's video. He had some criticisms, and you know, that's fair. You're allowed to disagree with me. We're fine, right? And he's trying to be like, yeah, no, it's those snarkers over there. They're out for Charlie's blood, right? I'm your real friend, Charlie. You can criticize me all you want, because literally he has to sit there and take it. Hassan and Charlie talked behind the scenes. Yeah, about the Kayaya situation. Yeah.
Didn't completely shit on me. I mean, he definitely disagrees with me. He made that pretty clear, right? But it wasn't enough to just disagree. They required complete fealty. And so then he made a...
Do you see what he does, though? The attempt is to turn his L into a W by being like, well, the other side's a lot more, you know, upset about what Charlie said than I am. So obviously I won. He's trying to shift the goalpost or shift the perception from like Charlie came down, you know, pretty center, but mostly on the iDubbbz side, and then later mostly on the Denims side. He's trying to shift it from that to being a perception that you know, that there was, you know, it was centrist, but it you know, it was what do you call it? It was Fencity, but it came down on the Ethan side. That's what he's trying to do. I don't think he's going to get away with it. But you see, you know, it's not, he's not without, you know, he's getting some kind of PR advice, even if it's from Dan Saltman.
Another video today kind of responding to that. So I'll go over the broad strokes of these and give my thoughts on it. So let's start with the first one, which was called H3 versus iDub is a lawsuit. And I mean, listen, it's easy for me to admit that that's a juicer. I mean, after all these years, H3 suing iDubbbz was on no one's bingo card. That's a pretty spicy little twist.
What's funny is that you would think, you know, like from like an old internet perspective, and again, chat, granted that I am not from the old internet. I'm not, you know, this kind of, like I've been around for a while, but not this long. But yeah, this is like, you know, you would think that this would be actually a bigger deal than it actually is. The reason that it's not is because H3 is kind of at the end of his rope. He is, you know, he doesn't have a lot of places to go. And, you know, after MoistCritical coming in, the centrist has been moved slightly off center. You know, it's like, I mean, this is the only thing he's got is to kiss Charlie's ass, to kiss Destiny's ass, and then to try to sue iDubbbz and sue Noah, right? There's not a lot of, so anyway, it would have been a bigger deal if Ethan was, because like, just so you understand, right? When Ethan was doing Leftovers with Hassan, his normal episodes, I'm not even talking about Leftovers, chat, his normal non-Leftovers episodes had like an average of, I don't know, like 50,000 viewers, 50,000 concurrent viewers. That's like more than Hassan, right? And now he is about a third of the size of Hassan's viewership. And that's straight up. That's straight up. So in terms of like how big of a deal this is, you know, again, iDubbbz has shrank for various reasons. You know, choosing another direction in content, I guess, would be the main reason that iDubbbz viewership has shrank. But the other part is, you know, the part of that was iDubbbz looked back at his old content, didn't like what he saw, made a video about trying to be a different person, and the fucking toxic douchebags that loved him when he called his community inward F-slurs, those people did not like that. They felt bad. They were like, wait, you are apologizing for the content that we like best about you? No, that's a indictment against us too. So yeah, iDubbbz is wait a minute. No, I'm missing something, aren't I? Ethan was bigger than a 50,000 concurrent viewer stream at some point. I do believe, right? Because he would talk about fallen fans back then. Back then, a fallen fan meant somebody that liked the old anti-SJW H3, but they had perceived him as, I don't know, being changed by his wife, Hila, in much the same way as they perceived iDubbbz to have been changed by Anissa, and they didn't like it. So I think he might have even used to be bigger than what I'm describing before his, you know, before turning away from the anti-woke kind of content that he used to do. And before what, like frenemies was huge, right? Sorry, the original frenemies. I always want to call Leftovers frenemies because it's got kind of a similar thing going on. I gave this man so much grace because of frenemies and Leftovers, and he fooled me. Everything he does feels tainted, and I mean, it's easy to see now. It might not have been 60K was a regular show during like the Trish era. Or would it not just frenemies would do even bigger numbers than that, right? But 60K during like a normal H3 show before all of the fall off. So yeah, this guy's just not. So anyway, it's like I don't know, it's like Godzilla versus King Kong, except they have shrunk, and now it's you know, a Pog battle. Like it's the Godzilla Pog versus the King Kong Pod. And it's a lot less interesting than Godzilla actually fighting King Kong.
In internet lore, right? I mean, it's not surprised that people want to talk about it. Everybody weigh in on it. So he says first he learned about my lawsuit and the
frenemies would get over 100K. Are you talking about concurrence? That's amazing. And there are streamers that, like what Kai used to do those kind of numbers. I think Speed has done those numbers before. Alveolus has got the Sanctuary has got they got a record number of subs. I don't think they necessarily have the concurrent viewers because again, it is just images of cute little foxes and animals. Babyzilla versus Kangi Kong. Yeah, like live concurrence, like watching at the same time, right? That's, kind of, that's generally sort of how you judge a live stream, and its impact is through concurrence. Unless your streamer streams in the middle of the night when everybody in her home country is asleep.
The snark. Charlie says he
Isn't that crazy, chat? Like, I used to be such a night owl, and now I cannot get it to...
learned about all my lawsuits.
I think the era of the big streamers is Jover. I don't know. It always, just kind of shifts around, right? There's people doing numbers higher than what Ethan used to put up, currently, I'm pretty sure.
And he thinks the snark...
I don't pay attention to the tip top, right? The Twitch royalty and stuff. I don't, and it's not that I'm like a jealous hater or anything, but I just don't have time to, pay too much attention to what other people... I mean, from time to time, I'll look if somebody has like a, I guess Kai's got an event coming up. Kai's kind of fallen off, from what I've seen. Maybe the Streamer University thing will bring him back. Who knows? I liked when he did debates. Other than that, I found him a bit dull. I watch Hassan, but not religiously, and I have my critiques. But Ethan's fall off was really bad, and I lost all sympathy. Yeah, Ethan's fall off, was somewhat of a moral fall off, or at least that's how it appeared to anybody that and people take iDubbbz and Ethan. People on the left tend to take them at their word when they say like, I've changed, I'm different, I don't want to do that anymore, right? And only to find that they were just absolutely grifting some of us, right? They're going where the wind blows.
Arc lawsuit is valid. Let's see what he says real fast here. I'm just gonna go. This one's they're pretty long videos, so I'm just gonna.
So that's really funny. Charlie said that a lawsuit against a bunch of Reddit mobs was Reddit mobs, Mob Psycho 100. No, wow. I don't know how many mobs there are on Reddit, but no, Reddit mods is what I was trying to say. Like, right, Ethan, like he was like, oh yeah, no, totally sue the fuck out of these Reddit mods, because I think one of them might have done CPS and or sent skulls my way. Kai left streaming to become so Kai's been doing other stuff now. It's not really like a fall off as much as it is just a pivot in his career trajectory, maybe even towards a more lucrative and attention grabbing direction.
Go through the main points here.
I'm hearing about H3 suing iDubbbz for defamation, so obviously I wanted to hear more about that. And after diving in, hitting that cannonball into the pool, I learned he has a lot of active.
What's the cannonball into the pool?
The clip I sent you was of Ethan. Oh, is there another one? Yeah, so I can't play I'm just not set up for doing showing like videos. I'm set up for showing, what is it? What am I trying to say? Video files is what I'm not set up for showing. I am just set up for showing YouTube videos, Twitch videos, Kick videos, Twitter, Reddit, stuff like that.
Cool. Is that an expression?
Yes.
What does it mean?
Dive in.
He's jumping in.
Like an actual. I see. For some reason, I was imagining a cannon.
Like a pirate cannon?
Yeah. Like Pirates of the Caribbean.
It could work too.
I'm sorry, what? I'm sorry, what? Look, I will entertain like a broken sensory deprivation tank spilling, diarrhea all over the multiverse, but I don't know about this.
What's the real fast here? I'm just gonna go. This one's they're pretty long videos, so I'm just gonna go through the main points here.
I'm hearing about H3 suing iDubbbz for defamation, so obviously I wanted to hear more about that. And after diving in, hitting that cannonball into the pool, I learned he has a lot of active.
Ethan thought about pirates here? Excuse me, it's pretty clear. Is it not clear to other people? Hitting that cannonball diving into a pool, yeah, is like, it's a dive, or like not even a dive, like, because you wouldn't see this in professional diving. It's a fun dive. if it's summer and you're at the pool and you jump off the diving board and you want to make a big splash, you can kind of ball up. It's called a cannonball. This I know. This I have experienced, right?
What's the cannonball into the pool?
Is that like when a pirate shoots a cannon and jumps on the cannonball and rides it to the other ship? Is this like Luffy?
An expression?
Yes.
What does it mean?
Like dive in.
Jumping in.
Like an actual. I see.
He says I jump in. Like an actual cannonball would be what a pirate would shoot. He's talking about the metaphorical, the dive, the not competitive dive. I can see making the connection in the brain, but I can't imagine actually saying it out loud. I mean, it's part of what he does is like says ridiculous stuff and then has his crew correct him.
For some reason, I was imagining a cannon.
Like a pirate cannon?
Yeah. Like Pirates of the Caribbean.
It could work too.
You took a cannonball into the pool. Yes, that makes sense.
Lawsuits. I think it's 5, maybe 6 against other streamers and YouTubers. So it's...
So currently I have the one against Denims and the one against iDubbbz and the one against Noah. So 3. But 2 of them were resolved already.
Were they resolved, chat? I've heard various things about the Frogan one. And the last I checked, and especially if you're going to act like the Denims thing is unresolved, you cannot say that the Frogan thing is. I think the Frogan thing is more, the Denims thing is more resolved than the Frogan thing. I don't think the Frogan thing is resolved at all.
Ready.
It's a bit of a rampage he's been on. I knew about one before all this.
That's fair. Definitely been on a rampage.
Against the snark community. That I did hear about. And that one made a lot of sense to me, actually.
So this part, the problem, I think, is that when trying to explain this to somebody who's not watched like me talk about this hours ad nauseum, it's really hard to understand all the shit we've been through with all these people. Because when he says the snark one is valid, the snark one is basically tied to the Denims one. So...
That's my first thought. It's not exactly a snark lawsuit. It's part of the Denims, right?
Essentially, yes. It's tied to the Denims lawsuit, yeah. But again, I'm not going to begrudge him for not knowing all the ins and outs of all the shit that we've been dealing with, because it's like it's.
Wait, so I saw. Frogan was defaulted, but I don't know what that means. Well, what I heard is there was like a clerk's order or something, and I think that the clerk's order goes to the judge, and the judge like is gonna have a say. Ethan has more current lawsuits than I ever had. Ethan has got more records than the KGB, so no funny business, y'all.
It's been years at this point of layers and layers of.
It's literally
each
impossible.
one of these.
Unless you've watched like every video for hours.
Oh God, Chad, I forgot MIA is a MAGA chud now.
And it's hard to even fathom the amount of shit that these people have put us through, and the amount of steps and things between like how we got to where we're at now.
Mm-hmm.
It's really not intuitive. And if you haven't been through it, it's almost
a bad look, and it's really hard to represent to the public this as a good look, is what Ethan Klein is saying. And yeah, outside of the little like claustrophobic echo chamber of Ethan's ass, it is not a narrative that's really flying. Oh no, you got to understand. Then there was the CPS, and then there was the skulls, and because of the skulls and the CPS, even though Ethan had already entered into what looks to me to be vexatious litigation, although I'm not a lawyer, so I guess I can't confirm that, but what looks like to that outside view to be the vexatious litigation with other people prior to any of the CPS or the skulls or any of that stuff. Yeah, I liked her music too. He needs to take a beat and walk around. Yeah. Well, I mean, he didn't respond to the Denims thing other than a Instagram post. And what he's trying to do is, I think he announced the iDubbbz lawsuit to try to distract from that. hopefully it didn't work. But yeah, Charlie also made a video on the Denims thing we watched. So I'm thinking it's ultimately not gonna work for him.
It's like it's easy to think like maybe I'm overreacting or
Yeah.
It's easy if you're not like constantly in this like suffocating echo chamber to think that maybe I'm acting inappropriate in some way. Maybe I'm being a fucking crybaby. Maybe I'm having a double standard. Maybe I'm cucked by the likes of Destiny, who's actually done what seems to be legitimate like defamation and slander to me. But because I'm afraid of Destiny, because I'm cucked to that guy, I gotta go sue. I'm gonna go sue iDubbbz instead, right? Yeah.
you know, devoid of any context. Well, he has context, but I feel like there's too much context to convey.
The snark community, from what I recall, was doing some diabolical, like,
Literally
harassing, stalking stuff, sending CPS. I remember that, and like Human Skull.
Yeah, and I mean, so Denims is responsible for that part, in my opinion. She's the one that broadcast the whole CPS thing.
Rave, I just had an idea of how to put your video up on stream, but it's a little too crazy. I was just imagining. Wait, if I got on my phone. Wait, where is my phone? Oh, there it is. Okay. If I get on my phone and download it from Discord and then upload it to Twitter, right? Make a post, basically. Then I would be able to watch it. But I also would probably get my head bitten off, right? Because this is definitely gonna trip. In fact, maybe I should. This will piss off the Ethan Fupa Troopas on Twitter, who I suspect are mostly bots anyway. It's not that important, yeah, but there's like a way I could do it. I would just I would be making a very contentious Twitter thread as well, and then I would get to deal with that, or chat would get to deal with it for me. But I don't get the feeling that a lot of you right now are on Twitter. Otherwise, I would expect for there to be more engagement with this blast off tweet, right? I know Hassan does shit a little bit different than me. Well, look at that. We're up to 10. I mean, that's not 12. Yeah, look at this. Oh, and then we got show probable spam. I wonder who that is, chat. Do you think it's Food Shops again? God, I got some weird food. Was it a Food Shops account or was it a Food Shops fan account? I don't know, chat. That's somebody I don't want to have eyes on me. But wait, that's a Final Fantasy song, isn't it? Jeez Christ. Chat, I do not want to fucking dance with Food Shops in a like elegant ballroom with a lunar cry going on overhead and have her whisper into my ear that she'd rather be with a 12-year-old. That's not on my bingo card. That's not on my dance card. And dressing up like Utena to do that, chat, is definitely not on my dance card. God damn it. God damn it. I don't even want to look who's down there, chat. I don't even want to look who's down there. Wait, is this a mukbang channel? Wait, what? Wait, Food Shops is a mukbang channel. No. Oh, you wish it was it would be much more wholesome if it was a mukbang channel rather than a Destiny defense channel and a pedophilia normalization channel and whatever else is Food Shop spam account. I don't even know what it is. Maybe it's not connected to Food Shops at all. I only know they don't even show Food Shops that sell processed meat. Wait, okay, I don't even know what that one's about. But anyway, you can help me out here if you want to. If you use Twitter, but I don't expect a lot of you do, maybe. And thus, if I wanted to do that technique that I said about, like, if I download it to my phone, post it on Twitter, yeah, it'll definitely it'll attract the Ethan fans. They'll be like, how dare you? You probably did CPS yourself. Like, they'll just get, let's dox her. I don't know. They'll get really brutal with me. Unfortunately, but yeah, if you want to help me out here, it is let me grab that link once more. The link is pinned, but if you can't find the pinned, or if you don't know what that means, then let me make it easy for you and just post it in the chat. Look at that. Boom.
to begin with, right? And then iDubbbz also was he said it was cool. And
Big Glurp says, I'm surrounded by MAGA chuds IRL. Going on Twitter would be redundant.
great, and he loved it. And he found
He said
it was
him and Noah were talking about how sending the skulls is humorous.
yeah, it was funny because it was sent from skulls.com or whatever. And so he thought that it wasn't
Wait, who? iDubbbz and Noah Samson? Okay, I'll take your word for it.
serious threat or anything. So
Oh yeah, Twitter. You're right. Twitter is considering whatever it is spam. And like last time, well, like what Bad Empanada ended up there too, right? When Bad Empanada replied to me, that was marked as spam. And when I quote retweeted that, that's when my account got like 0 views for I don't know 2 or 3 days.
oh, I mean, it's all connected, right? These are it's hard to explain.
What about food shops? You mean those things that you have at the mall? Like right in the like sometimes it's like in the basement of the mall, and you can get all kinds of different food at a bunch of different shops. Like there's one that's got durian. There's like a Chatramu down there. That kind of food shop. Is that what we're talking about?
Explain it all.
Those things I recalled from like the snark community, so it made sense that he would pursue litigation there, because that is highly illegal fucking
Yeah, back in the day, there'd be like a weed shop down there too.
Path behavior.
Okay, well,
like a Panda Express. Yeah, I mean like an American mall, sure.
At least he acknowledged that. That's good.
Mhm.
So Ethan is the Nintendo of YouTube. He's extremely litigious. Fair.
What? I'm sorry. Wait, what? Oh my god. This is like when he was talking to Hassan, and he's like, oh, like something about his wife. He was like, all right, my wife's a terrorist. Let's move on. Right?
That's fair. I feel like maybe I'm a little more reasonable than Nintendo. I feel like but I'll take it. Nintendo. Anybody? I heard they loosened up, by the way. Is that true?
They've chilled out a lot.
Just like me.
You're just like Nintendo then.
Classic after classic, just like Nintendo.
Yep.
Ian says,
I don't know if that's even true anymore. Is it, chat? Is there something like is the Switch 2 in a situation where there's like no good games for it, or is it in a situation where nobody can afford it? I don't know why, but it seems like Switch 2, I know Switch 2 is out there and I'm not seeing it. It's making like 0 impact as far as I can see. I'm Nintendo of Twitch. I do things that people hate about Nintendo, but none of the things people liked about Nintendo.
the accusation is fucked up. Charlie agrees, then questions why Ian would share it then. Well, that's a great thought there, Charles. Charles.
I like to go to the noodle place. I like to go to the noodle food shop. That's my favorite food shop. Is the one with you can get like glass noodles or you can get rice noodles. There's like the yellow noodles, I believe, are available with various different vegetables and proteins. Kind of unaffordable and no games. That's a bad combination. Still playing. I've heard such good things about the PS3. Is that the one that Birth by Sleep is on? PS3? It's like the one that Final Fantasy 13 is on, yeah.
I love that.
I wish I was around for that era. I was not much of a gamer at that point in my life.
I love the idea of this fucking dog shit content.
$500 for a Switch 2? Yeah, the first one was like what, 200 and you could get it for like 200 or less.
Being broadcast, it's so bad and it's so stupid and it's just so weird.
No, it's brilliant and it's beautiful.
What the fuck is this shit?
And it's inspired. There's no better VTuber out there, I'm convinced, chat, than the Scorched Legume.
Which I don't know how else you can really react to it.
On screen because I think
iDubbbz is VTubing as a dragon with a message on screen that says Ethan molests. What?
Read the whole thing, Ethan. Read the first word there. Is that first word iDubbbz? Or is that first word Destiny? Right? The guy that you're not suing. Destiny. The guy that you're afraid to go up against. Destiny. The guy that is cucking you right now, and iDubbbz is pointing that out as a last-ditch effort to try to get you to stop harassing his stream and brigading his stream, right? Okay, if you're gonna farm me, Ethan, farm this. That's what iDubbbz was doing. You can say, you know, I don't know, some people, I don't actually even think it went too far. I think what goes too far is when you're suing everybody, you know, if they look at you wrong and you refuse to do anything or say anything about Destiny, making an obvious defamatory statement about you, even if you say, it makes it worse if you think that he doesn't believe it. It makes it worse if it's obviously a lie, right? Just like your Ryan Kavanaugh shit when you tried to, you know, you tried to, oh yeah, some people are comparing this to the Ryan Kavanaugh thing. This is a case against Ethan, and one of the things that Ethan got dinged for was when there was an article about Ryan Kavanaugh that said something bad about him. I don't know exactly what, but Ethan, you know, this article got retracted, and Ethan kept on reading the article as if it was not retracted. Right? Now, this isn't, kept on reading the article and like claiming it was true. This is iDubbbz saying this is not true. Why is Ethan so cucked out that he's letting Destiny get away with this? My mom sued me because I wanted a Pepsi and she wouldn't give it to me. Wait, what? Oh, you sued your mom. Yeah, I mean, you should have just brought in Pepsi Man. I think Pepsi Man would help you out with that. Maybe even, nope, don't do it. Don't do, God, what's wrong with me, chat?
Addressed because it's a big, bold accusation that's very fucked up.
This time
agree with what's being said.
Hold on, this time.
Dad, I'm sorry, Fazzy.
Sorry, I almost crossed the line there.
So a big part of what, I guess, Charlie's criticism of me is that in this video, in which she overlays this message for the entire.
We need a Pepsi Man sound drop, don't we? Just like a Pepsi Man.
Entire thing, which was like 1 or 2 hours or significant amount of time. He says at some point this.
We're all getting Kalshi ads these days. It's okay. So I do want to say I don't agree with what's being said in this comment here.
That's good. So he doesn't agree. But I'm putting it on screen because
I want to point out that Ethan is doing this is fairly identical to wait a minute, no, am I wrong about this? Okay, I guess he hasn't replied to Charlie yet. Why do I feel like I've seen Ethan do this same, you know, react to this same clip and say the same things? Maybe I'm just getting Ethan Ethan Klein psychosis at this point.
Because I think it should be addressed because it's a big, bold accusation that's very fucked up.
It is very fucked up. And
that Fossil Hunter 1 is going to become internet famous from this clip.
Well, let me hear what Charlie says.
And it's despicable that he would think it's a good idea to post that there while knowingly aware that it's...
So do you see what he's going to do, right? He's going to be like, hey, you know, Charlie's got a right to an opinion, and, you know, I appreciate the criticism. I don't agree with him, but whatever. You know, he's going to start off like that, and then he's going to show the parts of the clip where Charlie is being charitable to him, which is something Charlie always does. He's mostly just on the fence on everything. Occasionally, when something like this happens, where it's just obviously wrong what Ethan's doing, and even with him saying that he doesn't like what iDubbbz is doing, he comes down on the side of saying, yeah, this is really fucked shit to like bully a smaller content creator with your money. So, you know, he's gonna, I'm guessing we're just gonna get a selective reaction where we're gonna maximize the, you know, the Ethan or the Charlie being understanding and steel manning Ethan's position here. I think I'm predicting that is what we're gonna get. He kind of spoke on it on the most recent episode. Wait, Ethan? Wait, this is the most recent episode, is it not?
Not true.
Right, so and also, I don't know if Charlie knows, but like following CPS coming to our...
I don't think he's reacted to Charlie's video other than this, right?
Our house.
I have this weird, like, deja vu, you know, kind of this segment.
8 a.m., forcing an investigation of our home against our will, interviewing our children.
I hate how entitled this rich bastard is, right? You know, when it's somebody that lives in a trailer park, nobody's saying, oh, they're forcing an investigation. They're saying, yeah, you better check them out and make sure they're not abusing those kids, right? Whereas with a dude in a mansion in Beverly Hills, it's like forcing an investigation. How dare you threaten this man's family like this? It's such a fucking double standard. It's such a fucking double standard. Look, Child Protective Services is there for when there is any doubt about like whether somebody is providing a decent home or is abusive or whatever, right? I mean, that's what it exists for. They're like underfunded and they probably make mistakes. I would guess that most of the mistakes that cut against the parents are mistakes that they're making in poor homes, not in mansions, right? The bias here is towards the person with the mansion, right? Just like Artie Lang, is that politics of the family? I'm trying to remember. There's a psychological text talking about the way the socioeconomic definition of something like schizophrenia, right? Whereas a lot of rich people meet the criteria for schizophrenia, according to Lang. This was back in the 60s when he wrote this, and are considered to be eccentric, right? By their therapist, by the person responsible for like, hey, if this person is needs medical help, you're the one that's supposed to make that call, right? Oh no, he's just a bit eccentric, right? But the same exact behavior from somebody much downscale economically, and they're hitting the schizophrenia diagnosis, right? So again, this is a well-known institutional bias, and it cuts in Ethan's favor. Absolutely, he's not the one that is a victim here of CPS. There's a lot more people who could claim victimhood before he would. What's bad is when you're poor, but what's bad when you're poor is good. But what's bad when you're poor and good when you're rich? I think Sundry Clown Car is asking chat to respond. What is bad, both on YouTube chat and on Twitch chat? What is bad when you're poor but good when you're rich?
Children against our will.
Oh, sorry. When you said type stuff, I thought you were saying to type stuff. Like it's what's bad when you're good, poor is good when you're rich. Type stuff. Yeah, I mean, not necessarily good, but it's like forgiven, right? If somebody's eccentric, right, then that's like okay. A rich person exhibiting schizophrenic symptoms is considered eccentric, whereas a poor person probably gets diagnosed maybe before they even really meet the drug use. That's a good example of something that's Elon is a great example of this. Yeah, people are not nearly concerned enough about somebody with so many government contracts being on and obviously not, how do I say this? He can't handle his ketamine. That's how I can say this. I don't think the dude handles his ketamine or whatever the fuck he's on, right? I'm sure there's like a responsible microdosing, whatever somebody out there is doing. I'm not trying to shit on people, if they use that stuff like therapeutically or whatever. But yeah, we can certainly agree that Elon is not, this is not a productive, substance the way that he's abusing it.
And these are people with the actual power to take our children away from it. This is not like I don't know if people understand the gravity.
Yeah, I don't know if you understand the gravity, asshole. You're the one that told the weird diarrhea story involving your kids. You're the one always involving your kids in the content, right? I don't think you understand the gravity of the situation, Ethan. I think that putting your kids in danger like that was a bad move. And that does make you, low-key a bad parent. I don't think your kids should be taken, or I haven't seen anything, to say that your kids should be taken away. But I also don't think that you should be, allowed, to be held up to an easier standard than somebody else that might get, I don't know how many people got CPS called, but a lot of people, and they got to bring them out and they got to look at your house and they got to determine, are these kids okay here? But for you, it's some kind of grave offense. For everybody else, oh yeah, no, let's take these poor kids away from their family, shove them in foster homes.
Of CPS coming to the house, right? And you have to understand, Ian is part of the same
fashion. For instance, rich people get complimented for breaking norms. Average people get called trashy. True.
Group. He applauds. He cruises in. He shouts out. He calls
government assistance. Look down on when you're poor. Get it? But you get to the point of Elon, and you are considered a hero. You're like you are the space program because the corrupt government gives you all these contracts, right? Instead of doing what they should do is nationalizing SpaceX.
implements these snark groups that
Like, we gotta claw back the money that Elon has stolen from us, chat. This is not funny. This is not funny. A dude comes in from South Africa, keeps the racism, right, of apartheid, and then like, I'm gonna say steals all kinds of money from the taxpayer. That money needs to get clawed back. That money that Elon Musk has in his pocket is yours and mine, and I want it to pay for healthcare, not for some stupid rocket. Unless Elon himself is going to get on the rocket and take the gamble of either being the first colonizer of Mars if the rocket is successful, or being a awesome fireworks display for the rest of us if the rocket is not successful. That's the only thing I want, SpaceX to use government funds on. Other than that, they should give all the money back, right? We need to claw back money from every single billionaire. If you became a billionaire or trillionaire on government fucking contracts, you better pay that shit. I have to pay my student loans back, for fuck's sake. These assholes need to make the American taxpayer whole. Everybody that got a fucking exemption. Who's that asshole is it Dolan, chat? The guy that owns Madison Square Garden? Yeah, let's take a piece of him. Let's take a piece of all these motherfuckers. Not a literal piece, chat. I'm not talking about taking chunks out of them like the Backroom style. All right, they're not still lifes, right? They're still human beings, technically, although some of them may be lizard people. But I don't like reptiles. That's not, I'm afraid of getting diseases if I eat reptiles. So I think a good compromise from taking an actual chunk out of these people would be to take a chunk out of their wealth and give it back to the taxpayers. Redistribute that shit that they stole from us. And chat, it's not just Elon. It's every bit of capitalism is about exploitation. These fuckers owe you. Never feel bad about raising their taxes. Never feel bad about, benefiting from government programs. You should. That's your money. It was stolen from you, and you should get it back. You should be made whole. And hopefully this next decade can be about moving towards that.
You on one hand say it's okay that we're going after them, and I appreciate that concession. And again, I'm really not.
So Charlie's saying that we're talking about the Reddit mods, right? Charlie's okay with him going off. That's fucked up. Of all the people you should be he's like, yeah, don't go after the content creators, right? Don't go after somebody who was huge like iDubbbz. Don't go after like a medium-sized streamer like Denims. No, go after a fucking Reddit mod. And yes, I know, chat, Reddit mods have quite the reputation. But come on. They don't deserve to have their lives like monetarily ruined unless it's Stale 2000. Unless they got money to burn like Stale 2000. Or is it Stale 20,000? I don't know. Chat, he's 20,000 leagues under the sea playing with electric eels, hoping that they're going to zap his hair follicles back into working order. Hopefully that works out for him.
I just think it's just impossible to convey all this context. I don't think he's come to the wrong conclusion with everything he has at his fingertips, and I think his conclusion is totally reasonable. I'm just trying to fill in.
If I could look, have you ever seen the movie Being John Malkovich? If I, Ethan Klein, could put Charlie into a Malkovich-like situation with myself, and Charlie could see the world through my distorted, narcissistic, entitled eyes, then I'm sure that he would come to the same conclusion that everything I'm doing is based and I am protecting my family by actually putting their financial future as well as, imagine being one of these kids at school. Imagine being Ethan's kid going to school and your classmates find out who your dad is. He is not protecting shit. He is using his children, like I said yesterday, as human shields.
A little bit, in case there's anybody who doesn't know the whole my whole rationale here.
Message isn't it.
No, Ethan, you can go ahead and call that an irrationale, as far as I'm concerned.
This comes from Destiny, and he found this screenshot, and he.
Basically, Destiny said it, not iDubbbz. But here's the thing.
Destiny said, here's the thing. I still want to sue iDubbbz, and Canadian lawyers, Canadian courts are so stupid that, like, Jesus Christ, Ethan, Jesus Christ.
This in a chat, in a fleeting moment.
It's in a chat, in a fleeting moment. Yeah, it's in off-stream chat, right? That is, sorry, what is it called, chat? I'm trying to say this right. Offline chat, yes. is where Destiny said it. Now, when iDubbbz put this up, it lasted for the length of the stream. You want to know how long this lasted? Well, it's still up there. The slanderous statement is still up on DGG, offline chat, on Destiny's website, on a website. Chat, this chat is hosted not on Twitch, not on YouTube, but on a server that Destiny owns, on a website that Destiny owns, right? And it's been up ever since it went up. It's never been taken down. And like as many people as might see, I don't know, iDubbbz's stream by virtue of the fact that Ethan is farming him and is, right? It's not anywhere close. Like more people are seeing this slander on DGG than could possibly even come by iDubbbz's stream, which from what I understand, the streams, that he streams, then it becomes members only. And so essentially this, if this is slander, to report that Destiny said this, which I don't think it is, I think it would be slander if iDubbbz said, I think this, or like transmitted the claim in that sort of way, or dubbed it as being in some way credible. Again, like this is not up for nearly as long. Nowhere near the amount of people are seeing this, right? Most people who come across this are going to come across this on DGG and nowhere else.
And immediately afterwards, he's made it clear that I haven't been able to find the comment, but I've seen it. I've showed it to my lawyer. But he says
I feel like we have the comment, don't we, chat? Wasn't that in the wasn't that not in the whatchamacallit, the here we go.
Everything has to tie back to me. And Hassan has had a lot of success in trying to tie people back to me. Like I said, I think this is why I call Ethan a pedophile all the time, who fucks his kids or whatever, is because Ethan gave in because he's a spineless fucking hack to this type of attack where he's like, no, I'm not like Destiny. Destiny doesn't get me talking about. Everything has to tie back to me.
He called Ethan a pedophile because he knew he could, right? He knew he had leverage over Ethan that would make, filing a lawsuit against him, which I think legally speaking, he'd be on a lot more solid ground than he is with iDubbbz, right? He knew that he had leverage to make that an act that would blow up in Ethan's face. Oh, here we go.
Yeah.
Is this what we just watched,
smoke?
though?
I don't know. Does this count as smoke for Destiny?
Maybe not.
So again, he's just...
This is why
he unwittingly got sucked into this.
Okay, that's just the quote again. Wait, is this the same thing? Did I like... I think multiple people put this up. And that's my insurance policy, chat, in case Ethan gets mad at me for that railing the Raider of Ramallah comment, just to show that he's done worse. Oh my god, I screen capped some of these things multiple times. Chat, this is unfortunately AI. Look at the big beautiful buttocks. It's not real, unfortunately. But this is real. Wait, is it real? There's no way this is real. Like, how does the golden retriever know they're taking a picture? How is the cat putting up with being carried around by a golden retriever? That can't be real. Oh, is this the elephant peeing again? Yeah. And the orange cat. That's about the Twitch, Israel Twitch thing. Oh, wait, Rave, you told me to put, oh wait, I did. I put that towards, chat. We're 15 points away from earning, some video games after the, stream is done. What are we on? Like, 1 hour and 15 minutes left. I was just trying to see if there's any more, because I remember I, bookmarked a lot of Destiny. Wait, what is this? This isn't about Ethan protecting his family. Ethan Klein told us what this is about 7 years ago. Okay.
I have a natural aversion to criticism specifically.
Let's do quiet.
Which is something that I've been learning about myself through therapy, which I've started recently. What have people been saying about me recently? Okay. That I'm a
Bam says 3 days later, that soldier's hand fell off.
Hypocrite, that I prioritize money over everything else, that I've thrown friends under the bus, that I'm ignorant and poorly informed and spread misinformation, that I'm arrogant, that I cannot handle criticism, and that I've used people, just to name a couple of the...
Look, I will say that personality faults probably become more apparent with the amount of power that you accrue. That there are, people that, obey the social contract, that because they have to, when they don't have a lot of power in the world. And, once they're given power, maybe, that you see that it wasn't about being a good person. It was about being afraid of being in trouble, right? This is a natural sort of thing. Like, in other words, like when people become like world leaders, we've seen, people that have very good intentions going into government maybe become very bad people once they are in power, right? We've seen that again and again and again. But this is making me think that Ethan Klein was always a scumbag. Always, always, always a scumbag. The AI is pretty good at making cat videos. Yeah, it's better than Trump's ass.
Reoccurring themes. I'm sure there's so much more you could say about me.
Can you hear this okay?
And let me just say this, okay, for the record, that I am guilty of all of those things. And I'm not going to quantify it or make excuses or anything. I've done those things. I'm guilty of those things. And this is something that I've been aware of myself over the last 2 years or so.
God damn. I know people from I used to know a lot of people from Santa Cruz. I wonder what my friends would say about if any of them like knew Ethan or his family or anything.
Is that I have...
Is he from Santa Cruz?
Been kind of...
Did he go to school there?
Slipping...
Or does he just like the banana slugs? Because it's weird.
Into a very unhealthy place mentally, where it's gotten worse and worse, and I get criticized more and more, and I get more defensive and more holed up. People had me very high on a pedestal back then. I mean, people that very highly...
He is an alum?
Doubt that at the time, it definitely started to go to my head as well. And I'm pretty sure, looking back, that I started to become more arrogant and overconfident, and on some probably deep unconscious level, a feeling of almost infallibility, that I could take anything on. That when I had like this, and I really did. I mean, it's hard to come to terms with that and to confront that, because at the time you'll never rationally be like, oh, I'm out of control. I need to tone it.
He did go to college at Santa Cruz, but he's from the LA suburbs.
Down, right? And so because of this combination of like overconfidence and feeling like
the unfortunate thing is most of people I know from Santa Cruz went to school in Seattle. That's why I know them. But so I guess they wouldn't really know about this guy necessarily.
It led me to make a lot of mistakes. And then when I was criticized for those mistakes, then I would act extremely defensive.
Now caked up Trump is forever going to be stuck into my head. What if they did one where the soldier like disappeared into his butt or something, like was pushing on it and just like no clipped into the back rooms through Trump's ass?
And nasty and not really processing them in a healthy way. When I get criticized,
the ass rooms.
Shut down.
Wait, I saw something like that. Oh my God, I'm trying to remember what it was. It was like I don't know what this is from. Is it a movie? Maybe, I don't even know. Some girl was like in like had a very unhealthy crush on this guy. She does a big art or like a big portrait of his face, but then she like replaces the mouth with like some kind of rubber and makes like a hole in it that looks like an asshole. And then she throws like lubricant on it and she dives through. Right? I don't remember. Anybody know what I'm talking? It's like a movie or something, right?
I have I'm learning now through therapy, which I've just started doing I've only been doing for like a month or two. But I have a psychological problem where when for whatever reason that I don't want to get into, but the way I was raised is that when when I'm criticized,
I need to stop eating cheese before bed. I hope I'm not eating cheese tofu. I'm pretty sure all of my tofu is soy tofu.
Psychologically shut down. And so before I became like famous on the internet, I had a problem with criticism, but it was so much less amplified. But kind of like when you become famous, whatever, for lack of a better word, it amplifies certain aspects of yourself.
This is true.
And it definitely puts you through a gauntlet of sorts of kind of...
it makes you just decide what kind of a person would you be if you could get away with being a bad person on some level, right? That kind of thing. And you've got to, hope that you can, hope that your parents raised you well, hope that you can learn any lessons that maybe you didn't learn from them really quickly, because otherwise you're going to get sucked right into one of the, chat, how easy is it? Look, how easy would it have been for me to just kiss Destiny's ass, right? Demon Mama's an asshole. She's not a nice person, right? There's no reason for me to defend her other than the fact that Destiny's holding her to an impossible standard that he doesn't hold any of his orbiters to, right? And trying to chase her off the internet. How easy would it have been of me to be like, yeah, no, you're right, Destiny. Demon Mama's a menace, and she needs to be I would be food shops right now. I would be an overpowered. Can you imagine, chat? Food shops with 5,000 concurrents. That's what I would be right now if I decided to be a Destiny orbiter. Luckily, that was not in the cards because I wasn't interested in, I wasn't interested in backing Destiny's bullshit narrative. I was interested in the truth. And I was interested in maybe shedding a little light on whatever the fuck he doesn't understand in thinking that he is the ultimate victim of cancel culture and ignoring the fact that marginalized people like Demon Mama and myself have been are the perennial victims of cancel culture. But again, he didn't want to listen to that. He played the piano instead. You had your chance, Destiny. You had your chance to listen and try to become a better person. Grab that screenshot for real. This one right here, it's very small. Can I make it bigger? Can we make it bigger? Can we do the Trump voice? No, we can't do the Trump voice. We gotta, snip? Snip? Chat, I'm on Windows 10, so I'm rocking that snipping tool. I don't know. Do you have something better on 11, maybe? Oh my god. Wait, is he maximum quality, Ethan? What is maximum quality, Ethan? 720, I think that's maximum quality for Twitter. Very sexy, very sexy. Through the yard of blonde girls. Very sexy. Oh, chat, did I just Jeff Buckley Trump? Oh my god, what a sin. Okay, there we go. We're gonna snip. And I'm gonna send this snip right to Vamps.
Learning about yourself on an emotional level and brings out all your flaws, amplifies everything. And so that thing of not being able to handle criticism in my personal life was something that I could get by on my life and not really have any problems. But then when you have like hordes of people on the internet criticizing you, it can get so overwhelming that it actually can cause, for me, like a real psychological shutdown.
All right, well, that's about it. I don't know that I've got... Oh, here's him trying to put distance between himself and Destiny.
I don't know Destiny, by the way. I literally don't know Destiny as much as people want to acknowledge that, like, me or want me.
We've been very careful to coordinate all communications through Dan. Yeah, I don't know Destiny. I'm only sponsored by his biggest backer.
In Destiny to be like deep, interconnected friends. I don't even know Destiny. So
No, you don't. That's right, Ethan. You were a fan of Destiny back in the day. You don't know him. You had a parasocial relationship with him, and have a more of a friendly relationship with his collaborator.
Oh, it was a comment in passing he made. I don't know the guy. And he immediately clarified that he's kidding. Ian, who I know, who's been to my house, met my children, kept it, broadcast it, over his screen for his whole show. And
Meow meow.
And
Meow meow.
yeah, so that's kind of the difference between him and Destiny. And
All right. Destiny's version of kidding. Great excuse to be a petty pussy to sue someone else. Wait. Is this what the? Okay, I never mind. I take it back. I take back what I said about Ethan. Maybe he is a pedo? Oh, I'm sorry. He doubled down. What the fuck is that? What the fuck is that? This one's funny. HG fans are quite literally the most milquetoast normie lib do-gooders on the entire internet. This was true from, I don't know, the Trish era to post to leftovers, to the end of the leftovers era. This was probably true. Most milquetoast normie do-gooder lib do-gooders on the entire internet, framing them largely millennial and Zoomer women as this is misogynistic. I don't know how to describe this, right? As some kind of nefarious force is hysterical, right? This idea, especially this right here. Like, how could they be harmful? They're just millennial and Zoomer women. No millennial woman, no Zoomer woman has ever harassed anyone. They're just lib do-gooders. They're too busy doing good.
Right? I think we've said a lot about the tide turning over this stuff, right? The support is, or was a few weeks ago. It's a little bit harder to tell now, but the support was overwhelmingly in favor of Ethan Klein. And I do think that people are going to turn on that in time to come. But I think when people start to turn and start to change their mind, the thing that people are going to start to realize is that Ethan Klein is a neurotic, schizo, spiteful lolcow, okay? And the only difference is that Ethan Klein is a lolcow who is schizoed out at the right approved people, and Ethan Klein has got money to be able to take action, right? He molds, he seethes, he's angry, and he's got the money to be able to take action, and people cheer that shit on, right? But the problem that Ethan Klein has had is that he spent probably about the last 2 years, a little bit longer as well, seething over people saying nasty things about him on the internet. He's not been able to disconnect from it and realize, okay, people online talking shit, you got to put up with it, you got to deal with it, right? He's molded and ruminated and gone deeper and deeper and deeper into this shit, and he's come to realize, actually, I can do something. I don't have to accept that people online are going to talk shit about me. I can do something. I can spend a few $1,000s on suing these people. I can chill free speech, and then people won't be so readily able or willing to talk shit about me again. Because I've shown that I will bite back, and I'll take the shit into fucking court, and I'll ruin people over it. I'll humiliate them in the case of Casetron.
I wish she wouldn't throw that schizo word around. Adric, are you aware that? Wait, I'm trying to figure out. Do you think Dickers is a girl? Oh, he. Yeah. Okay. I was trying to figure that out. I was like, wait a minute. Like, I mean, you know, always good not to assume people's gender.
And then I'll gag them with a non-disparagement clause, so they can't talk shit about me ever again. Right? That's what people are going to come to realize, I think. That's the character of Ethan Klein that people are going to come to appreciate. Because currently, what do people think of when they're thinking about Ethan Klein doing lawsuits? Dude, this is spite-driven, this is based.
And again, chat.
So cool, he's finally...
A lot of these people that have popped up in the last minute to kind of, you know, and to be fair, they're more morally consistent than the rest of the commentary community. Like these people, oh my god, Dickers, Quimon, whoever. But yeah, they're absolutely you know, from the anti-woke side of the internet, the side that thinks it makes you cool and manly to call somebody the R-slur, the, you know, kind of person that, like, you know, just wants to like classify anybody, any sort of antisocial behavior as schizo, when it's like that's not even the right personality disorder there. And also, you probably shouldn't be like, you know, diagnosing people on the internet, but whatever. Using text to speech, and text is fucking you over. Yeah, I just want to make sure. Oh my god. Oh my god. Chat, I think I got a splinter from this snake fruit. It bit me. No wonder they call it snake fruit.
Actually taking these people on. I've wished that somebody would deal with these guys for the longest time. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. He's like a spike-driven king. No, he's a lolcow.
Oh no. It's not dark woke. It's not dark woke. I need you to recognize the difference between this and dark woke. These are not like leftists or liberals that have had enough shit and have been pushed around and bullied by the right for too long and are just going to throw the right's like toxicity back at it, right? These are people that are from the other side of the political aisle. They might have just been barely on that side of the aisle. Some of them are maybe, never got on the Trump train, right? But they come from a fundamentally like anti woke. At best, chat, these are like retreads from Destiny's orbit, right? At best, right? Because at worst, they are like former Groypers, former Mr. Girl fans. If you don't know, Mr. Girl was a content creator. Oh no, that's bad. God damn. I sliced myself. It's like a paper cut, chat. It's really evil. It's a really evil little cut there. Anyway, we got to make sure we can get through as much of this as we can. I don't even know if we'll have time for bonus content. We are 15 points away, though, I will say, from getting a video game stream. So any of you gaming frogs that are out there, this would be a good time to jump in and possibly give us a little bit more time to work with. Or if you've already donated, you can dedicate that donation to... I don't like this, chat. I don't think I have a bandage either. I have to go down to the Ya store, which means drug and Thai, and pick up some bandages and maybe some kind of what kind of stuff can be on a snake fruit? I don't want to get Staph aureus here. Maybe I should wash this right now.
Something to the effect of,
oh no, I can't, chat, because Ethan will sue me. If I wash it, Ethan will sue me. This is with a Frogan. I need to bust this out really quick.
A positive, welcome development. President Trump began essentially declaring victory, saying Iran has agreed to all of America's demands.
Right, I think we're witnessing a couple of different things. There's the jumble of what Trump is saying and the negotiations. He's putting out the U.S. position. No one really thinks we're there, but he's expressing confidence that this is where they're going to get to. The Iranians don't think so. It's not likely to happen. That's part of it. Another part of it is that somebody shorted the oil market today by hundreds of millions of dollars exactly 20 minutes before Trump made his announcement that everything was going to be great. And if you see that once, it could be a coincidence. But that's happened at least 3 times, if not more, since the war began. That's a pattern. And what that suggests is that there's rampant corruption and insider self-dealing going on with the president's up and down predictions of what's going to happen tomorrow in the negotiations and in the markets. And I'm sure that that's being investigated. We can't prove it, but it seems like the corruption that we're seeing in our government, maybe not the president, but people who are in the know, and the markets is having a priority over the actual negotiations to end the war. And that's a crazy thing that our system has never seen before, and that we have a lot of time processing and a lot of problem solving.
Joe, how do you respond to that idea that something seems fishy when it comes to what keeps happening with the market?
Look, I consider Josh a friend, but in all due respect, that is a baseless accusation based on the way you ended that statement. We have no proof of this. We can't say it actually happened, but because it did happen, it must
it's pretty suspicious.
It must be rampant corruption.
No, I'm being careful.
I'm just saying that's a pretty big stretch from
you
accusation.
Don't think you think it's a coincidence? That's your view.
I have no idea, but I'm not going to go on a news network and say I am 100% confident in something. But look,
I didn't say I was 100% confident. I'm saying we should check it out.
Are we better today on this Friday than we were last Friday? I think the answer is collectively yes. Right. The blockade, right, has been the leverage. There's obviously talk about who controls the straits, whether it's open, whether it's not. That's all fine. The president has implemented the blockade a couple of days ago. That brought Iran back to the negotiating table, and we are in a better position today than we were a few days ago. And frankly, you know, I know where this conversation is going to go. It's going to go into the he said, she said about what Trump said versus what the Iranians said, even though there's a lot of discord within the Iranian regime as to what's actually happening. I'm sick of giving the benefit of the doubt to the experts because I've been sitting at this table long enough listening to quote-unquote experts who've said the oil is going to be $2.50 a barrel because of this war. Gas prices will be $8 at the pump. We're going to have immediate ground war. There'll be immediate Russian intervention. There's going to be, I mean, everything.
Yeah, but the question really is,
all of this has been wrong. So why are we always
are
giving
you in a better
Trump,
position
why
than
are we
you
giving
were
Trump, we never give Trump the benefit of the doubt, but the experts, we always give them the benefit of the doubt.
Are we in a better position than we were after the Obama-Iran nuclear deal
All right, I'm
that
back.
Trump tore up in 2018? That's the question. The question is, you know, Trump said, well, they were very close.
Again, sorry for putting, you know, more CNN clickbait on here, but I literally cannot, I cannot step away from the screen while Ethan Klein is on it. He will possibly sue me. Never got a splinter for fruit. Well, it's more like a paper cut, right? This is snake fruit, right? That's the fruit itself. It comes in like a shell, and unlike something like a lychee or a you know, a longan, this one, I don't know if you can see, right? There's like spines, right? They're not super. Well, they are very sharp, but most of them are pretty soft. But yeah, this one has kind of hard ones. I just need to cut this fruit from now on.
To a nuclear weapon. But
oh my God, no. We got to get to Ethan. We got to get to Ethan. Oh my God, chat, we got to...
Someone else and he said, oh, well, that person's actually a pedo, unlike Ethan. He just, the point is that he wasn't really put out there as a serious accusation, right? But what Ian, so Snark took this and turned it into a whole Snark talking point.
And neither was what Ethan said. Snark didn't turn it into, look, if anybody was saying, look, the only people that were making hay out of this, like, I don't know, maybe Ethan is a pedophile or something like that, were people that were doing the same thing that Destiny was, right? Knew that it was untrue and are like maliciously spreading it. That's what Destiny did. He was angry at you, so he maliciously, you know, made a claim that he knew not to be true. But in reality, like the real shame of this tweet is not that Ethan diddles his kids or anything like that. It's that Ethan is such a cock to Destiny that he is willing to sue everybody else except for the most obvious person that's actually done and admitted to the malicious nature of defamation, right? This is an open and shut case, if there ever was one, which there usually isn't in defamation in the US because it's very hard to prove defamation. But in this case, I think Ethan's got his best shot here. He doesn't want to take it because if he does, the Destiny people will hate him and his views will go from 12,000 concurrents to, I don't know, 6,000 or 7,000 concurrents.
They put it all over the subreddit. They put it all over Twitter. They made it like their banner. And then Ian, being a active member of that community, decided it would be a good idea to further broadcast it on his entire live stream on an overlay. So he does the entire broadcast with it overlaid. So first of all, Destiny said it in like a Discord in a passing moment.
So it wasn't on stream?
No, it's typed. He typed it on a Discord. It was on screen for, like, I don't know, floating by, right? So Ian took this comment and then put it on the screen for 2 hours. Destiny's comment was never meant to be taken seriously. And although Ian starts by saying, I don't believe it, he also hedges it by saying, but I also think it's a heavy accusation that's worth reacting to. Now, if he didn't believe
it, he thinks that you need to say something about it, right? If you're concerned about people lying on your fucking name, here's somebody fucking lying on your name. This is actually true for once, right? It's like showing a guy that cries wolf. Here's an actual wolf, Ethan. What do you have to say? Well, that clearly could be a dog, or maybe it is a you know, maybe it's an Alaskan Husky or, you know, I mean, that's some kind of pet, isn't it? Yeah, no, I'm sure that's actually a German Shepherd. Definitely not a wolf. Definitely not a wolf. And it's like, this is actual wolf. This is an actual wolf. This is what actual defamation looks like. And yes, sometimes it is done with tongue and cheek, but it doesn't, you know, if anything, like the knowing that this is not true is a statement that makes it more clearly defamatory than the other way around. Waterlogged socks and shoes ruin your whole day. God damn, it would, wouldn't it?
And it was outrageous. Why would I need to respond to it?
Also, if you, I mean,
why would you need to? You know, that's a great question about like nearly everything, Ethan. Why would you need to respond to anything that a you know, under 100 viewer streamer has to say about you, and yet you find yourself responding anyway? You find yourself responding anyway.
It's a live stream, people click in and out all the time. If you're joining after he said that, you don't know that he doesn't agree with it.
Okay, so if I go on DGG after Destiny typed in that Ethan might be he said, a PDF file who diddles his kids, then how am I supposed to know that Destiny's not serious about that? Again, you're digging the hole deeper, Hila.
Is there a disavow
activity that I'm sure you've experienced in the IDF?
Message on screen the whole time with the message? No.
And that's another great point, is that he says, I don't believe it. That's about 3 seconds of a 2-hour broadcast. The vast majority of times you'll see this.
You'll see that Destiny thinks this, right? And if you're an iDubbbz fan, you might not trust what Destiny says. If you're an H3 fan, I don't know. Maybe that's more dangerous. Maybe that's why he got so mad, chat, because he could no longer farm iDubbbz for content, right? He had to farm himself along with iDubbbz. That's why he got mad. And then he's like, gives Rom a call, and Rom's like, oh yeah, we can make this a lawsuit. Like, let me call my Canadian friend, my Canadian settler, my Canadian Israeli settler friend from the other side of the West Bank.
To Reddit, to YouTube, to Twitter, to TikTok, wherever it is, you are not going to see Ian saying that he doesn't believe it. You're going to see.
I'm sorry. Why you're worried about a guy that you make fun of for his lack of reach, for his lack of viewership? Why do you think this shit's going to spread to Reddit and TikTok, right? You know why this shit spread? Because you did the Streisand effect. You suing iDubbbz is going to spread this further, right? And it's going to look ridiculous to everybody that pays attention to the fact that tweet, it's not a tweet, that statement, that offline chat is from Destiny, not from iDubbbz, right? Obviously not something. If you, Ethan, if you had said that, you know, I'm trying to think, I feel like if he, you know, this is fundamentally different than, like, say, his Ryan Kavanaugh case, right? And which is probably where he got the idea from, since he transmitted something that was in an article, but then later received a correction. Ethan kept on reading the reverted version of the article that had been retracted, instead of, and it wasn't about, like, you know, this magazine says this about Ryan Kavanaugh. It was about, like, Ryan Kavanaugh did this. This is real, right? That's how it was presented. Of like, well, I'm just reading you the news in black and white.
Basically making a mockery and putting forth this heinous accusation with zero context. And I truly do believe that Snark's end by his intention is to cause harm to my family. I mean, there's really no other way. Knowing that CPS
is that what Rom told you to say? Is that what your Canadian lawyer told you to say? This is like part of the thing for the case. Oh, I truly did believe that this is aimed at my family and for harming me, because you can't claim any sort of I don't know, material. You can't claim any sort of material damage. You gotta try to say, I don't know, you gotta try to use your kids once again as a human shield. God damn, is this guy ever Israeli coded?
To our house already, and that was one of the big reasons for our initial fallout. That, like, going on your main platform and broadcasting this on your screen for 2 hours straight as an overlay, he meant to cause harm to my family.
He meant to get you to fuck off and start farming him for content, or to actually deal with somebody that you have a real gripe with, somebody who actually did do exactly what you're saying. All the shit that he's saying, material harm to the family, that's true of Destiny. I could have a lawsuit against him. That's probably true of Destiny. And again, chat, Destiny almost served this up on a silver platter for him in terms of affirming that he doesn't really believe this, but he's saying this because he's angry. That's the exact, that's what you need for a real strong defamation case, is a confession. What more could you hope for than a confession of the defendant saying that the defendant knows that this is untrue? This information that he's spreading, Destiny's spreading it, is untrue. iDubbbz is spreading information that is true because Destiny, in fact, said this. Destiny, in fact, said this and didn't delete it.
Would anybody be surprised if CPS came again? Like, you couldn't feign outrage at that, right? I mean, that wouldn't be shocking compared to they came the first time when somebody...
Look, the first time, I blame you, all right? You told that disgusting story about your children eating dog shit off the floor. I don't think that was true. I think you thought it was funny. I think you low-key think, kids eating poop is hilarious. Oh, the kids eating the dog's poop. That's great. It's great. It's incredibly funny. For somebody that's like a little too focused on the poo-poo pee-pee side of humor and, to the exclusion of everything else. But this time, it was Destiny's fault.
Anonymous.
Not iDubbbz.
They called them and
not Denny's.
Said that there was
Destiny.
dog shit all over the house. And my kids were crawling around and eating it. Just total silly nonsense, right?
Do we have to do this again? Is it total silly nonsense? I wonder where anybody could have gotten that idea, Ethan. I wonder where anybody could have gotten that idea.
Olive has Giardia, which is a bacterial infection in the intestines that makes you have diarrhea.
And Olive has this?
Olive has this. Yeah, she came to us with it.
Okay.
She had diarrhea, and
oh, poor baby.
Ducky came to us with that too. And I just wonder why.
It's relatively common.
It should be. They should have found it already. But anyway, so she has Giardia, so we have her on an antibiotic, but we had to wait until Monday, which is today. We just got it today. And Sonny's crawling around. He's putting everything in his mouth. He's at that age. He has Giardia.
Oh, shit.
Oh,
And now Ela has Giardia.
Oh, gee, I wonder where anybody could have gotten that idea from, Ethan.
Mouth. He's at that age. He has Giardia.
Oh,
Sonny's crawling around. He's putting everything in his mouth. He's at that age. He has Giardia.
Oh, shit.
And Ethan, again, I would ask you now, Ethan, how does one get Giardia?
Get it? Yeah, I'm trying to, because I'm not trying to get.
No,
it's,
the AC,
maybe?
It's extremely ridiculous to get. You have to ingest my poop.
I wonder where anyone would have possibly gotten that idea. That your kids are crawling around on the floor eating feces. Again, special pleading, right? Guy straight up says it, and then anybody who takes him seriously is at fault, not him, right? There's always somebody else to blame besides Ethan, even when it's him putting his own fucking kids in danger. That's what he did. If your kids had gotten taken away from you, Ethan, if CPS had come in on the wrong day and somehow shit was just not very sanitary, or they did some swab and they found a bacteria, where the kids were crawling or something like that, it wouldn't be a concerned, chatter from Denims or Bad Empanadas community. It wouldn't be a Reddit, subreddit dweller. It wouldn't be their fault. It'd be your fault. You did that to your kids. You put your kids in danger for all this shit about protecting your kids. Who's going to protect those kids from Ethan? Oh, yeah, CPS. Except he's rich, so no. Anyway. No, unfortunately, chat, we're talking about a government agency that's massively underfunded, and, sometimes children are taken out of bad situations and put into worse ones. So this is not something that I would wish on Ethan or, my worst enemy, right? This is something I'd only wish, and it would only be like in the direst of circumstances that you would hope that would happen. But again, there's only one person you can blame for Ethan's kids being put in danger, and it's sure as fuck not iDubbbz.
So, so on one hand, he does say he doesn't believe it at the beginning, but it's like a sliver of a super long broadcast.
40 minutes left on the clock.
And also, he very much hedges his.
And this stream is set to end when that number runs out. Right, we're at 85 on video game stream. We need 100, and we're not quite there yet.
His statement with a lot of cheeky doubt, like, well, although I don't believe it, I will say it really is.
The only thing there is to be cheeky about is the fact that you're such a coward to Destiny, that guy fucking owns you to such an extent that you refuse to take this up with the actual source of the accusation and instead want to sue this Canadian dragon.
Worth responding to. So that's kind of, I feel like Charlie, and again, I don't think he's intentionally.
Facts nor the Canadian courts don't care about your feelings, okay, bruh? They don't care. I feel like it's, yeah, nobody fucking cares, rich guy. I know you're used to having your every fucking whim, your every fucking tier catered to, but that's not how any of this is going to work. Now that you've been exposed as a liar on MoistCritical's platform, I suspect, right, as much as people hate Hassan, hate Frogan, hate Denims, and hate Caseytron, that they're going to hate Ethan a little bit more, right? And you better get ready to take a big swig of the medicine that you've been serving other people. And indeed, iDubbbz making fun of his size. Ethan, you're going to be there pretty soon, all right? Girly Pop Nation is running the fuck away from you, is scared of you, right? This is not, you're not going to be able to carry on with this shit much longer.
Doing this, but he's underplaying a little bit of what
underplaying, excuse me,
Ian did in the context
excuse
of it,
me,
how it all happened. That's my.
If he's underplaying it, hey asshole, if he's underplaying it, then show us the fucking goods. Where's the part where Ethan was like, I don't know, maybe Destiny is correct. Destiny knows Ethan very well and has been to his house many times, right? Show us. You got nothing. You got more of the fucking clip than I have been able to find. All right, you got people feeding you sources. You got obsessive fucking stalkers going after iDubbbz and his family and coming back to you with, whatever fucking show us where it looks like iDubbbz might actually believe this shit or might be trying to get other people to believe this shit.
To understand the depth of all of this without following everything.
By the way, I'm not mad at Charlie, and I am not attacking him.
Definitely not mad. Definitely not mad.
Super fair. He listened to me. He put my statement on screen. He read it, which he didn't have to do. He could have just put it there. And so I thought he was as thoughtful as he could be, given the context that he has. It's a lot. It's gonna take me a lot to explain all this shit.
It's a big, bold accusation that's very fucked up.
It is very fucked up, and it's despicable that he would think it's a good idea to post that there.
And then the problem is, and thank you, again, this is a concession. It doesn't seem like much. The bar's so low. But this is part of why people get angry at Charlie, because you can't even concede that it's fucked up of my former friend Ian. And by the way, another thing, Destiny's never been to my house. I don't fucking know Destiny at all, right? As much as people want you to believe that me and him are apparently best friends and talk every night and like collude on how to ruin Hassan's life or something. I literally don't know him at all. Okay. Ian, on the other hand, was my friend of many, many years. He's been to our house. He's met my kids. When he puts something like that on screen that has credibility, right? Where if Destiny puts it on screen, nobody gives a fuck what Destiny says about
what?
He doesn't know me at all.
What?
Right? But Ian does. And that's what makes it even worse, in my opinion. Of the many reasons why, I chose to pursue it against Ian and not Destiny. And I don't see why I have to do both. Like, just because someone else said it doesn't mean it's not defamation. If you put it forth like in the way Ian did, if somebody lies about you and says, Ela robbed a bank, and I know because I saw it. Oh, and then they retract it, right? Or even if they don't retract it, if you take that and put it on screen.
Jack the Meme says, I'd be pretty concerned if some rando came by and accused me of being a pedo.
And it says,
he's just totally cavalier. No, Destiny does this all the time. No, it's totally fine. Destiny doesn't mean anything. Destiny can call me a pedo all he wants. Charlie can say that I'm wrong for suing iDubbbz all he wants, that I'm wrong for suing Denims all he wants. I won't attack these people because I only punch down. Because I am, in fact, a loser and a bully.
Ela says I robbed a bank. You're still rebroadcasting the accusation.
You're rebroadcasting a quote, right? That's what iDubbbz is doing. He's rebroadcasting a quote. Yeah, absolute asshole.
And like, it's not any different. You're essentially putting it out yourself. That's and that's the law. That's how the law works, actually, too, right? If he had like a disclaimer on screen that was like, "This, I don't think Ethan actually did this," like there'd be no problem.
Well, knowingly aware that it's
chat. How much attention do you think we could get on like a long stream, maybe even a marathon, okay, that has exactly what Ethan just said? A disclaimer. Destiny is probably lying about this, but nonetheless, why is he got no smoke for Destiny? Let's test this out. I would love to fucking test that out.
not true. So the message isn't Ian's. This comes from Destiny. And
By the way, and Charlie, he goes, he knows it's not true, yet he put it up because it was just like a silly, fun thing. Let's just
look at what Charlie just did. Charlie just transmitted that Destiny said this. Is he not transmitting the fucking slander in the same fucking way as iDubbbz was? iDubbbz also debunked it, denied it, said that this was not true. Said that this was problematic, not because it's problematic not because he thinks Ethan is diddling his fucking kids, but thinks it's problematic because Destiny lied about him.
Ethan, the guy who...
And he's able to get away with slander. And this is what's wrong. Chat, rich people with power, in the case of Destiny, right, getting away with the same fucking shit as other people do on, like, not even the same level, or don't even do. And then it's a problem for Ian, because Ian now has to pony up for a lawyer and everything else. It's not a problem for Destiny because he knows that Ethan can't fucking come after him. And if he does, he's going to be pulling the plug on what's left of his career. And we'll have to call him the random small streamer chick after he's smaller than us.
A massive community of...
Yeah, I don't see any disclaimers. Charlie didn't put a disclaimer up there.
Psycho stalkers have been fucking with for like 3 years straight since October 7th, relentlessly. And let's just put it up for shits and giggles that he, does these unspeakably horrific fucking things.
I sure hope, I gotta say this, when I know I'm reacting too much, chat, but reacting too hard, but Ethan is, I really hope that Ethan doesn't have psycho stalkers, because this kind of shit would put them into a feeding frenzy, right? One of the things you learn when you deal with something, oh my gosh. One of the things you learn to do when you're raided by a party of 141 is to say, welcome streamer, welcome viewers, good to have you with us. No, I'm right in the middle of this Ethan Klein response to MoistCritical. If you don't know, MoistCritical finally got his ass off the fence when it comes to iDubbbz, got his ass off the fence and has finally said what, everybody's coming around to, that, this is a larger streamer, a wealthy mansion dweller from Beverly Hills, swinging around his litigious sword at everyone who is, critical of him. Much like bricks and minifigs, if you want to take it that way. Welcome, everybody. Good to have you with us tonight. Good to have you with us, all right? Yeah, we're right in the middle of this. Adam McIntyre would call this loser behavior. Yeah, I mean, what's crybaby behavior really is what it is, with a splash of entitlement and narcissistic grievance, I suppose, right? That's really what we're seeing right here, is a person who's been wealthy, who's been YouTube royalty for, I don't know, the last 10 plus years of his life. Oh, I love to see it, chat. I love to see people following, because every time you follow, we get an extra minute. And as you can see, I'm kind of running out of time here. So, but again, every bit of support that gets thrown my way will be turned into turning back time, including following the channel, which I massively appreciate. But what was I trying to say? Every time, one thing that I've learned from here, let me roll it back and try to remind myself what I was just about to say. Again, I'm running out of time. Sorry, I would sit and talk to you more, Raiders, and also thank you, Neuro Detergent, and thank you everybody. Good to see you, Electroboss. Haven't seen you forever. Me neither, Electroboss. Where you been? Anyway, but let's give a shout out. Since I don't think the mods have hit this yet. Out. And this is a really easy way for you to follow Neuro Detergent if you're not already followed. If you are, don't hit the heart button because it'll make you unfollow. So make sure not to do that. But if you hover over the heart and it fills it in, then I think, wait, channel your, did I type it in wrong? Let's try it again. Okay. Yes. If you hover over the heart and it looks like it's going to break, don't press it. If you hover over the heart and it looks like it's going to fill in, do press it. But anyway, we are going to get right into this here, right back to what we're watching.
Relentlessly. And let's just put it up for shits and giggles that he, you know, does these unspeakably horrific fucking things.
He found this screenshot and he kept it on screen for a very long time. And he said he didn't agree with it, but thinks it needs to be addressed because it's so fucked up. It is a terrible stream. Just giving it to you real blunt, real raw.
I mean, yeah, I think he might even be nice here.
Is no good. And I'm no stranger to getting shit talked.
So just to catch you all up, this is Ethan responding to the first MoistCritical video. This is the one about iDubbbz. Ethan's tactic here is to act like Charlie's criticism doesn't bother him, much like he acted like Destiny's weird allegation that he is, in fact, a pedophile and diddles his children, right? This is something that Destiny said in his offline chat. You know, that doesn't count either. That's fine. Everybody knows that Destiny is not serious about it. When iDubbbz says, Destiny said this about Ethan, then it becomes a real big thing. Then it becomes worthy of suing somebody of defamation, even though it's clear that iDubbbz is transmitting that Destiny said a fucked up thing about Ethan. And just like he's going to show deference towards Destiny, because again, he goes out on, he tried this before, right? When he criticized Destiny, he's at risk of losing half of the audience that he has left, which is, 12,000 concurrents. Sounds pretty good, right? Those are great numbers. Not compared to the 60,000 or more that Ethan used to get in as concurrents when he was at his peak again, October 7th, and his generational crash out after that has really shrunk him down to a much smaller size. But yeah, he risks losing even more size by attacking somebody that he has viewer overlap. So do we all understand viewer overlap? Like if there's people that follow me and people that follow Neuro Detergent, right? You're the overlap between us, right? And if one of us was to be super meanie butt to the other one, then maybe you would be like, okay, I don't like you being super meanie butt to, the streamer that I follow. I'm not going to follow you anymore, right? That's understandable. That's why Ethan is not going to say shit about Destiny. He can't. Even if he wants to, he can't say anything about Destiny. Destiny's got leverage on him. Charlie, also massive leverage, massive streamer, massive overlap. How many people follow H3 and also follow Charlie? So he's not going to risk. He's going to try to make this look like Charlie's criticisms of him are minimal, when in fact Charlie has actually, for once in his fucking centrist neutral life, he's gotten off the fence and actually gotten onto the right side of this conflict and saying, I don't think you should do this to iDubbbz. I don't like rich people bullying people out of criticizing them, which is essentially what Ethan is doing here. Essentially what Bricks and Minifigs was doing to has been doing to Reckless Ben, may successfully do to Reckless Ben, it looks like. And also, when they were like, hey, why don't you talk about Denims? He's like, all right. And he made another video, talked about Denims, and says, I don't like using this copyright shit. You basically notice what we all noticed, that Ethan has become the villain. Ethan has lived long enough as the hero of fair use to become the villain, to become the new Matt Haas, and now Denims is the queen of fair use, and we love her for it because she's fighting for our freedom, chat. We got 27 minutes left for me to try to cover as much of this as I can. I'm kind of running out of time here, but understand that you can turn back time with a super chat, with a super sticker. If you get yourself a membership or gift a membership on YouTube, you can turn back time by supporting me on throne.com/nocommentchick, which I'm trying to crowdfund for my an unexpected immigration cost that came up. I'm trying to kind of officially move to Thailand. I've been in Thailand for about a year now. I'm trying to get out of the U.S., try to go to a more more LGBT friendly type of place, and Thailand definitely fits the bill in that regard. And I've also got some more visas. There's like the most expensive thing in the world is to keep up with your visa, but I'm trying. And if you want to help me out, that's on throne.com or on Twitch, of course. Any of those things, it turns back time. It makes there be more time on this ticker, and it gives me more time to deal with this. We're also only 15 points away from a video game stream after this time is up. So we'll see if that gets filled. The kitty is almost filled, right? Is Penguin even bigger than Destiny? Oh, way bigger. Way bigger. I mean, I haven't seen what his streaming numbers look like, but he's primarily, I would say, like a YouTuber at this point.
By iDubbbz, he has said some very nasty,
Ethan was never a hero. Well, people did give him a lot of accolades for having essentially set the only little bit of case law, I guess, when we're in a positive case law by fighting Matt Haas and by not surrendering, right? Ethan, and by taking this all the way and winning the case, Ethan set a precedent that opened up and made official your ability to use content in a fair use way for criticism. That was the judge's determination on Ethan. And then this judge that just ruled on the Denims case turned around and took that Matt Haas, Ethan's lawsuit from way back in the day and said, actually, according to your own precedent, Mr. Klein, and also according to statements that your lawyers made, they used his own lawyer's statement against him, right? He's the biggest loser right now, and I'm not talking about in a Jillian Michaels sort of way. No, he is. He has lost apparently to Denims, and what is he going to do? Well, he's going to distract us by suing iDubbbz. But yeah, thank you, Urban Shazam. Thank you for the YouTube subscription. That's going to get us 6 more minutes. Anyway,
untrue things about me on his broadcast as well.
That is true. It's true. He was actually going in on.
Yeah, I don't know about any of this.
I forget why, but
I don't know any about.
He's a sweet guy. He says nice things.
Kissing his ass. Look, and it's all in an effort to convince his viewers that it's a combination of techniques, right? Here's what I'm guessing is going to happen.
At Neopagos, super chatted $5. Sunrise.
Good morning, Sunrise, and thank you for the super chat, Neopagos. That's getting us 5 more minutes here. You got a limited amount of time to try to earn exclusive emotes if you want to. We do have a bit of a hype train going on Twitch. I'm supposed to say poggers. No, that's only Sam Cedar has to say poggers. I'm released from that obligation. But we got that hype train going on. You got 4 minutes. If you want to re-up a sub, or you got a Twitch Prime burning a hole in your pocket, or you just want to throw some bits my way, you can do so right now, and I think you'll get extra bonus goodies for that. I'm not sure exactly how it works, but I'm going to sub ad time for Neopagos and 5 minutes, and look at that. All of a sudden, we've got 35 minutes back on the clock.
But what is being reported in regards to this stream isn't exactly telling the whole story. Now, when I first heard of this lawsuit, I was...
So anyway, his problem is that he says at the beginning he doesn't believe it, and also, why am I not suing Destiny?
Okay, yeah, so that's a good question. Ethan has not provided a good answer for that question, but what he's going to try to do is try to minimize... Oh my god, Joel Silverwood, with the 5 gifted subs right now, pushing that hype train forward. Hype train level 1 has been achieved. We are now trying to knock down that hype train level 2. Me and you just got jellyfished. Spawn Blaze HQ, you just got jellyfish. Redolent Thought, you just got jellyfish. Jim Star Jim, you just got jellyfish. And Miss K's, you also just got jellyfished, and that's a good thing. I know that sounds like catfished, right? But it's not like being catfished at all. Let me make sure that you get your money's worth there, Jill, because I think it only gave you 6 minutes. It's supposed to give you 24 minutes. This is one of the little delightful little bugs that this app has. Sub ad time 24M, and boom, look at that. It's a whole new, look at that. We can actually cover Ethan now. I think we can actually cover, I think we can actually finish at least this content, chat. If we have time left at the at the end of all this, I will also do some bonus content, and let me check really quick what's winning. Put the video games. Yo, Joel, you just got knocked down the video games. Sorry, knocked up. No, I shouldn't say knocked up. That has a very particular meaning, at least in American English. Not sure about other cultures, other languages, but no, it's what am I trying to do here? It's 115. Yeah, knocked the number up is what I was trying to imply. Not that the video games are now pregnant or anything like that. Chat, we're not Rick and Morty here. Okay, we're not doing Gazorb. Whatever that weird. Rick and Morty always leaves me with like uncomfortable feeling. Like I actually can't watch it. Like sometimes, like when never mind. Let's not talk about. I'm getting distracted. And you've given a whole new lease on life for the stream in terms of being able to cover. Ethan's got two segments. He's reacting to both of the videos. And but here's my thought on it. Like what he's trying to do here, right? He's trying to minimize the conflict with Charlie. He's trying to, by saying, oh, Charlie was very fair and, those are appropriate criticism. And I disagree with Charlie, but I respect his right. It's a really funny thing to say after you've just sued, like, I don't know how many people, 7 people? Is it 6 people? A great number of people for disagreeing with you, right? That you're not going to sue Destiny, who owns your ass, right? And you're not going to sue Charlie, who even more than owns your ass. But yeah, he's trying to minimize the differences, make this seem like, oh, Charlie had a few things. Oh, didn't think it was great when you did this or that. Well, Charlie just doesn't understand about the CPS and skulls. If Charlie knew about the CPS and skulls, surely he'd be on my side. He's trying to present this, idea that that this is like a minor criticism. This is something else that other than what it is, and he's going to try to cherry pick what Charlie says, because Charlie, this is MoistCritical, this is Normie Jesus, this is the ultimate fence sitter here that's finally gotten off this fence just a little bit. So if he's going to get off the fence and take a side, he's going to steel man the other side first. Ethan's kind of pushing that steel man. Like it feels like he's cherry picking MoistCritical, trying to say, like, I understand what Ethan says, and the CPS is bad, and the snark is bad, and we don't like that, but yeah, suing iDubbbz is too much. So yeah, he's trying to weasel his way out of what should be the end of Ethan Klein, and nobody will be happy about that more than me, chat. I have had to cover this guy for the last, 3 years, since 2023, since his generational crash out. I've been covering Ethan Klein. It would be so awesome if this guy became irrelevant, and that's kind of our aspiration. That's our hope for the the result of such a large and influential figure as Normie Jesus here getting involved and actually, in no uncertain terms, siding with iDubbbz, siding with Denims. The only kind of bone that he throws is like, oh, I heard the snark community is really rotten and they did CPS and the skulls, so yeah, fuck those guys. Yeah, let's throw those Reddit mods to the wolves, right? Doesn't that make you feel comfortable that something that you do on Reddit could get you sued? Well, welcome to Ethan Klein's world, right? If he gets his way. That's why we're hoping that he doesn't. That's why we're hoping Noah is able to throw off his lawsuit just the way that Denims apparently was able to throw off hers, and that this guy, we can maybe, like, I would love it if somebody would just sue this guy for everything he fucking has and just diminish his ability to cast what I term to be frivolous lawsuits, the kind that he even acknowledged might be dismissed with something like a slap, right? A slap action, right? If this were to be filed in California, but no, it's filed in Canada. So he thinks he's got a chance. Okay, there goes the hype train coming in at level 2. There we go, modest, effort there, and you got maybe some modest emotes. Wait, show me the emotes. I want to see what the emotes are. Oh my gosh. Wait, what did it? It's just showing me every emote. I don't even know what to do with this. Okay, well, post them if you got them. If you got an emote. Oh my god. Did this? Oh. No. How do I get rid of this thing? Oh no. The hype chest took over my Twitch display, chat. Okay, there we go. I just had to post a random emote, I guess. I don't even know what that one was, but yeah. If you got an emote out of that, post it, because I want to see what we got. But anyway, let's drop us back into this. I just wanted to explain to everybody kind of what's going on, what Ethan's strategy is, how he is painted into a corner, right? He is not, clapping back at Charlie with the ferocity that we're used to him clapping back at everyone with, because he's basically got to say, thank you for the spanking, Charlie. May I have another? That's the only play that he's got here, and he knows it. He knows that he is cooked. But even in this response, chat, responding to a MoistCritical video is a great way to get another MoistCritical video made about you if you're interesting enough. Let's see if that actually happens, or if maybe I can get away from covering Ethan for at least a few days.
I don't personally find those 2 points very persuasive, just because it doesn't matter who. If he's rebroadcasting, it's the same. He says he doesn't believe it for like a sliver of.
It's not. That's like saying that I can't report that Donald Trump said, I don't know, the election was fake because it's a lie. Yeah, it's a lie, right? And yeah, it's a really harmful lie. And there was a while where platforms were, slapping down that lie if it appeared on their platform, and sometimes even slapping down the debunking of that lie as well. But in terms of a court situation, or a slander situation, right? When you're reporting, nobody would be able to report anything if what Ethan said was true. You'd have to just like make it not a case. You'd make it not a story. You'd have to strike that story from the record. If somebody had said something slanderous, right? You couldn't even say, this guy said a thing that seems not to be true. But luckily that's not real life. And I don't think it's even real life in Canada, right? He is just hoping that iDubbbz will not have the financial resources, or will not want to waste that money, and we'll take the discretion being the better part of valor. We'll settle with him, read off a hostage script like Casey Tron did, and just put some more money into the Ethan Klein coffers. Chat, this is like Trump. I'm trying to get people to understand this. There is something very Trumpian about this guy. The way he's using lawsuits that will not win, would not actually prevail in court, on the, with the supposition being that, these people are going to want to settle with him rather than getting dragged through the court system. Yeah, and it's not the only Trumpian thing, like the way he's changing the narrative, right? The narrative in this last week was that Denims won, or at least the judge has sided in a preliminary decision with Denims, seems to be, siding with Denims overall. And now he wants that to change. So instead of actually responding to anything that went on in the court, which is a very big deal, he's been making a huge deal about the Denims suit. He is just pivoting to, now I'm suing iDubbbz. Don't you hate iDubbbz? iDubbbz deserves this. iDubbbz poops his pants. iDubbbz might have been pegged by Anissa. What a bad man. He deserves everything that's coming to him. I mean, chat, I'm not kidding you. This is the reason people hate iDubbbz, right? Just like the silliest things in the world. And funny enough, it all started like, the right wingers, the anti-woke people that turned on Ethan back in the day, turned on Ethan because they thought that Hila was making Ethan woke. Ethan is going woke now. We can see now that that is not true. Ethan's still very right-wing coded. The same thing with iDubbbz, right? And Anissa. That was the whole thing of like, Anissa is a slut, and iDubbbz, it was our hero. We can no longer respect iDubbbz anymore because he let this woman walk all over him, or whatever, right? It's
2 hours.
Yeah,
and the context
find it
of my
totally
friend.
different.
Yeah,
Like if Destiny had this on his stream, a layout on his.
He had it on his website, Hila. And it's still on his website. It's been on his website since he said it in, I think, like January. What is that, like 6 months? With no disclaimer, with no, this is what somebody else said. Straight up, straight up Destiny making, apparently this claim, and he's like, oh no, it's better because like he said he knew it wasn't true. Does that make it better, or does that make it the perfect slander suit? Right? I'm not sure the Destiny suit would get slapped away. Right? I think the iDubbbz suit would get slapped away. I know the iDubbbz suit would get slapped away in the U.S. in California. But I'm thinking Destiny has provided the exact circumstances where you can actually get a ruling in your favor of suing somebody for defamation, right? It's very difficult to do in the U.S., but Destiny's provided, just served it up to Ethan on a silver platter. The only thing is he won't take it because Destiny still has leverage on him, just like MoistCritical has leverage on him. You can see the difference, the massive difference between how he takes a little criticism, like Denims watching him talk about his children crawling on the floor, putting dog shit in their mouth, right? And again, like, I don't necessarily think this is a true story from Ethan Klein here. I think he embellished this a little bit for comedic effect, because the funniest thing to this guy is pee-pee poo-poo jokes. So he had a chance to make a pee-pee poo-poo joke involving his kids. And I would say if anybody put his children, his family at risk, it'd be Ethan Klein right here. He is currently using his children as human shields to justify his antisocial actions. Whoa.
Olive has giardia, which is a bacterial infection in the intestines that makes you have diarrhea.
And Olive has this?
Olive has this, yeah.
Olive's his dog.
She came to us with it.
Okay.
She had diarrhea, and
oh, poor baby.
Ducky came to us with that too. And I just wonder why.
It's relatively common.
It should be. They should have found it already. But anyway, so she has giardia, so we have her on an antibiotic, but we had to wait until Monday, which is today. We just got it today. And well, Sonny's crawling around. He's putting everything in his mouth. He's at that age. He has giardia.
Oh shit.
Oh,
And now Ela has giardia.
So Sonny's his son, Ela's his wife.
For real?
And now I think this morning I had diarrhea.
Oh my god.
What can I do to not get it?
Yeah, I'm trying
because I'm not trying to get
No, crank the AC maybe?
It's extremely ridiculous to get. You have to ingest my poop.
So anyway, this is the thing that he blamed on Denims for watching this clip and being like, oh my God, that's fucked up. That's gross. That sounds like a parasite. The kids are getting a parasite? That doesn't sound good. Is that dangerous, right? These are the kind of things that Denims said. And Ethan tried to turn that into Denims did CPS, right? Denims is responsible. And again, we don't know who called CPS. It could have been a mandatory reporter. He said he went to the veterinarian for his dog. I think he went to the pediatrician for his kids, right? If a pediatrician gets something where they're like, I don't know, your kids are getting giardia, that's a possibility that it could have been somebody that's mandated, like a health professional who is mandated to report this kind of thing. It could have been somebody that saw this clip and was genuinely concerned. It could have been somebody that just hates Ethan's guts and, was trying to use this as a chance to fuck with him. But we don't know, chat. We don't know, and we're not gonna know. But yet he's able to leverage this as I get to go, fucking nutty mode against all of my enemies because they're all responsible for CPS coming to my house. You don't fuck with my kids. Yeah, Ethan, only you fuck with your kids. Only you put your kids in danger. And I don't mean in the Destiny way, Chad, just so that I don't get sued for slander here. I mean, only he can use his children as human shields, like he is doing right now.
Stream the whole.
Anyway, let's get back to this. Try to finish. Oh my God, what? Why are you doing this? No. Oh my God, I'm so annoyed. Okay.
Whole hour.
It'd be a lot different.
It'd be a lot.
Sorry, my computer's doing something very annoying. Let's fix it. There we go.
Different. People join a stream and leave a stream at different times.
Yeah.
It's a live stream. They don't watch it. It's not a movie.
Thank you, Ela. I didn't know what a live stream was.
Watch it from beginning to end. If you said something in the beginning, that doesn't mean anything.
But it was like literally like maybe 3 seconds of like a 2-hour broadcast that was on screen.
Yeah, I hope he's washing his hands. I'm washing my hands now, Chad. I just got cut by one of these snake fruits, right? I got a bunch of snake fruit from the store. It looks like a strawberry, but there's no leaves on it, and it's got this like weird pointed end, and most of all, it's got these little spikes. Do you see the spikes on this thing? I was trying to open one, and my thumb slipped, and I sliced it open. So I immediately washed it because I'm just like, I don't know where snake fruit grows. I don't want to get some kind of infection here. But I'm definitely washing my hands now.
I mean, I don't think there's any there's no publication or court that would find that like a reasonable disclosure for and I mean, he went out of his way to keep it on screen for 2 hours. So the disclosure that you don't believe it should be
again, the scandal that iDubbbz was pointing to was not the possibility that Ethan is a pedophile that diddles his kids, okay? The scandal is that Ethan is too much of a coward to stand up for Destiny when he is actually doing really noxious, really obvious defamation. Like, this is the most clearest shot suit that Ethan has had, that he could, even if, you know, somebody wanted to take it all the way, there's a good chance that Destiny would lose the suit. And he doesn't do it because the consequences of being on Destiny's bad side are the end of his career. So again, same thing with MoistCritical. That's the reason he's trying to kind of portray this as being like, well, no, I don't mind what Charlie said. You know, Charlie's very responsible pillar of the community. He's just kissing Charlie's ass, right? And again, I don't want to, like, you know, be calling him, like, you know, bitch made or anything like that, but there is a certain aspect of absolute cowardice with his willingness to attack anyone smaller than him, willing to attack anyone who doesn't have the power to fight back legally, but his utter inability to even criticize somebody that said something so vile about his children. iDubbbz put that up on his stream because iDubbbz was getting farmed by Ethan. Ethan kept on, you know, going to iDubbbz stream, you know, clipping little bits and being like, look at iDubbbz, look at how low his viewership is. Look at how pathetic he is. This guy shits his pants. This guy got fucked by a dildo, right? Shit like that is what Ethan was saying about iDubbbz. And iDubbbz had enough of it, and he was like, fine, if you want to watch my stream, how about you deal with the one thing that you refuse to deal with? The shit that Destiny said about your family. This family man that will do anything to protect his family, that says he goes, you know, a little nutty, you know, whenever anybody like brings his kids into it, won't actually clap back on Destiny. And it's bitch made is fair. I don't know. I'm trying not to be toxic. I'm trying not to be as toxic. I'm trying not to roll around in the mud with pigs here.
Present.
It should be present with the message.
Yeah.
Right? The whole time.
Because, I mean, basically all
your wife and your special pleading, so fucking Israel coded. I can't believe it.
Saying, if all you have to do is say you don't believe it, then like I'm gonna do a 10-hour broadcast where I go, you know, so I don't believe any of this, but I'm gonna go talk about for 10 hours about how so-and-so murdered his family, but I don't believe it or something because someone else, some psycho online said it. I mean, you can't do that, right? It's not a sufficient disclosure. Not even close, right? And again, the context.
I'm sorry, did he just say it's not efficient disclosure? I don't even know what he's saying at this point. He's reaching. He's literally reaching, chat, but I'm sorry, we're not trying to make fun of if that's a tick or something like that. I don't know. But yeah, just where the video paused.
It matters that I don't know or care about Destiny. I've never met Destiny. Never been to my house.
Yeah, no, I'm only a business partner with his collaborator, with his main guy, with Dan Saltman. The guy that you know, took down Twitch ads. That, you know, any of your streamers no longer have ads. Any of your streamers not monetized because they cover politics. That is the effect of Dan Saltman going after the platform, trying to get Hassan banned. All he managed to do was get Twitch to shut down the monetization for anybody that covers anything slightly controversial like politics. He literally did that with Ryan Kavanaugh and got in trouble and he's trying to make the parallel you know, with Ian, but it just doesn't line up. Ian put that up there, said it's not true, and the question Ian's asking is, why doesn't Ethan care about this, right? He's suing anybody and everybody that's smaller than him. Destiny fucking lies about him. Why is he, you know, literally just cucked out to Destiny here? Not literally, sorry, that's the wrong
my kids. I never collabed with Destiny.
That's right, Diddy Dan.
Right. But Ian does know my children, so when he says something like that, it has more gravity.
Reading a bunch about it.
So that's my response to that. And again, it's fine. Listen, MoistCritical is very like old school YouTuber. It's like, we don't sue, we don't talk to, we don't ever mention.
Yeah, Critical's not on to the special pleading that you're on to, Ethan. That's right. Good point.
We don't sue anybody for any reason.
That used to be true back then.
Well,
unfortunately, that was like before we've been under attacks that we've never seen before.
I was having a conversation with Charlie about it, and I was trying to explain because he was like, you already won because everybody online knows that he's an asshole and he's wrong. And I'm like, that actually, I've thought about this a lot personally. That used to be true. It used to be that the internet would self-regulate. And if
no, it used to be that nobody would try this shit because everybody would, if a big giant like Ethan Klein, somebody who's got a lot of, well, at least a lot of subs on YouTube, if not really as many concurrent viewers, but still a large footprint on YouTube and still a very wealthy, person compared to most YouTubers. If anybody used their wealth to try to silence criticism of them, then the giant would get pulled down by a million little Lilliputians, a million small YouTubers that called them on account. This doesn't happen anymore when Ethan has the forethought to pick his victims well. Who does he pick? Denims, hated by incels. Caseytron, hated by incels. Rogan, hated by incels, also hated by racists, right? Do you see what we're doing here? We pick 3 acceptable targets, right? Because if you were to sue Destiny, and again, I don't think Destiny reacted to the video, so it wouldn't make, I don't know if Destiny reacted to the video, might not make sense, right? But more to the point, if he were to sue people like Asmongold, who gave kind of a half-hearted reaction to it, or more appropriately, maybe XQC, who literally said, bruh, I'm not reacting, I'm just watching this. I'm just watching this for fun. There's going to be no react, right? XQC straight up said it. Right, that would be the person to sue, but he's not suing XQC because, again, why? He'd lose half of his audience. The juicer would juice him, and he would lose, right? He is only picking on people that, that aren't going to fight back, that aren't going to bite back. And luckily, Denims got, got enough money behind her to actually fight back illegally, and stuff is starting to change now.
But he did something wrong, even someone that you liked, it would be like, oh, he fucked up, he's wrong, yada, yada. But these days, with these snarking communities, there's no, being wrong is not even in the equation. It's about inflicting maximum damage at all costs. And
I'm sorry, but you're describing your own strategy, right? And this whole snark thing is a thought-terminating cliche, right? Can we all see that? Ethan is using snark in a similar way to like what a MAGA chud would use woke, right? Oh, that's snark. Oh, that's not right. If you ask one of these people, what actually is woke? What can you define woke? You get the Bethany Mandel. Well, it's like social justice and stuff, and it's like woke. It's kind of well, I know it when I see it. I know woke when I see it, right? Same thing with snark, right? This is there's snark communities, right? What is a snark community? It's generally a subreddit dedicated to a certain content creator, but not in a positive sense, in a negative sense, dedicated towards the criticism of a snark of a content creator. And generally, like most content creators, when they get big enough, there is some snark presence, right? Now, hopefully your fandom, your positive, your affirmative community outstrips the size of your snark community, or otherwise, you become an acceptable target like Denims, Frogans, Caseytron, etc. And you get subject to all this bullshit of like shit that like YouTube never, the commentary community chat, these, fucking toxic, anti-woke douche bros that call themselves the commentary community. As bad as they were, they used to at least uphold a standard of we're not going to let people use copyright claims to silence criticism. We're not going to let somebody with like money come around and use like legal threats to silence dissent, right? We're going to go after somebody like that. We are all going to, as Lilliputians, we're all going to get together. We're going to throw our ropes around them. We're going to pull them down to our level, and they're not, and their career is going to be ruined. They might win their court cases. They might harass their victims, but they're going to pay a price for it. Now that shit doesn't happen because people are, oh, Denims? Oh yeah, no, go after her. Oh, Caseytron? Yeah, fuck Caseytron. Oh my God, Frogan? Don't like Frogan. So yeah, it's the, I mean, that's the new meta, right? Ethan is actually experiencing. Is Snark in the room with us right now? Good question.
These people know that they're lying. That's part of the play. So there is no accountability in this community. There is none.
No, they manipulate to any level that they can. They'll basically try anything. They also like organize together attacks, which is something we're slowly finding.
We're working.
You mean the thing that the H3 community has done since time immemorial? You mean that? You mean like how Trish was treated? And love her or hate her, chat. There's a lot to hate about Trish Paytas, but yeah, she. I don't think anybody deserves this kind of treatment, right? I think these communities are very toxic. But Destiny's community does this. Ethan's community does this. This is just kind of it's a bit hypocritical. This line of rhetoric here. Yo, Yui, thanks for giving me an extra minute.
On something.
I will.
Yeah, but like even
they're in chat room.
I will use it well.
Like you said, even this talking point of like, how come he's not suing Destiny but he's suing Ian?
It's a snark.
That's a snark talking
It's a
point.
snark talking point, so we don't have to pay attention to it. We can let the word snark act as a cliche to terminate our thinking process, so we no longer have to think about it and say, is this fair or not? We just say snark, and that's all we need to hear. Just like woke.
Yeah, it is.
They start it and then they all spread it everywhere, and they bully you into addressing it.
But essentially, they're kind of doing that when Charlie feels compelled to put out a second video, because even sharing even a shred of empathy for me, even though he ultimately disagrees, it wasn't enough. And so he goes on Twitter, he goes on Reddit, and
I think what people didn't like is that Charlie felt like, to maintain his centrist neutral credibility, that he kind of threw the mods on Reddit under the bus. Remember, in this lawsuit against Denims, the what do you call it? Co-defendants, I guess, are anonymous snark. Sorry, let's just describe this correctly. All right. Long time ago, there was oh my God, Rave, if you're here, please correct anything I get wrong here, because this is a complicated story and I always mess up on something. But there was a community called H3 Snark. Ethan has tried to get rid of it. He wasn't successful. He at some point that community closed down and a new community called H3 Leftover Snark opened up. That's what he's referring to when he says snark.
Because even
so, yeah, there were mods on one of the snark websites, one of the snarks. We're talking about subreddits, right? You know, so H3 Snark, people being snarky about H3, right? Hassan Snark, would be people being snarky about Hassan. NCC Snark, if somebody wants to create it, would be people, yes, being snarky about yours truly. So, I mean, that's what a snark Reddit is. And again, when you get big enough, I'm not big enough, but when you get big enough, everybody basically gets a snark. It's just something you have to deal with as a larger content creator. Ethan has tried to shut his down and has even gone so far as to name the mods for the subreddit that was criticizing him as co-defendants on the Denims case. Based on what? Based on the fact that there was a post made on the snark where it said, hey, if you don't want to watch the nuke, the content puke, right? You don't support Ethan Klein, you don't like Ethan Klein, you don't want to give him views, you maybe even want to see somebody push back on what he said, you can watch Denims, you can watch Frogan, you can watch Casey Tron, on and on, uninformed leftist, I don't remember who all was on there, but they were suggesting other, content creators that were going to be reacting to the stream, right? For people who disagree with Ethan, but are interested in like what is in the nuke, right? So, and for that, chat, they are named as co-defendants in the copyright case that he filed against Denims. So I think that's the nastier part of what he's doing, right? Suing a content creator like Denims, who turns out can rally the funds to defend herself is one thing, but suing randos on Reddit is real scumbag behavior, right? That's almost like going down into the comments and trying to, dox people and I don't know, file lawsuits against them or something like that, right? And just hope that they don't have, or count on the fact that they probably don't have the funds to be able to fight it.
even sharing even a shred of empathy for me, even though he ultimately disagrees.
Redolent thought, I much prefer Snarf to Snark. Snarf was wholesome. I mean, Snarf did get sometimes a little snippy with Lion-O, but you got to understand, Snarf was Lion-O's babysitter back in the day, right? Back when they were on Thundara, Snarf was like the nanny for Lion-O. So Snarf still looks at Lion-O as a child, even though on the trip to Third Earth in the hyperbolic time chamber or whatever the fuck that was, Lion-O did mature into an adult. So we can forgive Snarf maybe for his snarky moments. Not so much this guy though. Not so much Ethan.
It wasn't enough.
Yeah, Snarf is like the moral lighthouse of the group. Absolutely. Yeah, Snarf and the ghost guy too, right?
And so he goes on Twitter, he goes on Reddit, and he sees people losing their fucking mind, calling him this.
Who's the ghost? Ghost Dad or something? Is his? No, that's a Bill Cosby movie. Oh my God, Chad.
And saying he's a hack, that he's defending me, he's running defense for me, including Hassan, who went on a whole monologue on his stream shitting on Charlie for that video. And these.
Is that correct, Chad? I mean, we watched that. I watched so much content. Can somebody give me a take? Like, is that correct? Was Hassan critical of MoistCritical. Wait, it's Jaga, not Bill Cosby. Wait, what?
The social media is just a total.
Oh no, yeah, sorry. The ghost dad in Thundercats is not Bill Cosby. No, the ghost dad in Ghost Dad, I believe, is Bill Cosby. But yeah, correct. That's like a jaguar. That makes sense. That makes sense, right? Because they're all Lion is a lion, tiger is a tiger, cheetah is a cheetah. Snarf is I actually don't know quite what Snarf is.
Total cesspool. It's just dominated by these voices.
Oh yeah, Panthro is the other dude, right?
People like me who value my peace. I'm not even on Twitter. Like, you know,
You were on Twitter until you got until people realized what a toxic piece of dog shit you are.
people love it. I don't know if they love it, but they're there. I mean, Hassan is there on Twitter all day.
I mean, chat. I've gotten shit on Twitter too.
This is their
right.
This
you
is how
you
they
come back from it.
do it.
Twitter was incredibly hostile to me back in the day.
So he's compelled to make a second video, which we'll get into. But I do think it's interesting.
I mean, look, if you want to leave Twitter because Elon Musk is, a scumbag and it's full of Nazis, that's a pretty good reason, right? Ethan's reason is I got too much criticism there, right? People got my number, and Ethan only, just like Trump, again, Trump coded. God damn, this guy could not be more Trump coded, or he could probably be. Let's hope he doesn't get more Trump coded anyway. But one way that in which he's Trump coded is that he has retreated to a social media site where nobody can reply to his stories. That's Instagram. When he creates stories, there's no direct replies to that, so that he can lie or say something out of pocket, and there's no immediate clap back. It does get screen capped and uploaded to Twitter, and people clap back to it there, but it's kind of like it doesn't lead back to his his own little personal snark fortress. Does Ethan know you can log off? I guess, and it would probably be better for his kids, honestly. I'm thinking about, like, when they get to be middle school, high school age, and other kids start to know who their dad is. This is not going to be it's not going to be a great thing for him. But no, he's protecting his kids, or so he says.
That, after one day of Charlie being facing with the same people who've been harassing us relentlessly since October 7th, 2023.
See what he's trying to do? Ultimately, he wants to get Charlie on his side. Ultimately, he wants to reinforce this perception that nothing is good enough for the snarkers, and that everybody that is critical of Ethan, I think even Charlie, is not willing to bite on that bait.
After one day, they clearly got to him to the point where he felt like making a response video, follow-up video. Now, I would ask anyone to imagine if those same people that got to Charlie after one day spent 3 years relentlessly trying to ruin your everything about you, your whole life, and saying shit like, you kill babies, you molest your own children, they fucking...
That's what Destiny said. Why aren't you suing Destiny? Oh my God, chat, we're going to run out of time on this.
You're sending human
This
souls.
is crazy.
I mean, and also messing with my extended family, my employees.
I thought he was done with this. Oh my God. No, there's more of this video. We're not even to Charlie's second video. Holy shit. Oh my God. Oh my God. He goes on. Wait, 1 hour to 2 hours to, oh my God. It's a 2 hour response, isn't it? Oh.
Like, this has been...
Look, I just have too much to say about this. Look, I'll try to be a little bit more quiet. A little bit more quiet. Comment less is what I'm trying to say. You can see that I'm a little bit hurried here, chat, because we got a long way to go and a short time to get there. We're going to do what they said can't be done. I don't know if we're going to do what they said can't be done, but I do know that every bit of support that you throw my way makes the stream last longer. So that's my only hope here, is that we will expand the amount of time that we had, because as you can see, even following me on Twitch gives me an extra minute to work with, and any bit of support that comes my way, turns into a minute of extra content. Look at that, bitter bastard! Thank you for giving me an extra minute. But yeah, I'm gonna try to see how much I can. Sorry, I'm rushed. That's what I am. I'm a little bit rushed.
3 years of this stuff nonstop, man.
Anybody that just comes close to us in any sort of relationship, work-wise, life, anything.
It's Yeah, he just got a little
Brick.
taste of it, you know. But you could see,
Brick
and I
by
do want to
brick.
continually highlight this, and I hope Charlie sees this to some capacity. But in our chat right now, even right now, and on our subreddit, everybody's response was super.
Oh God, I didn't even think of the fact that putting it up to 1.5 stream also makes the the ticks more noticeable. I'm not trying to make fun of him for this. Ethan's ticks are not the problem here.
Super reasonable. And like, even though a lot of people here agree, I mean, listen, there's some people in the community that disagree with me, but I think a lot do agree with me. And the people that did agree with me are saying, like, that was super reasonable. It's nice to see people, the bar is so low for our community. People were like, I'm just relieved to see that he had some empathy at all for Ethan. Right? Versus people just saying like, that's fair. Maybe I disagree with him, but it was like a fair take, right? Versus when he goes online, when he goes on Twitter and other Reddit communities, I don't know which ones he was looking at, but he's an enemy. He's an enemy now, right? Just because he express a little empathy for CPS coming,
Wait, Spudulite, did you get your extra minute added, or did that, like, maybe it just needed? Oh my
so
God!
I do think that's interesting to point out.
Let me add the minute
Charlie
manually.
reached out to Harley. We kind of already talked about that. Charlie says doesn't think going the legal route to handle the Ian situation, even though he understands going after Snark. Kind of touched on that. We're showing a clip of our Monday stream where Ethan said Ian basically said he believes the claim is true about Ethan. Charlie says he watched Ian's and does not say he agrees or so.
Yes.
Again, my take on Ian's disclaimer is that he's doing the least possible to try to like cover his ass legally, and also putting forward like the most heinous accusation you can make about a parent.
The accusation that Destiny made, the accusation that Ethan refuses to even criticize Destiny for, let alone
and
there's no smoke for Destiny whatsoever.
He did the least possible, which isn't enough, by the way. He didn't do enough, and that's why I kind of take cross with this whole.
Wait, is that true? Before fall and winter of 2024, he never sniffed like 2024 or 2023? He never sniffed like that before?
It's like, he didn't mean it. He didn't believe it. It's like, well,
I don't know.
Then why does he think, one, that I need to respond to it at all? Two, why did he put it on screen for 2 hours?
Because, Ethan, you got so much smoke for everybody else that does the smallest little, criticism of you, a good faith criticism, and none whatsoever for somebody literally lying and saying you diddle your kids, okay? That's why. That's why.
And three, why didn't he put a disclaimer on the whole
It's
video?
because you're an absolute freaking coward when it comes to bigger content creators that can hurt your bottom line. And you're an absolute bully when it comes to smaller creators that cannot fight back. What does that make you, Ethan? That's right, a cry bully. A combination of a crybaby and a bully, i.e. one of the most annoying personality types that you can have, right? If you're a bully, I mean, that sucks. You shouldn't be a bully. If you're a crybaby, you're going to have a bad time of it. You're mostly just hurting yourself. But the combination of the two, oh my God, this is why people say he's Israel coded, Chad. It's not for nothing.
Video, so because he knows how he's a streamer, right? He knows how it works. If you have to dig, if you have to dig to find that statement, then he didn't do enough. Charlie says, point E is trying to done. Well, here, let me just respond to his main points here. Pull this up.
And it's like, yeah.
Now, while Ethan is 100% correct that iDubbbz says that this is a big allegation that Ethan should be addressing, he's not doing it earnestly, or at least I don't think he was. It's actually really...
Is that better? Well, obviously I know Ian, but it's not what he's conveyed. He wants people to think that.
Isn't that
Ian knows I
defamation?
don't. Yes, that is defamation.
Like when you
but it's even worse.
know that he knows that it's not true.
Yes.
But he's saying it anyway.
That's what bad faith.
That's what Destiny did. That's what Destiny did. What are you talking about, Ela? You're making the case for me.
The standard is different in Canada.
I'll just shut up and let Ela.
What means is that you know
cell phone
put it out anyway to harm them. That's what he's doing, right? And it doesn't make it better because he knows I don't do that, which he does know I don't do that. What makes it bad is that he knows I don't do that and put that on the screen for 2 hours.
What makes it not bad is that he knows you don't do it and said as much. Okay, and clearly marked this. He could have cut off the Destiny. He could have just typed it out, right, and put it there. If he really wanted to fucking, lay some uncertainty of, does Ethan in fact diddle his kids? Is this a true thing? If he wanted to do that, cut off the Destiny and just put on the statement, right? Instead, we're putting on Destiny, a person that iDubbbz viewers probably do not trust. And he's also making a disclaimer, being like, just really clear about this. The problem here isn't that I think Ethan is diddling his kids. The problem here is that Destiny is saying this shit and there's no consequences. And there will be no consequences because this is a cry bully. He's gonna, he's not even gonna cry really when Destiny says this about him because, there's nothing he can do, but he's gonna still take shots at smaller streamers. Anyway.
Right. and does like basically almost as virtually
on Destiny's website for months. Emily French on Destiny's website. That's what DGG is. It's a website, right? Destiny.gg. It's a website where his viewers watch the live stream. It's embedded there, and there's offline chat, right? Just like there's offline chat on Twitch, except that is hosted on Destiny's server, ostensibly on Destiny's website. Right. So I ask you, which is doing more harm? And also, Ethan makes his own, has made this point over and over and over. iDubbbz has next to no viewers, or not next to no viewers, but like a small amount of viewers for the size and the reputation of somebody like iDubbbz in terms of his Twitch stream. So there's not very many people watching it. Ethan is constantly harassing that stream, constantly clipping him and using him for content, right? That's why iDubbbz put this out. Okay, if you're going to do content on me, then actually address what your sponsor, your sole sponsor for a very long time, Redact Dev, Dan Saltman is the CEO of that company, what his collaborator, what his business partner, Destiny, and he says he's not connected to, Destiny at all, but A, he was a Destiny fan back in the day, and B, he is literally, I mean, like esports chat. He was following Destiny on his StarCraft. There are clips of this. But yeah, the connection there is through Dan Saltman. He doesn't need to know Ethan, because Dan will tell Ethan anything Destiny wants him to hear. Ethan can tell Dan anything he wants Destiny to hear, right? That's the way. You don't need to be friends. But I gotta say, with all this denial, it's making me think maybe they are friends. Ethan could have just said, "No, I don't do that." To what Pestany said, instead of wasting, he just ignored it. He just completely ignored it. And anybody says like any tiny little thing of criticism of like, I think that Ethan is supporting the genocidal state of Israel here. I think that him attacking pro-Palestinian voices represents his true feelings on Israel-Palestine, even though he tries to say that he's pro-Palestinian. I didn't like what he said about Aaron Bushnell. All the criticisms. This shit will get you, obsessively stalked by this guy in his community, whereas Destiny can just say that he diddles his kids and nothing happens.
Zero effort to
29 minutes left.
Clarify that he doesn't actually believe it. As close to zero as possible, right?
It's kind of hard to tell. The whole segment was fucking awful, and the point he was trying to make was really dog shittily done. But what he's trying to say is that clip right there at the end, where Destiny said this extremely outrageous, outlandish, disgusting thing about Ethan.
And I do think it's so important to remember, this is one chat message on a Discord versus 2 hours on screen. Like, even if I wanted to sue them, let's say all the facts were equal. Other than that, I don't think what the way that Destiny did it in a scrolling chat room and a text is so much different than putting it on your screen for 2 hours in a video. It's just so much different. It's like a mountain. It's like a mountain of difference.
And yet Ethan doesn't have smoke for him, but he does for
and then that's another weird snark talking about that I don't have smoke for Destiny. I did a whole...
I'm sorry, did you say snark talking point? Are we calling Charlie a snarker now? Are the snarkers with us in the room right now? Oh wait, maybe they are. I think if you're if you have a decent take on Israel-Palestine, if you're fully against this modern day genocide that's been occurring in real time, if you stand against the apartheid state of Israel, you're a snarker. You would fit that in that rubric, right? So again, it's just this thought-terminating cliche for him to get his cult not to pay attention to any information that's coming in from the outside. That's most of the world at this point. Most of the world has made up their mind on Israel, has made up their mind on what Israel actually is now, and we don't like it.
This whole thing
started because
I did an entire episode dedicated to calling Destiny out, right? So again, Charlie,
Yeah, you did, and that's, I think, what provoked Destiny to say that you diddle your kids. And instead of clapping back, you folded. You surrendered. You said no more. You said uncle. You called Destiny your uncle. And yeah, I mean, this is the whole, moral inconsistency. And if there's one thing that even the commentary community, even the fucking, anti-woke douche bros can agree on, it's that they don't like moral inconsistency, at least up until recently. There is a little bit of a battle in that regard right now, where more and more of these commentary channels are calling Ethan out or remembering what they used to stand for. And look, they're still shitty people, all right, but they're shitty. They're a little bit less shitty than Ethan Klein, I guess I'll say.
This is the snark talking point, and he's not doing this on purpose, right? But saying I don't have
Oh yeah,
smoke for
no, I'm not calling him a snarker. No, I'm not doing that. No, I have no criticisms for MoistCritical. He's very fair.
It's just patently untrue, right? I mean, historically.
These are repeating snarker talking points.
That's just not what happened at all. Why would I respond to Destiny's like dumb, stupid accusation? You're absolutely right. Why would I respond to it? But all of a sudden, when it comes to Ian, oh, he needs to respond to this, and I'm going to make sure he has to respond to this.
Oh, I'm sorry. Why would he have to respond to this? Could it be because you're stalking his stream? Could it be because he put it there because he knew that you'd see it there? Because you've been farming him for content for the last year? Could it be that he's a little bit tired of that? And he's saying, you know what? If he's going to farm me for content, how about deal with this, Ethan? Deal with the fact that you're an absolute coward. Deal with the fact that you're an absolute crybully. Like react to this, Ethan. React to this, right? That's why iDubbbz put that up, by the way.
People that he's gone after through lawsuits. I'm pretty sure that's the point he was trying to make by putting that on screen. Like, look, Destiny has said something absolutely despicable, yet you don't have that same energy for him as you do for...
And again, we're talking about copyright. We're talking about copyright lawsuits, and they're rebroadcasting something. It's just a whole different issue. So, like,
I'm sorry, iDubbbz is not a copyright lawsuit, right?
Is he even making? It's not a point. It's not an interesting point. It's not a relevant
I think he'll talk about the copyright thing in the next video if we have time for it. Chat. 25 minutes left.
Point at all. He's basically just found any reason to put that on the screen to fuck with me and my family.
I thought you said nobody watched him, Ethan. And indeed, every single stream he does gets privated. You know why? Because he's getting harassed. And he doesn't want you to continue to harass him, right? You refuse to leave him alone, and this was the tack that he took. And I don't actually have a problem with it at all. I think Ethan should be forced to admit that he's a fucking Weasley little coward who doesn't fight for his family, who doesn't stand up for his family, who only uses his family as human shields. And a predicate, and again, Israel coded, right? A predicate to attack people, a predicate to try to ruin the lives of the critics that he has, right? A way to lump everyone up into this ephemeral snark thing and to therefore justify any kind of, just reprehensible conduct he wants to take against them, especially the ones that can't fight back.
For the others. Unless I've blanked out and like erased.
Yeah, I shit on Destiny, and oh, is this a VOD? Okay, interesting. This picture of him is so funny, though. Yeah, I talked about him on a video, and people got super defensive. And then I made a VOD, explicitly saying doubling down on Destiny. He did it. I mean, what do you mean?
Ooh, ooh, looks like, yeah, there's another reason not to sue Destiny. Destiny might have a countersuit. I don't know how the judges would take this. I don't know. Did Drake ever try to sue Kendrick over something like this? Like, you're calling him a pedophile without calling him a pedophile, right? I don't think that, for the record, chat, I don't think Kendrick should be sued. I think Drake is sus as fuck. But yeah, it's pretty clear what he's implying there. And if he's got a problem with iDubbbz doing it, in a way, you could say, did Ethan shoot first? Is Destiny just throwing the allegation back at Ethan here? But no, I think they both deserve to go down. I would love to see these two tear each other apart. Unfortunately, chat, they are, I believe, friends behind the scene. A lot of this shit is kayfabe. I think Destiny was legitimately mad. This was the one time that Ethan took a shot at Destiny, right? Because he had lawsuits that, yeah, did involve things with minors. Right? I don't think anything's been proven yet, and the lawsuit that I'm thinking of right now that's still ongoing is a civil lawsuit, not a criminal one, but lawsuit happiness is very white coded, yeah, very wealthy coded too. It's the sport of kings, I suppose.
I have no smoke for him.
Moments from my memory from this segment, I don't recall him saying that.
Oh yeah, I don't know if Critical saw this one.
That was the first one, probably?
Yeah. Is this smoke? I don't know. Is this count as smoke for Destiny?
It's content. Right? For sure. Right? When everybody's talking about Destiny and the leaks and oh my god, there's so much. I don't know where to start with Destiny. The supposed transmitting of revenge porn to a minor. sexting with a minor. Yeah, I mean, there's a lot going on here, and I don't know if Ethan thought maybe he could, take a little, do a little backstab on it, on his on somebody he's definitely allied with, has the same enemies with, and has the same friends of, that being Diddy Dan Saltman, the purveyor of Tiny Chat. I believe there was some actual Diddy money in that platform. But anyway, it's not very convincing so far.
So again, it's just
this is why
he
I
unwittingly got sucked into the snark you're talking about because our fans are chill.
Oh no, you're saying Charlie got sucked into the snark. Our fans are chill.
All these like snarking communities who are colluding all over social media everywhere to put forward
Your fans are famously not chill. Just ask Trish Paytas.
these narratives. I have no way to fight. I have no way to fight this tidal wave of bullshit. And someone who's reasonable, thoughtful like Charlie is like unwittingly repeating the stuff. Like saying I have no smoke for Destiny is crazy.
I think he means no legal smoke.
Why would I?
Oh, there's Tamara off the top rope with the elbow.
I think that's what he's referring to.
But legal smoke? Why would I sue him?
Now, again, this is a role that Dan, another member of the cast, usually plays, where they kind of do like a devil's advocate. And the purpose of this is usually to anticipate the criticism that Ethan is going to get and to try to diffuse it, to try to make it look like they're a little bit more self-aware. And again, devil's advocate, so that Ethan can like preemptively, defeat whatever's going to be thrown at him. It looks like maybe Tamara's doing it now, but it also looks like Tamara's doing it a little bit too good. This is supposed to be a fake elbow, Tamara. You're not actually supposed to, you're not actually supposed to hit him with it, right? It's supposed to look like you hit him.
Why would I be
Because
suing?
She needs to learn the kayfabe or she's going to get fired.
That's just what I thought.
I mean, something needs to happen that would qualify. With Destiny, it didn't happen.
Something like him accusing you of being a child molester, that something like that needs to happen. Is that what you're saying, Hila?
Everyone
It's
else,
not like what Ian did.
everyone else assumes for copyright.
It's worse than what Ian did. Ian was clear that he didn't think this was true, right? Destiny may know it's not true, but he was saying it with no fucking, no /s or whatever.
And then he wrote some dumb fucking heinous joke, quote unquote joke, horrible thing, in the context of us beefing in a scrolling chat. Like that's not enough to sue someone over.
Horrible joke in the context of us beefing? What the fuck? He called you a child molester, Ethan? Ethan, whoever the fuck I'm talking about, chat. There's too many I names. That's not even an I name. What am I
The thing
saying?
is that with Destiny, the context was obvious. He was upset that we were accusing him of something.
The thing is with Destiny, it was probably kayfabe. Let's be real. It was probably kayfabe with Destiny. It was probably like, hey, I'm going to make this video about you because this is hot right now, but we'll fight a little bit. We'll put some distance between us. We'll try to again throw water on the very obvious connection, that the undeniable connection between Destiny and the H3 podcast.
And he said, well, I'm going to accuse you in return. Yeah. There was context that everybody following the story.
Oh, okay. So it's okay. It's okay because you called it, you defamed Destiny first, then it's okay, right? Come on.
Ian is taking it out of context and then publicly totally
so much
shooting it out
code.
to many new people that don't even know how it started.
Destiny never meant to put that claim out there like some big giant claim. It was a chat in a scrolling Discord. Ian's the one actually, and Snarkers are the one that
I'm sorry, it's not in Discord, Ethan. Sorry. Yes, Ethan. God damn it, I'm getting people's names mixed up now. It's not. It's site chat. It's Destiny's website. He published slander against you on his website, hosted on his servers, right? With his name, destiny.gg. This was, I don't think, chat, I'm 90% sure this was site chat. This is not, Discord. Although, Ethan's made plenty of mistakes already. It's hard to tell what he's lying about and what he's just ignorant about.
Big giant claim, and then they're like, why don't you sue him? So on one hand, Ian takes the opportunity to broadcast it to the point where it's defamation, and then by doing that he goes, oh yeah, well, why don't you sue Destiny? It's like, well, it was never rising to that level
it was never rising to that level of being watched by 70 concurrent viewers and then immediately paywalled to keep you from harassing him. It never came to that point, the point that you constantly made fun of iDubbbz's lack of reach, lack of viewership. Ethan, your own words, if this shit goes to trial, are going to come back to bite you in the ass. And I hope there's some way for iDubbbz to do a countersuit. I want to see some rich motherfucker take this guy for everything that he's worth. Ryan Kavanaugh, where are you? Where are you at, Ryan Kavanaugh? Are there any things that you have not, you know, did not use in your first lawsuit? Like, I want to see his fucking, you know, toy, his you know, superfluous wealth. I want to see that toy taken away from him. I want to see what he's like, what the cry bully's like when he can no longer bully people. I bet he'll show some respect really quickly then. Just like he does to Destiny, just like he does to Charlie.
So you actually are the one that broadcast it like that.
16 minutes left, chat.
I had no
16
reason to sue
minutes.
Destiny at all. I mean, for just some scrolling. I wouldn't. If Ian wrote something stupid in Discord in the chat, I wouldn't give a fuck.
This is like a serious thing he believes in and is presenting it as such. Like about Ethan is this, and this is a real allegation that really has a lot of water to it. Now, this doesn't change the fact that...
So, anywho, that's what that is. Moving right along.
Yeah, Metal Slime Ass. Sorry. Whoa! Sorry. Jesus Christ, I got your name wrong. I'm so sorry. That's USA. That's not ass. I'm sorry, Chad. I just called my own country ass. I just called my home country ass. Let's try to read this again. Metal Slime USA DGG offline chat will have more chatters than iDubbbz stream for the whole week, and it's been left on there for 6 months now, for the better part of a year. The reach argument is so bad. Yeah, the reach argument absolutely cuts against him. But again, this is Ethan. He'll just move the goalposts. That's what he always does, and his stupid ass fucking cult just believes him.
He doesn't understand my reasons for not suing Destiny. I think I saw that already, yeah? Let me just see what he says. Make sure I don't miss anything.
Now, Ethan also addresses why he's not suing Destiny as well, and he's saying because Destiny cleared up that he wasn't being serious right away. I don't understand that.
That's
Because you don't know the context.
Well, no,
of when it happened and why he said it.
I think Charlie's being a little flippant here.
That's right. You don't understand the special pleading.
Because I explained to him.
See, we're rich. We're allowed to do this. All right. Poor people, they can't do this. They get sued. But we can do whatever the fuck we want because we got lawyers. We're rich, and we can terrorize people. We can bully people.
A lot more detail about the difference. Kind of as I explained it to you guys now. I guess that's what he heard, which... Again, it's a lot of bullshit, dude. It's just a lot of bullshit.
That's not making sense to me. Can't wrap my noodle around it. It's not computing. I think it is a very disgusting statement. 100%. He's not wrong for feeling like this is a terrible thing that's being said about him. That is a line you don't cross, talking about people's children in a manner like this. It's gross. It is gross. So then why is this defamation lawsuit reserved exclusively for iDubbbz with a nice big bow on it, but not also extended to Destiny?
Good question.
The genesis of that
Good question.
I think that's just a misunderstanding of defamation law, frankly. But also, I mean, listen, I kind of don't need to over-explain it anymore. I've kind of said my piece on that. You're talking about like a little sign and you're like
it's just a little sign calling me a pedophile. That's fine. If you want to have a little sign in your store saying Ethan Klein is a pedophile, he abuses his kids, right? You know, that's fine. You know, it's when you say that Destiny said that Ethan Klein abused his kid, and Ethan Klein is low-key looking like a cuck here, right? He's looking like he's being used and abused by Destiny because Destiny knows he can say anything he wants about this guy. And Ethan, if he fights back, you know, is going to lose half of his viewers, right? Same thing with MoistCritical, right? He knows that he cannot fight back against somebody that is like, if this was a Venn diagram, Chad, I talked about, you know, overlapping viewers before. If this was a Venn diagram, you know, he would be encompassed by Charlie, right? Most of his viewers probably watch MoistCritical. Maybe some of them like Ethan better because he does more live streaming and it's more parasocial. No doubt some people like Charlie better because he's more of a legend than Ethan Klein ever was. But there's a real danger here if he were to say, I can't believe Charlie's become a snarker. He's such a bad person. I think I might sue Charlie, right? If he said, I think I might sue Destiny, he'd do real damage to his community. It's really clear why he doesn't attack the people that he doesn't attack. And it's really sad that, like, no, but Denims never called you a pedophile. Denims, you know, never said anything like that, right? I don't think even Bad Empanada went that far. Another person he's not fucking with, Bad Empanada. Interesting.
Like, let's say a fridge magnet versus like projecting a message on the side of a skyscraper or something.
What's the quote for that? Is it because of Bad Empanada's not Bad Empanada's in South America or something? He thinks he can't get to him legally. Well, he's going for iDubbbz in Canada, so I don't see why not.
You know, this is just different scale, different content.
12 minutes left.
Different intention.
We'll be lucky. Oh my God, chat! We're not even gonna get finish one video.
iDubbbz was trying to make in the first place, which is Destiny for some reason.
It's so ironic because that was never a point until he put it up. Why would I have to sue? Why would I sue Destiny? I'm suing people for copyright infringement. It's got nothing to do with defamation.
Say these atrocious, abhorrent things about Ethan, and for some reason, Ethan doesn't have the same anger towards Destiny as he does someone like iDubbbz. Now, I guess
he has the order of this.
No, honestly, I think he would sue BE if he could. I don't know what is keeping him from doing it, but
Great, because they never start. Okay, you guys get it.
But honestly, BE seems to be more focused on Hassan these days, so maybe.
I think, hopefully. One came after the other.
And again, chat, I noticed something really strange. Oh my god, I got 12 minutes left. Do I have time to show you this? I noticed something strange on Twitter, and I'm you know, known for noticing. Well, first of all, there's a blast off tweet. So if you want to help me out and bring more people in, if you use the Hell site, I could sure use your help on here. Again, Elon's site doesn't like to promote any kind of off-site links. I've got an off-site link there. We kind of have to jailbreak this thing before it even starts working for me. So if you would be so kind, if you do use the Hell site, I could use your engagement on the link that I'm putting into chat, but that's not really what I wanted to show you. I wanted to show you an interesting little coincidence. And I mean, that's all I think it is kind of a, you know, interesting little coincidence. Oh my god. Oh my god, chat. I've got way too much going on Twitter these days. It's not that one, it's not that one. It's not that one, it's not that one. Oh, here it is. Ethan Klein, after losing the Denims lawsuit, successfully hacks Bad Empanada's latest Twitter incarnation and goes nutty mode, using it to destroy and divide his enemies. Why do I say this? Like, because Bad Empanada is saying something that could have come right out of Ethan's mouth, right? It's rich of Hassan to say that he now, wait, what is he responding to? Something from Auk. Hassan calls out Ethan Klein and everybody else, Asmongold, XQC, etc., who championed against Denims in the lawsuit, and hopes MoistCritical and Philip DeFranco, so at least MoistCritical has covered that. Bad Empanada's response to this is it's rich of Hassan to say this, given he barely talked to about these lawsuits and did nothing to help any of the victims, right? Who else said that? That's right, Ethan Klein. This is almost could be like a verbatim quote from Ethan here. So yeah, it looks like we got a little bit of a you know, I don't know. Is Bad Empanada is Ethan in charge of Bad Empanada's account here? Because this is some Ethan Klein posted shit. Just a strange little coincidence here, chat. I don't want to make too much of it. But let's get back to, oh my god, chat. How much time do we have left? Not enough.
Yada yada.
We're not even, we're like halfway done. We're like halfway done with the first. God damn. And the thing that sucks with these Ethan Klein clips, right? Not to complain too much. Thank you for giving me an extra minute there, chatter who just followed. The thing that sucks about these Ethan Klein clips is like, look, he's hard to watch. He's full of shit. He's disingenuous. He's rotten to the core. But, you know, there's these little nuggets of gold that he has to offer. Like, and you just don't know where the gold is. It could, like, there's this whole ass, you know, mountain that I'm like mining through, trying to get to that gold.
Pointing out that Ethan should be
The gold being like a clip of Ethan saying something embarrassing that nobody else noticed.
going at Destiny, not Ian. I don't really.
But I don't know if it doesn't look like we're gonna get. I don't know.
Me too.
Yeah, I think we explained it.
Try to keep a positive attitude here.
Better than anyone. How defamatory lawsuits can be exploited by people with lots of money. I mean, here, I'll respond to this one. Right.
Ethan, of all people, should be very familiar with how defamatory lawsuits can be exploited by those with a lot of money. He was the guy that always fought on the right side of these kind of battles. And now in this case, I really think he's lost his way in that regard. What he is describing here is not even what iDubbbz did. He's talking about, you can't make these comments, that's not free speech. Destiny made the comment, man. Literally.
I mean, this is just a fundamental
This is just a fundamental truth. What do you want to argue with, Ethan?
Not like gross and like, I mean, it's a huge just misunderstanding of how the defamation
Look, you're not supposed to stick to the truth. You're supposed to stick to my special pleading. You're supposed to stick to the exceptions that I call as a father. You're supposed to stick to the permission structure I have created to do the most horrible things to people who have no way to fight back, right? You're supposed to hate Denims, Frogan, iDubbbz, all these people enough to where you suspend any sense of morality or ethics, right? And allow me to claim, oh, I'm doing it to protect my kids, even though you're putting your kids in more danger, even though the person that put his kids in danger was apparently Ethan, according to his own words of them contracting Giardia. Now that's what he said at first, and then he recanted that. I don't know what to believe with this guy, right? Because there's definitely a reason now for him to try to say, oh no, the kids didn't actually get Giardia. No, we tested them and they were all clean. No one got Giardia. No one ate dog shit, even though it runs counter to his other clip. So 7 minutes left.
Destiny said it. Ian's the one that rebroadcast it way bigger without any context.
What are you talking about? Again, chat, we're talking about DGG, destiny.gg. Somebody look at the statistics of that site, right? There's a website, destiny.gg. That's where Destiny broadcast this. iDubbbz broadcasted on Twitch on a VOD that he immediately made private. How the fuck are you going to say that there's a bigger reach from the guy that you've been making fun of for having no viewers? And he doesn't have no viewers. He has like a 70 to 100 viewers, but it's less than Ethan. It's less than, everybody involved in this. So, yeah, but it is indeed way less than however many people saw the Destiny thing. That's crazy that he's saying that, chat. And again, I realize why I'm running out of time here because I've got way too much to say about this.
Scrolling text message.
Oh my God.
From someone that I don't know at all. So.
Oh my God, I don't know anything about Destiny. I don't even play the game.
A defamatory claim.
StarCraft, I wasn't watching him play StarCraft back in 2013. What are you talking about?
Without hedging it properly, or I don't know, disclosing it properly. All
right, so I got to get to the point where I got to say this, right? We got 6 minutes left. When this 6 minutes expires, this react will expire along with it, and we're gonna shift, I guess, to playing some Persona 2. It doesn't have to be that way. If anybody's interested in enough, and you've got, spare income, anything that you do to support the stream, including something as simple as just following me on Twitch. If you're not already followed, it'll give me a little bit of time to work with. But again, super chat, super stickers. If you get yourself a membership on YouTube, if you gift a membership on YouTube, if you support me on throne.com/nocommentchick or patreon.com/nocommentchick, or if you support me over on Twitch, any of those things make the time go up, give me more time to work with. I'm going to stop talking now that I've explained that, but if anybody wants to see more of it, there is a possible path. I just don't know if we're going to get there tonight. We'll see.
And yet you're not going after him. You've already excused him. Wrote it off as he wasn't being serious, a dickhead.
I also kind of failed to see the point where it's like, if I sued Destiny, then it would be okay. He would be okay with this if I was suing Destiny. Does he want more or less lawsuits? I don't understand.
How about the right lawsuits? How about lawsuits against people who actually did defamation? Although now that I look at your thumbnail, I'm starting to think that you both defamed each other.
And are instead going after iDubbbz, who was
Ethan and Destiny, right? Whether it's kayfabe or not. And the reason I think that neither of them are suing each other is because it's kayfabe. It's a way for them to distance themselves, to deny the obviously close relationship. Remember, like Destiny's best friend is sorry, Mr. Mooten, it's actually Dan, not you. Destiny's best friend is Ethan's sponsor, right? And somebody that Ethan's worked extensively to get small political channels like mine demonetized. That's what he achieved. They were trying to go for Hassan. They were hunting big game. They didn't get Hassan because it turns out Hassan makes a lot of money for this platform, but they did effectively demonetize, a whole bunch of innocent people.
Very shittily using it to make a very different point, and even outright said he
4 minutes left.
By the way. So it really feels...
I think it's again, it's like Charlie, as far as I know, doesn't have kids, and I'm not saying you have to have kids to understand my perspective, but there is something. There's something.
It's an old chestnut you dig up, and it's annoying when your friends do it. If you got friends that are like, "Well, you won't understand when you have kids." Actually, you have to be a psychopath. Sorry, I shouldn't say it that way. Is there a better way for me to say that? You have to go nutty mode on anybody that criticizes you on YouTube if you have kids, and you're allowed to do it. They let you get away with it. They let you do it if you're a parent. Again, special pleading.
Primal in me that changed when communities, which Ian calls home, he loves them. He shouts them out. He thinks they're good people. Verbatim, he said that. When they start trying to break up my family, I told them then, and I still, I warned everyone then that the rules had changed for me, and there was no limit. There was no whatever red lines, whatever like lines of decency or morality or everyone thought was like the norm. Like that's all been erased for me with this stuff. Like, you came after my kids, you came after my family.
I'm declaring a state of exception. Very Trumpian, Ethan. Very Trumpian. Look, the election was stolen from me, okay? I've got to declare a state of exception. All right? Go ahead and kick the shit out of these cops for me, Gen Sixers. Again, it's more Trumpian shit. Nobody came after. Yeah, he's the one that came after his kids. He put his kids in danger, right? Either if he, if that diarrhea story is true, he's putting his kids in danger, or if it's not true, you're using your kids for content. That's fucked up, dude. Maybe keep your kids out of your content. Just a little advice. I may not be a parent, chat, but if I was, I'd sure care a lot more about my kids than this guy does, apparently. I'm gonna say it, chat. He's a bad parent. He put his kids in danger.
Family? Oh, he was just joking about it? He doesn't believe it? Like, it's just, I feel like, I'm surprised anybody has... Honestly, when I filed this, I was like, I feel like there's no way anybody could possibly misunderstand me or defend Ian, because, I mean, what he said...
What's funny is that, when you filed it, you should have thought that there's no way that anybody could take you fucking seriously when you're suing Ian over something that Destiny did, right? You should have thought that. That would have been the rational thought to have, unless you're a fucking narcissist freak show that is got, generational levels of entitlement. I'd call CPS based on the dog shit story, says Big Al Cake Mix. Then you would have not. Okay, I don't want to mischaracter. If someone called CPS based on the dog shit story, then that would have been considered would not be considered. Yeah, that would be considered being more concerned for the welfare of his kids than maybe even Ethan was.
It's like, I mean, you just don't say that. You just don't say that about someone's family or children. Like, that's the worst thing you could do or say, especially to a former friend.
I think YouTubers are just very sensitive to seeing.
I guess iDubbbz did CPS too, huh?
YouTubers doing YouTubers.
Yeah, listen, I don't want to listen, I don't revel in it. I don't like doing it. I don't fucking want to be in lawsuits. I don't want to.
Ethan, here's my ultimatum, all right? Drop your lawsuits or lose your channel. It's my prediction. It might sound silly. It might sound impossible, all right? But this guy's going down for the count, in terms of his footprint on the internet. Right, if he doesn't drop these lawsuits. It's only going to get worse, Ethan. You've been exposed on a major platform. Your ass is cooked, okay? And trying to pretend that Charlie was just offering helpful hints and encouragement is not going to work. Charlie is not on your side. No one is on your side. You are a ridiculous, dishonest, broken stare, right, for people to trip on. And at some point, somebody's going to fix you, whether it is a rich person that sues you for everything that you're worth, or whether it is a million Lilliputian small streamers on YouTube that just continuously expose you until your only recourse is to go on Keemstar's show and be really happy that you didn't burn that bridge. Because you're going to be needing that locale live, Ethan. Neoprogos, thank you for saving us at the last... Wait, what? Wait, how did you not get more? You should have. How many minutes did it give you? Because it should have given you 6 minutes, and we weren't down to 0. You should have gotten 6 extra minutes. What the fuck? I don't even know. All right, just sub out time 6 minutes. I don't even know. Was shit just completely broken? Sub. Add. Time 3 minutes. You subbed for 3 months and saw nothing? I see nothing, Melon Jelly. But you do seem to have a sub. And I don't remember you getting a gift sub, so what you're saying is checking out. What is wrong? Well, okay, it's one thing for wait, what the fuck just happened? 3 minutes? No, I was trying to do 6 minutes. There we go. Sub add time. I'm sorry, I got distracted, chat. The only thing that I hate about this, no, I did it wrong. The only thing I hate about this timer is I get really frantic. And I must sound really strange because I'm just trying to, there we go. Okay. I'm just trying to maximize the time that we've got.
I'm going to be suing fucking Ian. I don't want to do any of that shit. but like these are people that don't self-police. These are people
And
that
nobody else would police. Like Reddit will never do anything for us,
Dude, I've tried-
even though we've tried so much.
I've tried everything before reaching this
Yeah,
point.
you talked to Reddit. They took a look at the situation and they said, actually, Ethan, your subreddit looks to be the snark one. Your subreddit is the one that's harassing. They literally told him that his own people that he said are docile and I don't know whatever wholesome or whatever. They said that those people are the ones doing the harassment, not the snark subreddit. Yeah, what is going on with that? Melon Jelly, it does, yeah. It does say you're sub for 2 months. I don't know what's going on here. Followed since November. I don't think anyone called CPS or sent skulls. Well, do we have receipts on that? That at least CPS was called. I think we know that skulls were sent, but actually, you want to know something funny? Some dumb beats. The address that ordered the skulls, right, which is all we have to go on, is like H3 Productions or H3 something. I don't remember exactly what it is, but H3 at hotmail.com. Now, if anybody knows, anybody try to sign up for a Hotmail, maybe because I'm on mobile, weird. So anybody ever try to sign up for Hotmail recently? You can't. Hotmail still exists. Like the address is still, if you have a Hotmail address from way back, it still exists, but I don't think you can make new accounts. And I don't think you've been able to make new accounts for some time now, right? So the fact that there's an H3 something account shows that that account was made like back in the day, right? How is a snarker? Yeah, but before October 7th, how is a snarker, which apparently did not exist until then, going to be able to, create a fake H3 Productions Hotmail account? Chat, that shit really looks like it's a person involved with the show. So there is a lot of evidence suggesting, although I will say, as far as I've seen, not proving, incontrovertibly, but suggesting that maybe the call was coming from inside the house, at least when it comes to the skull. On the CPS thing, I like I said before, it could be a mandated reporter, like his vet, like his pediatrician. It could be somebody that saw it and was legitimately concerned. And we saw that clip, and it did sound concerning. So you could understand why somebody would be concerned and think that his kids are in danger and make the call in good faith, right? Or it could be, yes, somebody that hates your guts and was taking an opportunity to try to fuck with you, right? But either way, you can't use it to blame Denims. You can't use it to blame iDubbbz. You can't use it to give yourself the permission structure to break all mores on YouTube and then say, no, it's okay because I'm protecting my kids. You don't understand. You're not a father. You'll understand when you have kids. Bullshit, Ethan. Bullshit.
Yeah.
I've tried everything, right?
Yeah, the snarkers are time
I don't wanna be
travelers.
the fucking litigious asshole that's suing everybody. Like I know
Then drop the cases, asshole.
Think of me. I know what people say about me. I don't want a video of Charlie making a video saying that he thinks I've lost my way and I'm doing some frivolous, spite-driven lawsuit against iDubbbz. I don't want any of that stuff. And I'm not a moron. I know like the consequences of doing all these lawsuits and stuff. But at a certain point in my life, after dealing with this for so long and trying everything, like there needs to be
Melon Jelly.
in my mind, there needs to be accountability for the stuff that I've been dealing with.
I'm gonna
And
add
it's at the
6
point
minutes
where,
for you, because it does not seem like you're lying. I don't think you would be lying. I haven't seen anybody like give you a gift sub or anything like that. And you do indeed have a sub. Yeah, I don't know if you do it. That's weird though, because it's one thing for Stream Elements for this thing to miss it and not give you credit. We've seen that before, where it doesn't give people credit for their donos, or it doesn't give them enough credit for their donos. But I haven't seen Twitch miss a sub before. That is kind of weird, but then again, it could. It's the more likely story that somehow Twitch missed it than that you mysteriously, I don't know, got a gift sub from who knows where.
you kind of just become numb and you stop caring about what other people think. And unfortunately,
and you don't have to twist my arm to get me to try to cover more of this, because it's a very frustrating. I didn't realize that he went off about this for like 2+ hours.
so unfortunately, sometimes I way too far in that direction, and people start to lose sympathy for me, which It sucks. I wish people understood where I was coming from. And I thought just this whole thing of like, don't go after people's families and kids, especially someone who's been targeted by your community, who sent CPS to my house already. Like, I'm sorry, but there needs to be accountability.
Yeah, good point, Leo Wilk. Vilifying CPS is generally the province, although I will say it's an underfunded government agency, and I'm sure that there are mistakes made. But in terms of mistakes of taking people's kids away that shouldn't be taken away, I am certain that that sort of shit is 1,000 times more likely to happen on the low end of the socioeconomic scale rather than the extreme high end of the socioeconomic scale that Ethan and his family are on, right? So, you know, if you're living in a double wide, yeah, you might get, you know, discriminated against, or you might be, you might be given less charitability than somebody like Ethan. So him, you know, claiming victimization by a government agency that, if anything, is victimizing poor people, not rich people, is pretty rich.
For that. And I just, you know, if Charlie's gonna make a video shitting on me, the whole internet's gonna make a video shitting on me, calling me an asshole, I've lost my way, I'm doing it. I just don't care, because at the end of the day, I have to do something. Because people can't, I don't think people should be allowed to get away with that. I personally don't want to live in a world where people can just make up claims like that. Do you? I mean, defamation has never been.
Yeah, Shannon, we're in talk with DNW. The biggest problem is we got very different schedules, but I'm sure that myself and Anthony can work it out.
Protected speech. There's a reason defamation exists. And by the way, Ian is not some little peanut. He's a large creator, one of the biggest creators ever.
Oh my God. Like, this is the opposite of what you've been saying about him. And look, he's a large creator when he makes a fucking video on YouTube. Okay? Yeah, sure. Even if he made a video where he was, I don't know, sewing or doing something people find boring, not that people find sewing boring, you know, doing a Wordle or whatever he was doing, right? Even that's going to get 60,000 views on it, all right? But this is not Ian on YouTube. This is Scorched Legume on Twitch, a streamer which you continuously point out. He's such a liar. He's such a fucking liar.
Was on YouTube.
If Ian wanted to play by the old school rules, like YouTubers that respect each other, he would not engage with Snark every day.
Yeah, and I actually want to I want to pick Anthony's brain a little bit. I want to learn a little bit more about what insight he's got on what's going on in Lebanon right now,
and show them scroll Snark on his stream and call them good people when those same people sell merch with CPS and a skull on it. Yeah. Because they think it's so funny that CPS came to our house and human skulls were sent to our house.
I guess the Mr. Girl fans, the Groypers, the ex-Destiny orbiters that are in that server, yeah, think it's really funny to, you know, the CPS, to carve a CPS in the skull, right? True, right? But again, this is not the people that you're saying have come after you. What did this all start from? It stemmed from Palestine, chat. It stemmed from October 7th. When Ethan went on a fucking, you know, crusade against anybody trying to express concern for Palestine and actively called them anti-Semitic. No, you should be Israel high right now. Israel just got attacked. How dare you? How dare you not believe the 40 beheaded babies slander, which is what it was, because it wasn't true. Ethan repeated some of the same lies that, yeah, it's a liar of the Weasley Little variety. True. Yes. Oh my God. 7 minutes left. I gotta go. I gotta hurry up.
It's so funny that they sell merch with it.
And
same people. Ian calls them good people. He browses it on his stream. So like all those like moral, like, oh yeah, we're YouTubers, we have some unwritten rules we all follow. Nobody is following it for years now. It's all been gone.
That's not one of the rules. Again, we're talking about the commentary community. They don't give a fuck about shit that is insulting or edgy or even, you know, yeah, like borderline defamatory, right? They don't give a fuck about that. What they give a fuck about is false copyright claims, right? Which you did the maximalist version of, actually taking 3 people to court that you knew or suspected could not fight back. Now, it turns out maybe you were wrong on Denims, but you got, you know, Casey Tron to do a hostage video for you, and who knows what Frogan's gonna have to do. He's snarking at the poker table. Yeah, what was he doing? Like screen capping Anissa or something? Screen capping like a thirst trap from Anissa, right?
Yeah.
Ethan is Hamas.
Exactly. I agree. The old YouTube that like we used to all have some like mutual respect or some golden standards.
You didn't, and Gokunaru called you out on this, all right? Yeah, no, the commentary community can claim this, right? Even somebody, a scumbag, possible groomer like Chud Logic can claim, more moral consistency than you can, right? This is where you're out of line with the rest of them. And this is where you said that this shit has got, I mean, like, again, Chad, I don't have time to show you it again, but we got an old clip of Ethan saying, yeah, it looks like, maybe I can be, I let, fame go to my head. I say some dishonest things. I just attack people for things that they don't do. I can't take criticism. I react badly to criticism. Ethan has already admitted to all this stuff. Screenshotting a thirst trap from a snark. Oh, it was a snark subreddit. Wait, like there's an IDUP snark?
I mean, for me, those days are long gone. And I'll tell you, those days really disappeared for me when CPS knocked on my door at 8 a.m. And
Ian had opportunities to still be like, no, that's too far. But Noah Sampson asked Ian about the skulls, and Ian says, I thought it was humorous. And then they also talk about maybe those skulls were a prop or something like that. I don't remember who was debating it. Skulls, yeah. But yeah, they were really...
Again, chat, the skulls out of anything here are the most likely to be a false flag. They're the most likely to be a self-inflicted, issue, and the address that it came from was a Hotmail. The purchase of the skulls, right? Or I guess they got them on spec or something like that, but it came from the H3, some kind of H3 Hotmail account. You can't get a Hotmail account. You haven't been able to make a new one for a long time, right? Whatever that was must have been made years ago. It really does point back to the call coming from inside the house, at least with the skulls. With the CPS thing, God, I hope that this wasn't like a friend of the family calling it in for... anything like that. I mean, I wish I could tell you that's impossible and it's ridiculous for you to even think that. But again, this is Ethan Klein that we're dealing with, somebody that's got no problem straight up lying. We've seen him do it several times during this stream. Ethan Klein has gone, he got a full refund for the skulls too. Oh, I don't know about that. But yeah, Rave did have some, in fact, I would have shown you, like a clip that Rave sent me. The only thing is it's a video file, and the way I'm set up, I can only watch YouTube, Twitch, something that's on, right? I'm not set up, my OBS is not set up to, watch files that are on my computer for whatever reason. There was a reason. I did try it at one time, and it caused, I think it was a Steven Crowder stream. It caused like a weird problem for me, so I just went to fully, watching stuff that's already online.
The human skulls, we have proof, we have evidence, we have written proof. Nobody cares. Nobody cares about anything.
No, when we show them proof, they say I sent it to myself, which is...
They'll say anything.
Yeah, exactly.
I don't know that he sent it to himself, but I know that there's some really strange things about those receipts that do point to the call coming from inside the house.
Yeah, so I mean, like at a certain point...
We've been pushed enough. And all this pushing and pushing and pushing got us to this point.
And the funny thing is that this pushing and pushing and pushing, it only applies to Ethan and Hila, right? Somehow somebody like Denims could legitimately claim that they're being pushed. iDubbbz, for fuck's sake, could claim that he's been pushed and pushed and pushed, and only put that Destiny quote on the screen after he could not get Ethan to fucking leave him alone. A lot of people could claim that they've been pushed and pushed, and you're not going to like the results if they establish the wide, permission structure that you have, the rules of engagement that you're now going under. If they should decide to declare an exception for themselves, Ethan, you've hurt a lot of people. You got a lot of karma coming down the pipeline, all right? And this is my prediction. Either Ethan drops these lawsuits and apologizes and ends this chapter of his content creator career, or his career fucking stops. His career ends. He will not be able to go on. And whether it's from karma from somebody with money actually suing him and clearing him out, making it impossible for him to continue this as he's called this his hobby. He's called suing people his new hobby, right? Just like his hobby of collecting watches that are way too expensive. Bragging about how he's wearing people's houses. Most of our, if you even own a house in here, houses on his wrist. Oh my God, chat, we got 2 minutes left. We are going to have to stop really quick if we are not, if somebody does not come along. And again, chat, the thing, what makes this go up? Super chat, super stickers, getting yourself a membership, gifting a membership. supporting me on throne.com/nocommentchick or patreon.com/nocommentchick, or supporting me on twitch.tv/nocommentchick. Any way that you support the stream helps the stream keep going, both in the sense of, you know, keeping me helping me keep make ends meet and be able to, you know, or indeed just maybe end the H3 portion unless something comes in within the next less than 2 minutes.
Point of like, okay, we need to go the lawyer way.
But I feel like if Charlie's in favor of going after the snarkers, he should be in favor of going after Ian, because if anything, the snarkers are just ordinary people. Ian's a big
He's giving them a
trader.
platform.
Ian gives them a platform. He rebroadcasts them. He is a rich, successful, old school YouTuber. I mean,
yeah, and that was my one main criticism of Charlie. I mean, other than the fence righty stuff, which we kind of know about him, is that, yeah, he felt necessary to throw the snark mods to the bus because he bought Ethan's story that somehow these Redditors are responsible for every bad thing that happened to Ethan. You know, the skulls, the CPS. It's all because of the snarkers. 1 minute left, chat. We're about to switch over to gaming, possibly.
Yeah, it sucks that people, you know, they're gonna draw conclusions about me, but unfortunately,
yeah, your ass is cooked. Your ass is cooked, and your only option here, realistically, right? It's not to do what you're doing, try to pretend that, you know, Charlie's got. Anyway, chat, there's more to this. I'll see if I can get back to it. Right? I don't know if I'll be able to. The content comes at me so fast. This might be the last of this. And, you know, if there was anything, he also reacts to Charlie's second video. That's the one about Denims. Kind of curious about what's in there. But yeah, 22 seconds left unless something comes up to extend the stream. And again, the stream extends every time any kind of support you throw my way. Even just following the stream gives us an extra minute, you know, on Twitch, right? Yo, like that. Wait, did it do it? No, it didn't do it. What the fuck? I lied to. Oh no, it did it. It gave you just in the nick of time. Throw the frisbee. Just kept the ball in the air for us. If anybody else can help us out with the, you know, super chat, super sticker, getting a membership, gifting a membership, getting a sub, gifting a sub, any of that kind of stuff, then we can go on a little bit longer. I'm gonna see if we can write out this 41 seconds here.
And I'm in the pursuit of it. And I wouldn't be able to hold any of these snarkers responsible if I wasn't suing Denims, by the way. So and just
the fuck are you acting? Okay, I'm surprised that he got Charlie on this snarker thing, but look at that. We got 1 minute and 30 seconds.
Sorry, but like a former best friend who's met my family, been to my house, does not have the right to broadcast that I did that.
Here's my permission structure. It worked for the commentary community. It worked for the, you know, incel Destiny fans. That are now the H3 community, right? Why, they believed it. Why won't you?
My own children. He does it. It's not free speech. It's not protected almost anywhere. Like, I don't understand these free.
It is protected speech to say that Destiny said this about Ethan Klein, right? If you were to say, and I think he's right? If you were to say that, you know, and he's right, that would be the part that's not, you know, you can't hide behind somebody else's quote if you're endorsing it. If you're reporting it as something that you think is not true and should be addressed, then that is absolute. Truth is a defense, chat, in these kind of suits.
Speech people, like, that's the most confusing defense, because it's like, you really want to live in a world where people can just say that and there's no recourse? That seems so, that seems like I don't know. I mean, I guess, I don't know what country exists like that. So I guess good luck creating a nation state from a pirated oil rig or something where you can say whatever you want and there's no recourse.
Yeah, iDubbbz the pirate. Eric Cutter, everyone who doesn't think like you is an incel. No, but you sure as fuck are. A hurt dog hollers, Eric Cutter. Good luck ascending. Good luck figuring out what the fuck is wrong with you, why you can't get laid. But that's a self-report. Chat, are we gonna end on that self-report? Yes, we're gonna end on Eric Cutter has now self-identified as an incel. By hollering, "Oh my gosh, I can't believe she's calling people incels. I better speak up." Well, there you go. You just I hope that's not your fucking real name. Please don't use your real name on Twitch. I don't know. There's weird people on this platform. Okay, nobody, you know, harass that person. They have a very sad life already. I think their lack of you know, ever having sex is enough of a punishment already. But there we go, chat. That is the end of the reaction to Ethan portion. I say I'll try to get back to this. I don't know if I'll be able to. The content's just been coming and coming and coming. I'd kind of like to get off of Ethan Klein, but I'll try to come back to this because there's probably an hour and 20 minutes left of this. We didn't get to any bonus content tonight because we didn't. The bonus content only happens when I've got extra time after I've done the regular content, and the regular content was way more than I thought. We watched the Charlie's second video, so at least we got to see what Charlie's saying. We didn't get to see what Ethan has to say back on that. That's the video where Charlie talks about Denims and also sides, with Denims, just like he sided with iDubbbz in the first video. So like I'm saying, I think Ethan Klein is cooked. I think he's got one option, one real recourse. That is admitting that he was wrong, canceling all the lawsuits, apologizing, and making whole all of his victims, especially Casey Tron. Making the settlement public, whatever that was assessed, and whatever Casey Tron gave to Ethan, paid to Ethan, Ethan should pay back, and probably more. Probably cover people's lawyer fees. Look, we're gonna have a really high standard, Ethan. When the Lilliputians finally pull your giant ass down, and it's not as giant as it used to be, but when we finally pull your ass down, we're going to have a lot of demands, just like Iran's got a lot of demands for Donald Trump, and he's going to have to give in to those, just like you're going to have to give in to those, Ethan. It's going to be beautiful, or your career is going to end. Either way, I'm fucking going to be happy as fuck. The tide has turned. The vibe shift is palpable, and this guy's been exposed on a major platform now. Anyway, let's not beat up on the chatter too much. Maybe the chatter was just having an awful night or something like that. Gonna drag this out in court if he has the money. Well, I hope somebody comes around and cleans his financial clock. Yeah, he wants his victims to suffer. Hey, he's not gonna do that unless somebody makes him. Let's apply some pressure, chat. Let's apply some pressure. No quarter for these motherfuckers. All right, he has cashed his check. Anyway, chat, you know who else has cashed their check? The devs behind the 1999 JRPG known as Persona 2 Innocent Sin, which is what we're about to get in on. We're about to jump into here, because again, we ran out of time. And but look at when I scroll down to here, yeah, it's really unfortunate because like I wanted to cover more of that Hassan Bad Empanada. The Hassan versus Elon on Twitter, that's involving Will Neff. Will Neff is there with him in New York. What's going on, chat? Did Hassan really buy a house in New York? I've been hearing things, right? Nietzsche for Gooners lost out big. CoffeeZilla came in second place, but none of it matters, chat, because we didn't have time to do any bonus content. Again, if we can extend the stream for long enough for me to cover the regular content, then I can get into the bonus content. That didn't quite happen tonight, but it's okay, because guess what did happen? Yes, the video game kitty got filled up once again. And that means I got to get out the Ducknado. I am so tempted, chat, to try to give you something to watch for like P6 is coming soon. Oh, I don't want you to get too excited. Ringa Lotus. God, I really need, because like what I need to do is a second to like, I don't know. I'm like, I haven't really eaten anything since lunch. I don't know, chat. I might just try to battle through it anyway. But anyway, yeah, P6, like understand the trailer that just dropped is akin to the first trailer for Persona 5, which dropped in 2014. Anybody know when Persona so that February of 2014, the first trailer drops. This is the one with just has like school chairs, school desks, and they've all got like chains around them, right? So it gives you the prison theme, but not much else, right? So for this P6 one, we got like, I don't know, a graveyard. It looks like it's a graveyard. There's like a statue. There's weird, like cut up, like, you know when like you rip out like a mouth and put it together, like rip a mouth out. Sorry, rip out a mouth, not of a person. Rip out a mouth out of it like a magazine or something, and then you rip out eyes from another magazine and you like put it together. It's like that kind of stuff. So yeah, not really clear what Persona 6 is going to be about. We've got to look at the protagonist, but I just want to caution everybody that thinks that this is coming out super soon. They have said, what did they say, 2028 or something? Is that what they're claiming? Or did they say 2027? So anyway, I don't think it's coming out in 2027, and I'm not sure it's coming out in 2028 because again, the parallel trailer for Persona 5 came out in February of 2014. Persona 6, the game, not R or anything else, right? But the first initial game, when was that playable? I believe September of 2016. So we're talking about like a 2 years and a half, right? In between that first very speculative trailer and the actual release. But who knows? Maybe, you know, I mean, all I hope is they don't rush it because you know, bad shit happens, and also bad shit happens for the devs. Like it's really tough on them when they get that like sort of rush order. They said 2027 for P4 revival. Oh, for the Persona 4. Yeah, what are they saying for P6? Anyway, yeah, I would love to give you like a Persona video to watch or something like that, and give me a chance to get some kind of food. But at this point, I think I would have to. Oh my god, chat! What time is it? Oh my god, my phone is dead. I can't tell what time it is. Okay, let's try to reverse math this. It's 6:47 a.m. on the West Coast right now. It is 8:48 p.m. where I am in Thailand. We better just get to the Ducknado. That's our only recourse, chat. Just like Ethan's only recourse is to try to apologize and hope that karma doesn't kick his ass as much as it should. But yeah, I'm opening up the Ducknado. I'm getting ready to use the playlist. What playlist? The Gauntlet. My phone has died too, chat, so I'd have to charge up my phone, try to get something to eat this late. I don't know. I might just have to skip a meal tonight. Oh well. I guess we're powering through, yeah. I don't know what else to do. Been on stream for 5 hours and 20 minutes, so it's not gonna be too crazy of a stream. Oh my god, this is the most annoying thing in the world. For whatever reason, make Irene bounce, make Irene cry because she left her trampoline in Seattle. She left in the middle of the fucking night. You know, and just found out that she could take Precious Little with her. Oh no, actually, the trampoline's still. Oh my god, chat! It was in that storage thing that I think is. Oh my god. I don't want to think about it. I don't want to think about it. I don't want to think about the life that I left behind in the US. I got to think about the life that I can create for the future here in Thailand. And but I should put something better for you to use your channel points on than something I literally don't have anymore. And just waiting, yeah, because I put this game for some reason. I put it in my external drive, in the folder that I should just move it or something because it's in a folder that has so many files that it takes. It's like, you know, it's doing it. You know what I'm saying? It's doing the thing. I feel like I sound like XQC when I'm rushed. You know how XQC talks and it's like not quite English. It's not quite understandable. But if you watch enough XQC, apparently you eventually know what he's saying. It's like that. So watch plenty of my content and you'll know what I'm saying when I'm rushed and when I'm frustrated about the fact that the Duck Station, there we go. Finally, Duck Station. You have revealed yourself to me. Oh my god, and I still haven't done the update yet. God damn it, there's like a gazillion updates. Oh my god, chat, because I always play this in a hurry. Let's try to... So you may hear a sound here. Some of you may be familiar with this sound. Others of you might not. For some of you, this might conjure amazing memories. Chat, I'm gonna have to change the title on Twitch. Any of you mods learned how to do that yet? It's actually something I can give you permission for, but I don't know if we have any mods that are that involved on Twitch. Right. I might have to just do this myself. I can't even, I'm trying to remember. What is it, like exclamation point category? Exclamation point title? It's not. Oh, no, we can't listen to this. We can't listen to this. This music is too good. Press button. Oh my God, thank God. All right, that's the, yeah, some of this music it gets me copyright claimed. I probably will get, oh yeah, that's right. I will get copy. So RIP ad revenue tonight. I guess Atlas is going to be taking that from me because the battle music of all things, the battle music is really cool, but they claim it. They fucking claim it. I'm playing a video game, assholes. I'm keeping some of your less appreciated, you know, properties here. Let me switch over here. I don't know. They should appreciate this, chat. You couldn't do that? You just don't know how? Okay, well maybe I'll set you up with Supermod on okay, yeah, it's this one. Okay, I think it's this one. Yeah, it's this one. Yeah, because we got Lisa back. Yeah, these other ones, Lisa had left the party. Why did Lisa leave the party? I should probably explain this. Lisa Silverman, the American or you know, her dad is American of the group. And you know, strangely does not speak English. Her dad is trying to raise her to be the perfect Japanese girl. She's more interested in China, chat. She's a Cinnaboo. And when the initial Joker encounter happened, right? This is the guy that, you know, if you dial your own number, then he answers and he grants your wish, right? But it's a monkey's paw kind of thing, right? And her wish was to become a idol with her best friends, with her two best friends. And so Joker made it happen. But what do? What do they sing? They sing a commercial for the goddamn Joker. They're like, dial J, dial J. I kid you not, it's a jingle. It's a Joker jingle to try to get more kids to, you know, call up the Joker and look, chat, you know, if you have a wish, if you have a goal in life that you're dedicated to, the Joker will give that to you, right? But if you don't, he holds up a crystal skull and he sucks out your soul. He sucks out your desires and you become a shadow of your former self. So that's what Lisa was advertising. She did the concert with her friends and well, then a bomb went off, I guess. But on the good, we did get her back in the party. So she's back on the good team again. Okay, so this is Aoba Park. That's where the concert was. As you can see, chat, that is the concert hall right there for Aoba Park. That shit is blown the fuck up. Now, I'm so curious, right? Because the way that the explosions happened, it sort of made me think that there might be like a way to stop some of them from happening, right? But the concert hall got blown up. What is this? The fire station. The fire station got blown up? Can we check it out? The fire station's been burned down. That king, so he's the bad guy, the leader of the mass circle, King Leo. That king must have done this. How could this be? I guess they can't have anyone interfering, right? It looks like we're gonna have to do something about this ourselves. Yeah, that's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna let my fist do the talking with that bastard. All right, so strong words from Aikichi, the Undie King. We should probably check out the Velvet Room. So if you don't know Persona, there's always a Velvet Room. There's a little dude named Igor that lives in there. And I kid you not, he straight up lives in there. It's a place between time and space, waking and sleeping, life and death, etc., etc. and it is inhabited by Igor and his group of attendants, right? We got Denims artist over here, who's apparently an analog for the artist that does character designs in Persona. We've got Belladonna over here singing her song, the poem of Everyone's Soul. We got Nameless playing the piano with a blindfold. But anyway, the first person we need to talk to is this guy right here, Igor. Igor's gonna set us up maybe with some new personas today. And that's quite the show. Welcome to the Velvet Room. What can I do for you today? Let's summon. All right, so 28. So you see, like, you can see down. You can see how many tarot cards we have of each major arcana. Arcanum. I guess arcanum is the singular. Okay, that's interesting to know. But yeah, not enough to summon anything. We've already got a Tengu, so Agrippa is going to be the next one, but we're not even high enough level to get... Okay, so Tenzin, Nyanyan, we got no Priestess cards, no Empress cards, no Emperor cards, no Hierophant cards, 10 Lover cards. We want to get a Jack Frost. That would be cool. Chariots, 20. Not enough. Strength, 30. We already got a Ryume. Yeah, we're nowhere close. Hermit, 36. Nekomata. We could okay, so we could probably if we have enough free tarot cards. If we have 20 free tarot cards, maybe we could get a Nekomata. Cerebus, level 50. Okay, 0 fortune cards, 0 justice cards, 54 hanged man cards. I don't think we have a Shax yet, do we? I'm pretty sure we don't have a Shax. Death, 0 death cards, temperance, 0 temperance cards, 32 devil cards, and we're not leveled enough for cert. 36 tower cards, nowhere near enough to get Kanaloa. Wait, what is going on here? Iris, level 18. We need 72 star cards for that. Or 60 star cards for Kamnara. Oh, we can get one of these. Okay, so we got plenty of moon cards, and yeah, this is the one we can actually afford. Let's summon a persona. Are you ready, chat? We're gonna summon some demons, if that's okay. If you're okay with that. All right, so are we gonna give it a spell card? Yeah, sure. Let's take a look. Agi card. Do we have an incense card? We do. A vitality card, nonetheless. There's probably a more strategic way to use this stuff, but... Okay, so Zan, they got Almighty Magic, Wind Magic, some random attacks, and then we're gonna add Fire to that, and we're also gonna add Vitality. What does Vitality do for a persona, though? I wonder. All right, so summon this persona. Let's do it. Wait, I gotta put yeah. Let me. Okay, I want to watch this too, but. So he turns over the tarot card, and there's a phone number of the persona on the back, and he calls it up, and he's like, "Hey, I got a persona user over here. Would you like to be in their party?" And they say, "Fuck yes." So, you're my partner? Life is like a shooting star. Better enjoy it before it passes. I'll make life memorable, not miserable. So yeah, what do? We're gonna change the stream title to let's see, Persona 2 Innocent Sin Japanese sub? No, Japanese, wait, what is it? It's like Japanese. It's the original Japanese voice acting. Japanese. Wait, what? Why do we call this Japanese sub again, chat? It's not. The subtitles aren't in Japanese. The subtitles are in English. But for some reason, this version I think is called the Japanese sub. I don't know. It doesn't make sense now that I think about it, but I've been streaming for 5 hours, so there's a possibility that I am just confused. All right, category, retro. We'll call this retro. And done. Oh, the other thing that we can do is, I guess, receive ads on this. No content labels. Wait, mature rated games? Yeah, I don't think it's one of those. Why is that grayed out? Okay, I don't even know what. Anyway, Twitch confuses me. I think we're all right here. All right, switching the category, switching the title, and getting a new persona. All right, let's talk to Igor again, see if there's anything else we can summon, and then maybe we'll pay a visit to Demon Artist. We're fairly close, yeah, 16 more star cards, and we can get a Chimnara. I wonder what's going on with the iris. Why is the iris all blued out? That must be like a special quest for that one, I guess. So that's what we got, Parika, from the Moon Arcana. No sun cards. Oh, 61 judgment cards. Ooh, look at that. Angel would be a really good one to get, I think. We just need 11 cards for Angel. I don't know how many free tarot cards I have, though. We can't get Demeter. I never knew how to pronounce. Okay, so anyway. Not eligible to unlock any other personas right now. But until you return with more tarot cards, this is where we must part. Alright, Demon Artist. Can you do some cards for me here? Request. 0 free tarot cards. So chat, there is nothing else we can do. Right, we've literally got to grind some more before we can unlock more personas. The only thing I want to do, though, maybe, is hit quit here. I wish time was meaningless to me. Maybe someday, chat, I'll be a Velvet Room attendant, too. Who knows? Hopefully not, though. There can be something more. Let's try, swap and return. Not that there's anything wrong with that, chat. Not that there's anything wrong with that. Alright, so what do we want to swap out? We actually get... That's crazy, chat. You can swap out your mains if you want. I'm not gonna do that, though. Alright, so let's get Parika into the rotation. Who are we gonna replace? Oh my god, chat, I'm getting like nauseous from not eating enough or something. Oh my god. I don't know what's wrong with me. I mean, you kind of have to... I mean, it would be Harpy would be the obvious choice, right? But, I mean, well, we can do that, yeah. So, automatically assigned, Harika to Yuki. Wait, return what? No. I think, are we good? Did I actually do it? Did it stick? Yeah, Parika's there. Parika's there, that's our highest level persona so far. So yeah, we can, I don't know, wait, no. So talking to him just gives you, like, it's like a FAQ, basically. Ethan, he will talk to you forever, okay? He will talk your ear off. He will tell you more about the game, the tarot cards, and the whole system, the mechanics than you ever wanted to know. Talk to Demon Artist, though. See if he's got anything new to say. The tarot are replicas of the soul. The soul is what shapes your destiny. Well, I can paint anything for you. Okay. any kind of soul. All right. Here, blah blah blah. These people, they say different things as the game progresses, so sometimes it's worth. What might enrich the human heart? I still know not the answer yet. Sounds bound across my ears. Tell me what you desire, you humans who possess such wondrous magic in your hearts. You must know this. And nameless. Why have people forgotten? The truth does not lie simply in what you can see with your eyes. Why have they forgotten this simple fact? That which is truly beautiful shines from deep within yourself. In 2,716 nights? 2,760 nights? This too will be forgotten? Wait, what? 2,716, chat. 2716. Does that mean anything to you? Could that be a clue? I don't even know. It's not Scheherazade in the 1001 Nights. Okay, so talk to... I know how Ginkgo must feel, but that's not her place to decide. She can't jump into her own conclusions like that. Ginkgo, what do you have to say? Asachi and Meepo must be mad at me. Maybe I should stop hanging out with them. No, don't stop hanging out with your friends. We've got to get those two back to normal. Yeah, they're frizzle fried, chat. They got cooked. You get cooked in this video if the Joker steals your soul with a crystal skull. Yeah, just like the CPS. Sorry, not CPS, but the crystal, the skulls, right? Ethan didn't get crystal skulls ostensibly, but this they must have known how Lisa felt. They could definitely become friends again. Yeah, that's what I think. Don't burn your bridges, woman. Because this is my kind of love. Anyway. Why do I feel like there's somebody waiting for us in this 2/ place? Damn! I'm so good. Ellie. Hi, Yukino. It's been too long. You seem to be doing very well. So she's a character, Ellie is a character in the first game, as is Yukino. We're getting a little help from the old school gang. Kiriko Kirishima. Yukino's friend, a career model. She's well versed in the occult and has experience overseas, also has experience as a Persona user, funny enough. She was awakened as a Persona user back in high school. Okay, so she, like Maya, has graduated. Maya and Yukino have graduated. I'm really sorry about this, Eriko. We're calling you here, even though you were busy. These are the ones I spoke about to you on the phone. Maya, Lisa, Aikichi, and Miku. Tatsune Miku. Nice to meet you. It's a pleasure to meet all of you. I'm Eriko Kirishima. Eriko, I'm sorry this is so sudden, but I told you the problem we're having. Yeah, there's this Joker guy, okay, and he keeps on stealing people's souls. He keeps on cooking them. They're getting cooked, chat. They're getting cooked. And we can't have that anymore. Okay, I was mulling things over before you came. God damn it, I was hoping it was gonna let me just try it like this. Put the Ducknado right over the game window. There we go. Everyone, would you take a look at this computer here? So in the original Digital Devil Summoner, I think the demons came out of a computer. This is, I'm saying it like William, what is that guy's name from Star Trek? William, not William H. Macy. Shatner, there we go. This is a satellite image of Sumeru City. Of course. In my opinion, this Leo character's oracle is rooted in astrology, Mayan astrology. Although not real Mayan astrology, the whole thing about this the Oracle chat. The Oracle is called the Inlakash, and if you're aware of something called Inlakash Alaken that exists in the real world, that exists in our world, right? All it is a statement that I am another you. Whatever I do to you, I do to myself. You are another me. Whatever you do to me, you do to yourself, right? It's kind of a golden rule type deal. You can see the city's shaped a little bit like a yin yang, but in this game, it's become twisted, right? By these fucked up people in this goddamn cult that we're gonna call the Masked Circle, and they turned it into a statement about wanting to sacrifice someone called the Maya Maiden, right? M-A-I-A, like Maya, like the culture, and that life will there will be an end to this world and a beginning to a new one, and it'll be paradise on earth, right? So they're willing to sacrifice this Maya Maiden person in order for this to happen, which is really inconvenient because, yeah, one of our party members is named Maya, spelled M-A-Y-A, which is, I believe, means illusion in Buddhism. Maybe in is it Sanskrit, Chad? Maybe it's a Sanskrit word. But either way, in my opinion, this Leo character oracle is rooted in astrology. I'm sure of it. 12 beasts partake in the ascension. Sounds a little it sounds like Berserk a little bit. Chat, this actually does sound like Berserk a little bit. When the wind rages in the revolution, with revolution and destruction, humans, all of them are smiling as they slip into Hades. Ellie says, the 12 beasts that partake in the ascension must refer to the zodiac and with the Pleiades right in the middle. Okay, yeah. So the Pleiades, the seven sisters, we're talking about a constellation, right? Is in the middle of the zodiac. Constellations are like kind of like on the horizon, at least in the northern hemisphere they are. And they kind of like, you know what I mean? The zodiac, like, Aquarius, Taurus, Sagittarius, all that stuff, like they kind of spin around, right? And when you say that we're in Aquarius, what you mean is that the sun is in the area of the Aquarius constellation, the water bearer, the water spiller, right? That's a sun sign. And when you have like a sign in the zodiac, that's your sun sign. There's also a moon sign and a bunch of, I guess for every one of the planets as well. But that's above my paid grade, chat. Anything like that, I have to ask my Tai Chi teacher about, because he's got an ephemeris, which will tell you everything you want to know. If you can give, him your date of birth and your place of birth, he can tell you exactly where all of the planets were in which constellations. But anyway, Seven Sisters, I believe, is right next to Orion, the hunter with the bow. And the story about these seven sisters is that they were pursued by Orion until a god took pity upon them and made them into constellations. But then Orion also got made into a constellation, so they're like constantly running from the hunter. So the seven sisters, the Pleiades, I believe in Asian, the Asian version of the constellation only like remarks on like 6 stars. So it is the same group of stars, but they're like, I don't know, they pick 6 instead of 7. And that is Subaru. In other words, if you look at Subaru's logo, the car company, and this is Sumaru City, right? It has got 6 stars in it. I'm trying to remember. Part of one of the Tai Chi forms I learned about actually refers to the 6 stars. I'm gonna have to ask my Tai Chi teacher about a lot of this thing. Rudra Chakran Krishna Dharmic says there's a whole family of the great king of gods of 189.3 billion universes, like the god Gollum. Wait, the god Gollum? I thought Gollum was a character in Lord of the Rings. Sorry, there's only one. There can only be one, chat. Lord of the Rings, right? It's go and beg him. Maybe it'll extend your lifespan of Mercury to 48 days, with 367 days remaining on the Earth's lifespan. Adding about 3 minutes would reduce the doomsday time. Please delay for 1 minute. Well, look, I mean that's above my pay grade right now, but you know, keep talking. You know, you're this astrology is really hard to figure out. So sometimes somebody that doesn't make sense when you first start listening to them will make more sense later on. But yeah, it might be my ignorance here clouding the skies. Anyway, it's basically the 12 signs of the zodiac eclipsing at the center. Eclipsing at the center. Wait, I don't even know. It feels like you're bringing in other SMT stuff, maybe. I could be wrong. Are you talking about Persona 2 Innocent Sin, or... There's a lot of stuff going on in the SMT universe, TBH, that I am not hep to.
The people we're dealing with are so violent.
Oh my god, Ethan Klein! That's the last voice I want to hear right now. Anyway, let's try to find more about this. Pleiades, wait a second. Does that refer to the sevens? Yes, it does refer to the sevens. That's right. The start of the oracle depicts the gates of the zodiac concentrated at the center of Seven Sisters High. Yeah, look, there's the real world. There's the Inlakesh in the real world. There's the Inlakesh in the game. There's the rumors distorting, reality, which is something that I feel like we're seeing in our own world. No lie. I feel like we're in a place right now where rumors have the ability to take the place of the truth if people will buy them at the same price. What's the part about what's that part that says when the wind rages with revolution and destruction? God, I feel like we're getting different translations of the it's not the real Inlakesh, just so everybody knows, so you're not afraid. The real Inlakesh is just the golden rule, but the Inlakesh in this universe is a evil plot by a cult to gain immortality by sacrificing someone called the Maya Maiden, right? And there's several characters. Let me just bring this up. There's several characters in this game named Maya, not just our Maya, but also Maya Okamuru, aka Miss Ideal, who is a scary motherfucker. She's a demolition man. No, she's the one that helped that asshole teacher that supposedly offed himself on the clock tower, right? That fucked up version of the Inlakesh. She's a conspiracy theorist, chat, and she's obsessed with like Hitler and shit. I hope that doesn't come out to bite us in the ass when these rumor mechanics start to take shape. Anyway, what about the part that says when the wind rages with the revolution of destruction? Perhaps the second part points in a certain direction. Among the 12 signs of the zodiac, the signs that point to revolution and destruction are governed by the wind element. Jesus Christ. Just taking a carriage ride around the palace three times would require soldiers to howl in welcome, and the public would watch it on television. Aquarius, which is an air sign. Do people know that? Yeah, in the Greek zodiac, right? Aquarius is not a water sign, although it is the water bearer, the water spiller. But it's an air sign. It's considered an air sign, and if you know Aquarius people, you might understand that. Typically depicted as a water jug, is a wind elemental with Seven Sisters High as its center. Okay, so that's where our school is, named after the Pleiades. It'd be west-northwest, which means that the next target is in the Hirosaka district. Okay. Okay, wait, that's crazy. Okay, so that's Aoba out there, and then there's Seven Sisters, and they're just drawing a line across. to say that across from, if you draw a line, it connects to the Hirosaka district.
Wild that
God damn. That a girl, Eriko? But isn't the Hirosaka district pretty big? We don't really know the exact location. Humans, all of them are smiling. Isn't there a place called Smile Hirosaka? As they slip into Hades. That's the mall. That's the mall. Chat, that's the mall. Humans, all of them are smiling as they slip into Hades. That's a perfect description of a mall. Oh, that's gotta be it. I heard a Japanese myth about slipping into Hades. The story is called Yomotsu Hirosaka. Does Hirosaka mean smile? Is that what I'm missing? Hirosaka maybe means smile in Japanese. Yomotsu Hirosaka. It's all just a play on the word Hirosaka. Chalk up one for the journalist. The third line was included to direct specifically to the Hirosaka district and remove all doubts about being vague. It's got to be that Smile Hirosaka place that we haven't been able to go into yet. Maybe we'll get to go in there now, chat, and maybe it'll be a fucking dungeon. That's what I'm gonna guess. That's all I can do for you. I'm not very familiar with the city of Sumaru. Wait a minute. Wait, where is St. Hermelin, chat? Is St. Hermelin? I thought St. Hermelin. No, not in the same city, right? Right. Why are there all these people from St. Hermelin in Sumaru right now? It's almost like there's something that's attracting Persona users, right? Don't start with that. You've already taught us so much. We'll be able to handle it from here. Thanks, Eriko. You are welcome. I'll be here a little while longer. I'm looking for information about the Masked Circle and the Oracle of Maya. Wait, she's putting her hand. Chat, that's the meme. Is that not the meme? Is that not the meme? You know what I'm talking about, chat? Hand on shoulder meme. All right, let me see if I can find you the original one. I think this is it. No, why is it a GIF? I don't care. Open. Open image in new tab. There we go. Hopefully it's not a GIF. Anyway, let me show you really quick what I'm talking about if you don't know. This is from some anime. Anybody know what this is? It's a meme, right? The hand on the shoulder meme. And if we look right now, that's what Yukino is doing to Eriko. Anyway, obviously that's not a ref. Obviously, wait, was it a meme? That's an old, this is an old game. But the anime is old too. I don't know, chat. Was the meme? Is it a Japanese meme? There's no. I'm overthinking this, aren't I? I'm probably overthinking. I've got to be overthinking this. Oh my god, chat. I want to give you some progression in here, but we are. We can't just sit around here doing nothing. Come on, Miku. You too, Maya. We got any rumor mongers around here? Oh no, he's a Masked Circle member. He. Using a computer is so easy. What's so great about being able to use that piece of junk anyway? They were all just a bunch of fools. If I had known how easy it was, I would have asked Master Joker for something even more. He asked for a computer? Or he asked to be able to use the computer? Is this like a boomer who called up the Joker and said, make it so I'm good at computers? That's bad wish. Anyway, they're all bad wishes, chat. It's a monkey's paw situation. You don't want to dial J. You don't want to meet the Joker. You don't want to dance with the devil in the pale moonlight. None of that, chat. I should have just asked for another way to make some easy money. Yeah, like AI maybe. I don't know. Like a shit coin, perhaps. You must be Tatsune, right? Yukina is right. We feel the same way. We still feel the same way we did before. There's also a guy who is silent and cool. He was so strong and kind. He was my boyfriend. Is that the rich guy? Chat, I don't know that much about. Anybody know Persona 1? They're talking about the Persona 1 plot here. I can't remember his name, but he's got like a motorcycle helmet. Does he ride a motorcycle? Maybe it's a guy on a motorcycle. Kaoyak Ki Motosai would be how you say he likes to ride a motorcycle in Thai. Which I'm learning thanks to you, chat. Humans, all of them are smiling as they slip into Hades. This has got to be some sort of hint. Tatsune, what do you think? Yeah, it's Smile Hirosaka. I already know. We've already wasted so much time. If we pick the wrong place, we will suffer the consequences, I'm sure. Oh, wow. Wait. Oh my god, chat. So, like, oh, there's Lisa's friends. They got turned into crispy critters. They got cooked, chat. Like, legit cooked. Oh, yeah, they're shadows of their former selves. Like in Hades. Like, that's Mommy. What about, Meepo? Wait, where's Meepo? What about Meepo? Where's Meepo? Miho, okay. Lisa, oh my gosh, she's like a zombie. Aikichi, what do you got to say? Miss Ellie, someday I will set your heart on fire. The fire will be love, and you will be mine. You're such a Casanova. A chop Casanova. Anyway, hey, Tatsune, Maya was asking me about something earlier. She was asking me if I had a chance to talk to Genji. That is the pedophile music producer that was guiding the career of Muses. The one-hit wonder, too. Sorry, I really don't need anyone else but you? Tatsune? Wait, what? Oh, I shouldn't have said that. Yeah, you really shouldn't have. This isn't really the time and the place. Yeah, I ship Tatsune with June, actually, who is a character we'll meet later. Do we need more food? I need more food in real life, chat, but I'm not gonna get any because my phone is dead. Fuck. I don't think I'll have time to eat tonight before I'll have to go to bed. I have to go to bed pretty soon. Some girl I know online told me that there was a ghost. Yeah, we got the ghost's bra. Wait, we're supposed to take a picture? Wonder if I should go there and try to take a picture of her? No, you know, we just stole her bra. That's all. That's what you're supposed to do. This game. All right, I want to see if this guy's kind of rude, but I want to see if he'll sell us some food. Come on in. Are you guys using the net in the middle of the day? You must have plenty of spare time on your hands. Whatever. No, we're here to eat your disgusting food, sir. Okay, so we are all hungry. We don't know anything about this food, do we? Oh, we do. This is Tech Plus 5. Okay, so I guess we'll try. Ooh, you know what? I always get lemon tea. I always get a cha manao. Or a cha dam manao, even better, the black lemon tea. Not that the lemon is black, chat, the tea is black. Cafe au lait, herb tea, yeah. Sandwich, pizza toast. I mean, if this was a restaurant, this wouldn't be like a very good, it'd be like an internet cafe. Curried rice, spaghetti, oh hell yeah, we're getting him spaghetti. Oh my god, that sucks. Tech Plus 1. Michelle, curried rice, yes. Tech Plus 7, oh hell yeah. Ginkgo. Pizza toast, yes. Vitality plus only 1, Maya. Sandwich, yes. Strength +4. Oh god, we really need a fucking physical buff on Maya. That's terrible. Herb tea for Yuki. Wait, Yuki likes coffee though. But we've already tried it. Wait, we could get her cafe au lait, right? Let's try it again. Cafe au lait. Yeah, let's get her cafe au lait. Strength +6. That's a really good one for her. Okay, well, mostly we're just trying to find out, like, what we want to find out what all these foods actually give us. Yeah, what do you need now? Nothing, dude. Talk, maybe? Seeing some stuff on websites about the Jolly Roger and the Conan district selling weapons. Sounds like a load of crap to me. Sounds like a rumor. Better investigate. The world would be pretty boring if I hadn't ended up like this, though. It'd be a waste of time. It'd be a waste just to go and die at a time like this. I'm just optimistic, sort of. Wait, what are you talking about, bro? I don't get it. But I love your green hair, okay? But all the time in the world. Come back later. And by that, I mean leave now. Just kidding. Sort of. Okay. No, he's great. He's great, chat. I feel like he might be Dutch. I'm sorry, chat. Like, I mean, not all Dutch people are like that, but just something very Dutch about his attitude. I need to hear him say gezellig to know for sure, right? Because you know that Dutch people can never resist when you show them something that's gezellig. They can't resist saying that it's gezellig. So we're gonna have to wait on that one. We're gonna have to try to show him some gezellig. What do we want to do first? Detective agency, I think. All right. Okay, so that's where we're supposed to go, but now they'll tell you you got to go there right now. I don't think there's not a timer unless it shows a timer, chat. There will be timers in this game. And yes, if you don't complete the task in the time allotted, that is a lose state, I believe. But there's no timer on the screen, so I don't think even though they're making us feel rushed, I don't think we're actually, you know, the whole JRPG thing where they're like, you gotta get to the XYZ immediately, and actually you're better off just like searching. Okay, wait, where's the detective agency? Not here. It's another part of town. Although we can touch base with the rumor monger here, maybe? I know a rumor monger, and he hangs out at the park because he lives there. Oh no, another victim of the Joker. Oh, it's you. Hello. What do you need today? I'd like to hear some rumors, sir. Which would you like to hear? I don't know if this is Conan. Okay, that's the one that we gotta. That's so. All right. Well, why don't we start with your rumor first? Okay, so we gotta tell him a rumor, and he'll tell us a rumor. An artistic producer is actually a member of the Masquerade and a pedophile and a close associate of Jeffrey Epstein's and Donald Trump's? That sure is shocking, but just wait until you hear what I've got to say. Okay, what do you got to say? There's a cafe called the Jolly Roger in the Conan district. It seems to be selling real weapons there. People have told me the quality and prices are about average, okay? When I hear the name Jolly Roger, it makes me think of the flag with the skull and crossbones. You mean the One Piece flag? Yeah? Then there's a whole ship, an eye patch deal. Maybe the rumor that the owner was once a pirate is true. Yo. All right, let's hear some more rumors. Hear about defensive gear shops in Conan, in the Conan district. Conan. That's so. All right. Why don't we start with your rumor first? Okay, so we tell him a rumor about the lucky cat at the Kusanoha Detective Agency can speak? Haha. I'm sure the girls would love to hear that. The girls would love to hear that one? Oh, right. It's just my turn to tell you something now. Okay. There's a shop in the Conan district called London Shop. It seems like there are actual defensive gear there. They say the lineup is good, but they don't pay very well for used goods, so not a good place to sell your stuff. I guess the owner wasn't kidding when he said he'd tailor anything from a wedding dress to a suit of armor. No, he was not kidding at all. That's all the rumors that I've heard. If you get any new information, I'll be sure to let you know. I hope that you'll do the same for me. Absolutely, sir. At your beck and call. One of my favorite characters in the game, right? The rumor mongers in general are pretty awesome. Toku's awesome too. The world's been a bit noisy lately, so it's hard for me to sort one rumor from another. The park might be behind the times. Okay, so I guess you're not getting the good rumors. What's going on here? Young shadow self? Okay. So that's what we're calling the crispy critters that get cooked by the Joker's evil magic. Lucy College kid. The spirit of the teen idol is missing in the park. Okay, I think we've heard this. Alright, let's get out of here and... Okay, let us... Is this where the detective agency is? Okay, so chat, low key, that's our next destination. That's the bombing target. We're gonna go into the detective agency, and what is the first thing we're gonna do? Anybody know? Say it in chat if you know. What's the first thing I'm gonna do here? Just like you did, chat, I'm gonna put 100 yen in the kitty. Pop it in for good luck. Thanks, meow. So we're gonna spread some rumors. You can ride weapons at the Jolly Roger. London Shop apparently sells defensive gear. There's a wide selection, but they don't pay much for used equipment. Todoroki. Chief Todoroki. Todoroki. I'm trying to pronounce this. Working on my Japanese at the same time. Pronunciation at least. What do you gotta say? If one part of the team screws up, then the whole team gets blamed for it. That's just like Snark, right? But even if those evil snarkers are like Groypers and Mr. Girl fans and shit, that's just the way the world works. Always has been, always will be. Okay, so we gotta be burdened with the actions of random fucking people we don't even know. Well, now because of that rumor, we're wasting our time trying to search for the Masked Circle's members. Now, it's only take a mere glance to know who's who. Okay. Okay. Oh my god. Gotta check in with our drugstore owning friend here, Satomi Tadashi. Fortunately, no one at the stadium was injured. However, a group of 5 suspicious people were witnessed at the scene. Wait, could the suspects be? Yes, the Masked Circle. That would be the Masked Circle. Alright. So we've done our due diligence here. Oh, God, I'm so tired. Speaking of Satomi Tadashi and his immaculate drugstore, chat, if I ever manage to get back on my financial feet enough to buy a guitar here, I'm gonna sing this song. I'm gonna learn this song for you and I'll sing it. This is kind of epic. It's a drugstore song and it tells you what all the drugstore items do in Japanese. There is an English version of the song as well. I think that you hear the Aoba location. Alright, what do we got here? Medicine, rough drink. We probably need some of these. They're expensive. Okay, we're gonna buy 2 more. 14 antidotes, 6 sedatives. Awaken G6, streamers. We should be buying more of these, shouldn't we? These somehow pay off for you. Yeah, at this point, rough drink is about all we need to recover, and we've already got a lot, so yeah, that's about it. No, should we get more? We're gonna make a heavy purchase here. Yes. All right. Oh, yo, 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 yes. What can I do for you? Do you have any gossip? I got a call from one of my sisters telling me watch out for terrorist attacks. I'll keep this store open even if there was a typhoon. So there's no need to tell me that. Well, don't get bombed by the mass circle, okay? Those are some $6 over there. Satomi is open every day all year long. Come again whenever you like. Oh, yo, 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 yo. Meow, 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 meow. Oh my god, how am I so tired? It's because I haven't eaten all. What I'm wondering about this, chat, so this is going to be the next dungeon, but I'm not sure if I go into Smile Hirasaka. If anybody wants to look this up for me, I would be massively appreciative, because and generally what happens is when I switch over to the gaming component of the stream, chat goes utterly dead, and that's bad for me in multiple ways, right? It's a weird thing to stream with absolutely like no chat coming on, especially when there's plenty of people in chat. But it's even weirder, you know, when there's like a little thing like, you know, can you go back into this? Because like what I would love to do is go in here, fight some monsters, grind some levels, and then come back out and be able to summon some more personas, right? Grind some tarot cards. I just don't know if I can do that. And if I start looking stuff up myself on the internet, it'll get boring, and people won't like that. So there's Conan, Aoba, Yumezaki, Hirasaka. Oh. So the only place so far we know where we can actually grind levels. Oh my god, the police station got hit too? Jesus Christ. That's where Tatsuya's brother works. But I don't think we can go there. What? The police station's been bombed too? The king must be behind this one too. He won't allow anyone to stand in his way. And we're the only ones who are going to be able to stop him. I mean, I guess we're supposed to go in here. The funniest thing is like the healing places, because I don't know, I don't actually find a lot of use for them, in that generally after a dungeon and a boss battle, everybody levels up. And when you level up, it heals you. It heals you, it restores your SP. And so any sort of healing that you'd get, even though it's affordable, unlike Trish's cave or Trish's whatever, it's affordable. It's just like, I don't know. I know I ended up using them at some point, so I'll probably use the healing spots again, but... Barkeep. Welcome. What can I do for you? I'd like to buy something. Yeah, absolutely dead chat. Wow, that's crazy. Chick dagger. I mean, that sounds like something I would use. It's for Tatsuya. Why does he have a chick dagger? I could afford this, but it's very expensive. It really does take... Look at that. Look at how much that increases, like, Maya's attack. Lisa's attack. Oh. You can also eat here. Let's see what dude has to say. I have put my life as a pirate behind me, and yet there are those who still have me as a marked man. Like a marked... Have you got the mark of sacrifice on you, brother? Or is this a berserk character, chat? Is he the black swordsman? I've boiled my blood. I've boiled the blood of fellows who can't be cooled. I made quite a name for myself. Well, you maybe shouldn't flex. This will get you arrested. Oh, except the police station got blown up, so you got no worries. I can find no safe haven here, not even on land. I barely snuck past the watchful eye of the Reaper thus far. That's why I started smuggling weapons. It's for my own protection. Okay, well, you don't have to give us an excuse. We'll keep it on the down low, just like chat will, because chat's not talking at all. Keeping everything on the down low. You keep your secrets, chat. Keep your secrets. Like the secret that I'm just as doomed trying to do gaming stream as Hassan is. I get like bitched out for not doing them, and then when I do them, I'll try not to be bitter. I don't want to turn into that kind of person, chat. Hassan's pretty bitter about the gaming frog situation. I'm starting to feel the same. I don't know. I don't know. We'll see how long I keep this up. I don't even know if I can go into Smile Hirasaka and not... Like, the whole question is, if I go in there, can I come back out, right? Or am I, like, stuck in there until I beat the boss? And I really don't know the answer. We were just in Aoba. Yumezaki... Oh, yeah, I said I was gonna gamble, chat. Remember when I said I was gonna gamble? Let's gamble. Alright, so we know we can gamble in here. I would love to play some pachinko, but Maya won't let us. Pachinko silver, she loves pachinko. Hey, wait a minute. Tatsune, you're still a minor. We gotta start a rumor that they let minors in here, okay? That's what we gotta do. We go in the Zodiac? The big scene that went on here, I don't think now is a good time to go inside. Let's head out, okay? Now this was a... Did I actually go it? This was a dungeon last time we were here. We still fight monsters? It looks like a dungeon. Ooh. We got some 90s rap. Is this Lotus Juice? Probably not. Will we get attacked in here? I mean, we need to grind some levels, for sure. I'm not getting attacked so far. I mean, I'm not getting attacked. Oh, we can't go down the stairway. No. So yeah, there are monsters here. Oh, the storeroom? Nope, can't get in there either. Cannot enter. My die, chat, is how you say, cannot do it in Thai. That would be the appropriate Thai phrase to say. Yeah, so we definitely can't use this to grind levels. It was a dungeon. It still has the compass on it, but... Alright, but can we do some gambling? That's my question. So yeah, this is how this works, right, chat? There are slots. There's bingo. Wait, can you actually play bingo? What is this like? Okay. Oh my god, I could get myself in trouble here. No, I just want to get out. I want to leave. This is the... Okay, L1, L2. Did we figure out what those are? Is it like 1 and 3? Yeah, exit. Okay, I don't... The problem with this is the freaking... I'm playing on the computer and it's giving me like PlayStation. It's giving me like PlayStation controls. I'm playing this on the computer. Slots, arouse blank. Will you play on machine 6? No, I won't. What? I just said no! What is wrong with you? Alright. So the blackjack is the easy game. There's poker. Where's poker? Is this poker? Or these slots? Yeah, wild 9. Wait, are there the tables are different? Let's try this out, chat. I love poker. I love video poker. I'm a little bit confused about what to actually play here. I'm gonna bet 1 coin. Is that 1 coin? Yes. And R1, R2 to deal. There we go. We're dealing. Okay. So I'm trying to remember how this works. I click the cards that I want to hold on to. Ooh. Got 2 of a kind. But really 2 pairs. Kind of the minimum. You could hold on to these. I mean, this is a little bit of a low percentage. If we hold on to these guys and then we say draw. Okay. Let's put in another coin. I need to get... I'm doing minimum bets, chat, until I get good. And then deal. Oh, Joker is wild. Oh god. I mean 3 and 4 and 5? And 6? Wait a minute, wait, and we just need to... The 8 doesn't work for us here. 3, 4, 5, we got like kind of... Can we get a straight? If you're better at gambling than me, feel free to commentate, okay? But let's draw. Alright, let's try it again. 1 coin. Deal. Okay, keep the queens, right? Or try to get, like, what would this be? Is it a flush if I got one more club? I feel like I'm better off doing this though, right? Even this is 6, 7, There's no way I'm gonna get, if I let go of the queens, there's no way I'm gonna get I have 4 of a kind? Wait, what? Wait, I have 4 of a kind? Wait, I thought 4 of a kind would be like 4 queens or 4 threes or something like that. But you're saying I got 4 clubs, right? But that's not what 4 of a kind is it? You don't get like rewarded for that. I'm pretty sure, right? Isn't 4 of a kind like? Oh no, it'd be 4 pair. 4 of a wait, 4 of a kind? Seriously, that's a thing? Or just 4 clubs is like a thing in and of itself. So you're saying if I like let go of the Queen of Hearts and keep everything else, I'll at least end up with 10. I think so. Well, let's find out. It's only 1 coin, so I'm okay with it. Raw. Nope. What does 4 of a kind mean? Like a pair is... Okay, I get it. Yeah, it meant what I thought it meant. Let's try again. Oh, am I out of fucking coins here? Oh no, I just gotta do... Wait. I gotta do this to put a coin in. Two jacks. Probably want to hold on to those. And get rid of everything else? Yeah. Alright, we'll just hold on to the 2 jacks. So if we get 1 other pair, we're good. Well, we'll keep our money at least then. We get 3 of a kind. If we get another jack, we make a little bit of money. I don't think we're gonna get a straight. Okay, let's just give this a try. Draw. Put another coin. I am actually good at video poker, believe it or not. I'm just trying to remember and kind of like learn how this system works, but we've got 1. Okay, 3, 4, 5. The sad thing about this is it's not like the video poker where there's another hand. It's just like, you know, if you get a good set of cards, you win. Oh my god, chat, my brain's stopping working. But we're sort of trying to work on a flush here, maybe? Or sorry, not a flush, a straight. We didn't get it. Try again. Deal. Yeah, all the same number. Wait, what's going on? 2 pair already. Okay. So basically, hold on to everything. Although 2 pair just like gets me my money back. 2 pairs, so we just don't lose money on that one. Raise upper limits of bet is under 5,000. Wait, what the fuck? Wait, I don't understand. You can raise? What, raise the bet by 1? And continue? I don't understand. Let's see what that is. Oh no, you get a whole new set of cards. Two pair again. So I'm just... Wait, I thought I raised the bet or something. Oh, if I take score, it'll... Okay. We're back to even, I guess. Let's try betting again. I am not doing great on this video poker. We got 3 spades. Kind of in order. 2 5s. Let's get rid of the 5 and get rid of the king. Wait, should I be doing that? I feel like that's usually in actual poker, it would be dumb to get rid of the king, I think. But this is different, so. Okay. So that's an actual gain. And what you can raise, I don't even know what the raise does. Like raising it by 1? Or just take the score. All right, let's get out of here. I enjoy poker more than I do blackjack, but apparently the way to really make money. So how this works, chat, is it's like freaking Chuck E. Cheese coins, right? It's like skee ball. The way this works is you get your tokens, you trade in your cash for tokens, use the tokens to play the games, and then once you win some, then you can go back to this guy and redeem your prizes, right? It doesn't ever turn back into game currency though. So prizes. Yeah, as you can see, I don't think we're anywhere close to getting a prize. The first prize is a muscle drink that temporarily raises your strength. Yeah. The Charles Entertainment Cheese economy, true. Alright, well I said I was gonna gamble. Let's do some... Let's do some blackjack. Yeah, we gotta join forces and play blackjack. All right, so let's see if I can remember how to do this. Everyone's on auto except for Tatsune. You know, it might actually be. Okay, let's bet 10 coins. Oh, and then yeah, everybody bets 10. Although, I don't know, I should maybe make these guys manual. I don't know, chat. I might be about to lose everything here. But again, this is, you know, not real currency. We don't want to do full bet. We want to do start. Oh my god, what is even going on? Wait, don't I get to... I thought Tatsune got Okay, so, ooh, stand. Stand. Which is this one. We're gonna stand at 19. They're at 7. I think we can beat them.
Win.
I won. They won. She lost. She won. She won. Oh, hell yeah, chat. Look at that. We just turned like 40. Wait, what the fuck just happened? That's so weird. So as you can see with auto, you mostly win, right? I could see somebody coming in here and just doing it all auto and just like, it's like, it seems like grinding, you would end up like winning more than losing. I like to at least do some actual, gambling. All right, so, oh, I see. So it automatically, so we're really at 180, but it automatically took, okay, so let's do this again. Let's try another round. Yeah, this is the big secret here, chat, is that blackjack is really fucking easy at this casino. I don't know if it's a rumor though. I don't know if, I don't think we got it from a rumor. All right, start. God, some people are getting bad cards here. I don't know about this. 19, I stand. Oh, he got it. He got blackjack. Wait, two people got blackjack. Oh, somebody lost.
Win.
We won. Win. He won. Win. She won. She won. And yeah, Yuki lost. Oh no, Yuki didn't like that. Look at this, chat. I mean, look, if you just sit here and grind, yeah, you could probably get some, like this is like the, this is like being a Trump family member here. Anyway. Let's try one more. Start. Okay, looking okay, oh no, some of those hands look really bad. 18, yeah, that's a little bit more iffy, but I'm gonna stand on 18, right? You stand on 18, don't you? Stand on 18. Somebody, she won. Push, win, lose, push. Is that an over, what the fuck? Wait, I'm sorry, what? What the fuck? Did Yuki get a blackjack? What just happened, chat? How did she get 1,000? That's crazy. Okay, this is why gambling is addictive. This is why you shouldn't do it. Right, this is the dopamine hit that everybody talks about. God freaking damn it. How did Yuki, still don't understand. Chat, did anybody see what Yuki did? So, is it when you get blackjack? Is it when you get 21? She must have gotten blackjack. Okay. Let's deal another hand. Okay, 18, we stand. Although we pushed last time. Which is a draw. Wait, what is going on here? Wait, what? A blackjack is 60. Wait, what did she get? Wait, I'm sorry. How did she get 1,000? I don't understand how this works. What is all this stuff up here? Like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. JP? Is that if you Joker and Ace and Joker? 2,000, 777, 2,000. What is this? Hearts, clubs, and diamonds, apple, and wait, no, apple. What am I saying? Sorry, ace and joker? Or ace and jack? I don't know. So look, not hitting. Wait, double down increases your bet. I don't feel like that. I feel like standing. Everybody feels like standing, apparently. Oh, I lost. Oh, he lost. She lost. Everybody lost? What the fuck? That's crazy. What a weird way that luck is moving in this game. Anyway, we're gonna do another round. We hit. Wait, okay, so we could go bust if this is a face card. If this is a 9, or a 10, we will go bust, or a face card. But if it's anything else, then yeah, I guess we should hit. Which one is hit? Hit. Yeah, stand. She lost. What are you? Win. Okay. Lose? I just basically made the money back, I think. Oh, almost. Yeah, I lost 10 on that one. Let's try again. I don't know, chat. This almost feels like a scam, like they let you win the first few to get you addicted, but what do I know? Let us... I told you I was gonna gamble. I didn't say I was gonna play poker. Ooh, we definitely want to hit. And we want to stand. Somebody got blackjack. Push. Lose. Win. Lose. Win. Okay, we came out ahead. Even though I pushed. One more, chat. Oh god, it is addictive. It's really addictive. Okay, I will admit, gambling is addictive. And this isn't even money. In fact, this isn't even game currency, chat. Oh, we're gonna stand. Always stand on 19, yes. But don't double down. Wait, do we double down? Of RPGs with casinos? For a game about a bunch of high schoolers, this game sure does have a lot of gambling in it. It makes it look cool as fuck, which is bad. Stand. I probably should have doubled down. Like, oh, whoa, look at that. We're doing okay. Wait, you lost? How did you lose? Push. Win. Push. Win. We're still coming out ahead. I can't stop. It's so good. I don't like 16. I don't like 16 at all. All right. 5 or below. Ooh, this is a bad one. I wish I could fold. This is a bad hand. You know what I'm tempted to do though? I don't, does double down double everyone down, or does it just double you down? Let's fucking hit, because I think I'll lose if I stand. The only way I win is if they hit. Yeah, they got 8. I pretty much have to hit, even though this is probably a losing proposition here. Okay, not such a losing proposition. 18. I will stand. Not a great hand, but whatever. How did you bust, Maya? What the fuck? I pushed. He won. She pushed. She won. So we come out on top? We come out on top. Oh my god. Oh, it's such a tough call. It's such a tough call. I think I stand because I think he's gonna go bust. She lost. Yeah, I called it. I called it, chat. Okay, so everybody but Yukino won that time. Hit. Ooh, did I just get blackjack?
Win.
Lose? 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 You all lost, you bunch of losers. Oh, we only lost 10 on that. All right, let's try again. Most of these hands, we are coming away really good when we join forces, right? When we let the... Now, I could actually play all these hands if I wanted to. 15, do not like. Ooh, 6 or below is, we got a hit. I believe we got a hit. Although this might bust us. It busted. He busted. Wait, did they bust too? Wait, what does that mean? If they bust as well? Okay, yeah. Oh, okay, that's a win. I'm kind of trying to push it over 2,000 to see if we can get a cool prize or something. Because there are some good items that we can redeem this for at the Chuck E. Cheese booth. Oh. All right, another round. That's definitely a hit. Wait, is double down like you're standing and double downing, or is double down do you get a hit with double down? I'll stand. She lost. Oh, I lost? Oh, he lost. Everybody lost. Everybody's a loser. Losers. All of us. Let's try again. There's gambling in Persona 5 too, right? Ooh, do not like. I guess we gotta either wait. We can hit or stand. 4 or less. We are okay. I don't like this one. I'm gonna stand, but it sucks. I'm gonna hope he goes bust. The dealer must bust. Oh, god damn! God damn! Push? How? I think I should hit. Can you explain to me how double down works? Is double down like I'm standing and I'm doubling my bet? Or is doubling down like I am gonna double my bet and hit? I don't understand. I don't understand. I think we're gonna stand. And I don't understand. Oh, you doubled down. I lost? You lost? She lost? She lost? Everyone lost. Wait, how did you have 21 and lose? Because that motherfucker had blackjack. That's how. That's how. All right, we'll try again. That is definitely a hit. You split your hand? Wait, I did? Or I should split my hand. I think I have to hit here, which sucks. I feel like there's like a relationship between how I do and... Okay, was that overall a win for us? Yeah, it was. Wait, that's what doubling down does? It splits your hand? So you get another card on each? So you split the 2 cards. Oh, and that's why you can only double down when you've only got 2 cards. Ooh, okay. So it's like if you have what, like 2 face cards or so? Wait, how much are face cards? Welcome, streamer. Welcome, raiders. Good to have you with me on a night where I seem to be playing. I seem to be gambling. Trust though, this is not actual gamba that we're doing here. This is a casino in a video game, which is Megaton. That's right, not just Megaton, but Megaton gambling, and not just any Megaton, but Persona 2 Innocent Sin, a JRPG from 1999. It has a strange got some strange parallels to the news of today. If you've been following the Jeffrey Epstein thing, you might notice that he mentioned a secret society, one of the last true secret societies in Jeffrey Epstein's words. It's called the Zodiac Club, and yes, they have one person for each sign of the zodiac. This game has a organization called the Mass Circle, which is pretty much the same thing. And what do they want to do? They want to sacrifice someone called the Maya Maiden so that they can achieve heaven on earth. Well, this is why are we gambling? Why are we gambling? I don't know, chat, because that's in the game, and I said I was going to gamble tonight. Somehow gambling came up on stream, and I was like, yeah, well, we should do that. I really need to be making some progress here, but I'm not sure. So our next place that we're supposed to go, the next dungeon, is called a place called Smile Hirasaka. And I'm not sure if once I go in there, I'm not sure if I can come out or if I have to beat the boss first, right? So I'm a little bit, if anybody wants to look that up for me and can confirm if you can leave Smile Hirasaka after having entered it, I'd love to do some grinding here. I don't think I'm ready to just go for, bust on the dungeon, right? I need to do some more grinding. But yeah, if anybody's either played this game and knows, or can look it up for me, then maybe we could decide what our next move is. Because right now we are in Moo Continent and we are gambling, and I am deciding to trying to decide. Look, he's got a 10. Okay, I've got a 19. The proper thing to do. Actually, wait a minute. Double down. We should try it. I've never doubled down before, chat, in blackjack. Let's give it a try. Split the hands. What? Okay, wait. Wait, how does that lose? Wait, did I press the wrong thing?
Win.
Okay, everybody else is winning. I somehow managed to lose. Okay, well, we're trying to get up to like 2,000 coin. Because again, this is a Chuck E. Cheese type casino. You trade your real money in for casino money, and then you gamble with your casino money, and you can use it to redeem prizes. You can never turn casino money back into real money. My bad? Wait, what was your bad? Well, I mean, no, it was good. Like, I lost. I don't wait, is that not how, so is that not how double down works? What does double down do? Just double? It doesn't look like it doubled my bet. Okay, I can now see why people get addicted to gambling. Obviously, I'm not using real money even in the game, but yeah, there's definitely like some kind of dopamine thing. That's usually what happens when you double down. Yeah, I don't know what their double down is, but it didn't double my bet. And it didn't split the hand. I'm trying to decide what it did. I got a jack. Oh, that's weird. And it busted me, right? It added the jack, I guess, to my 19, which would be crazy. It's crazy to get on 19 and to hit. Should never do that. Oh, anyway, let's try another hand, shall we? Oh yeah, thank you, Videngale, for choosing to resub for 32 months. Oh my god, thank you so much. And that is 36 months of supporting the stream for you. Happy Pride, transgender for everyone. No war, just peace. It can only good, not bad. And a little Cuban peace sign. Nice. Peace in Cuba. Yeah, I wish peace for the people of Cuba. I wish that Cuba, I quiero mi Cuba libre. Libre of Trump, of course, not the Gloria Estefan version where she's hoping for a US invasion or some kind of Bay of Pigs bullshit. Anyway, chat. Cuba deserves peace. Cuba deserves freedom. Cuba deserves some freaking power, all right? Because they've been they're without power for a large portion of the day. Yes, in the blockade. In order to double down or split, you need 2 of the same number. Oh, okay, wait. But then why did it give me the option? So confused. Yeah, check out Videngale, everybody. And also check out, can we get a shout out for let's get a shout out for our raiders tonight. Struggle 4, if you have not already, you should follow. I'm gonna give you a chance to do just that. If you will scroll, kindly scroll your mouse button over the heart. Now check, does the heart break or does the heart fill? If the heart fills, you should click that. That'll be following Struggle 4. If the heart breaks, that means you're already following, and I don't want you to make this mistake of unfollowing, because people sometimes do. Yeah, we got a double shout out in here. We got multiple VIPs in the room right now. Speaking of which, God, I don't know if I set this for you. Well, I'm learning about blackjack, chat. This is not my game. I'm mostly a poker girl myself. But yeah, it's always in this game, blackjack is the money maker, I guess. Let's hit. I am so curious what happens if I hit double down though. So I will hit if I do double down, right? It's not like a stand move, it's a hit move. 6 or 7 or lower, and I don't bust. 8 or higher, and I do bust, right? So 8, 9, 10, Jack, Queen, King. Yeah, I don't know. What is doubling down? Double down should mean, yeah, that's what I thought. Double your bet for 1 card? Wait, how does that work? Yeah, that's what I thought too. Was it just like double? Oh yeah, you get 1 more card, and you're doubling your bet on it. Well, I definitely don't want to do that. Let's just hit. I might bust on this, but I didn't bust. Okay. No, it's getting really dicey. He's on 7. Jesus. Wait, how, an ace counts for 10? Is that right? The ace is not 1, the ace is 10. Okay. So all the face cards are 10, right? Oh my god. 5 or below, and I win. 6 or above, and I lose. He's at 7. Stand and make him bust, maybe? I don't know. Okay, I lost. Aikichi lost. She pushed. Maya won. Did we come out ahead? We did. Slightly ahead. Yeah, we doubled our money, in fact. Wait, how did she do that? Yuki, you're magical. This is a cool place to get dropped off. Oh, I'm glad you enjoy it, right? I was worried it was going to be boring. I was worried that people would be bored of gambling, but I guess that's not the case here. Let's do another hand. And this is just blackjack, too. And look, chat. Like, it's blackjack with the whole party. Only... okay. Definitely hit. It's blackjack. Only the main character is manual. I can set them all to be manual. I can set them all to be auto. But in general, you win more than you lose in blackjack, which is kind of a little... I don't know what you want to call it, like an exploit maybe? I feel like it's an exploit that's supposed to be in the game though. I feel like, and again, we're playing for like Chuck E. Cheese money, so we won't convert this to real game money, but we can trade the money in for some prizes if we have like, I don't know, what is it, 500 or more coins, which, you know, we do. I'm trying to get up to 2,000 because I think there's a cool prize at 2,000. So wait, double down would just be, so if I double down, then the next card I get, that's it, right? So I wouldn't want to do that there. I definitely don't want to stand. We've got to hit at 5. We've got to hit. Oh my god, he's at 10? Fuck, I wish he could fold. 7? Okay, we'll hit again. I think we're good. If we get a face card or a 10, I think we're fucked, right? But everybody else is gonna win, right? Yeah, Aikichi wins, Lisa wins, Maya wins, Yukino wins. So my team carried me there. I got carried. If you're all in it together, you'll generally win. Wait, what does that mean? You were gonna lose that? Yeah, that hand was pretty fucked, wasn't it? Let's do another hand. Oh wait, we got some aces here. Is that a good thing? Oh, we got some decent hands, maybe. Okay, okay then. 8 and king versus 9 and unknown. But if I hit double down, I'll like double down is hit, right? I mean, I think that's what we learned. You should stand. An 18, you should stand. I don't have a lot of confidence in winning this though with an 18. I feel better with a 19 or 20, honestly. And even a 20 is not a sure bet by any means. Even a 21 is not a sure bet. I think we need to stand. Yeah, it's supposed to be yeah, definitely that's what, you know. If you don't have some kind of intuition, right, which you trust, you should stand. Oh, somebody got a blackjack. She lost. I won. He won. She won. Maya. Wait, Maya went bust? Wait, what? Oh, she bet 20. She doubled down. Wait, we came out ahead. We came out ahead though. It's all good. All right, let's try again. We're trying to get to 2,000. Oh wait, I think we're actually at 2,000, aren't we? No, we're almost there. All right, there's some big hands. 18 is my fucking kryptonite, chat. I lost last time, didn't I, on 18? And I actually had a little bit of an intuition to hit. I didn't listen to it. Well, this time I don't have that intuition. I'm gonna stand. We're standing. Oh, you're gonna bust. You're gonna bust. Well, push. We pushed. Everyone. Oh. So there we are. We're finally at 2,000 coins. That's when I said I was gonna, you know, take it and run. Chat, I fucking hate this. I hate that this shit works on me. I hate that the dopamine dispersal that you get from oh, hell yes. This is definitely a stand. Wait, double down. Okay, double down adds another card, so we don't want that. We want... The table beats the house. Just in this game? Or... Stand. Blackjack? Wow. Wow, 21. We got some good hands. 18. I'm liking it. I won. He won. She won. She won. She won. Oh, hell yeah. And I haven't even, like, chat, we could raise the stakes if we wanted to, right? Should we raise the stakes? Wait, what the fuck? I'm sorry, what? Can I not add 10 coins to this? I don't want to accidentally put full bet. I've done that by accident before. Okay, don't hit full bet. I did it by accident and I won. Right, that's how this run of luck started in the first place. I bet 10 wait, what about that? Wait, what? What? What do you do to add to your bet? I don't get it. Okay, this is confusing. I wanted to raise the stakes a little bit, but... Alright, we'll just play another hand. I can't figure out how to raise the stakes. Do I have to, like, take the bet off and then... Okay, are we doing... That is gonna be... It's gonna be a hit. 18 should be a stand. Should be a stand. Unless you're feeling lucky, punk, it should be a stand. 21 is good, 18 is good, 17 is okay, 20 is great. Busted him! Oh wait, we busted, yeah, wait, so everybody wins because it's a bust. And Yuki somehow doubled down. Is that what doubling down is for? Like when you think that she's at 10 and she, yeah, 10 is, okay, so you should double down at like 10 then. It's like, all right. I mean, that was a small, wait, was it a small victory? No, it was a decent victory. How do you raise the... Why won't it let me? I don't understand. Maybe you have to just, like, I don't know. Okay, some good hands, some halfway decent hands. That's a pretty good hand. Yeah, we'll just stand on this one. Okay, you're gonna hit again. Yes, win, push, win, lose, Maya. That's not the power of positive thinking that I'm accustomed from you, girl. Another hand. What do you got for me? Ooh, okay, wait. So if I'm on 10, I should double down. This is 7, right? If I double down, that's the last card I get. So it would have to be a face card to even want to do that. Let's hit. Oh my god, I should have doubled down. Well, no, 17. Not a good one to double down. I should stand. The dealer needs to hit a soft 17? What, to beat me? I feel like the dealer will beat me if I stand. But I also feel like I'll probably go bust if I hit. Yeah, anything 5... No, 4 or lower is the only thing that does not bust me. I feel like I'll lose if I, either way. It's a bad hand, maybe. Wait, what is a soft 17? Somebody explain. I'm not a big blackjack player. I like games that... Oh, did I hit? Did I do hit and I was okay? I got a 4? Okay, we won. Oh, everybody else is gonna lose or push. I'm the only one that beat the dealer, and yeah, we just broke even there. We broke even with that. And it was only because I accidentally hit push when I meant to do stand. I just saved that hand, sort of. I mean, it's, you know, as a rule in the game, the dealer has to hit their own hand. Oh, so the dealer doesn't, when they have 17 without having a face or an ace? Wait, face and ace are just 10, right? They count as 10. Oh my god, let's do some more gambling. I don't like knowing that gambling is fun. I almost wish I didn't know it. All right, 6 or below, and I'm good. 7, 8, 9, 10, Jack, Queen, King, or... Wait, ace is 11. Okay, I got it. I mean, this would be like a... This would be a stand. Oh wait, ace can stand for... Wait, so if I bust on this or something, it'll go down to 1? So I should hit maybe? Do we need to have an intervention? Maybe. I think I'm supposed to hit, right? Wait, the ace. Wait, will it count as whatever doesn't bust me, or will it count as whatever does bust me? I'm gonna hit. Good call, and we stand. Okay, we're gonna win a few of these, right? Bust! Yes, we win all of them.
Win.
Good morning, Buffy Geek. We are gambling here. We are gambling in a video game. I thought I was gonna progress the plot tonight, chat, but I don't know. The next dungeon is a place called Smile Hirisaka, like smile all capitals and Hirasaka. Yeah, Hirasaka. I just don't know if it's one of those dungeons that once you go in, you gotta beat the boss, or if it's a dungeon that you can go. I think you can go in and come out. We're doing well. Which is more degen, dungeon crawling or gambling? It's a you know, legitimate question. And also, I can't figure out how to raise the stakes on here. I don't know how that fucking works. I know I can hit full bet and bet it all, which would be silly at this point. Wouldn't it be crazy if I hit full bet and just lost? But I don't know how, like, the number, like, the I is supposed to, like, increase this by 10 or bet 10 coins, but it won't let me do it. I don't understand. I do not understand. I think we could exit maybe and reset the bet, or I don't know how this works. And then, yeah, I can't increase by 1. I don't know. I looked it up. You have to go through. Oh, good call, Omega Star. So once I get in the dungeon, I'm in there, right? There's no coming out to eat. There's no coming out to get a bite to eat, right? It's Persona 2 Innocent Sin. Make sure you put in Innocent Sin, because there's 2 versions of... Actually, you know what? Put in Innocent Sin Japanese, right? There's actually a PSP version of this that is probably the most common that people play. Although I would say after having played the Japanese version, this is way better. All right, I've played the PSP version before. I've beaten the PSP version. And this is harder. It's, is it a better translation? I don't know. It's hard to make a call about the translation. I think it's a better translation. I think if I remember it. Oh, let's go again. Ooh, I don't like my hand so far. I'm gonna hit. I'm gonna hit. I'm gonna hit. And I'm gonna stand. Lose.
Win.
Yes. Win.
Win.
Wait, does Maya still lose? Oh, because she busted first? Is that how that works? So if I go into Smile Hirosaka, if I hear what you're saying, Omega Star, if I go into Smile Hirosaka, this is definitely a stand. I gotta beat, I can't go out again. Like, right, I can't. Because what'll happen is if I go into Smile Hirosaka, I will definitely run out of food. And also, there's a lot, like I should be grinding. I need to improve my personas before I really go for the next level. Because the bosses are hard as fuck. Stand. Okay, we got 2 20s. 13, 14. Wait, how's that a push? I got a 20. What the fuck? How did I push? I thought I was at 20. He was at 19, chat. How does that work? Can't find anything more specific, but that's what it looks like. Well, we shouldn't fuck around if and also anything I remember from playing this game before might not be true in this version of the game. It's a weird thing, chat, because you got, again, it's the sequel to Persona 1, but it's a sequel with a sequel. So there's Persona 2 Innocent Sin and Persona 2 Eternal Punishment. And it's they're the same world. They're the same characters mostly. Okay, no, I guess your party's different characters, right? It's like it's another like universe. It's a remix of the world from Innocent Sin. It's not it's not like it's not like this is the continuation of Innocent Sin. It's like this is a reset of Innocent Sin. Anyway, let's do some more gambling. Hit. 6. Okay, It's a tough one. I think I got a hit, right? I think I got a hit. And I might bust, but if I stand, I will lose, I think. All right, this is one where it doesn't seem like you should hit, but I think the move is actually hit. And bust. Oh, he busted. So everybody else wins. I should have just stayed. I should have done the stand. Well, look at this. Look how much fucking money we're making. Another hand, please. I can also see why people want to drink while they do this. Although it's a bad idea. What just happened? Did she split her hand? I feel like she split her hand. Somebody got a blackjack. Oh, she split her hand and lost on one. And Yuki just straight up lost. Wait, okay, well, we're at 3,000 now. I don't know, chat. Is this okay if it's just a gambling stream? Because I either need to go into the next dungeon, or I need to grind levels, and I don't know any place I can go to grind levels. Again, response seems to be the brain's natural response to a string of losing. Yeah. Wait, I'm winning though. Okay, as long as the gambling is entertaining to you, I guess that's the bit. I like to always have some progression. But what if the progression is the characters got really, really rich, like in JoJo Part 9? Although I guess it's still, we were hoping they get very rich. All right, 13, we got a hit. Might bust, but got a hit. Ooh, that's a bad one. That's a bad one. Oh no, we got cleaned out. Not really, we lost 50. Let's... Okay, 20, that's a good hand. 19, let's stick on 19. I still don't understand how Maya split her hand, because there doesn't seem to be an option for that. I don't see where that is. Oh, we got a 21, another 21. Wait, did I stick on 19? I pushed. Big one. Lost. Win. Overall, massive win. We're hoping they make bank. It's a current year anime. What else can we hope for from some hooligans in 2026? I mean, it's like everybody's fucking losing their shit on Kalshi, so I guess it makes sense. But look, if you had a lava stone, I feel like you do a lot better on Kalshi. In fact, chat, somebody needs to get one so they can clean out the Trump family's bullshit illegal bets, right? Somebody needs that lava stone. Wouldn't that be cool, chat? If you had that lava stone, you could clean out Ethan Klein, stop him from suing people. You could clean out the Trump crime family. I don't know, maybe, you know, redistribute that wealth, clean out Elon Musk. Hell yeah. We're gambling. Yes, we are. Now, the only way I lose with this gambling, though, is if I stay up too late. Let me keep an eye on the time, because my freaking phone just, you know, died hours ago. Heaven's Door? Wait. Yeah, Heaven's Door would be a great gambling stand. Heaven's Door versus Darby? And yeah, we might see we might see. Wait, it's a different universe though. Oh my god, chat, it's the different. What is Rohan's stand? Is it still Heaven's Door? Okay, 7, that's a definite hit. 16, that's one of the ones that you should stand on. But I feel like you'll lose if you stand. Wait, it's canon because of part 5 Diavolo? Wait, I thought everything before part 7 doesn't count anymore because we're in a different universe. We are kicking ass and taking names. A whole table versus the house. It's a massive advantage. Be even more of an advantage if I decided to play everybody's hand. Maybe though, I don't know. Am I outdoing my party? Maybe not. Maybe my auto. That's not good, chat. If the automatic blackjack by myself makes me so angry. Oh god. I got a hit. Oh, he went bust. I should have just stuck with the 15. I'm so surprised. So people are telling me that there's a rule that what is if it's under 17, the house has to keep hitting. We still made money off of that one. A lot of 20s, a blackjack. Jesus Christ, we got a 20. We gotta stick with it. Although, I feel like he's gonna push me. Unless he gets an ace. Okay, yeah, we won. Everybody wins. And she blackjacked. Which is only 60, okay. I don't understand the other, we also have bingo in this casino. We have poker, which I've just been doing terrible at. Chat, I'm actually good at poker, but it's mostly because I can read people and they can't read me. And as long as I understand the rules and have played the version of the game that is being played, I'm pretty fucking good at poker. But yeah, I don't know. Not here. We are gonna hit. I think we have to hit. Yeah, 7 or below, and we're safe. 8 or above, and we bust. Naked poker. I always won. Well, all right, sticking to it. Although I have a feeling this hand could be good. You're gonna do one more? She pushed. How do you stick on... Chat, who stands on 12? One in chat if you stand on 12. Do you stand on 12? I don't stand on 12. E. Okay, I just gotta keep track. It is now, what? Is it 11 o'clock my time? I'm gonna have to go to bed pretty soon. I am supposed to stand here. Although ace would be good, 2 would be good, and 3 would, yeah, no, there's only 3 cards that I can not go bust on. We gotta stand. Supposed to be. Well, I mean, if we want to stream for tomorrow, which there's still more shit going on. We didn't even get done with all of Ethan's bullshit, and maybe that's a good thing, chat. But I always wonder, right? There was, Ethan reacted to Charlie's stream, and I gotta say, even though he's fucked, he's cooked, he's in a bad place. MoistCritical doing a video exposing your dishonesty is never a good thing. He played it the only way that he could, where he's like, well, I appreciate Charlie's criticism. I don't think he's right, but I appreciate, he's trying to sort of minimize, like, what the criticism is, which is that he's being a fucking crybaby. We're talking about Ethan Klein here, chat. We covered, he's suing iDubbbz now after losing to Denims. He's trying to change the subject by suing iDubbbz. And it finally got the attention of not just MoistCritical, but also Anthony Fantano. So that's why I say Ethan is cooked. But he did react to it in the only way that you possibly can to save, some kind of face, to try to pull the wool over your audience's eyes and at least keep what you've got. But my prediction, chat, is that Ethan is either going to rescind those lawsuits, which is what he should do, and apologize and pay for people's lawyer fees, right? And never use litigation to bully people again. He's either going to do that or Ethan's going belly up. That motherfucker's going to get felted. He's going to get, that sounds dirty, doesn't it? Get felted? No, in some way or another, chat, Ethan is he's going to lose big if he keeps at this. Right? I anticipate massive karma being dealt his way. But I don't know. Do we want to cover Ethan for the how manyth day in a row? Probably not. I'm a little sick of him. I'm sure you're very sick of him. He turns Denims into an absolute legend. Yeah, Denims goes from being the recipient of a lot of misogyny and a lot of hate from incels to being just kind of a queen of fair use. Okay, so 3, 2, or ace is my only chance here. Everything else busts me. I stand. 20. Oh no. Overall? Oh, we made some money. We made 40 yen there. Oh, we got a blackjack? Why are people standing on such bullshit? Like, I wouldn't stand on 15, chat. Would you stand on 15? You probably should stand on 15 in real life, but I wouldn't stand on 15 in this game. Motherfucker stood on 12. What is up with that? We need to become the world's second trillionaire, and we can only do that, chat, if we get a hold of that goddamn lava stone. That's what we need. We need the lava stone. I need the lava stone. I'm in a similar predicament as the gang from Part 9, and as a whole generation of people that are choosing to bet on unfair games, whether it's the stock market or whether it is Kalshi. Chat, you have been you were playing a very unfair game. You know, Ethan's kind of like a gambler, right? And he's doubled down on his loss to Hassan by, yes, harassing, by suing 3 women who the internet was okay with him suing because they just, like, there's so much misogyny against these 3 creators, right? One of these creators has actually beaten him. And now the tide is starting to turn on this guy, and now he's been exposed for a liar and a crybaby. Chat. The first time it happened, it was by Gokunaro. Gokunaro basically exposed what a bully Ethan is, and he's always been a bully. And now Charlie is exposing what a liar Ethan is. And the only way to get back in the good graces of MoistCritical, I think at this point, is to drop your lawsuits. Although that is not something that Ethan is likely to do. 16, that's a real question, chat. I said I would not stand on 15. 16. I need to get better at reading when the dealer is likely to push. But the dealer basically pushes up to 18, right? Or sorry, the dealer hits up to 18, right? Casino comment check. There we go. I mean, look, I don't know. Do people take blackjack seriously? Because the reputation I've heard is that it's not a game of skill. It's very much a game of luck. Although there is some skill into it. And if you believe in intuition and shit like that, yeah, possibly a lot of skill. But again, I am generally a poker girl myself. Let's hit. Did we bust? 21. No, we were good. We won. Push. Oh my god, you gotta start. You can't be so. Oh, we made back our money, chat, but it's because the only reason, like, look, you don't fucking stand on 12. Does everybody know that? One in chat if you would stand on 12. I know you could technically bust on 12, but please hit on 12. For fuck's sake, hit on 12. Ethan, interesting that he's suing a white guy for his fans turn on him when they were okay with him harassing women, especially women of color. Well, iDubbbz has been, you know, a subject to a different kind of hate. I guess it is actually a similar hate to what Ethan used to get. And that's the perception that marrying Anissa Joma has turned Ian, their edgy boy messiah, has turned him woke. Right? He's woke now. They don't like that. They blame Anissa. So they want to see him get fucked over. In any way, I have no gambling advice other than don't do it. Unless it's in a video game. Unless that video game is Persona 2 Innocent Sin, and unless you are playing at the blackjack table at Moo Continent. I need to get to sleep in a second here. The other thing I need to do though is find some place I can grind. We hit. We definitely hit. Although, did I say at 10? Can't double down though. I still don't understand what this double down thing is about. I've seen a hand get split, but I don't think double down always does that. I said if I got 10, I was gonna double down. I don't know why I said that, because that's your last card, right? We hit. 15, we hit. And we bust. Okay, he better bust. Oh no, you're all fucked. We're all fucked. Look at that. Look at that. Okay, that's not felted. Felted is when you lose all your money, right? Let's go another round. That was a good hand by the dealer. But again, I don't think I would have won if I had 14. Definitely hit. Definitely hit on 14. Even though that sucked. Bust. Okay. God, I should have been. Yeah. Everybody else won. Looks like Denims lawyers need to start sharing notes with the three. Well, it's not their lawyers' meddle. It's at least with Casey Tron, it's that she just didn't have the money to, you know, go like belt for belt with Ethan's lawyers, right? Casey Tron had too much on the line, that being her family that she's taking care of. And, you know, I mean, like, even though it sucks, I kind of understand why she made the decision that she made. Frogan, I don't know what's going on. There's some kind of a preliminary clerk filing that has Frogan losing by default, but I think that has to go through the judge before it's official, so we'll wait on that one. But yeah, unfortunately, I don't think that either Casey Tron or Frogan were able to afford the kind of representation that you know, that Denims was, or especially like somebody like Pixie's got like really good lawyers, right? And Destiny's really sweating that case. God, I feel like this talking about like the court. It feels like gambling. It feels like another. Oh my God, chat! That was Persona 5. That was the whole metaphor of that casino. That the prosecuting attorney was, you know, in her mind, the courtroom was a casino, because she realized that she wasn't doing justice. She was just gambling on people's lives, and she had to somehow make herself okay with that. Yeah, that video was rough, Omega Star. But I don't know, chat. Do you want me to cover more? Do you want me to go through, like, I could cover more Ethan tomorrow if you want to. I get the feeling that some of you are kind of tired of it. I know I'm a little bit tired of it. There is more to, you know, more, at least half of the Ethan response is still there if we want to watch it. I was just getting kind of frustrated because, yeah, so far Ethan didn't make, I want to see him make mistakes, right? And you know that guy is not in a great, like, mental, emotional state, and that's where you're likely to see him fuck up. But yeah, he's kind of following, you know, what a PR flack would probably tell him to do, which is try to take what Charlie says in stride, minimize you know, your differences with him, and hope that your chat buys the lie that actually it's these snarkers that are angry with Charlie, and Charlie was somehow, I don't know, doing Ethan a favor by only coming down barely on the IDub side and the Denim side. But you've got to understand, that's Charlie. That's what he does. The fact that he got off the fence in the first place and made a call on this is surprising in and of itself. And what it shows is where the winds are blowing. The winds are blowing against Ethan Klein. Even before Charlie and Anthony Fantano weighed in, the winds were blowing against them. I'm a collections paralegal at my firm. We get default judgments in those cases all the time. If you get sued, okay, so understand this to be various. The difference between, or the detail that's important with Frogan's case is that this is a court clerk calling the default, and we're sort of awaiting what the judge has to say about it, right? And same thing, technically speaking, in Ethan's case as well, right? We got the judge's, you know, we got the judgment, but you know, theoretically, whatever Ethan's lawyer said, if Ethan's lawyer brought out new evidence, brought out something that could change the judge's mind, then maybe the judge won't side with Denims. But right now, it looks very strongly like that's the judge will. The Frogan thing, I'm not so sure, but you know what I've learned from this? Douche bros don't know shit about the law, right? Because we heard from everyone that Denims was cooked. We heard even from people like Pisco. gave it like a 78% chance that Denims was going to lose. And they were wrong. They were wrong about fair use. Even the one that's a lawyer was wrong about fair use. So I'm not going to trust what the foot soldiers are saying in terms of Rogan. I'm just waiting to see what the next move is there. And maybe it will be like a default judgment. But I think we still have to wait and see on that one. And, we don't know anyway.
If we would just ignore it and let this kind of stuff go by,
which we've tried
then
for a long
they
There they are, chat. One in chat if you want to hear more of that tomorrow. Is that what you want, or do you want to move on to something else? I'm really up for anything. 18, you should stand, right? Unless you got the intuition, which is kind of the X factor. Do you believe intuition's real? Some people do. But yeah, I don't feel my I don't feel lucky today, Punk. King, I think we can get him to bust. We're at 18. I think we can get him to bust on this hand. So one in chat, people want more? More Ethan? 15. Oh, you busted! See, that's what I'm saying. Oh my god. Wait, did they bust too? What happened? We won. We cleaned up. Earned 80 there. I shouldn't say earned. There's no earning in blackjack. It's mostly luck. Unless you believe in... But do you understand what I'm saying? This isn't like the judge saying there's a default here, right? This is a clerk saying that. And also, Pisco could straight up say, I'm a lawyer, Irene. I would put money, which is basically what he said. I would put money, I mean, not that he did put money, but like he would put money. He would have felt safe putting money on Denims losing that case. So again, I'm not sure, But then again, we might have one other person in this chat that knows law. Actually, might even have two people that know law. But I'm not sure if they're still in here. Zara or Davi, are you around? You wanna chat with the law knower over here?
Hey, run with it.
We're gonna hit. Okay. We're gonna hit. Oh my god, really? 2 face cars in a row? We're gonna... Oh no, Maya was smart. Look at that, Maya's usually very conservative with her cards. I just want to make sure, Bevarious, that you're taking into account the exact conditions of this case, because I think a lot of people are just not understanding that the default has come down from a clerk, and that. Because we all know what a default is. That's what Alex Jones got against him, a default judgment for not even really for opting out of discovery, essentially. I mean, that's a very strange default to get. That's you're not being served by your attorney if that's the kind of default that you do. But I think that Alex Jones' default probably had to do more with PR, with the ability to sell the notion that his court case was unfair. Because yeah, after he defaulted, he just kind of got run through the, he got put in the wood chipper, right? And what he wants is for his fans to be like, oh, that's no fair. That judge had it in for Alex. When it's really like, no, Alex was not, Alex's attorneys were, God, I mean, like, I feel like he could sue the attorneys for that kind of shit. Or at least get the, make some kind of beef about not having the best representation.
And they'll be like, easy.
Oh my god, I keep on pressing that again. We don't want to hit. Ugh. Why do I feel like hitting? Why do I feel like hitting? Oh, just barely. Ooh, see, I guess I needed to hit. Okay, well, that's a bad hand. The Alex Jones trial was the light of my life. When that lawyer revealed that he had his phone records, priceless. Yeah, and it was all through just like Alex Jones's lawyers were like, I don't know, sleeping or something, right? That's crazy. Let's do one more hand. I gotta go to bed soon though. For real, that's the real thing I'm gambling with right now. I am supposed to stand on 18. Ooh, God, don't stand on 12. Please don't stand on 12. Lisa, why did you stand on 12? Who stands on 12? I don't get it, chat. Should I play all of their hands? Oh, wait, we kind of made some money there. Yeah, I would love for you to actually look at the entire, what is coming. I'd love for you to read, oh my God, what is it? Why is my brain? The thing with all the cases in it. God damn it! Why can't I remember? Something. Can't remember what it's called. But I would love for you to take a look at the whole thing, and render your opinion as a legal professional. You're supposed to stand on this. I don't like standing. She's playing it extra safe and won't hit if she might bust. See, the thing is, like, I don't know. It's like certain, like sometimes you're, I don't know. I feel like, okay, 17. This would be crazy to hit here. But I'm feeling crazy. That was crazy. We got a blackjack though, so I think it makes up for it. Oh, he busted. You see, that's when it's good to play conservative. Yeah, she won with a 13. That's crazy. But generally, you don't do that, and you definitely don't win with a 12. Although Maya did. Pacer. Yeah, Pacer. I would love for you to look at. I can't use my work Pacer account. 13 hit. 15 hit. And bust. See, the thing I know about poker is it's often good to not play conservative. In that if there's like a look, if you can sort of gauge the odds at getting like a really good hand, right? And they're like they meet a certain threshold, then you're better off, placing a bet that's normally a loser, on the off chance that you could get, like a really big hand, right? That's the secret to poker. That's what people don't know, is that you actually do have to kind of like lose some hands in order to statistically win big, and but the whole thing is like, how much money do you have? Like does the money need to go to other things, right? In actual gambling, there's all kinds of considerations, which I don't think I'd be good at. I don't think I'd be good at actual gambling, right? Because when it's like, my well-being on the line, it's a lot harder to make a dispassionate choice of, this feels like a losing hand, but I've got better odds at than normal at a pretty good hand, so I'm gonna go with it and just and if you can play enough hands, then statistically you'll end up winning out, maybe, if you're lucky, if you're not unlucky. Okay. It's 11:21 right now, chat. I gotta go to bed soon. 20, we are sticking with it. 17, I would not. You busted. 19, 2 busts.
Win.
So this is what I mean, is like, you lose on 17 a lot, and you lose on 15, you know, a considerable amount. Yeah, 12 or 13 or 14, yeah, I would not. Anyway, I'm acting, it's crazy, I'm acting like the conservative play is the dangerous play, but there's also the aggregate, right? Nobody ever thinks of the statistical, like, aggregate, right? And I think that's where people, like, kind of fall down in gambling. But again, like I said, there's so much more to it. You know, if the money means something to you, it's emotionally difficult. And, you know, what you need to be able to do is just go in there and read the room, literally read the room, right? And be the person that nobody else can read. And, you know, if you've got, you know, if you've got the money to play out the statistics, you know, you will eventually come out ahead. $15, we're hitting. I'm sure. Oh, they busted. Shit.
Win.
Wait, but am I almost like doing a strategy accidentally with my team? It almost feels like I'm playing really dangerously and they're playing conservatively. And it's kind of like if I go bust, then they make up for me. But if they underscore and get outdone, then I'm still beating that hand. It should be a stand. It should be a stand. Watch me stand this time and actually lose. Oh, this. 14. Oh, you busted. Okay, nope.
Win.
Everybody wins.
Win.
Well, chat, I did not anticipate having 4,000 coins on the way out of here. Okay, we got to do the thing that's hard to do and exit at least the blackjack. Yeah, exit the casino is what we should do. So like I said, you don't actually, this is not real world money and you can't convert it into real world money. Is that kind of like how pachinko? No, wait, you can in pachinko, right? You just have to, you get tokens and you take them to a different location. And that's the secret of how they run. Even though pachinko should be illegal in Japan, it's not, because the payouts take place off-site. And somehow that makes it not really gambling. Like you leave with tokens, you go somewhere else and you get money. But on this one, what do we get? Prices. All right, so wow. Enables analysis of unknown fusion spells? What? Wait, that sounds really good. Cannot be used in battle. Oh, Recarm card. Oh no, this is so good. This is so good. We need Recarm. This would be good too. We'll have to come back and get this some other time. Disguised goods, lower your encounter rate. What in the other version of the game that I played, I think this is called Estoma. For a certain number. Oh no, it's an item and you use it up. Okay, it's not an Estoma. I think. Wait, no, you use up an Estoma, right? Let's go for the Recarm. What the? Oh, like this. There we go. All right, so we're gonna have 1,200 coins left. That's plenty to play with for next time if we decide to go gambling again. And yeah, I'm gonna grab this Recarm. All right, chat. So you remember how I was bitching about we don't have a bring you back to life spell? Wait, isn't that like a song by an emo band? Oh my gosh, so what is the song I'm thinking of? Something back to life? Oh my god, why can't I think of it? Can you do fusion yet? It's so much fun. Yeah, well, wait, no, Persona Fusion? I don't think there's Persona Fusion in this game. There's a lot of other stuff going on with their personas and like building them. But no, the fusion that they're talking about is fusion spells. Like if I cast like a certain spell and then, or sorry, if Tatsune Miku casts one spell, like right, if you kind of hit the spells in the right order and the right combination, then you have the opportunity to combine your spells into like a super duper uber spell. And sometimes it's really in your Evanescence. Bring me to life. Thank you. God, thank you, Buffy Geek. You're helping me remember the things that I would not remember. But yeah, we need to grind the next, like we gotta grind our tarot cards to get another persona. Because once we do, especially if we get like a Maya compatible persona, then we can have Maya do the bring me to life spell. But I don't even know where we can go and grind other than the dungeon. And the dungeon, I don't think you can come back from. Let's see what Maya... Did you have fun, Maya? Did you have fun gambling? I just want to know. I wonder if the receptionist just appeared out of nowhere because of the rumors still. It looks like just the average person to me. Yeah, I don't know. Just be glad you're able to break even. Yo, don't think you can break the... We busted the odds by going to the blackjack table. Yo. Zara, thank you for the resubscribe. That is 52 months for you. Damn. Clutch. Yeah, that is clutch. Zara, have you had a chance? I hate to pick your legal brain, but have you had a chance to look at the Frogan case? There's a question about what the default judgment by the clerk means. Whether the the case is whether it is a very very bad ending for Frogan or whether there's still something up in there. Haven't caught up on it yet, but I will soon. Okay. Wait, did you lose a lot a while ago or something? Is she mad at Hatsune? I mean, we're the big winners, chat. If this was an actual casino, we would be kicked out. Because we just won way too much of a luck game. Like an insane amount of blackjack, right? That will get you eliminated. That will probably get you thrown out violently even, right? That much, because they at this point, you win blackjack enough, they are like, you're stealing money from us. We don't know how you're doing it, but you're cheating. What's up? I look pretty slick, like a professional gambler, don't I? Aikichi did okay. Wonder if I should leave a flower behind or something? What are you, fucking... the Joker? Oh my god, chat, I definitely gotta... But yeah, we got a really good item for all that gambling, so I guess we moved the plot forward by, once we can go into the Velvet Room again and summon another persona, it's gonna be a persona that has a evanescence spell. Bring me to life spell, yeah. All right, we're hitting J. We're dialing J. We're gonna save on slot 1. We're gonna save down here. Right over it. There we go, chat. Well, I hope that was fun for you at least, right? I always try to progress the plot a little bit, but it turns out like this time, I don't know. I need to figure out a place to grind tarot cards, and I need to figure out a place to, or like a place to find tarot cards and experience. Right now, there's like a really weak, like, there's an area with really weak monsters that don't give me much experience or cards. Well, I don't know, maybe I could just grind cards there or something. And then there's a dungeon that I think, according to a Megastar, once I go in, Smile Hirosaka, I cannot go out until I've beaten the boss. Blackjack with one full table against the house is fun. Yeah. So, and that's like the secret hack of how you win at gambling in this game, even though that would never happen in real life. But anyway, chat. Something about this Japanese dub that I really like. Something about I don't know. Okay, so I said I was gonna try to raid into LGBT streamers during Pride Month. I don't know. Oh shit. Oh my god. Zoe. Oh, I got 2 options here. God damn. We haven't raided into Mayabyte in like forever. I don't know what Warframe is. God. And then what is Zoe playing? Zoe's playing Guild Wars. I don't really know. Okay, Mayabyte. Zoe's somebody I follow. Like I used to watch play Minecraft when I was younger. Hopefully we'll get another chance to. But we're gonna raid into Mayabyte. Wait, was Mayabyte a VTuber last time we raided in? I can't remember, but VTuber now. Anyway, this is Wait, what is this called again? WF Warframe. Okay, I don't know. I mean, either way, we're gonna be playing video games, I guess. But let's go ahead and raid into Maya. Hope that it's been a while, chat, since we raided into Mayabyte. Hope she remembers us. Either way, chat, it's been fun. Yeah, look at that. We got a whole bunch of raiders ready to raid into Mayabyte stream. So she'd better remember. If she doesn't remember me, she better come. She better remember fast, because we're raiding into her. Let us go ahead and shout out once again my Patreons, because my Patreons literally saved my butt. Yeah, no joke, chat. I would not have eaten for like 5 days this week if it was not for you. Yeah, we're trying to get back into the good place where everything is real stable, but unfortunately, I don't know, with all that I was sick in this last winter, we're not in the good place right now, but I'm trying to do better. So anyway, thank you everybody for supporting the stream. Thank you for liking the stream. Let me shout out my Patreons. If you support me on Patreon at the $5 level or above, I give you a fancy shout out at the beginning and end of every stream. We're near the end now, so let's do those. All right. Shouts out to Nero Pergas. Shouts out to JMB. Shouts out to Emily French. Shouts out to Big Al of the Cake Mix and the Cake Remix. Shouts out to Direful. Shouts out to Joel Siverud. Shouts out to Sarah. Shouts out to Izzy Mandius. Shouts out to Steven Sayers. Shouts out to Animus. Shouts out to Infallible Fowl. Shouts out to Oral Solipsis. Shouts out to Nadia Yvette. Shouts out to Choki. Shouts out to Moinoip. Shouts out to Temporal Insanity. Shouts out to Buffy Geek. Shouts and a fancy shout out to Rachel K, Omega Star, Crystal Saphira, and Zerix. With that being said, chat, I've been nocommentchick. Thank you, mods, for keeping us safe. Thank you, Thumb Gang, for getting my voice out to more and more people. I really do appreciate it, and that your thumbs are more powerful than you think they are. If you're depressed by the fact that you can't support the stream, you can't make the number go up, you can't, add, like make the time last longer, just understand that liking the stream, it's very helpful, more helpful than you could recognize, right? If it wasn't, I wouldn't talk about it. If it was just this piddly little thing that doesn't matter, I wouldn't mention it, but it's not. It's important. And our thumbs are powerful. They're even more powerful when we put our thumbs together and we can wrestle the thumb of the algorithm so that that thumb can no longer keep me down, chat. And, you know, once we get out from under the thumb of the algorithm, the sky is the limit. All right? This is going to be a big year. I hope you're buckled in for it. It's entirely possible that Ethan won't collect on the judgment, especially if Frogan doesn't have collectible assets. There's statutory, do you know about the statutory damages that he's getting because of the registering it with the Library of Congress? You gotta get information through debtor's exam, all of which costs money. Oh, you're saying that Frogan might not be, the juice might not be worth a squeeze for Ethan. I don't know. He does seem dead set on ruining her life, though. I don't think he's worried about like maximizing his own financial outcomes as much as he's worried about hurting Frogan's future and really kind of dispiriting her from continuing to stream. I mean, a lot of what he said about Frogan has been to break her, right? So yeah, I don't know. I'm actually working on a federal collections case right now. Hopefully it's not student loans, right? I know they're doing that shit. Oh no, that's not, probably not through, probably through a different mechanism. The dude actually hand wrote the response to prevent default, but he still lost in the end. Now we collect. But what do you do if the juice is not worth the squeeze? Do you not collect? I don't know. I mean, I guess it depends on your. But yeah, thank you Mayabyte for the generous shout out. Everybody go check out Mayabyte if you have not already. Mayabyte is hosting a really big stream right now, and we just raided in to her with, I don't know, hundreds of viewers. But yeah, thanks. Thank you Mayabyte for that shout out. And I'm gonna sleep. That's what I need to do. I'm gonna sleep, try to figure out something to eat. But I don't have anything in the house right now, but I'll figure out something, chat. I'll try to figure out something. There's gotta be some place open, right? Like maybe a popcorn. Maybe we could just get popcorn. Anyway, much love everybody. Take care of yourself and each other, and I will see you. I'll try to make it tomorrow for stream. Even though I'm going to sleep super late tonight. But yeah, we'll see, chat. If I don't stream tomorrow, I'll try to make sure that we do a Monday stream and maybe a bonus stream, because that's what happens when I stream on Monday and Friday. We have a chance of unlocking a bonus stream. The last bonus stream was really freaking cool, and we'll hope for more fun tomorrow. Anyway, I really got to get to bed, chat. But I'm on a gambler's high. I'm not even gambling it's not real gambling. It's a video game. Crazy how that works. It was fun. I'm glad you had fun. I had fun. And, well, I wish I could say we learned something. Hopefully Ethan will learn something. Anyway, chat, I gotta get off of here before I turn into a goddamn pumpkin. Because we don't want that to happen. Somebody might eat me. Anyway, in the immortal words of John McLaughlin, bye-bye.